stars in the sky, I'm alright or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not right or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not right or die. Put my ego in the driver's seat and slip my two-way personality. I take one step forward and backwards three. It's a bad girl's life and a lonely street. I'm gonna let it shine. With the stars in the sky, I'm alright or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not right or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not right or die. I'm right or die. You hold me to the ground. If I didn't have you, I would float away. I would fall into the same old pattern that I've worn so well. On my darkest day, someone told me it was easy, but I've seen to find it hard. I'm an audience to grievance, 'cause I've struggled with my heart. But you changed the shape of love when I wasn't vain of love. But like a stream, you tie me down. You know my foundation in this tired town. And just like a stream, you tie me down. You know my foundation in this tired town. I'm a beat in your algorithm. You're my ism. Now I've something to lose. Oh. Even if the neighbors listen, let them listen. Oh. This is more than spiritual. Someone told me it was easy, but I've seemed to find it hard. I'm an audience to grievance, 'cause I've struggled with my heart. But you changed the shape of love, and I wasn't vain of love. But like a stream, you tie me down. I'm on ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Put my ego in the driver's seat and slip my two-way personality. I take one step forward and backwards three. It's a bad girl's life and a lonely street. I'm gonna let it shine with the stars in my sky. I'm on ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. I ride or die. ground. If I didn't have you, I would float away. I would fall into the same old pattern that I've worn so well. On my darkest day, someone told me it was easy, but I've seen to find it hard. I'm an audience to grievance, 'cause I've struggled with my heart. But you changed the shape of love when I wasn't vain of love. But like a stream, you tie me down. You know my foundation in this tired town. Just like a stream, you tie me down. You're my foundation in this tired town. I'm a beat in your algorithm. You're my ism. Now I've something to lose. Oh. Even if the neighbors listen, let them listen. Oh. This is more than spiritual. Someone told me it was easy, but I've seemed to find it hard. I'm an audience to grievance, 'cause I've struggled with my heart. But you changed the shape of love, and I wasn't vain of love. But like a stream, you tie me down. No stars in the sky. I'm on ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Put my ego in the driver's seat and slip my two-way personality. I take one step forward and backwards three. It's a bad girl's life and a lonely street. I'm gonna let it shine with the stars in the sky. I'm on ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. I ride or die.
Салют, друзья! С вами FISSURE Playground, второй день плей-офф. Давайте посмотрим, что тут происходит. Let's go! Здесь у нас располагается стена для подписи, где зрители FISSURE Playground болеют за свои любимые команды и фиксируют себя в истории Dota 2. Спасибо огромное моим фанатам, что меня любят, ценят. Очень классно это все. Пойдем дальше. Участвуя в различных активностях, наши зрители способны зарабатывать токены. А эти токены можно потратить на мерч их любимой команды. Давайте посмотрим, как эти токены зрители получают. Если вы такой же профессионал в настольном теннисе, как и я, то получить токен здесь проблем не составит. Если ваша рука держала не только компьютерную мышь, но и баскетбольный мяч, то вы можете зарабатывать токены примерно вот так. Вот, например, ребята сидят, играют в фифу, кайфуют, зарабатывают те самые токены.
Да, первый турнир вообще офигенно, все четко, классно, организация топ. Team Spirit супер, лучший.
Если у вас скилл в доте хотя бы наполовину, как у меня, можете свои силы испытать в игре 1 на 1, заработать также токены. Вот у нас есть человек, который сейчас будет трубиться. С кем бы хотел 1 на 1 быть?
Дурача, наверное. Он, скилл у него большой, просто поучиться чему-то было бы интересно.
А за кого болеешь из команд?
Тундра, наверное.
Привет.
Team Spirit. Прилетели из Москвы посмотреть на красивую доту, на классный турнир. Много классных, прикольных игр, есть чем заняться.
Но больше всего мы играли в пинг-понг, конечно.
На самом деле это мой первый турнир и, в принципе, первый выезд за границу в одиночку. Нравится и Сербия, и FISSURE в целом.
А за кого болеешь?
Хорошая команда Falcons, к сожалению, первую карту проиграла. А так за Spirit, конечно же.
Как тебе турнир?
Плюс-минус, как в прошлый раз. Добавили какие-то зоны на арене прикольные. Сцена мне очень понравилась. Прям одна из лучших сцен за последнее время.
Мы в мерч-шопе, где наши зрители тратят токены на покупку крутейшего мерча. Мерч команды BetBoom, мерч и футболки команды Spirit. Но отдельное внимание я бы уделил лимитированному мерчу от студии FISSURE, приуроченный конкретно к этому турниру. Тут, если повезет, будет лимитированный постер со всей командой и автографами. Что же там внутри? Неужели это будет моя любимая команда или мой любимый игрок? Друзья, и это Snake King из Falcons Team. И давайте послушаем, что нам сказали игроки, чьи команды сегодня, к сожалению, покинули наш турнир.
Ну да, это наш первый лан в новом составе. Новички неплохо себя показали. У нас было немного дней практики перед ним. До этого мы играли все-таки квалификации. Передохнем и уже будем там к следующему турниру готовиться. Я думаю, там уже все получше будет.
The enemy doing good also. And we so hard to catch them on the first game. And the second game we make a bad move. That's why we lost the game.
I think just kind of a lapse of focus for us. I think we kind of had the game in the bag and then just kind of lost our brains for 1 minute, and that's how you lose games.
А в целом турнир хороший. Каждый раз просыпаться рано и играть в утренние игры постоянно немного не нравилось. Но что поделать, кто-то должен был.
It was a good experience, like good run for us. Like this is a not bad result. If we can do better, then of course it's nice.
Таким получился второй игровой день плей-офф FISSURE по Dota 2. Совсем скоро мы узнаем победителя этого турнира. С вами был Шейл. Увидимся совсем скоро в эфире. Пока-пока.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final day of FISSURE Playground 1 Dota, presented by FISSURE.
It's so lovely to see all these wonderful people in the audience here live from Belgrade, Serbia, in the Sava Center. It's a nice way to warm up our day. How is everyone feeling?
I love seeing the people that have been here every single day in the morning. Like these guys right here, look at them. Yeah, shout outs to you guys.
Well, look, let's get on with it. Let's talk about exactly what we're here for, the Dota, but more importantly, the prize pool. I feel like that's a good point to talk about because $1 million, first place getting to take home 400,000 of it.
That's right, and we have the previous grand champions here as well playing for that $1 million, $400,000. That's a lot of Dota skins that you can equip.
Yeah, sure. You want to do the live maths on that?
On how many skins I can equip?
Yep.
That depends if you're buying the BZM Pugna set or not.
Sorry, I just had to have a little quick laugh there, but we're going to look at our playoffs bracket as well. The journey that these 3 remaining teams have taken to get here. One of them already waiting in grand finals. That's Team Tundra for us. The lower bracket, though, a lot of eliminations. Had to say goodbye to so many teams.
We lost a lot of TI winners. Spirit, gone. Liquid, gone. Taken out by the teams that I think nobody really expected, but here we are. Team Falcons in the lower bracket. They've never been in the lower bracket in a Fissure event ever.
That's true. That is true. He's done his research.
Till today.
Oh, we have our schedule today as well. The grand finals being played later today. Tundra waiting there for them. But who is going to join them? That's a question we're still yet to answer because our first series for today, Falcons up against Parivision.
You want to bring them out? Shall we?
I think we should.
Who wants to see Team Falcons? Who wants to see Team Paravision? Okay. To be fair, they do drag out games. You know, they deserve the fan favorite. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. All right, well, let's get them out here. Team Falcons, the team nobody expected to be in the lower bracket, the strongest team in Dota in the last year. Welcome, Team Falcons!
After a rough series for them yesterday, here they are in the lower bracket, but the dream's still alive for them. However, it's not going to be an easy opponent they have to face.
You know who didn't have a rough series? Their opponents. They had a very good series. This team is taking every single strong Dota team out in the lower bracket. They are the lower bracket Reapers, Team Parivision! Nat, can you name a more iconic duo?
Maybe Parivision and knocking out every team in the lower bracket so far.
No, try again.
Could it be our casters by any chance?
I think it's going to be T Panda, Harry Freak, and I know I said duo, but also Resolution.
Thank you so much, Jenkins and Nats, and welcome to the Championship Sunday here at Fisher Playground 1 Dota. We have an awesome audience already here, and of course, people watching at home, this is when we decide who are going home with the majority of that $1 million prize pool here with T-Panda, Rezo, and Harry. And this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Harry, what are your vibes coming into this last day?
Oh, it's actually awesome, right? The last day, and also this series as well, right? I think everybody looked at like Tundra, Spirit as these teams that you want to see in the finals, but I think after that satanic interview yesterday, that Paravision has so many fans now in the crowd as well.
Quick reminder for all of you folks out there, if you already haven't, make sure you do now with exclamation F into chat to make sure that you're following all Fissure's social medias on Instagram, on YouTube, on Twitch, wherever you're watching from. Make sure you do make those follows happen on those channels. Rezo, you've also been on a big stage before in the finals as well, but these two teams are still fighting their way to make it to the grand finals. How does that describe it as a player?
Well, it's very exciting. I mean, going into the last day, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's like it's a chaos, and you just kind of like forget everything what happened before and just like start with a new page and just create something new here in this very final day. I mean, today you're gonna see like some really high quality games. It's the last day, so teams are getting better with each match. You also see like how the meta is developing and how they are evolving, and like how certain heroes are being picked more, like PA for example, how this hero like become like complete bust and like has like really high percentage in the win rate. So it's pretty interesting what we're gonna see today.
Definitely an interesting one for both of them if they can push themselves to the finals. For Falcons, it would be a rematch, but Harry, let's talk a moment about Paravision. They have stomped the lower bracket. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Another 2-0 coming up. I mean, momentum is a real thing.
Yes, it is, but just stating here on the panel that they're gonna beat Falcons 2-0, I don't think I dare to say that. Falcons are an amazing team. I mean, they showed it yesterday, especially in that game one. They basically won it. They got mega creeps, and then, well, one mistake made you lose it. It's just that when you get this close to the end of the tournament, every little bit counts, right? So Falcons, I don't think they're gonna be having another bad day. So Paravision are actually up for a really strong battle. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as a 2-0. Yeah.
Bringing up the storyline for the specific series, one slip can end it all. And that is exactly what it is, minimizing the amount of mistakes made in the game. But Rezo, still to talk about momentum and vibes. How does that show in a game when you're feeling good, when you have a good momentum going? Are you playing out of your mind? You're like not even the same player people know you to be. You're doing over-aggressive moves, or are you feeling overconfident, or are you super confident? How does that show?
I mean, it's the state of flow, right? When you're completely disappearing in the game and there's like no separation between you and the game, you become a game, right? So it's that state that every sports player like are looking for and like trying to get into, and it takes a lot of preparation before that just to have that one moment in the game when you're just like completely disappearing. And I think it's the best feeling in the world, at least for me personally. Like you just don't exist anymore. You just become a game, and it's very beautiful.
It's very poetic.
Yeah, you're not Rezo. You are the hero that you're playing at that moment. Though I don't know how Rezo disappears into the game. I don't know, Panda. Have you ever seen him stream and how his map looks? It just goes left, right, center, left, right, center. You just don't know what the hell is going on, and he gets into the flow state in that situation. And Rezo, you know some of these players, are any of them as active at moving around the camera, around the map as you are?
Yeah, I think no one is one of the greats at this one. And I think that no one, like, as a player, I think it's like one of the smartest players I ever played with, because he's calculating every engagement that he takes. And I learned that from him, that before you jump, he kind of like, doing the math in his head about like whether we can kill this here, or it's not even worth it to try.
Well, at least going out from stories and players What I wanted to highlight as well before we jump into the draft, still a few minutes away from here, Parivision is second in most heroes played in this tournament. They played 39, and I believe it was to the 29 of Falcons. You feel that hero pool is going to continue extending, or that they've now found the heroes that they're most successful with?
I think Parivision, if I looked at their drafts, right, some of their drafts look pretty basic, and then you have a draft, Rezo, I think he stated it quite nicely yesterday. I'm not 100% sure that I understand what they're doing with this, and then it works out, right? So I think they probably do have something else to show, because you never really know with this team where they're going to be taking it.
I think they're prepared so well that they have like even more heroes right now. At least this Venomancer we haven't seen yet, but it's constantly banned. I'm yet to see it, and I would love to see it in today's matches. But I think they have like way more heroes still like prepared, and they haven't shown it all yet.
Also, the transition on Falcon's side, they've really liked to play around Vision. They're picking up a lot of these Invis support heroes we see, especially on Crit, the Nyx, and the Bounty Hunter. So that's also a hero I think we need to keep an eye open for. That maybe the Bounty gets picked in the first phase.
Yeah, I think the priorities for Falcons definitely changed into the last match. They lost to Tundra, and I think the Bounty Hunter is going to appear more in the first phase, because on the second phase it was banned before in the Tundra matches.
Well, Parivision is going to get the first pick, Harry.
Yeah, and Falcons chose the second pick. I think that's actually quite cool. I mean, we've been talking about his Huskar a couple of times. I mean, the Huskar for both the mid laner and the off laner, they can pull it out in this situation.
Well, let's see what happens as our draft is ready to start. Let's dive into the lower bracket finals.
Falcons versus Parivision. Game 1.
And off we go. Setting ourselves towards that draft, I had looked up that Venomancer. Satanic has played it previously in his pubs, but it is not going through as Falcons will continue to remove the Venomancer.
Yeah, I'm looking for what they're gonna pick on the Parivision from first pick. Their favorite heroes are like Clockwork, they like to pick Chen on the first pick, they like to pick Phoenix a lot.
It's gonna be a Phoenix, right? Yeah, makes sense, right? You're not gonna allow Falcons, who would also maybe pick it up, but I'm actually surprised that Falcons didn't ban it out. You have 4 bans, and definitely the DM Phoenix has been a problem. So now Clockwork is the other thing that comes to mind. That has been the duo that Parivision have been crushing with. So Falcons, they're either picking it or they're getting rid of it in the next 2 picks.
Maybe even Bounty Hunter could be a good starting point for Falcons.
Oh, I like that, right? Phoenix, he gives a lot of teamfight, of course, from the offlane role. It's not the main thing. You can also hunt people down, but he definitely doesn't want to be seen every single time before a fight.
Oh, there's a favorite Eng of snaking. He has like some really high percentage on the win rate about it. I think he lost only 1 game out of like 26 or 27.
Yeah, he had a huge streak, and then he lost the game here at the FISSURE Playground. So it was a big streak going away. He wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah, but it's a time to make a new streak, even better, even bigger.
Usually it doesn't go that way, right? You know, when you're predicting wins in Dota, and then you'll have like 10 wins, you predict one wrong, you're probably going to be losing a couple of games after that one.
Yeah, we see people want to pick Podge from the arena. I love that hero, but probably never gonna see him unless they buff him even more.
Yeah, we've got potentially 8 more games, this one, and 7 more actually today. Potentially, of course, if it goes to 3 games here and 5 in the grand finals. So you never know. You never know. It might actually come up. We've been hoping for it ever since the Swiss group stage.
Yeah, I think Falcons need to remove the Clockwork. That's the pair with the Phoenix that Parivision much prefer.
I mean, Crit can play it, but would you really open with an Eng Clockwork? And it's not the worst opening. I guess you have some lockdown, some catch, and then some push, so solid supports for sure.
But looking at these Dawnbreakers, Phoenixes and stuff, like I think Silencer has a potential to appear in these games, but it just never happens.
I know, Panda, that you have been a silencer hater.
I
talked to him about the silencer a couple of days ago, and I'm like, yeah, it actually can work, with the reverberating silence. It's actually quite annoying to play against. It's like,
trash.
No, it's trash. Okay.
No. The only good use for a silencer is buyback and press R.
Okay, that's how I see it.
Well, with the Ench opener for Falcons, that is actually their first Enchantress of this tournament. Bringing it into the finals day, hoping to find some momentum through this hero. And banning out the Clockwork, as you guys were calling out, pretty smart move.
There's a Bounty Hunter that I like to see. I'm surprised the Paravision preferred to ban Betrider instead of Bounty Hunter. I think that hero is the key for Falcon strategies. And I think also I'm surprised that PA was not banned from Falcons, because Satanic showed some really good performances last game. Last 2 games.
And that was in the upper bracket, right? Where they kept finding Falcon supports and Duracio was just deleting crit most of the time. That was the hoodwink though, but still the PA was definitely a nuisance for them.
Yeah, I mean, both Duracio and the Satanic played that hero.
So generally, a Bounty Hunter likes to run in, right? Run circles around people, so he doesn't really like burst damage. Tiny is still in the pool, right? And I know no one, he's been playing some different heroes, but you could go that route. But is this gonna be the pairing with the Phoenix?
Yeah. Yep. I think it's a hero for 9 class. He already showed it in the previous matches. I'm also surprised that he goes for the Bodyguard instead of the other Faceit for the kill. But I've seen it, and it's so strong on the lane.
I mean, you could still play... Okay, this is a wild idea. We could put Satanic on Marcy. We could have the Kalis pick Io, and we put a core Phoenix on the offlane for Paravision.
I think in this tournament we haven't seen a carry Marcy. We've seen an offlane Marcy with an IO, but a carry Marcy nobody has dared to play just yet. So I'm very skeptical that anybody's gonna try it right now.
It's pretty good versus the Ench, at least. Your attack speed slow from Unstoppable doesn't really work versus the Marcy ult.
I doubt it though, right? When I see Paravision, I'm thinking offlane Phoenix, melee position 4, right? That's what they've been doing. If they switch it up, I mean, this guy that is right now on the screen, he might have something different in mind, but no such luck.
Well, that's gonna lock it in. CM.
Yeah, CM to freeze some Enchantress creep. I'm not sure how good it is against Bounty Hunter. I would personally feel that Bounty Hunter is good against CM.
I think it goes both ways, right? Depends who gets the momentum. If you're getting the momentum with DM and 9 class getting kills, and then the CM is joining them, you're always going to get the bonus kill. But if you're a little bit on the back foot, then this is a free track kill. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you pick Bounty Hunter, I don't really know a good position 5 hero that can deal with it, because it has such a good armor. I think it's like 8, level 1 or something.
7 or 8.
7 or 8. And nobody can really touch him that well.
Okay, this is a good one versus the Phoenix. We've been seeing this Phoenix offlane just crushing everybody. The Lifestealer can do well versus it. You don't necessarily pressure the Phoenix, but throughout the game, the Phoenix is not a threat to you. Neither are any of these heroes, for that matter, on the Paravision side.
Yeah, and the Falcons are just sticking to their strategies, to their heroes, their favorite heroes. They're not like going away to some, invent some crazy stuff. Just solid Pango that they used to play like 80% of their matches.
Pretty much. And now that they also have second pick, which they chose for this draft, they can still flex the Pango between Malrine and Amar.
Yeah. But it also, like all of these 4 heroes, they can't really touch PA as it is for now. So it's kind of like a perfect hero pick for Satanic here.
You know what's also a really good pick? A Storm Spirit, right? You see a Pango that, I mean, it can be in the offlane as well, but you don't have the last pick anyways. You don't really have any great lockdown for the Storm at all. You have a CM on your side, so good follow-up, and even if you go too deep, Marcy and the Phoenix can follow through towards you. I'd love a Storm.
But we keep seeing the Storms, and I don't really see that much impact on from this hero, and like it doesn't really win games, so it's kind of been underwhelming.
What about Sniper? When you think about it, no one has had some good games with it so far, also in his pubs as well. When you think about Lifestealer and Pango trying to get to the Sniper, then you have the Phoenix Egg to protect, and I feel like they work very well together. They're going to leave it open. It's going to be the Morphling.
Falcons turn to ban.
Morphling makes sense, right? It has kind of the similar weaknesses as a Storm Spirit. Doesn't want to get instantly stunned and brought down, and Team Falcons can't do it anyway. So plus you're versus a Lifestealer, so it's going to make your game even easier.
Yeah, you ban the Doom right away. They can probably think about banning Centaur or Lycan.
5 seconds remaining.
But I'm not sure if Lamar plays Lycan. I don't think he does.
He does play it in pubs, actually, quite a lot.
Yes, tournament, no. Yeah. Could do it.
It's still a potential for an offlane Pango, right? Having a tanky hero in the offlane is not half bad.
Yeah, and still leave it open for mid to counterpick the no-one hero.
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, I think they're going to be making their decision if this Pango is going to be going mid once they see the last pick of Parivision. I think that's the idea from Falcons anyways, that they probably haven't made a decision just yet. Are they going to be trying to shut down this Morphling, or are they going to be trying to shut down the mid laner?
Yeah, I think Pango, Bounty Hunter, will give the free lane for Morphling and CM, pretty much. But at the same time, if you can stop no one, and I think that you need to stop no one in this team, because otherwise, if you get a hole in your mid lane and your mid tower gets killed early on, then you're gonna have a big problem.
And I don't even think there's like an Amar hero that crushes this lane, and he does go for the Storm Spirit. So you say it doesn't win games? Well, let's see if no one can make it work.
Well, he already showed us that our Spirit can win games, even though he had like 7% win rate, and he won with it last game. So he might do the same with the Storm Spirit and prove me wrong. I'd love to see that at least.
They got rid of the Huskar previously. Pango, not necessarily the greatest laner versus this one, so... What would Mallory maybe want to play versus this?
Do you feel like they need more control? Or can they go for something more... less control-y like Viper?
I'd want to see more control, really.
Yeah, they're lacking right now, big control. They have only Pango right now as a stun.
Oh, the Invoker's in the pool. You could also give a nice Alacrity buff for your Lifestealer for pushing high ground.
I don't think Marlene really enjoys that hero that much. Like, he showed some games on it, but he didn't feel as confident as he was playing on some other heroes like Pango or Monkey King.
Maybe he just gets the Pango and plays with an Orchid versus a Storm versus a Morphling versus a CM, even the Phoenix, right? The Orchid just makes a lot of sense.
Orchid on Pango?
Yeah, yep.
I don't like that build, personally. I think you go either Diffuse Aghanim's or you go Echo Saber into SNY. Okay. And there's a Centaur. Yeah.
So Centaur for Amar, and Malrine will play the Pango in the mid lane versus Storm Spirit.
I think it's just a solid lineup that they had before, and they know how to execute this strategy pretty well. But at the same time, it's kind of looking like a free Morphling game.
Yep, a free Morphling, a free Storm game. I do like the Centaur because even though he's a melee hero, a CM cannot attack him. Your attack damage is just so low that you're going to be killing yourself more than you're going to be hurting the Centaur in that lane.
Yeah. The one thing they have going for them is Vision War. I think with the Bounty Hunter and Ench, you kind of win that. And for Paravision lineup, they don't really have any broken mechanic that can give you vision in the fights or like in the game.
Yeah, you have to go forward. I think that's the idea with this Paravision lineup in the early mid game.
Well, we're going to have some interesting thoughts coming out from the side of Parivision and their coach in just a moment. So I'm curious to hear what is the prep and how have they come into this finals day. Let's cut over to Nazi and Astini.
Taking the words right out of my mouth. I mean, you're coming up against Team Falcons. Everyone coins them for their cheese a little bit. We see you ban out the Huskar. Are you guys looking at this? Are you a little bit worried about potentially getting cheesed by them in your prep?
Not really. I mean, if I ban Huskar, then I'm not worried. If Huskar is open, so we did prep. They literally did the same draft they did against Gladiators. But there was some mid-diff for them on that match. I don't think it's going to happen now, so we are pretty confident with our prep.
And then also the Marcy CM support duo. How exactly does that one work out in a game? Why do you feel comfortable picking it up?
Marcy is great against Enchantress. That's going to be in her lane. And CM is also good against Enchantress because if Enchantress has a bad lane, he will gate. So wherever Snaking goes, he will have like a bad matchup. He's still really good with the hero, respect for sure. That's why we prepared something good against it.
Awesome. I enjoy hearing that one. And the last question that I have is, you see this Pango come out, you know there's a potential for the flex. So what makes you want to pick up your Morphling there? Makes you pick your carry instead of potentially picking up your mid?
not a real flex. Amar is really bad on Pangolier, and yeah, that's exactly what they did against Gladiators, going less big Centaur because they don't trust their Pangolier, so it's a fake flex. It's a flex in their minds, but it's not in ours.
I love it, calling them out there, Astini. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. Let's hear it as we're getting into game number 1 of our first best of 3.
Thank you so much, Nat and Astini, and the Parivision fans are definitely getting loud out there, preparing for this one. I hope the Falcon fans are ready for this matchup. It's going to be tight. As Rezo, what do you want to see? Vamos, indeed. What do you think, Rezo, needs to happen this game? What do you want to see happen in game 1?
I want to see strong battles around in the mid lane because you can't really touch the Morphling, you can't really touch the Lifestealer, so they're gonna be like seeing a lot of engagements on the mid lane, and whoever gets the ahead start, like Storm or Pango, is gonna dictate the first 15-20 minutes of the game.
All right, well, let's see what happens. So we've already set ourselves on the move here. Parivision and Falcon side setting up towards middle. Some wards placed down already. Can they find vision? Harry, how do you feel about the Marcy and the Crystal Maiden? You have any personal preferences about this support duo?
When I see this support duo, I'm thinking early mid-game to mid-game, we are running forward, right? We just want to kill, kill, kill. You don't want the game to slow down completely with these two, especially in the early stages of the game. If you allow that to happen, then this Bounty Hunter will have opportunities to find you, delay the game, take away your vision, and then you wait for the Centaur and the Pango to go for those kills. So you want to be ahead if you're Parivision. So I'm expecting for them to create some big chaos on the map. Like
You're such a chaos lover.
It's just that some of these lineups need to be played that way. It is a necessity, and Amar is already taking a beating.
Yeah, with some tangos brought up, we'll have to burn a little bit of extra regen as he's on his way back to the lane. Well, of course, you got Crit to help you out on that.
Is he gonna smack the Collis a bit? I mean, he should, as soon as he sees the Morphling going away.
I mean, it looks like they're almost setting up for a potential kill on the Crystal Maiden, so Satanic turns around to help out a bit. We're going to poke the CM here to Collis. He's already down to 150. Got to be careful here with Crit and Amar have the movement speed, and Falcons will get themselves first on the board. It is Amar for first blood.
Yeah, Satanic needed to walk closer to the CM. They just forgot that they can turn around on this hero. It's just so slow. Look at the center. He's 315, and the poor CM, she doesn't even move.
Barely any movement speed, and getting caught like that. It was a good plan there from Falcons, considering that Amar wasn't taking that huge amount of damage, that you can just walk onto the high ground into the fog of war, turn around and try to find yourself a kill on the CM, and it definitely works out.
It's weird, I've seen a couple of Centaurs not get the Ring of Protection. I'm glad Amar did, because versus a Morphling and his right clicks, you would be in a world of hurt with 0 armor, but having the Ring of Protection allowed him to not really get beat up all that much, and then he had the capability to turn it around.
So far, so good. At least in terms of CS, you already got the Phoenix here. What do you think is the most important timing here for the Phoenix? Are we looking at like level 12, getting that level 2 ulti egg, or is that even the thing about the hero?
So overall in the laning stage, level 1 and 2 are your weaknesses, right? Level 1 Fire Spirits, they heal the opponents basically, right? They don't do no damage, and then it doubles up on level 3. So every odd level on the Phoenix is a big deal, especially for an offlane Phoenix. And level 12, not that big of a deal any longer. When it used to be 5 hits for neg level 1 and then 8 on level 2, it was a big deal. Now, from 6 to 8, it doesn't really change all that much. And
yeah, very minor addition, yeah.
Exactly, and here you're using the egg to kill people rather than to survive and organize a team fight, at least in the early stages of the game for the Phoenix.
Yep, quick pause while Amar has got his hands in the air right now on this Centaur. Ready to land a stun on top of that Morphling and hope to get a good burst out. Yep, see the pose right there?
Yep. It actually looks awesome. Like, raw!
And smack right on top of the Morphling, but Satanic's going to be all right with this. Building up some Magic Wand stacks for himself, seeing that he built that wand pretty early, expecting a lot of spells to be flung in that lane. And you kind of need to as a Morphling anyway.
And this is, I mean, CM is a great laner, Morphling can be, but together they don't really work that well together, right? Because the CM wants an aggressive carry that is going to be going forward. So the Ducalis has to be very, very careful in this lane because they're going to utilize that inability of the Morphling to do massive amounts of damage early and try to kill the CM a couple of times.
Well, everybody's enjoying their CS so far. Storm getting a bit ahead of the Pangolier. And Skitter's actually dropping low. Parivision will surprise the Lifestealer.
With level 2 at that, and Ducalis somehow gets himself a Healing Lotus versus a Bounty Hunter that almost never happens.
Pretty important for the CM to have it, right?
For sure.
Stun combo, and they nuke Satanic.
He was
so
almost
clean.
in range.
That was so clean.
Ducalis was almost in range for the Healing Lotus. He gets the Healing Lotus off, there's a chance he survives. Unfortunately, again, we're seeing the downsides of the CM movement speed.
Yeah, you need to get to that level 3. You have Nova and the Aura, but still no point into Frostbite. So I think that changes quite a lot. Malrine dancing around the trees here, but no one. And Malrine dropping, but no one might be the one to die, but he gets the kill, and he will drop right after. No one will get all of that golden experience going his way off of trading the Pang.
The experience is very much important, right? You want to get your level 6 before the Pango, and you're definitely getting it. He's almost a full level out of this Pangolier, and this is what we expected. We saw Pango. What can lane well versus it? A Storm Spirit, and no one of the best laners in Dota for, I don't know, man, it's been like 6, 7, even more years.
I mean, you could basically just say like the whole existence of Dota. You could mention that no one has definitely been out there. Still looking to build on his legacy, while no one
is coming.
The man in question here, Malrine and Crit, gonna fight against him. There's mass TPs coming in. Can no one still grab some damage onto Crit? Drops the sentry down, hoping for a kill, but not quite close enough. And 9 class will toss Malrine all the way down to the river. They'll get some extra hits on him. Has to shield crash straight back in.
They attempted Storm, just naturally has a lot of armor, so your physical damage spells aren't really going to be doing all that much. And we saw earlier the kill onto the Morphling, but I don't think that matters all that much as the kill onto the Lifestealer, because for the Lifestealer you don't really expect him to be dying early, especially not versus a Phoenix.
Yeah. There's another sneak attack coming straight down to the mid lane. There is the bounty sitting around again. Probably Crit knows about the sentry placed down,
but he doesn't know about the ward, so no one is well aware that this bounty is in the vicinity. He's still being sandwiched from both sides.
Yes, Malrine from the right, Crit from the left, and he misses the swashbuckle completely, and that might just cost him his kill opportunity. Crit takes some huge hits. Malrine to follow under the tower. Once this one, he'll get it, and Malrine will tank some tower hits, but he's gonna be okay.
Despite missing the swashbuckle, they still get the kill. Just goes to show how well this move was planned. And I mean, no one even saw the bounty hunter.
No TP.
Exactly. He even saw the bounty hunter went invis there on his vision, so he knew he was going to be hunting him, annoying somewhere in the vicinity, but he didn't expect this.
Precious bounty.
And with those early TP rotations from 9 class and Ducalis, they didn't have enough for a second round. And now talking about the Marcy, Malrine with his level 6 will take down the Marcy. That is an arcane, however, for the Storm Spirit. And of course, when no one, as a Storm Spirit, is able to control the action runes, that's where the Storm Spirit looks the scariest, right? You want to shut down the hero not having access to these runes.
The thing is, right, Arcane Rune is the best rune for the Storm, but usually you look at Storm as you want to rotate with a 2nd power rune, 3rd power rune. That is when you have those levels to do enough damage. So I'm not really sure that this Arcane Rune is gonna be able to be used aggressively. Maybe if some dive is happening, so you're TPing in to help. But rotating with a Storm level 6, level 7 just doesn't feel the greatest.
It's more of a min-max increase, right?
Exactly.
Still wants to get to his power trades ASAP. Meanwhile, looking at net worth, you've got the Centaur and the Pango so far ahead of the rest of the pack. Phoenix not having that much of a joy in his laning stage, even though they did find a kill for Parivision down there.
Yeah, this is getting scary for Parivision, right? Because you needed your Storm to have a really good time, and it started off that way. But this is why people are afraid of the Bounty Hunter. because it changes some matchups that naturally should go the other way. So what's gonna happen now in the early mid-game, Paravision, they need to have the strength to go forward to get kills with the CM, with the Marcy, but because the Storm is not having the greatest of times, that might be too hard to do. So I really want to see how they deal with this problem in the next 5 minutes.
Well, Falcons already getting 2,000 gold ahead here early on, and we have those level 6 timings on the supports, with crit especially. Going to be very important to get the track up and hope that every trade that you're getting versus Paravision, even if it's 1-1, it's a win.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen, but the Centaur is so far. You're gonna have a Lifestealer that is gonna be hard to move from the lane. You're gonna have a Centaur that is hard to move from the lane, and then you're gonna have this Bounty Hunter giving vision. Getting kills for Paravision is gonna be very, very hard. And Falcons, they want to extend this laning stage. They don't want those early mid-game fights. Maybe Malrine if he rotates, but the 2 side lanes are gonna be standing their grounds from what it seems.
Trying to set up here, hoping to find the kill here on the Morphling, but Satanic moves away just in time. Not another surprise stun lock onto him. So Dire scan down into the middle lane. We're a bit suspicious what's going on there.
He's queuing up a Vlad's on the Morphling.
All right.
DM is
that will be a classic. DM does get the roll away, but does he live?
Anywhere.
Doesn't probably, as Malrine is here with an amplified damage. And Pango will find his 3rd kill of the game, building up a killing spree.
So Vlad's is something that we do see often, but not every time on the Morphling. It gives me definitely confidence that Paravision do want to include the Morphling in taking down those towers, especially pushing out the Lifestealer out of his own lane. You need a heavy physical damage dealer, and Morphling is the only one that you've got.
Let's see what Paravision can do so far. Bit of a quiet start, but now things could start ramping up for them.
They want the Phoenix again on Falcons, and this could cost them this greed.
See if they can get this one. The jump on Malrine and staking at the back, and there's Skitter to help him out. Oh, get some damage back. Here comes the Sentinel. Decrit targets 9 class, wants to take the Marcy down. Has to run away. Dakalis dropping low. CM feeling a bit defenseless. Frostbite into Rage. Does nothing to Skitter. Dakalis will drop. And Paravision can't make that gank work.
This is so dangerous for Paravision. They understand what they need to be doing, but they just don't have the damage to bring down the big hero. They went for Malrine. He didn't have the Rolling Thunder, but a double shield crash makes him so tanky that you've got no chance of taking him down. Paravision are too weak at the moment for their lineup to work at all.
Oh, let's see what Marcy does with that jump straight on top of crit, but 9 class is just gonna go down here with his own aggression. Has to pay the price.
I think they need to change their plan, right? I'm pretty sure that they've gotten the cues of their coach. Guys, around the 10-minute mark, go in, go fight. But they're gonna have to change that. The game is just not developing in a way that they wanted it. They're still going forward.
Especially when the last time we saw Falcons play that Bounty Hunter lineup back in the, I think it was the Swiss stage, they didn't quite make it work out because they lacked the early kills, right? You had the Bounty and the Lina in that specific lineup. Now, when you have these early kills and you're getting towards your level 6, this Bounty's still missing out on track for a moment, but we'll get it soon. It's pretty scary for Paravision because you did highlight the fact they need to be ahead.
Yeah, the Marcy and the CM, when they're this far behind their food, right? And when you have a hero who just elevates the amount of gold that you get for that food, it becomes really, really scary for Paravision.
Malrine comes to help out Crit. Probably knows that he was under a sentry this whole time. And Phoenix's net worth is falling very badly behind. I feel like this hero usually does farm pretty fast, but 3,600 and the next hero is at over 4K.
They were prepared. They were prepared for the Phoenix, and they knew exactly how they wanted to play versus it. Maybe level 2, level 3, you could pressure the Lifestealer. Not any longer. When the Lifestealer gets his phase boost, this hero is just mostly untouchable in a lane. You need multiple heroes to push him out. Very rarely you even get the kill.
Probably puts a lot of stress on DM, but still that Phoenix has a part to play in this game. Or sooner or later.
Falcons still need to utilize this this opportunity that was given to them. So they've got an Urn, they've got drums, they've got level 6 on the Bounty Hunter. Now you need to get those kills. Just as Paravision's lineup is pretty good at getting those kills, Falcons lineup with the Bounty Hunter also wants to be getting those. So now is their timing as well, right? They've got some big items, and the Blink Dagger on the Centaur is almost done as well.
And another action rune just taken away. by Falcons. It's going to be haste bottled up for the Pangolier, so not even no one is getting his hands. He got to that arcane rune, but that feels like the only one he's picked up so far.
We have to be keeping our eyes on Satanic, right? He's gonna find a way to help his team.
Yeah.
We'll see when, but he is needed, and I think him as a player, he feels it at the moment.
Dugalis. They see an easy CM for a track kill, and they will take it. Another one for Melreen and some bonus gold given by the bounty.
They understand how far ahead they are and that the enemies don't have the damage right now. So if you just keep elevating your lead, you're gonna get to a point where it's an insurmountable one. Things are rough for Pari.
Thinking about the Storm Spirit's perspective here, what runes do we still have left in the first rune cycle? I think we still have like Illusion, maybe an Invis. Did we see a regen yet? Because that regen could maybe be a changer for
I think we haven't seen a regen.
Because that could be something for no one to pick up and really just get the team together at 14 minutes and play for the rune.
It's just that his damage is low. You have to, whatever, okay, getting a good rune is important, but it's still, you need to get the Morphling and the Storm together. Or the Morphling and the supports together. That is just how it has to work at this point, because you don't have enough to kill these heroes, especially like Centaur, the Lifestealer, very hard to kill, and imagine if the Pango gets his Rolling Thunder off, he's not going down, so you need to prevent him from making that happen.
Well, his haste pops now, 20 seconds for the next one. And indeed, Blade Mail Blink ready on Amar, and they are stacking up to mid. They are doing exactly what you're supposed to. Though Crit is going to get caught by Dugalis and no one. And they'll find a kill off of this Bounty Hunter in a matter of moments, and there we go. No one will clean this one up. Much needed kill on the side of Pari Vision as Falcons roaming free, targeting the Wisdom for a moment. It was a shield rune that spawned this time around. That was denied by Dugalis.
DM
Storm wasn't able to get into it. And now DM, he doesn't have a lot of HP to work with. Snaking on the side. It's going to be an Impetus Spear. He eggs just in case.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to. He had 300 HP, so an Impetus probably isn't going to be killing you even from that distance. It's a level 1. But they do open up the towers. Right now, when you do have a blink on the Centaur, obviously the mid lane tower is the one that you want the most, so that your Bounty Hunter can move more freely on the map. But even the one on the enemy off lane is fine to be able to invade your enemies.
Kaya San still a while away for the Storm Spirit. 9 class also looking up towards the base boots. Snaking, giving a bit of a headache here for this Marcy. When you're doing this well from the laning stage, it must feel really fun to play an Enchantress, because you can be pretty much anywhere you want.
Yeah, that's the idea. He's just going to be sending in creeps and going very deep. Even if he loses his life, it's not that big of a deal, right? Because Pari Vision lineup, they were made to get these kills from time to time, but you're going to be getting so much info for your team, and imagine a farmed Lifestealer in this one with like awesome timings. Is going to be amazing, right? So Pari Vision, I really like what they're doing though, right? They've slowed down the game. It's not necessarily something that their lineup should do, but it's the only play at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the game plan has shifted so much that it is a good sign coming from them. But for Falcons, things are still looking solid. 6K lead ahead at 15 minutes. All of their 3 cores right behind Satanic's Morphling.
You still have to be afraid of that Morphling. I mean, he is the ultimate carry in this game. If you look at it, he has a Lifestealer to turn into Steal the Rage. Then or even the Pango for mobility if he feels like he doesn't need the defensive capabilities of the Rage.
We're going to be seeing a pretty early Conda. What do you think about this on the Morphling? Sometimes we shift to Morphling picking it up later, but he wants to have it right after the Mantle.
It's all about, I want to kill you, right? So he wants to help his team get that initial kill. Whoever it is, core or support, you just get them down. These Bounty Hunter lineups, they're very good because they see and they poke, and then they go when they see an opportunity to finish somebody off without much commitment. So if you just take one out, it takes a lot away from the Falcons lineup. So I like it, right? You definitely know your team needs more damage, needs more burst, and you're going to help.
See what they can do here. Setting up around the Bounty Hunter. Pari Vision to find a kill off of the Bounty. And that going for Satanic. No one comes in as well. They hope to target Amar, knowing that they're short-handed for now, but with that Stampede, they're going to bring everybody together. Skitter going to be here as well. They're going to jump to Collis. Also Satanic hitting in the back, trying to take Snake King's Enchantress out of the way, but he gets Infest healed, and he's going to be all right. Satanic won't be able to follow up on that, and Dugalis will be traded supports 1 for 1.
It's still fine, right? You killed the Bounty Hunter. Did he get the track onto the CM? I think not, right? So overall, if the Bounty Hunter is away of the map, away from the map. That's quite okay, even if you're losing the CM.
Is under attack.
Unlucky find.
Setting up towards mid, they see the Pangolier. But Pango just quickly backs out. Snaking is also here with crits.
You just need to be safe now if you're Paravision. You're hiding from Falcons, they might be increasing their lead, but your Morphling is at the top. And I think Satanic understands that he is incredibly powerful in this game. The Phoenix Egg, if you take care of the Lifestealer, it's gonna pop anyways. Yeah, sure, we've seen DM crush it on the Phoenix, but in this game, you might be more of a team fight area controller rather than the one just murdering everybody. And I think right now, Paravision, with the way that they're playing, they kind of understand their role, but so the Falcons, because they're going for a smoke. It's time to get some of those track kills going.
Radiant are scanning.
Now you got to be really careful with your trades, especially if you're Paravision, not to give too many away to Falcons. And as mentioned, the one-on-one.
Found Amar.
Win for Falcons. Amar being targeted. Stampede's available, but he's just unlocked. 9 class will die to the Blade Mail, and Marine brings in Skitter. They'll take down Dacalis. And 2 for 1, Paravision, Delta split to make sure that they can get as many people out of there as possible. Morphling, Waveform, TP out, nobody nearby. No cancel for you. The lack of crowd control as soon as that Pango ulti's gone and the Centaur is dead. All you really have is a Bounty Hunter needs something like a Force Staff to follow down to the low ground and get your Invis hit for a TP break. So for now, Paravision, they can definitely get away pretty easily.
I feel like both of the teams are quite happy with this in some way, because on one side you're getting those track kills, on the other side the Morphling is getting bigger and bigger. So Falcons, their lineup is working out. For Paravision, not the entirety of it, but this Morphling that has been picked on the 18 pick as something that should be like the strongest hero on the map is doing its job, and at some point it's gonna become scary for Falcons.
Yeah, the Morphling will definitely still have a role to play in this game. Combined with this core Phoenix, even if his net worth is looking a bit grim for the time being, there's still ways for Paravision to fight throughout this entire duration of Game 1.
I mean, 200 gold away from the Shiva, and Shiva is kind of the item that you need. Everything else is a bonus. That is your main one. Level 12, Shiva's Guard makes killing the egg very, very tough. And really, when you look at Falcons, the best hero to doing it is the Lifestealer. The other ones aren't that amazing, but also, I mean, you do have the Stampede to run away from it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, they're going to find their first tower kill in the top lane on the side of Paravision, so the map has finally been opened up for the first time for them. But for Falcons, still pressuring all the way from mid to bottom. They keep doing this zigzag, and you look at that aggressive vision down there as well in the bottom half of the map. This is a scary place to be in if you're Paravision.
Oh, 9 class takes it away. He is going to be retracked again, so they know exactly where he is, and they want him.
They're coming in. Beep, beep. Pango brings in the Skitter, Lifestealer. They'll finish off 9 class. Meanwhile, the Tormentor was also taken, so Dacalis will be given the shard.
That's actually a big one. Crystal Clone is a nice one to help you versus the Pango. Sometimes you can get yourself on a high ground or onto the low ground to get yourself away. An extra round of Crystal Maiden spells is something that can change the outcome of fights. That is why, I mean, this hero was made so squishy, because her spells are amazing. And if you don't get her down immediately, it can be very, very scary for your team.
The creep wave just got dragged completely by the edge creep, so they're like, well, we don't have a creep wave to hit the mid T1, so we'll just send the heroes instead. Morphling leading the charge, another glyph use. This is actually their tier 2 glyph they'll use for this, so they try to keep these T1s up as long as possible.
Orchid is almost done on the Storm Spirit, right? Then it is a second item, Orchid, so they didn't see him just rush it. So now nobody's gonna have ways to remove it. This gives you the capabilities to bring down a
the jump goes out onto DM by Amar. Just a bit of poke here from Crit and Amar. Trying to drop him low with the Vessel.
Is under attack.
Not gonna be enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I can't wait to see if Paravision are going to try to go aggressive with this Orchid. You definitely want to. Even a Lifestealer is a target. He doesn't have his SNY just yet. Maybe he decides that Manta is the better way to go.
Let's see if the smoke works out here for Falcons moving towards the top half. No one actually did draw a line that they're suspecting this to be the area of engagement. Satanic picked up the Wisdom Rune. He's going to be nearby, but no one doesn't get the chance to recover. And the Storm Spirit will go down. Big kill for Falcons.
Dude, Mallory has been having an awesome tournament, right? I feel like a lot of people are going to be looking at that boundless strike from yesterday, but he has just been doing everything right in these games. It's just so hard to play versus him.
Oliver finds the call and a TP cancel just in time for another, and that's a track kill.
He stayed there for too long. He had opportunities to get himself away, but he waited a little bit longer than he should have. Paravision are still going to have all 5 of their heroes alive at the same time, right? Both the Storm and the CM coming at the exact same moment, so they are going to be ready for that smoke.
We're still going to have to wait for some timings, but dude, Satanic's farm speed is just insane on this Morphling. Like, he's at 14,000 gold right now. The Kanda is ready, the Manta is ready. He like, I don't know how he does it, but I think Lacoste mentioned it pretty well yesterday that we need to start studying this guy, start looking at his replays on how he plays, because he's very consistent.
Very, very consistent. And nope, seeing somebody so young, he's still 17, hasn't hit the 18 just yet. Played the game so calmly, even in under rough situations like this game is for sure. He is doing exactly what he needs to be. And now when he does have that burst potential, Paravision, I don't even look at them as they're behind any longer. Next fight could very easily go their way on the back of this Morphling.
Well, they just smoked themselves up at the outpost, and I think Falcons know where to go under the ward indeed, so they will get the chance to back out before Falcons gets the jump on them. Get away with that Aegis on the Morphling.
Look at the wave in the mid lane, though. Somebody's going to have to deal with that on the Falcon side. But they know that Paravision are smoked up, as we mentioned. So let's see if they want to
who springs the trap?
Because you know where they're going. When you see that wave towards the mid lane, you are sure what they're going to be up to. And well, they don't send anybody there. Very smart from Falcons. That ward, close to the pit. Really
and this is actually pretty big. You got the shard on the bounty hunter. Once you hit level 15, you get that damage reduction on it as well. But crit, you don't have it now. No matter how long you stay in Invis, you're going to need a couple more levels until you pick up that damage reduction talent.
He probably thought that they'd given up, considering that the Tormentor was taken. Oh, we've been made, we're just gonna go farm. But no, Paravision, they wait because they know this is their timing, and around the mid lane, they can most definitely.
Oh, that's how you set up a perfect ambush, as now they're gonna pop the Orchid on top of the Enchantress, and Enchantress down, a Satanic will find a kill. Morphling to get his third kill of this game, and now the BKB also lined up in his quick buy, followed up by a potential other Orchid. No one. He's going absolutely ham here. He dodges the stun from Amar, gives a bit of poke here, but the backup needs to get there in time. It's the double supports, but they're not going to be there in time, and no one feeling also a bit worried about the damage he's taking. Even if that regen rune was on him, it expires, and he's looking to hunt Amar still even deeper.
The smoke didn't break, so Amar doesn't necessarily know about this. There's a headset issue that is going to be fixed immediately, so that we can get ourselves back in the game. But Amar does seem like he has gotten out of this one.
Up. And slowly here, Paravision fans also waking up towards the day. They still believe that their team can take this win, and it's totally doable. Falcons, however, got to find their footing back into this one. Do they wait for this Aegis to expire, or are we just going to look at classic Falcons? They play pretty much like a star formation on the map. They're all pretty much spread out here and there and hope that they can find a pickoff.
Well, that's the idea, but you're playing versus a Storm Spirit with an Orchid, so it is quite tough to do so. And Skitter, he is underneath his own vision, so he should be protected by it so far. But overall, Paravision are going to be looking for kills, looking to play very aggressively, and I really like the Satanic is queuing up the BKB. Because what do you do? How do you deal with the Morphling? You bring him down from 100 to 0. When he has the Aegis, very hard to do. Even if you do it, there's going to be a turnaround. Once he gets the BKB, it becomes increasingly difficult. And this guy's focus has been laser throughout this tournament, so I don't think you're getting the stun off on him that easily. It has to be Bounty Hunter hit into Hoofstomp.
This is a big rune. This is a really big rune, and can they use it to their advantage here? You got an Axe also picked up on the Pangolier.
There's the bottle. Oh boy. That's gonna be a 500 damage Morphling, maybe even more than that.
If they can only use it appropriately. For those Kanda shots, those things hurt a lot.
They look like they want to jump high ground. I mean, why wouldn't they? They have the Phoenix Egg to hold that area, even against the
same. Someone's going to show when the wave defended. Malrine gets the blink out. The smokes pop simultaneously. But Satanic wants to force, they want to force them back into the base.
They did purge off the AD rune, so that is the big part of the Enchantress. So
But a quick poke, this is something that Falcons does quite a lot as well. They do some damage, they force them back, they run away. Vision doing the same thing here, but now Falcons, they probably want to do something here, moving out of the base with the smoke and hope to maybe catch Vision.
DM is going to start running back, right? They're playing around their vision. DM just made sure that the top lane is going to get pushed out at some point, and again, it is going to be Vision. If they continue controlling the mid lane, they're going to have two waves pushing towards their opponent, so they're just going to stay here.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a Mexican standoff. Just a staring battle on both sides of the map. Well, at least Falcons feel like they could maybe cross over.
Ducalis is left
down
alone.
the mid lane, and oh, that's not a good place for a CM to be if they
He
spot
spotted
him. Crit, very close to finding this Crystal Maiden, but no, not this time around.
He has Force Staff and a Crystal Claw, and it's not that easy of a kill.
Just that there's nobody around. Now Storm actually running in towards the Pango. They'll spot each other's. And snaking. Oh, that is very deep to be right now. That's a huge nuke from the Kanda. Surprise element strikes, but no one goes down. The Storm Spirit out. They'll trade 1 for 1. 15 seconds on that Aegis. Hammering versus Amar. 9 class does go down some at the same time. Satanic wants to take Amar out. He gets the stun, but he still dies. DM will get the kill. Ducalis, CM ulti, forces Skinner away. Marine coming in from the side, finishes off the Crystal Maiden, and now Crit. They are going to be 3 versus 2. What can they do? Morphling is doing so much damage. They can't do anything. Skinner is separated. Marine goes down. And Vision will get the majority. It's a 3 for 3 trade. The Aegis expiring, but they cannot touch Satanic.
It's still some track kills for Falcons, but as you mentioned, they just can't deal with this Morphling. And sure, you were winning the game, but you just allowed them to get everything in this one. I mean, the only reason that this fight is even remotely okay for you is because Malrine is a god, and he finds no one, takes him down from 100 to 0. Imagine if you had a Storm in this game, just silencing one hero and taking him out. It would be a disaster for Falcons. Morphling, I don't know how they deal with him, and he didn't even have to pop his 9-second BKB.
Yeah, probably those items and answers are going to come in later for Falcons in this game. But they have found ways to kill everybody else. 9 class did assist Satanic in taking 1 or 2 of those kills. He helped with the Enchantress to fall, then assisted right after going on towards the Centaur. DM gets that kill, so it was actually a double kill going towards the Phoenix. So DM is getting much needed gold. He's catching up to the rest of the pack.
For sure. But I like what Falcons are doing, right? They bought a gem. They're thinking, we're going to do this with superior vision. One thing that you can always do to a Morphling is bring him down from 100 to 0, and their lineup is capable of doing it. Nice jump with the Pango, follow up Hoof Stomp, the burst can be there, but they have to see him before he sees them.
Meanwhile, no one. No chance to jump out again. He will fall to Crit, getting a kill. Another track going the way of Falcons. Ducalis and DM, though. Amar quite deep here.
And help is coming.
He's already popped the pipe here. But Satanic interrupting them from the side. He's got a Shadow Blade. He might just surprise him completely, but I think he realizes something is going on here because Skitter shows up, and that bounty had way too much HP to be real. Huge stun from Amar. Lands on Ducalis and onto 9 class. Both taking big chunks of damage. Ducalis drops down, and 9 class will fall to Snaking, throwing the Impetus Spears right on the back of that Marcy.
No gold at the end of the rainbow here, so they're thinking maybe about, do we even need to kill this Morphling? We're just gonna kill every single one of his friends. And if Falcons get tanky enough on their heroes, this burst potential of the Morphling is just not gonna be as high. So you really need to be careful when you're giving away these track kills, because you can see just how fast the gold lead just doubles.
Satanic thought that with that Shadow Blade, he might have a small opening to surprise Falcons, but at the same time, he got revealed. And that gem, most importantly, on that Centaur did reveal Morphling on the edge.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a item versus a Morphling now, and Aghanims on the Lifestealer. So getting into the Morphling, disarming him takes a big chunk of his damage. Sure, Waveform, Adaptive Strike, somebody gets low, but you still need a couple of right clicks to take them down. If the Morphling doesn't have them, and for 5 seconds at that, it is going to be rough for him to do what his team needs him. You need to take somebody away from Falcons. So we're going to be looking at this Lifestealer and Skitter if he can disarm that Morphling in the fights.
There's one thing I really want to see happen in this game, because I see the Ags lined up on the Centaur, is that Amar picks up snaking into the cart, and then you just whacking those spears on your opponents, like right wherever you want to be. And maximizing the damage output of the distance too, because you're always on the move.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. He's queuing up a Mage Slayer on the Enchantress, but I was thinking like a Moon Shard would be a pub build, especially in this kind of a circumstance. And Falcons have been known to go for those from time to time, but I feel like snaking is usually the consistent one, somebody who doesn't want to change things too much.
Well, he's a pretty solid damage dealer, at least. That could be an option to consider for Falcons. Let's see if they do that or not. Though, Roshan, it's going to be about 50 seconds now.
Dire's top
And it
tower
will
is under
spawn
attack.
during daytime, so it will be in the bottom right corner where Power Vision already have vision laid out.
Let's see how long that ward will be staying up. It has more than half duration, so Power Vision have a great way to fight the Roche.
Falcons, meanwhile, a bit of invasion here towards the bottom half of the map, making their way there. They want to be there before Power Vision does.
Is under attack.
Power Vision have a big problem with this Enchantress creeps that is constantly shoving in the waves. It just makes your moves predictable. But they're just gonna go straight up for it. You just need to make a nice move towards your ward. If you can go from that area, then that would be an amazing angle.
Radiant are scanning.
Pretty close to each other's here, with Mars still hiding Skitter. Lifestealer will get unleashed.
They're allowing Power Vision to gain some ground.
They're close, they're really close now. But the edge here is that Bounty Hunter shard, where you can give your invis to your allies, so you don't have to waste too many smokes. You have your invis of your own.
The waves are now in a good position for Power Vision, so they can stay here for a long time. If Falcons make a mistake and reveal themselves on that ward, that could be the cue for Power Vision to go forward. That is the one that you do not expect. The Centaur is not going there with the gem.
Yeah, Bounty's already level 16, so as long as they stay hidden in invis, was it 30% or 20% damage reduction actually?
For the
Bounty,
it is
30%. That's pretty sizable.
That's a big one. But they're just gonna go straight up into the Roche.
Oh, Power Vision gonna have to find an answer to this. At least you don't have a Clockwork, but you got no one on Storm Spirit. TP coming in from him. Trying to find the timing to jump in the pit. They have to clean up that Morphling illusion. DM forces them away. Roshan giving the roar.
They saw how low it
Marine
was.
is the one focusing on Dakalis for the time being. Roche
found the
kills
Lifestealer.
down. Lifestealer connected on. Skitter gets
There's
the
the
invent,
disarm.
and with the Aghanims, he jumps to Satanic, but Satanic's gonna drag him further. The egg's gonna be placed there. Can they get the stun? Falcons, perfect exit. Not in harm's way at all. They managed to get out with a kill and still can continue with this Roche.
They've gotten the Roche. At this point, you just have to deal with the losses, right? You lost your Marcy, you lost your egg. It's time to shove out the waves as much as possible during this small time. The Falcons are going to be focusing on Roche. And there we have it, right? Infest into the Morphling. He immediately knows, okay, I'm not killing anyone right now. Let's just try to move back. And also, a perfect time to get out of him. You're thinking he's pulling him deeper in, but they use the Stampede. He goes out and he just runs himself away. Everything done right on the side of Falcons.
Just a clean fight, finding that pick as well. Off of that, Marcy securing the Aegis and the Roche banner. Meanwhile, Snake King's got Amar actually spots him first, but the gem and he's gone! Oh, Satanic getting deleted by Falcons.
Yep, you bought that gem and you're thinking the opportunity will come, the opportunity will come. There's the opportunity. They finally found him, and as we spoke, if you get the stun on him, he will go down. The burst damage on Falcons, it is there.
Satanic's going to be rubbing his forehead for a bit there, like, oof, I will not expect that to happen so quickly, especially since he didn't have vision.
And it's going to become easier, as now I think you have all of your core items on Falcons, and you can start thinking towards the late game, right? Aghanim Scepter on the
Radiant's top
Centaur,
tower is
this
under attack.
Scythe on the Bounty Hunter. That is another way to counter both the Storm and the Morphling. These two heroes are going to have to be very careful, and when you look at it, you don't really have a frontliner, right? It has been your Morphling going forward. Who's going to be? Phoenix? No, you don't want him to die at the start. Storm as well, going to be a big problem for you. It's very hard for Power Vision now to get some good ground on the map.
Oh, you've got 9 class pretty close here to the supports of Falcons. You're going to keep an eye open on him. He's got the Ghost Scepter to save him from now, but the enchant comes after. He's trying to go for the TP. Oh, Snaky. Oh, Those are some powerful spears you're throwing directly. He burns almost all of his mana for this one. And they're hunting for no one. He's going for the Lotus Pool. He's going to reveal Melreen where he is. Does he read correctly where the Storm Spirit's going to be? As that ulti's about to run out.
He can steal the Wisdom Rune if he checks.
No.
It's still there. That would be a nice one to grab. But the Lifestealer is getting an Orchid. And it's not only an Orchid he's gunning for, it is going to be a full Bloodthorn. So what you're looking at right now, if you're Falcons, you want to have even more potential to burst somebody down.
Oh, no one's got to be careful here. Quick TP out to safety. They're probably thinking that, yeah, he stole our Wisdom Rune. Oh, it's still here.
Healing power.
The Tormentor is still here, but not for long. That's going to be a nice
shard for snaking. So yeah, this Ench is truly going to be a force to be reckoned with now.
For sure, right? And he's going for a Hex as well. So now you have time for these luxury items. And this is the one thing that the Bounty Hunter does give you, that your supports are going to be hella farmed. Look at the net worth of snaking, right? He's pretty much there with all of the cores. Only the Lifestealer and the Morphling are ahead of him.
Yeah, he's popping off on his net worth. But so is Satanic. Just the last time they spotted the Morphling, he got blown up. But 26,000 gold worth of net worth on this man.
It's still hard, right? Because you know that now you can get bursted down. It is going to be very tough for him to think about how he wants to approach the fight. I'm thinking Paravision have to be looking to buy a gem as well. They just basically cannot leave their base, and you're playing versus 2 Invis heroes because the Bounty Hunter has the shard. They've been giving it to the Centaur for the majority of the game.
Yeah, I feel like with the small amount of control that Falcons has, I think it's the best option for Morphling to turn into a Lifestealer and pick up Rage. But there are a couple of good options to turn into.
They're hunting.
And Skitter looking. Not too far away.
They're in that
from
shadow walk.
Vision heroes. They see the camp has literally just died and no one. Any warning signs for it? Oh.
Where are your ankles? No one. Yeah, he probably stopped breathing like you, Panda. That's the only way that they weren't able to know exactly where he's at.
All right, well. Definitely have some talent in there, no one.
Level 20 Refresher Phoenix, that is quite huge, right? You're dealing with a Stampede on the Centaur. I think if Centaur sees this Refresher, he might actually think about one of his own.
They are going to be pretty stuck inside their base for now, at least for Paravision, waiting for that Aegis to expire. What happens after? Do Paravision just leave their base and try to find Falcons on the map, or is it still a game of push a wave, get back, push a wave, get back?
I mean, I think it will give them the confidence to get out on the base and control at least one area. Because as you can see right now on the map, they don't really have any vision. They have one ward outside of it, right? It's not really a lot. So you need to get out on the map. But I still think that without the gem, very soon it's going to be taken back. Collis?
Oh, there's a Hex on this snaking Enchantress. Whoa, what can you do? That is such a rich Enchantress when you see a Hex on this support as well. And just look at that damage. It's just nothing that the Crystal Maiden can do. Meanwhile, in the river, Amar picks up the Shield Rune, so this is a very tanky Centaur, but they are looking to burst through the Blade Mail. They'll get the kill, but they're damaged. They're low. Falcons might find an opening. They got the Hex onto DM. DM, he's trying to survive for as long as possible for his teammates to at least get their TPs out. His TP is cancelled. 9 class and DM will die. Satanic TP's home. Melreen almost catching him as well. And they are just building up on the control side.
Double Hex, Bloodthorn done. The burst potential of Falcons is insane. Satanic and no one are gonna have to play a perfect game of Dota every single time. Even this Phoenix is very hard to catch. I don't know why Paravision are not buying that gem. It's just impossible to play at the moment. You're just gonna get caught over and over again like this.
Aggressive jump there from no one. It doesn't quite catch Melreen or Skitter, and no one will go in. Tried to jump against the Pango, gets hexed up, silenced, he's just gone. Satanic gets an opening though, takes down Snaking, and now focuses attention to Crit. He'll take another support. No fighting versus Skitter. The control is gone. Fighting against Skitter. Satanic! What an absolute unit! And the question marks dropped in chat.
Yeah, like how did this happen? Maybe they're even unsure.
Maureen jumping around on top of Ducalis, but Satanic is still there. It's a 1v3. What can he do here? TP out? Another question mark?
Yeah,
No,
like
not this time around.
Yeah, it would be cool if they go like, what the hell are you doing? But this is just the thing that the Morphling does. So we thought about who's gonna be the frontliner. No one says it's gonna be me. I'm not the star player on this team any longer. We've got a young star, so I'm just gonna go in and create an opportunity for him to go forward. Once again, he just doesn't even need the BKB if he's got vision. It's still at 9 seconds. Like, unreal. He bought it like 20 minutes ago.
Can I repeat the sentence I always say? You spot a good carry player from when he uses his BKB.
Yeah, that's one of tweets that Milan did. He was a part of the previous Fissure tournament, not here at the FISSURE Playground, but we are going to be quoting him.
Yes, absolutely. All right, well, that win probability takes a tiny shift towards the right. I believe we were at somewhere between 20 and 25% for Parivision. So the Gaben grabs are not fully bought yet on Parivision's side, even though Satanic is definitely earning a bit of respect already.
They got some nice deep vision there on the right. If they want to be going towards the Tormentor, you can see a line being drawn by the Collis. The problem is that the waves are still being pushed out, so
they have a good position if they hold it, but do they have the surprise element anymore? You got Maureen right nearby. 9 Class sees him. Quick disengage. Parivision not ready for this fight, but the BKB from no one. He'll be able to fight back, at least force out the Infest Bomb off of Skitter and Amar. Sunray is doing a ton of work here. DM, the Hex on the Morphling. He's going to be okay. Maureen is at the back. X going to be used, and Falcons will disengage from the area. They will wait for the egg. And now might turn around. No one's courier. Luckily not bringing anything, for no one is dead by crit. And now Amar jumps in again with Skitter, again with Invest, but he's just dropping down, and they cannot save him. Satanic to fight versus him, and you've got the Enchantress hammering down 9 Class. Buyback comes in from him, and focusing on that Enchantress, pushing it up to the onto the high ground, but they're not done yet. They're not done yet. Can Falcons still find an opening in? Skitter waiting for his Infest to come back up, and hopefully Falcons could still fight again. And yes, no one with no mana. They'll get a moment to breathe, collect their thoughts.
DM, he used the refresher, so he does have the egg, and now there's no Stampede to make them run away if he can find a good opening.
Still patiently scouring the area. 40 seconds for that scent to come back up. 9 Class, he's going to get caught on the low ground. They're going to blow up the Marcy unless that's Sunray. DM keeps him alive, but not long enough. Meanwhile, Satanic's got no mana. Maureen's on top of him. No one's hexed up. No one needs one more hit from Snaking to finish him off, and he goes for the safe teleport out. Ducalis is TPing out. They're trying to get everybody away from there. They'll save the majority, and the Morphling also gone. So Parivision, unfortunate for them, it is a Roshan for Falcons, which they were aiming for. But Parivision don't at least lose pretty much all of their team, because they were running out of resources.
And the Refresher Shard is so amazing. It's either a double Stampede or a double Rolling Thunder. Both of those spells quite huge for the Falcon side. And it just goes to show, right? If you look at this Parivision lineup, these very, very, very long fights are not good for them. You're gonna lose the resources on your Storm. So you want the Morphling to kill people faster. And in that fight, it just wasn't allowed. He goes in, Hex. He goes in, another Hex. Then he gets disarmed. It is hard for Satanic to find openings, but he's still keeping his... oh, actually used the 9-second BKB. It's still high charges anyways.
Also, you have to see the impact of this Phoenix coming in at 45 minutes into the game. Oh, Snaking.
That's a really good grab if they can get it.
That's a very quick kill for Parivision. But indeed, the Phoenix is starting to show with that Sunray. Everybody itemizes, everybody levels up, they get more HP, Sunray becomes better, good scaling. It was almost enough to keep someone like 9 Class on the Marcy support alive, but you're gonna need a little bit more than that to really kick in that percentage-based heal.
And he also went for the level 20 talent for the Sunray, so it's even more so.
All right, well, they got Satanic. Can they kill the Morphling? Yes, they can. Skitter will get this one. And they are returning the tips. They want to phase. They want to poke this youngster. Satanic so far has been cool as a cucumber. But maybe now Falcons, they're trying to find any way that they can hurt him, either by bullying him in the game or tipping him or whatever. They're going to try and find a weakness and exploit it.
Finally, Parivision have a gem, right? It's on the Storm Spirit. Now, if you can delay enough so that the Morphling doesn't have to buy back, you are gonna have those opportunities to control the map and go for the fights that you need. But Falcons are gonna give it their all to make sure this buyback is forced out.
Absolutely. Parivision, they don't want to burn it lightly. They might even sack a lane of Rax if that is the case. No one in 9th class gonna try their hardest here. Amar does get the sun on him, the Sunray, and they do do they have the egg placed down? Yes, they do. Now they pop the egg right on top of Falcons, but they've lost one. They've done a lot of damage to Skitter. Ducalis will die to Marine. They'll lose their support, they'll lose their Phoenix Egg, and they still need 30 seconds to get the Morphling back up.
They have a second Phoenix Egg. They're really trying to save this buyback, but at what cost at this point? Not sure it's even worth it, and Amar is trying to find an opening again.
Falcons just making easy work here in the base. They know there's nothing that's going to challenge them right now. They're going to have to sack this lane. Falcons are going to be very happy with what they've achieved here.
Amar wants to catch him off guard. If they can get the Morphling right after he respawns, and you're going to know exactly from which side he's coming from. No, they just want the second glyph as well. That is what you're gunning for.
He's still ready to jump in though.
Just waiting for the morph.
And there's the jump and he spots the morph. He stuns DM as well. The hexes are there. Can they get Morphling out of the way? The Sunray does nothing. Satanic is dead. The X destroyed. Falcons will clean them up, and now you need to burn some buybacks, otherwise your base is going to be in shambles.
Even through him morphing into almost full strength, the Sunray killing him, it doesn't matter. At this point, you just have more than enough damage. He has to get the BKB off. For that to happen, you need those 4 staffs, you need the supports alive.
Beautiful patience from Amar in that previous fight. Now they just need to clean things up. Satanics and DM's buybacks coming in. 9th class, he's hurt, but he's not dead. Skitter has that Aegis. They might be able to burn it out. That's one. Snaking running away. 9th class is about to drop. Another Ghost Scepter burns away. He will go down. Marine lives. Skitter touches in. Satanic is trying his absolute hardest.
No mana, no one.
Parivision still hold this base. Marine will go onto the supports. No one's DP cancel. No one to die here. He is out. He got him a buyback. The Collis buys back in as well. They're throwing bodies at them right now, and they might go! Huge card save, getting Skitter out.
He looked dead, it was over. They just needed 1 or 2 more hits, and now fed the cheese. They can continue going forward. You've got no more buybacks, and you're in a 4 versus 5 scenario. Falcons, they can most definitely continue this siege.
They have done so much work already in here. They forced every single buyback out of Parivision. And who did they lose? They lost an Aegis. They literally just lost an Aegis.
Okay, and the cheese, right? And also there was a refresh shard used by Malrine. So
but no one is dying. And Amar is looking for another opening in. Morphling is dropping. Satanic to fall. They've done it. Falcons finally break that chokehold off of Parivision. And that, they don't have to think anymore. Now it's just execution time. Sunray coming out from DM, but he's dying in the fountain at the same time. GG's called. Falcons will take game number 1.
It's just that in the early stages of the game, when Parivision needed to get that early lead, it didn't happen. And then later on, they were trying to pull it back with a strong Morphling, but so many opportunities to build the right items on Falcons. That Bounty Hunter making everybody rich, Snaking, he's laughing because he knows all of that net worth that he had, he used it perfectly to help his team win this game.
In the right place, at the right time. They surprised Satanic a couple times from that first Morphling kill. Before that, it was looking pretty darn good for Parivision and their Morphling, that they are pretty much unstoppable right now. But given a bit of time, given a bit of items, and Falcons surprised them with the hexes, and they made sure it will work every time.
Parivision were waiting too long, I think, in this game with the gem, when finally their Morphling became like this unstoppable force. They couldn't protect him with frontline heroes because they didn't have any, so you needed to protect him with vision, and I think that's where they maybe could have taken this game. But obviously, I think it is at the start that that Falcons made the huge difference that kind of rode through the entirety of the game. And of course, Snaking, he lost once with an Enchantress. Maybe he can lose again. No, it seems that he is setting up for a new streak.
Oh, he's definitely setting up for a new streak. And that is the first loss for Parivision in the lower bracket as well. So for Falcons to get that win on the board, it means a lot to them. But for Parivision as well, they do realize that this is a whole different caliber opponent that they're playing against.
Yeah, for sure, right? And we talked to some fans today. A lot of them are thinking the momentum of Parivision is so strong, they're gonna just run through everybody. And then Falcons, they stand their ground like the gatekeepers they are, and they're not gonna let them through into the grand finals that easy.
And looking at these in-game stats as well, you got a ton of deaths on the support of Parivision, but what can you do? You got CM squishy, you got Marcy pretty squishy too, and then you have an enchant that removes those Ghost Scepters working against this physical heavy lineup that Team Falcons has, and it just sets up for a clean kills for their cores. But I just have to say, like, Amar, holy, like that Centaur performance, I want to see more Amar Centaur after that.
I mean, every one of these jump-in heroes, he has such a good view and feel of when he needs to jump in that it's insane. When they started losing the game, it looked like they didn't have any openings, and then just one little poke from the Pango, he sees an opening, double stun onto the supports, and they get back into the game. And he does that every single time.
Yeah. And just when you think about, like, the lineup on Parivision doesn't have a lot of AoE stun in that, so it allows Crit to walk in, get benefit of that level 15 talent and his shard, give that extra damage reduction, and people can keep walking away from fights. And they don't have any threat of getting caught, like, from a Magnus Skewer RP or something like that. There was no real threat on that. As Amar's going to be chosen the MVP for Game 1.
Yeah, and I really like, they probably told him, yo, this is the MVP picture. He's like, where is the MVP gonna be written? Right on top of you. Okay, that's where I'm gonna be. That's where I'm gonna be showing. So pretty cool picture from him. And I really liked some of the poses that players have been going for in this one. But coming back to the game, the performance from both teams here definitely lower bracket final worthy.
All right, well, game number 1 is in the bag. Let's see what happens in game 2. But before that, we're gonna take a bit of a break. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
stars in my sky. I'm on ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Not that I let it go, nothing like me in my pride. Pain is my pleasure, though I am not ride or die. Put my ego in the driver's seat and slip my two.
Do you want to do content?
Oh, yes.
Oh, one more time?
Yes, of course I want.
No, deliver it in the exact same way you did at the start.
Right, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, perfect. All right, guys, here's what we're going to do. This guy.
Yeah, I'm Max. Hello.
Max is going to pick a hero, any random hero in Dota, and then you get to ask one question. And then you get to ask one question. And then you're going to keep asking questions, and you can guess what hero it is. And whoever wins, we have a prize for you.
Okay, yeah, I've got it.
And I'm going to give you 2 guesses max. And if you go over it, you lose.
Sure, right, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have the hero? You have the hero. Okay. All right. You ready?
I can start.
You can start?
Yeah, is it ability hero?
Is it a what hero?
Yeah.
Oh, agility. Okay, it's not an agility hero. So it's int, strength, or universal.
Do you play this hero?
No.
Is it mid laner or what?
It's not mid lane.
So not a mid laner. He doesn't play. What role does he play in Dota?
Is it support?
It's not support.
So not a support, not a mid laner. So it's an off laner or a carry. It's not agility.
Do I play this hero?
No, exactly.
Are you a carry player?
Yeah, kinda.
So it's a carry player, not agility. There's not many of those.
Range hero?
It's not carry. It's off lane, exact.
I think I griefed you, actually. Yeah, it's off lane.
And is it melee hero?
Yeah.
Okay, melee off laner. That's pretty much all of the off laners. All right, let's make it easier. Give the first letter of the hero name.
C.
C, off laner.
Centaur.
Yes.
Right.
It was super easy with the first letter.
Did you pick Centaur because Centaur just won the game there?
Yes, exactly.
Did you see the cart where he saved Skeeter with the cart?
Yes, it was. I thought he dies, but it's not, and it was
Like taxi. He just picked them up, and now we're getting out.
Yeah, that's like Uber, but an ambulance. So an ambulance.
Yeah.
Okay, we have some prizes for you guys. Because you won, you get to choose which prize you want.
I guess the mouse pad, so I can get more of autographs later. Yeah.
Perfect, and maybe MMR as well. And so you get a mouse. You get a G102.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll send it back. Send it back to the panel.
We are live at the FISSURE Playground 1 Dota tournament in Belgrade, Serbia at the Sava Center in our lower bracket finals. And our game 2 is about to start momentarily. Here with T-Panda, with Rezo, with Harry. Rezo, I wanted to a bit talk about your past as a player. Do you still miss being out there in front of the crowd, playing in these booths to a big audience?
Yeah, dude, I'm just like going to the players when they talk about the games and like how they discuss like what happened, what went wrong, what went well. I'm like, damn, I miss these times, you know?
I'm seeing him just getting closer, like trying to hear everything that they're saying, right? He's always somewhere there close to them. It's actually quite fun to see it when he just all ears. You come to Rezo, he's like, no, wait, I'm listening.
I mean, it's been a big part of my life, right? For 12 years, I was part of this scene, and it just brings me this feeling of nostalgia and, feeling of wanting to come back once again.
I still miss you on the field, man. It was so much pleasure watching you play. And of course, since we are in Belgrade, Serbia, Harry, your hometown.
Yeah, my hometown here. It's actually been lovely. This is the second tournament in front of the audience that we're having here in Belgrade, Serbia. First it was Dacha, and now we've got the FISSURE Playground. And mislim da zbog toga treba da vam se obratimo malo i na našem jeziku, da pozdravimo publiku, da pozdravimo sve koji su došli da podrže turnir ovde. FISSURE Playground, znam da ima dosta zajednica u Srbiji ovde i sledeći put da bude i neko naš na bini.
Damn, I hope you said everything is good.
Yeah. I just said it next time because we have such a big community in Serbia of high MMR players that I'm hoping that also next time somebody is gonna be on the main stage from those people. And of course, I welcomed everybody here. So that's the only thing I said, Rezo. I
Too
didn't
bad.
say
You could
bad.
flame me and I couldn't understand that.
Yeah, you've tried that.
You missed your chance.
You've tried that on Russian. I've seen you with some of the people here, but I can understand when you're saying it. So I could have gotten away with it.
All right.
Potentially could have. I mean, we are setting our sights towards Game 2. Game 1 went as it did. Rezo, what were the things you picked up?
Well, Stasan, Merlin. Oh my God, this Pangolier is just beyond my expectations. But I think we have a draft, right?
I believe we do. So get yourselves ready for game number 2's draft.
Falcons versus Paravision. Game 2.
And off we go. Game 2 time. Falcons leading the series, and Paravision will need to tie this one up and stretch it to a Game 3 to still fight for this $1 million prize pool. It is 100K for third place. I believe it was 170-ish K for second place, and 400 for the winner of this tournament, Tundra. Already making their notes, looking at how this series is going. And most importantly here, if we want to stretch it to a Game 3, Paravision will have to find some new tools versus Falcons. That was a really good game from Falcons. And Paravision, they had moments in that game with that Morphling, but when you give some time and get some items, you are countered pretty hard.
Yeah. I mean, he was the last hope for the Paravision for a long time, but it was like just too heavy of a game for him because his supports were so underfarmed in that game just purely because, you have this bounty hunter that's scouting you and giving vision for the Marine to make all of these pickoffs happen. And then at the same time, Enchantress, it's just so farm heavy hero, and Snaking, he's also he knows how to position himself so well, and he's getting all these skills in fights, especially with the tracks. It was just such a big advantage in terms of support difference.
Well, they banned the Enchantress on the side of Paravision. They've left the Bounty Hunter open for potentially Falcons to grab it in the first phase again. It will be the Phoenix that they open up with, though.
How does it usually go? You allow Falcons to pick Enchantress, you lose versus the Enchantress, next time you ban it because you're not dumb. You don't want to play twice versus that one, and now they're gonna get this one once again. So the bounty was a really huge part of their lineup, and I think this time around they wouldn't have gotten it in the second phase. So Rezo, you've been calling for the first phase bounty if they wanted to get it, and
yes.
It is.
I think it's the key hero for the Falcons lineups because they have so high individual play skill in the game that they know exactly where to move, and especially when you give them a little bit more extra vision, they barely die, and they always find this really big pickups in the game.
With the Lifestealer ban, though, it is going to be hard to find a carry of the same caliber that's going to be able to lane well versus this Phoenix. For Falcons, we kind of know that they're probably going to be banning out the Clockwork, but what are they going to be picking versus this Phoenix now? It's definitely not going to be easy to find a good lane versus it.
I think Morphling or Bloodseeker are really good options against Phoenix overall.
Skitter has played 7 different carry heroes in the course of this tournament, and the 2 you just mentioned, he hasn't actually played, so why do you think they haven't actually picked up either of the Morphling or the Bloodseeker?
For Bloodseeker, I don't know, but for the Morphling, I think it's just not really a skitter hero all that much, right? He hasn't been playing it lately, not even in pubs.
Yeah, especially for Falcons, they really love to play from their signature heroes, so they pick like 5 or 6 heroes and they don't really extend over that. And I could see why. Like in the last game, this Pangolier, like I didn't really see that he was like it should be that good, but the way he performed in that game, oh my god! Like he was finding the storm and then, like in these weird map situations where he could just like keep rolling over him, and you know that he has the feeling of this hero so well.
It's insane how well he's playing it, and I really like it in the Tastini interview. And he said, "For us, this is not a flex. For us, it is a Malrine hero, and Amar is just not good at it." Though I've seen some solid Amar Pango performances. Not gonna lie, they ban out the morph. They're gonna allow the Clockwork in.
Yeah, because of the shift of those first phase bans, Magnus was there, but now Falcons get to grab it for themselves. And this mag has been played in 2 and 3. Skitter hasn't played it as a carry in this tournament.
I think Paravision is looking at the PA here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you're kind of forced to. You would want to pick 2 supports here, but because you see a Magnus, you're thinking Team Falcons are gonna get it for themselves if we don't do it.
Did Skitter play PA in this tournament yet?
Yes.
Yes, he did, right. And it was Magnus against Wildcard.
It was versus Avalus and versus Wildcard in the Swiss stage.
And it's his most played hero in pubs as well, so he can definitely get it.
All right.
When you have these supports, people usually prefer to pick Lycan as well, because those can't really deal with wolves that well. So it might be the hero that Falcons also consider for Skitter.
The thing is, Ducalis, does he play a lot of bat? It's more of a 9 class hero. I was definitely thinking that we're gonna see a Glock here, because that has been their unbeatable lane basically on Paravision, but they decided the Batrider is better. Potentially even moving the Phoenix to 5. I don't think they've done it in this tournament, but Ducalis most definitely can play it.
Yep.
And I think Clockwork is quite nice against Bounty Hunter as well.
Yep. You run in, he catches you, and then they just burst you down. Bounty Hunter hates if he's trapped like that. He likes to be running around.
Falcons turn to pick.
Elder Titan. Okay, swapping things around here, even with the Morphling banned out. What are they suspecting when this ET is coming up? Because of the PA, the Naga?
Yeah, I guess they're preparing for some edge carry. But I think PA is still very nice against these heroes. Like, you can't really go close to PA as an Elder Titan in position 5.
I think Paravision just wants to do massive amounts of damage and they want to surprise Falcons. Something like a Tiny comes to mind that they could get for no one in the mid lane, so that you're just starting off the fights by killing somebody, getting them out of position, and then you can just go forward with the heavy amount of damage that you have. I mean, imagine if you run into an egg when there's an Elder Titan Spirit on top of you, everybody's just gonna burn.
Imagine if Satanic's like, give me ET carry.
Oh boy,
hit him with the briefcase.
That would actually be quite cool. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen, but it would be quite fun.
Whoa.
New hero.
Did we not see it? I think we didn't see it in the tournament.
There's no Omni Knight before. Wow, that's some preparation.
Fully uncontested throughout the tournament. First Omni Knight of the tournament.
And it's actually quite good versus these heroes on the side of Paravision, right? Because you're doing a lot of magical damage. Versus the Omni is just not gonna be that great.
Yeah, one weakness that this hero has on an Omni Knight is just like when the Nullifier comes out online, like you kind of become useless because all your spells getting purged.
Repel cannot be purged. It says dispellable, yes, but it cannot be purged. So if you have Repel and Ulti, the Nullifier doesn't do anything actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's how it works. It says dispellable, but I think it was left from the Heavenly Grace when he had it. I learned this like a year ago, and we mentioned Milan. It was him. He's like, I'm telling you, it doesn't get purged, and I'm like, no, it says, man. Can you read? He's like, I don't care what I can read. Like, it cannot be purged. And there's the Tiny.
Yeah, good read on that one.
Yeah, with ET you prefer to have a jumpers with huge magical damage output, and Tiny is one of the best choices with it, along with Storm. But
And it's also a flex pick, right? I mean, Satanic could pick up the Tiny if he really wanted to. I know it's more of a no-one hero, and yes, please
Please.
Please pick me.
We also want that, guys.
We're hoping for it, but I don't think it's going to be happening. On one side, you have an ET and the Phoenix. On the other side, you have a Magnus and the Gyro. Imagine a crazy guy picking a Meepo into this.
Yeah. I'm still surprised that PA hasn't been touched in these drafts. Like, I think that hero is very busted, and you know, we've seen a lot of games it's just like being uncontested completely. But here, even with Magnus, Falcons ignored it, Paravision ignored it.
I think you're banning it now, right?
Yeah, I guess you have to.
Or you just think that they want to go for something else, right? Because if you look at Paravision, they're not that great at shoving out the waves, right? I mean, they're solid, but those heroes who are good at shoving out the waves want to be hunting, right? So maybe that's the read from Falcons. Get rid of these illusion heroes that can just make the game easier for Paravision to go hunting, to give them the vision.
Yeah, the question is who's gonna be playing this Magnus? Is it Malrine or Mar?
I'm leaning towards Amar.
You don't have to decide, right? We'll wait for the 23rd for Pari to come out first. You got options for both. Probably when you see the laning matchups come out.
Radiant team back.
There's the PA ban.
Makes sense, right? It's just such a good hero for Paravision that we've seen him win games. I don't really want to say completely solo, but just make the game very, very tough. You can't catch him, and then at some point he just shows and wins the game. So it just makes sense. And it is a nullifier builder, right? Even if you have repel and the nullifier, not everybody is gonna have repel on them or a BKB, so that will get purged off.
Yeah, one big difference they have in this draft in Falcons that they don't have like a really greedy hero on the snaking, which is usually pretty good when you have a bounty hunter and you need somebody to be able to shove lanes. But Omni Knight is not that type of a hero. He usually prefers to like stay behind the core and like be ready to save him.
Alright, the ban of the Monkey King as well as the Husker. Suspecting that Mag is going towards the offlane. It's going to be a Slark coming out from Paravision. And the last time you and I, Harry, cast the game with Satanic playing that Slark, it was really hard to read the game because it's a lot of hit and run. It's not like direct team fight almost ever throughout the game, and I think that was where Paravision really excelled.
For sure. I actually really like this, right? I think this is Paravision 101, where it is gonna be poke back, and then you have no one on one of the heroes who can finish heroes off, and with that burst, he is keeping his team in the game with just keeping a couple of heroes off the map. And I also like having any kind of vision hero with a Tiny, with an Elder Titan, and the Slark. You have two that are going to be helping you get the right jump.
Yeah, it's such a free Slark game, the way I see it right now. They have only one RP that can stop him, but it's really hard to get it before they done much. Yeah.
Alright, Falcons reserve time is running out. What are they going to reveal as their final pick to go along with the heroes that they already have? It's going to be a Doom coming out. Could this be
a good one?
Yeah, it's a Mar hero. Alright, so they'll put the Malrine mid Magnus. Okay. That will go up against the Tiny.
That Doom salvages the Slark pick a little bit. Like when you have a Doom, then you have a counter pick for it.
Yeah, it used to be that you Doom the Slark, he goes into the Fog of War and he's fine, but ever since they put the Doom that it removes the heal, it just become a very rough matchup for the Slark in general. You pretty much have a main target in this game on the Slark with the Doom. Phoenix at the start of the fight would be nice, but you're probably not getting one thing though, right? How are you gonna get vision for this Doom on the Slark, right? Because this time around, it's not gonna be that easy for Crit to move around the map, as Slark is gonna know when he sees him.
Yeah. And I'm curious about this Omni Knight impact, to be honest. Like, they have this strategy prepared, but we are yet to see like how well is it gonna do against Phoenix and Batrider.
Malrine has a hell of a job in this game, right? He's the one that's gonna have to be catching people. He's the one who's gonna have to be putting them out of position. Everybody else is not that really great at killing. And this time around, you don't have these squishy supports on Paravision that you can just punish.
Yeah, and you don't really have nobody to play with on on the Magnus. Like you skewer into who? Into Bounty Hunter, into Omni Knight. Like really, like they have to farm a lot in this game, and I think all the cards are gonna be in the Parivision hands.
Are we gonna see Skitter rotating early, right? If you get some of those skewers, because we have seen Gyros go and fight early on.
Yeah, I think the Skitter should be really active in the early game, especially when Amar's playing Doom. So yeah, it's probably gonna happen when this level 6 Tiny just gonna RP into like some TPs from Gyro happening in the mid lane.
Yeah, perfect hero to throw through the twin gates as well. Rotating with a gyrocopter is usually pretty scary when he hits level 6. Maybe even before that.
Yep, I mean, you have the you're gonna have the debuff immunity from the Omninet as well, so early fighting for him shouldn't really be all that hard, right? Sometimes with the Gyro you're afraid, oh, I'm gonna get tossed back and die. Here, that's a little bit tougher.
All right, well, let's head over to the stage. We got two handsome gentlemen to discuss about the draft of Game 2.
I'm here with Owie. Can I call you Kurt?
Of course.
Okay, Kurt, when you're standing behind the stage with your team and you're doing all these things, you're talking to them looking real intense, what did you say to them?
It's mostly just like reminders, because especially for our two young players, they forget everything. So we just keep reminding them, hope they don't go crazy.
I was lip reading Ducalis from the crowd, and I heard him say, Omni Knight, garbage, trash. Why would they pick this? Why did you pick it?
It's really impressive you learn to lip read Russian, but we think that the hero's probably good versus Phoenix. It's just something that we practice, and we think he'll do well.
That's why you let the DM Phoenix through?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
Send it into Game 2.
Towards Game 2 we go indeed. Thank you, Jenkins. Thank you, Aoi. As this is going to be a barn burner of a game. Can Parivision repeat that previous performance on the Slark? Rezo, your thoughts on this one?
Well, Satanic has been showing some really cool performances on the Slark before, and I think this game he can carry. But his supports should be a little bit higher than that than the previous game. So it's important to for them to keep scaling.
Well, let's see if Parivision is able to pull it off, or if Falcons is going to look like the stronger team out of the two and march into the grand finals for a rematch versus Tundra. And we already saw in the upper bracket finals, that was a 2-0 for the Tundra team and closed in that top 2 finish of the tournament. Still looking for the brightest colors of that 400K you win from the tournament.
Now, the last day here, it's going to be full 8 games, Panda. So I'm thinking this is a classic Parivision lineup. If they lose with this, I mean, Falcons, all power to them. They're definitely going to be proving that at the moment they're the better team because they kind of crushed your Phoenix offlane twice with 2 different approaches to them. But I think that Parivision, this is exactly what they've been playing throughout the tournament with a lot of success. So yeah, it's not going to be an easy one.
Yeah, the whole gameplay style of poking on the side of Parivision, but you also need this Tiny to somewhat snowball in the early game. What if they don't? Do they just get cornered and you lose the map? You don't want to play from behind as a Slark.
It still comes down to how strong the side of Falcons are going to be, right? Because this Falcons lineup can work in various ways. Either you're going to have a very strong Gyro, and if you have a very strong Gyro with an Omni Knight behind him, then that's a problem for Parivision, because you won't be able to poke him all that much or toss him back. Speaking of which...
Oh, Skitter might just be first-blooded here. DM, one more hit required. That the Tango regen will kick in and the blood grenade running out. Gyro's going to be okay. Some damage dealt back to 9 class. Almost a first one there for Parivision.
Yeah, but it doesn't really count until you take away all that HP. But overall, the second approach from Falcons is this Magnus, because you do have the repositioning tool with the bounty giving you vision. It's a little bit tougher, we talked about it, versus the Slark on the other side. But it is still an opportunity for them to go forward. So overall, those 2 things have to work for Falcons, even if the lineup of Parivision isn't working. So it's not that easy to make happen. You need a very farm Gyro, or you need a Magnus that is getting all the grabs versus probably a superior vision lineup. So definitely easier to make the Gyro strong, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
And a lot of melee heroes this game. We have 8 melee and 2 range heroes. 3 range heroes and 7 melees in this game. Majority there for the Falcon side, being 4-1, which is the winning strat, at least in Immortal pubs. The highest win rate is on 4 melees and 1 range.
It's weird, right? Usually you're thinking 3 ranged 2 melee or 3 melee, 2 ranged. But currently, in the current meta, the fat melee heroes are doing well.
Everyone enjoying their piece of farm the early minutes. Marine trying to make a skewer play onto no one. He's not going to fall for this one, even with the shockwave slow. A bit annoying for the Tiny.
That lane is going to be fun, right? You have the toss back, you have the skewer back. A bit easier maybe for the Tiny to get that one in, but even if he gets it in, gets the toss out, there's always a skewer for him to be okay. Yep. Meanwhile, top.
Oh, Skitter dropping low again, but Snaking is also in trouble. The Fire Spirits are right clicks. He's ticking low, 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 and there we go. DM will get the first blood. He'll get the Paravision crowd excited again.
Level 2 Fire Spirits. And this time around, I don't think that like a Lifestealer, as the lane progresses, is going to be getting harder for the Phoenix. This lane isn't going to be that tough for him. You start on the Gyro, you take away his HP, Omni Knight saves him, and then you turn targets. The Gyro doesn't have enough HP to go forward, and the Omni Knight is just a sitting duck.
One pretty interesting thing about this bottom lane mechanic here is you got 4 melee heroes, constant battling, and Elder Titan's like, ooh, I get to hit people. Ducalis does hit quite hard on this Elder Titan, and level 3 is going to be even harder, but
coming back.
He is really extending his limits. Amar is dropping low, but so is Ducalis. It might be Crit who gets the kill. He will. Satanic hoping. Oh! Crit takes it away, and he gets the double on the bounty.
Get outplayed. Amar finding a way to juke through the trees, and while that is happening, Bounty is just poking them. He got a double blood grenade, and in a 4 melee lane, it's very easy to make that happen.
It's going to be an absolute skirmish there down in that bottom lane, and of course with Doom denying himself pretty much to the tower, split kill for the both Paravision heroes who were both dead. He'll come back to the lane with full resources.
Usually when you're not focusing on the Slark and he gets this many right clicks in a lane, you just have to run because he's going to be way too strong. But one thing that Falcons were doing is that they were poking him a bit, making sure that he just cannot commit all that much. And then when he thought that he had an opening, it just wasn't there. That is huge from Falcons. We already saw what a Bounty Hunter can do.
Trying to make another engagement onto Amar. Fighting back versus Satanic. Crit's going to be a bit late for this one, but it doesn't matter. There's a flag bearer creep as well, so it's a 3 versus 2 fight in favor of Falcons.
He doesn't have a TP, and Ducalis is looking at his dead as well.
Ooh, Crit will find another opening there to finish off Ducalis. The movement speed slow is going to be enough for the Jerkin, and 9 class denied. Skitter will not be as lucky as his counterparts in the bottom lane, finding a couple kills. He's missed out on some CS chasing for this one. And if you look at, I mean, I would say don't Google this Gyrocopter's net worth for now, but I think things will turn out for the better soon. No one, however, also not in a very fun place, as Maureen will take him down. He'll give the tip and the happy face.
Yeah, getting level 6 before his mid lane counterpart.
And a double happy face.
Exactly. When you do not have a level 6, you're 0 armor Tiny underneath the tower. It's
scared to translate.
Damage.
Under attack.
I don't know what that means. Oh,
don't be nervous. Thank
Oh,
you, production. Okay, all right. Little mind games going down there in the mid lane in good sportsmanship. But
yeah,
look at
if
this.
you say so.
I mean, he's already charging in for the next one, so I can see Maureen is probably not that nervous here. Satanic and Ducalis getting pushed out. Satanic down. I mean, I should have brought this one up. The moment I saw the Doom versus the Slark is that Chain Lightning that makes it unbearable for a Slark to lane against. Unless you have some healing tool to assist the Slark to stay in that lane longer, like an Enchantress just pumping you up with heals. Chain Lightning makes this lane nearly unplayable for a Slark.
And it is a disaster for Slark to be this far behind, right? This hero is the type that needs to constantly scale. You don't have to be the top net worth, but you always have to have the capability to go in and out. At this point, this Slark, he goes in, he's dead. Every time.
Every time.
Both of the Wisdom Runes gonna be traded, so Crit, he thought he was being cheeky, but so were Paravision.
Well, at least Ducalis was fast on his feet. Meanwhile, DM's already finished off a tower in 7 minutes. That's how hard of a time this Gyrocopter is still having. He's just forced to jungle. He realized that we cannot lane versus this double range match.
Yeah, both of the carries are having a really tough time, and I think they thought about it. They thought that the Omni Knight was a good response to the Phoenix. Not sure if Falcons are gonna be holding the same idea for the next game if it does happen.
Yeah. Well, snaking. Maybe now's the time for you to actually carry the game. Yeah.
Not with an Omni Knight.
Not with an Omni Knight.
Yeah.
The old Omni Knight would have been able to do it, but not this one.
No, this one doesn't really do much. You need somebody in front that is gonna be big and strong. And Malrine and Amar though are having pretty good games at the moment.
Yep. All right. Crit lets the region go. He sees that he might actually die if he shows taking it away, but now he still might actually die. Potentially Malrine is there though with taking, and he's gonna be all right. No one, if he was a bit closer for the avalanche range, maybe then things could have changed. But they've sent DM down into the mid lane. They would like to pressure that mid T1, noticing a vulnerability in Falcons' defense.
And there's the repel. One interesting thing about the repel, he gives you debuff immunity, but it doesn't purge, so you cannot take away the lasso. Some stuns are just gonna persist, so it is a bummer, right? Especially versus an Elder Titan, because you'd love to remove that sleep, but no such luck.
Oh, Satanic is lining up the Midas here in the Slark, so we're gonna build up some comeback on the hero.
He definitely needs it. He knows that he's not gonna be the Slark that is running in, you know, the old Ramsey Slark jumping into the enemy triangle. Something that we did see from Paravision as well in this tournament, but this game it just won't happen.
Yeah. And it will also take some time for the Gyrocopter to get up to speed too, considering you need the early levels and you need like 1 to 2 laning items until your jungle really starts to work out. Outside of that, it is pretty difficult to jungle as a Gyro, so he'll need some time. But as you mentioned, both carries having not that awesome of a time, but both offlaners, however, on top.
Oh, they're having a great game, and we're probably going to be seeing Amar trying to doom this Phoenix. If it's an opening, that would be a huge kill to get.
Trying to find the first track kill here. They'll drop the doom onto Kalis, but as soon as they do so, he's got the urn on him. He's dead.
Yep.
Deny,
he's gonna try
maybe?
to deny.
Aww, Tix comes out on an unfortunate tone moment, but for Amar, he's going to be happy that he'll get this one, and it is a track kill.
Doom kill, track kill. That's actually quite nice. So when you have a bounty hunter, you just don't mind dropping some big spells. They see snaking.
Dire's courier has
Both
been
just
killed.
burning raindrops, but not taking any damage from the toss. Meanwhile, 9 class applying pressure onto Crit, the level 6 bounty. He also doesn't get a deny for himself, as DM will get his killing spree.
Very important for 9 class to be a part of these kills, because he's really lacking in the experience department.
And this is a day and night from this Phoenix. From game 1, he was very hidden. Game 2, DM, he's everywhere.
Yeah, this is the DM Phoenix that we've been used to, right? The guy who crushes his lane and then he goes around the map killing everybody. One thing that prevented him from doing that in the previous game was the lifestealer. There's no lifestealer now.
Definitely made his game a lot easier to play now. No one has that blink lined up. There'll be about 900 gold for him to finish it.
Malrine will have it a lot earlier, right? He's just 200 gold away. You really want to pressure this mid lane tower before the Magnus gets the blink, but I don't think it's going to be dropping. So Paravision, they're going to have to deal with the blink skewered backs.
Dire are scanning.
And you talk about those track kills as well. I think it would be important to get this Magnus joining in with that RP.
Yep, you're probably now when he has the blink gonna be trying to get a lot of those pickoffs around the mid lane, because there's always gonna be somebody there that is gonna be hungry for experience, and then you just pick them up.
You got 9 class right in front of the T2 here. Crit, and from the side also Amar. Keeping tabs open on the situation. The bat ends up overextending. Could be a kill for Falcons.
Oh, Falcons are preparing for a smoke here with the blink dagger.
Let's see what they can do with it. And who do they find? Can they kill maybe the Phoenix? They actually see him moving here towards the high ground position. So DM, gotta be quick on your fingers here. If you want to dive away before you get hit by the skewer, they don't actually follow him there. They see the ET, they see the tiny, they want no one. There's the RP coming out, the Doom after as well. Malrine will take the shield rune away. DM trying to give a bit of protection for his buddy. Can he live through that Doom? Amar's got some slow attack speed, even blood grenades flying in from snaking, and Falcons will get the tiny down.
Yep, kills around the mid lane, they're gonna be happening. Also Crit He wasn't a part of that smoke and he didn't want to TP, but as soon as they smoked, he started running towards the mid lane, understanding this is where those kills are going to be happening. I'm very glad that they didn't run up the high ground to just try to kill the Phoenix, because that's like the strongest hero, but they went for the opening around the mid lane where you do have vision. Just get anything you can, and in the end, I mean, they got a Tiny, considering that he is rushing towards his Blink Dagger at the moment. That is a pretty nice kill to have, but he still finished it in the end, so not the biggest of deals for Paravision.
Still both the carries in 5th and 6th position in net worth. Slowly getting closer to the rest of the pack. Not too far behind of the Magnus and the Tiny now.
Gyro still needs some items to start farming properly, right? And the Slark already has his Midas, so he should be able to get closer to the rest of the pack a little bit faster.
Also a Vessel now ready for crit. It's going to be pretty useful. No one gets the Avalanche. He sees crit, the toss back, and there's the stomp coming in from the ET. And slowly but surely, that resistance is dropping on the Bounty Hunter as long as that Astro Spirit's going to be on top of him. It's taken a while though because this hero is so damn tanky, but no one will take down crit in the end. Meanwhile, Satanic fighting with Amar. Just a quick reminder that the Slark has finally been able to leave the jungle and show up in the lane.
Yeah, he's just poking because he knows now there's no Doom, so he's trying to force out some rotations and reactions from the opponents. I mean, without the Doom, it's and the RP, it's very hard to think if you can actually kill this Slark. It's almost impossible.
I just love how the majority of the pushing here from Paravision is Tiny Toss. Literally Tiny Toss on the tower. They don't want to end up going too deep. There's still that Blink Skewer that could happen on any objective.
Versus the Magnus, that is how you push, right? You go slowly. You don't want to think, oh, I'm this big, strong hero, I can get away with anything. If you get out position, you're going to go down. So that is quite smart from them. Now Paravision are the ones going for smokes, but they see Satanic.
They see Satanic indeed, and he's going to get doomed up, even with the Dark Pact. What can you do? Malrine will finish off Satanic, and that will force 9 class to try and run away. But Malrine is coming in with a skewer, and he will drop another track kill. And a double for Malrine. No one tries to retaliate. Big burst on crit, huge. And Malrine on the egg place down. They'll get 2. They cannot cancel Amar's TP, but a trade does take place.
I really like the no hesitation coming off from Falcons. They get their Doom and they know what they need to do. I think that is a spell that in this game it's very important to follow his timing. You don't usually follow the timing of every single cooldown, every single ulti. You kind of have the feeling of it, but I think knowing exactly when the Doom is coming back up is so important for the Slark. It's the only thing that kills him, and you need to keep tabs on that. As they continue to push here in the mid lane, we're gonna have a breather here, an opportunity to write exclamation mark F in the chat, everybody. Follow Fissure. We're gonna have so much more content in the tournaments to come.
So much more going on as well. If the RP comes out from Malrine onto 2 as DM and 9 class, they'll take the big brunt. Namar dropped down to very low HP. No one looking for an angle to finish off the Doom. Can they get to him though? Dakalis on the side tries to follow it through. Skitter will get a kill off of 9 class. No one. Another toss.
Slark is rotating.
Crit this down to half. And Satanic, can he get involved in the action? He's waiting in the river. The skewer back onto no one. They'll get a kill off of the Tiny. Stomp on 2. But not an angle for the Slark to participate.
No, he came over to finish off a hero. If you get one, then the chase for Paravision is amazing with the extra vision that he's going to be giving you. But the second that you lose a Tiny, this lineup doesn't work without him.
So I see how it is. We're doing accidental tips now. This DM, quick Icarus dive to safety, but still there's some damage coming through. Crit's right under him, hoping to finish him off with the Vessel. 9 class and Dakalis keeping them at bay. No one is respawning right now. And they cannot really get too many hits on Satanic. He's got no Essence Shift stacks here. Slark just cannot find an opening to join in.
That was just perfect from Falcons. They're just looking at the timer of the Tiny and they're thinking, how much more time do we have to continue with these chases? Unfortunately, they didn't have enough damage to finish some of those kills in Satanic, giving vision.
I think we're going to keep on going for more. There is the Doom still up on Amar, which would allow Falcons to stay in the area. Snaking goes down to DM, and the tower will fall. So Paravision, they get something out of this after losing a couple of heroes. They won't be left empty-handed.
That tower going down is so huge, right? Because with the Magnus, that is where you want to get all of those kills. and elevate your net worth with the tracks. Without that tower, it just becomes so hard to get kills around the mid lane, especially in the next 3 minutes while it's still nighttime.
9class is going to have that blink up soon. We're going to have some lasso plays coming in from Paravision. Very important to try and isolate a hero. Most importantly, when I think about it, if you can grab the gyrocopter and take that big source of damage away, there's only a limited amount of burst that Falcons would have with the mag, with the Omni Knight Purification.
Paravision really want to establish the lead right now while it's still night.
Marine is stuck in the river. The RP is there. They'll push the Phoenix in the river. Doom him up. No one coming for the rescue. Lasso there as well. Can Paravision win this one? As Snaking is dropping. 9class will take that one, pushing Marine and Skitter away. Dakal is taking huge damage from Skitter's rocket barrage, but he wants to keep the pressure up. Satanic comes in as no one tosses in the Slark and gets him involved.
Hello! Ducalis, he is writing in the chat. That was amazing. They found the Phoenix. I don't think DM even needed to buy back for that one, but he did. He came in with a little bit more of the damage, but what a turnaround. And this is what you have to be careful. You talked about it. 4 melee heroes, and then the Gyro who also wants to get close. Those avalanches, those echo stomps, a lot of them are going to connect on multiple heroes.
They might just end up running into these situations multiple times throughout the course of this game, so Falcons do have to pay attention as well what Paravision has to offer, even if they have Doom and RP, which are excellent teamfight abilities. But surely that stacking up and grouping up can be deadly. You can get so much out of the crash landing toss in a game like this.
For sure, for sure. I mean, if there's a spirit on top of somebody, what is the level of the natural order? Okay, it's maxed out right now. It's gonna be like 30-40% of the HP on most of these heroes on the side of Falcons.
And with the deconstruction facet on top of it, where you lose a percent every second, up to 20% magic resistance and armor lost. So we've seen that before, how quickly a game can end if an Astral Spirit is on top. And that was Miposhka's ET that we highlighted a lot back then. Though, Falcons have the tools of their own. They have the Agonins up on this gyrocopter.
They're trying to play around their own vision, poke at this mid lane and try to catch somebody. I think Paravision, now with daytime coming, they're done with these mid lane fights. It's time to shove out the side lanes, play around there where Falcons actually won't be able to get any big team fights going their way.
Daytime and Tormentors. So no shards on Paravision. And this is going to be some, like we like to call it, some honest day's work. It'll take a while for this Tormentor to fall.
Let's fall it will. Ooh, maybe some heroes with it as well. Run! They need more heroes!
They need more people. Satanic, can you please help us out? Even he doesn't have a huge amount of damage, but it will be enough.
And the only one who gets it is the one who didn't do any of the work. That is not honest work. And it is the worst shard ever, right? So they really... Shard on the Batrider? Why would you ever want it?
It's not bad.
It is a catastrophe for a support.
There are worse shards out there.
Yeah, not for a support. It really sucks. That's a bummer, but going for the Roche. This hasn't been read by Paravision. During daytime, they obviously don't want to fight, so Falcons are utilizing this time to get themselves the Aegis. The problem is, they're only going to have 1 minute of the Aegis during nighttime, so you really have to find a way to, in the next 4 minutes, force Paravision to fight. It's very hard. I don't think they're going to be giving it to you. They won't even mind giving a hero or two, even against the track.
It is DM and Dakalis both behind the T2 tower, where Falcons are currently setting their sights upon. Also, thinking of that top lane, Paravision considering, can we make a play on the other side of the map? As Falcons is most likely to push down here. So they're looking for a tier 2 trade, maybe, with Satanic leading the creeps in front of the tier 2 tower. Both glyphs have also been used.
So what he's doing right now on Satanic is he has an Aghanim Scepter, so he feels like he's very, very hard to kill, even harder than was the case previously. So he's trying to get some hate to go towards him.
While 9class aggressive scouting gonna get tracked up, he realizes that this is probably not their way.
If he kills the creep wave, that's actually quite nice. The range creep, it will live. I thought he was going to use the purification on that range creep just to make sure that he does survive. But either way, it's still alive. Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It dealt with backdoor protection. That is the only thing you needed. The star is gone.
Is under attack.
It's the most important part here for Falcons. Another objective out from the map. Still have a Team 100 tier 2 in the top lane. No one going a bit aggressive here without the backup of his teammates, and they're TPing in, but they did burn the Doom. And DM finds an opening onto Crit. He'll drop this Bounty Hunter. Get him out of the way. 9 class.
Ready.
Look at the flame break onto Amar. The lasso is there. They'll pull him in. And Paravision will be happy to find 2 kills despite the Aegis advantage on Falcon's side.
Yeah, he has the Eye of the Vizier. I'm looking at it and like, that's a very long-range lasso coming out from him. So he picks him up, and I think this is going to be the name of the game for Paravision, finding openings. And it's so important that it's no one, right? This is the guy that has the most experience. This is the guy where Rezo said he calculates if he should go in. That was an awesome calculation coming out from him, having the haste through, knowing that he's gonna escape the Doom once he does get targeted, and you force out that huge spell. What does this mean? That a big duration of this Aegis, Satanic, is gonna be safe. So now even if you don't fight, he is gonna be forcing out rotations and making Falcons not go for any aggressive moves.
Did you notice the Ducalis nice TP comment in chat as well just a moment ago? It was a reference maybe to yesterday where Amar and his Bristleback were in dangerous waters and could have been fine, but
no.
Giving in the greetings.
And if you're referencing to that, you can just say that Amar is a Chad.
Well, DM gonna need some backup here.
The homing missile stopped the Icarus dive.
As tanky as he is, he's gonna drop the egg.
For it.
It's got everyone, but the egg will get destroyed. However, Satanic only now joins in on the fight.
No
the leash is on the gyrocopter. Skitter's gonna fall. The Aegis is down. Amar has to back away, and without Mulreen, can Mulreen still make a play to save Skitter? Satanic's making work, he pushes them away. The call is low, Lasso holds him only down for a moment, and no one tosses the tree to take down Skitter. Satanic and no one's dropping to Crit, and it's all on the Slark now. 1 versus 3, and the Satanic will do no good. As Slark is down, Falcons live with the 3 remaining heroes on their side.
Malrine, God, what does he do? He sees the Death Shroud on the ground. He knows that the Slark is going to be healing, killing his Gyro in the process. He gets them out, allows the Gyro to do massive amounts of damage, and then, right afterwards, they can just chase down the Slark because he doesn't have any of his ultis. It was just such a bummer that a homing missile stopped his Icarus dive. If he gets out there and gets the egg in a better position, this is an easy fight for Paravision. And that Phoenix is also going to be dead for a long time. That was a dieback. He bought back last time.
Yeah, he's got to be gone for a while. But certainly the fact that that egg was in range of all these melee heroes just where they wanted it to be, they were very happy to get rid of that Phoenix.
We have some live action as well.
All right, looks like it. 9 class to drop to Mulreen.
Now it is nighttime now, right? So Paravision, again, they are going to have the advantage of the vision. But the thing is that Falcons, I'd say that Aegis was used quite nicely. They got to a point where their Gyro has the BKB, so he can stand this ground.
Skitter going for the Arcane Rune, doesn't get it. No one's going to be picking this one up. He does have a BKB. Snaking gives him protection with the Omni Knight. And no one is the one who has to use his BKB to run away. Paravision trying to regroup on their side of the map. A rocket's gonna fly in just moments onto no one. RP from Mulreen. Good reaction from no one to interrupt it. The Depth Shroud is gonna be in there. They'll keep Satanic and DM safe. No one though, very low on HP at the moment. Crit's trying to finish him off another track.
So strong.
They will maybe finish him off. Satanic on the side. There's a Doom up on Amar, which Satanic has to watch out for, but Crit will go down to the Colossus. Nine class with the lasso. They did the gyrocopter. The egg explosion will hold him down. He'll burn a couple seconds off of his BKB in the stun.
No one is going to be coming back soon. You have to run.
Amar's position as well on the side. Okay, he's backing away from the south side of this fight. Skitter continues to drop lower and lower and lower. Satanic, can he get him? DM for the deep dive. Amar gets the Doom on the Slark. And he's committing. He's fully committing to this one. He wants to kill it. Fishy, and he won't get it. The Doom is going to run out. And Slark lives.
And they
no
found
one onto
more.
another. Scanner down, no one. They'll win the fight in the end on the side of Parivision.
That is just amazing what Parivision are doing. Amar on one side, he's waiting with his Doom. Like, where are you, Slark? And on the other side, the Slark, the only thing that he's doing in this fight, he's giving vision and he's saving his team from the RP. But Falcons, there was one mistake that they made in that fight, and that is starting it off with Malrine being very low on resources. Your Magnus could never jump in, never create the chaos that you wanted, and after the RP, he didn't even have mana for the skewer out. That's why the Depth Shroud was so easy to place, save the Phoenix, and after that, the chase is on. But Parivision so patient, waiting and waiting for their opportunities.
I just love the way they play that fight as well, where no one... He's not with his team. Will Malrine has the AD rune. He pops it, but he might just lose it. Pops his BKB to give a bit of a life for himself and the save from sinking. But Malrine, that duration will not last forever. Still getting burnt. Satanic's there as well. Malrine still trying to run away. DM on the chase, and Satanic will have to back out for now. Won't be able to keep the pressure forever on Falcons. No one was suspecting a jump coming in, so he goes for the Blink Avalanche play. Nobody there though. 9 class has crit behind him. And he might have just done it there with the Vessel, but Satanic cancels his TP. He's caught the bounty right under a sentry. Does he have the vision? Crit. Well, he's just going to run under the tower, and I guess that will be his fate sealed.
When you kill the bounty hunter, there's no reason not to just go forward like madmen. Right now, if you're Falcons, you need those lanes to get pushed out as much as possible to prevent Parivision from going for dives. Oh man, I really want to see this again. Let's look at Satanic. He's a vision giver. He's nothing else in this engagement.
Yeah, the chase keeps on going. Forcing to get out. Then you look at Amar committing, and no one at some point here just going to charge right after the rest of Falcons, but they finish off the Doom. And he continues to go for more, and there you see him getting another grab and catches 2 heroes with the Avalanche. The toss damage is real. And the nukes. That's a happy no one.
And he should be happy. He should be happy. The way that they played that fight was amazing.
And that still gives a lot of hope for Parivision.
Let's see. They still want to smoke. You want to get a bit more of an advantage now. You want to get more of an advantage now before the nighttime ends. But it is ending. It's going to be very hard.
Well, they got the jump on snaking. Found the Omni Knight. Maybe looking for more, disrupting the backline, forcing Malrine to blink away. Skitter again in a rough position, but Amar's the one who's gonna get caught by the lasso, has his BKB. And that's being seen. Parivision back away for now. No one. Still trying to stick in range of a potential toss play. Not around everybody of Falcons.
They have every single one of their spells on Falcons, and it is daytime, so finally it's their time to be the ones on the map, the ones with superior vision. Now your bounty hunter is gonna be doing his job properly, but there's a gem on the Slark, so I'm not sure that this bounty hunter is gonna be able to do it.
Snaking also coming up with the buyback on this Omni. Will be still with his team for now, but if they find the Omni again, Parivision can really see some sort of a win condition. Roshan roars in the pits, and Parivision charging towards this area. Falcons moving towards the Lotus Pool. Trying to position themselves, posture themselves defensively, that they're capable of reacting.
Parivision are going for a smoke. They want to find an opening. If you can get this Omni Knight down, it is a huge thing. But Amar is the main thing. You have to prevent your Slark from getting doomed.
They are really close. No one hits crit, but Malrine will find him. There's the stomp coming out. They will sleep the bounty. Satanic's going to start building up some stacks on the Slark. Malrine getting pushed back. He's down to half HP. He will be able to move away for now. Still has the RP. And the Doom is still up also in Amar, but they are quite injured on the side of Falcons. They'll have to look for another opening in a moment.
No egg, no ulti on the Slark, but the Slark will get his ulti back. So what Parivision are trying to do is they're just trying to poke, and I think DM there didn't really understand what his team was gunning for. Or maybe he thought that the toss back from the Tiny will be coming out, but he tossed them towards Falcons, just trying to maximize the damage. Slark has his ulti back, and he actually does have quite a lot of stacks.
There's another play. Malrine finds Ducalis. ET does have buyback and the outpost to teleport to, but look at Parivision setting up on Amar. They want to get this Doom out of the way. Can they kill him? They force this BKB too, and he keeps on running away.
BKB is enough.
Looking for another angle in. Sees 9 class.
Go for it again.
The Bat Rider down. Bat does come in with a buyback, and Amar being focused on still. Satanic wants to go in, but he's afraid of that Doom. He knows if he gets hit by it, his fight is over.
He's waiting for his ulti, right? It's really low cooldown when it's level 3, so you just want to have it again, and then you're going to be committing onto the Doom, who now doesn't have a BKB.
Oh, the inevitable caught by Malrine, but the last shot from 9 class. There's the counterplay. No one gets the toss on 3. Huge damage. Malrine out, and Skitter starting to take the man fight versus Satanic. He jumps away. No one also in trouble. Being tracked, they see every move this time he's making, healing. And he's gone too.
There's no more Doom.
No one got denied by Roshan as he's taking a stroll out of his pit. Crit, focused by Satanic with the supports right next to him. They are hugging each other's.
He wants more. He knows that his bounty hunter is dead. He wanted to catch somebody else. Not going to be happening, but if they get the Roche out of this, it is still a huge thing for Parivision, because Satanic cannot play this game if the Doom is up. With an Aegis, that changes.
I think they can. With this Slark having this many stacks of Essence Shift right now, Parivision to take this Roshan. Falcons are going to be in a hurry to get back into the pit, but I don't think they're going to make it in time. Roche is already down to half.
It's still kind of slow, right? Even when you have 28 stacks with a Slark, it takes a long time to get the Aegis, and it seems that Falcons have given up. Even they thought it's going to be faster.
They will admit to their fates, and Slark finish this one off. They got the Gyro, the Shard, so the Tormentor is the information for Parivision that they'll take the Aegis.
Some nice gold, nice shards coming out from Falcons. Maybe you would have preferred it on the Doom, but either way, it's a solid one to have. But now finally this Slark can play Dota. We're gonna be Satanic. We're gonna be seeing Satanic play completely different than what he's been doing thus far. So what he's been doing in fights is jump in, ulti instantly, try to kill a hero. He gets as many stacks as he can, he goes out, he waits for his ulti again. He's trying to save the Depth Shroud because that is the longer cooldown. But if he sees that he has been caught, that he has to stay in the area, he drops that as well and then jumps out. Now with the Aegis, he's gonna go full in.
Well, moment to reset, at least 4 minutes. Aegis timer on the side of Parivision. They'll get to play it. And for Falcons, they want to be maybe a bit more cautious about their next move. Lincoln's lined up there for DM. And Lincoln's will protect Satanic's entries into fights.
This night is make it or break it for Parivision. Now with the Satanic on the Gyro, Falcons finally have this hero that can stand his ground in front. Even if he gets tossed back, he's gonna be able to survive. So now you have the Aegis, you have the nighttime, you have to get the advantage if you're Parivision. We're gonna be seeing them going very aggressively. I like the itemization, of course. You are gonna be getting those Lincoln Spheres to protect yourself from the Doom, but the Gyro has hit critical mass. With the Empower, with the Repel, he's not an easy guy to fight against.
Slowly getting that area together for Parivision to move closer to the dire side of the map. But Falcons are ready and waiting. And there goes Malrine. They're gonna grab Satanic for the first time. He does save himself for now. He's ticking, but he doesn't die. He manages to get out. Falcons didn't use a lot of resources on that, so a quick reminder for Satanic how much damage we can do. That was 2,000 damage dealt to Satanic, and he's barely able to regenerate enough with his ult.
He had to survive there. The second that he used his ult, right, it would have been very hard to use the Depth Shroud before there's a Doom on you, because there would be some stun, some RP, something to prevent you from going for the animation, right? So he probably would have died there, surrounded by enemy heroes. Very nice attempt from Falcons, but they don't have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0. And now we see why he cannot show. If there's a Doom there, he's definitely dead.
Is under attack.
I mean, the spell, the hero was obviously there.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe some point we're going to get to a point where the refresher is also going to be available for the Doom.
There's going to be a refresher on the Slark as well. I think after this Lincoln's that he's going to be looking towards the refresher. You need the double ulti, you need the double Depth Shroud as well.
Oh, and I see. I think that's a pretty smart idea. When you're playing against Slark versus this Doom, you pick up the Aghs. So even if he's in the Death Shroud, that AoE Aghs Doom will take away all that HP regen in the Shroud. So I think this is actually a really smart idea above going a Refresher on the Doom and instead picking up the Axe.
That's an interesting one, actually.
I really like it. I really like it here.
But it also takes away, if you're dooming yourself and jumping into the Death Shroud, you're giving the Slark the opportunity to maybe get force-staffed out, run away, and then it's not going to be easy for you to play the game. So generally, you would want to have the Doom onto the Slark, but if you see that he has used his ulti and that he's committing, so he wants with the Depth Shroud, that is a good way. So Amar will probably just change his approach to these fights.
Oh, we have a quick pause as Ducalis apparently is hearing voices. So I hope everything is okay on the PariVision side. But also for Falcons, a quick breather. This team that has been very clean in terms of their execution. When they have made a mistake or two, that's when the downhill has usually started. This team has been so clean in games in general. When you get to that point of getting that one mistake, it comes crashing down like a house of cards.
You're trying to curse them here, Panda. Don't do it, don't do it. Melrine, I mean, the way that this guy's been playing mechanically is just so insane. Every single time he sees a Phoenix diving in, he's stopping him with a horn toss. So he just has this idea what his job is in a team fight. But we haven't seen a huge RP. I think it's because Falcons haven't been gunning for it just yet, but this is why I've highlighted this Gyro and his Satanic. Now he's going to have a Daedalus as well. Is because now, with the Daedalus, with the Satanic, he's going to be able to posture aggressively, thus opening up the potential for a huge RP. So we're going to have to look out for that from Melrine.
Aggressive Watcher removal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Slark with the Dark Pact able to do so while Falcons were staring right next to him. They're going to be sharing this Invis around by Crit.
Crit is level 18. Right, so it's level 3 tracks. A lot of gold if a hero goes down, and also he's approaching that level 20 talent where it's shared vision with the tracks. So even during nighttime, if you get it just on one hero, this Slark extra vision, you are gonna have your way of countering. And then PariVision, this game, they bought the gem earlier, right? But Falcons, they're not gonna wait like PariVision did for minute 40. They responded with a gem of their own. You have to have at least solid vision, and if you don't see the enemy, they cannot see you. There's the Daedalus. The Gyro is 100% ready now.
Pretty limited on that vision, especially since there's only the lane ward placed down by PariVision at the top half of the map. That's pretty much all they have right now.
So Satanic is looking for a Bloodthorn and a Nullifier. He's thinking of being a threat that he can kill supports without them getting anything off. It's definitely a solid approach. I was definitely thinking he's going to be looking towards the Refresher so that the fight is longer for him. But he wants to have this threat of maybe killing the Omni Knight or forcing the Omni to use the Repel on himself.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Closing up on the 40-minute mark is going to be daytime again. And Aegis expiring half a minute ago. Yeah, we are going to be setting our sights towards Roche number 3. Another chance for Falcons to fight back in there. Previously, they got there first. They almost were able to clean up the area, but the buybacks from PariVision were slightly too much. Still some audio issue there on the side of Falcons and PariVision. So a quick moment to reset. Might be a good moment to... Amar is asking for help. Can we get some help from the audience for Amar? Any Falcons fans out there?
If we now ask for PariVision fans, the arena will just drop on us, right? Because I'm thinking that there's definitely more of them there, and yeah, they're hearing some plane crushing noises. I'm hoping that does get fixed soon. 23 to 24 kills. What a close game.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was the flying creep over there, but there is something with the... If Lich was in this game, I'd understand, because there's always that whooshing sound going around everywhere. That's probably more linked to the Lich, right? But they're going to have this one sorted out momentarily. I hope you guys have been enjoying. And of course, with this grand finals day, where we're going to be crowning our victor here at the FISSURE Playground 1 Dota tournament. Just want to extend our thanks from Harry from the caster desk as well, because this is the first time actually we're doing it in front of an audience. So thank you from our part. And of course, with Harry and your hometown crowd here as well, you had the chance to address the the Serbian crowd.
Yeah. There's. I think this time around we have a little bit more of the hometown boys than last time around. At least from what I've seen in the audience. So that's actually quite nice that people are getting here to the FISSURE Playground.
Tundra, of course, still waiting in the grand finals for either one of these two teams to make their way through. Falcons still leading this one 1-0. Paravision is going to need all the energy that they can get. I mean, they've been playing solid. They're warming up, playing with that Slark lineup as well. Like you said, classic Paravision draft. Doable.
It is. These kind of drafts always are hard to execute, right? Even at every point in the game, you can just completely overtake it or just lose it in 1 second. That's how it goes. And I think there in the crowd, we just saw a big Dota personality. I think it was the owner of Level Up for a second, booked up right there. You know, definitely a Dota celebrity here.
Old school Dota. Also for our community and people watching right now and even on your streams, I think we have another community drop. It's going to be a provocation of ruin going for PN_Maverick. Congratulations on your Juggernaut item. Doing pickup for yourself. Community drops, how do you get them? Well, this is the last day for you to actually still have a chance to win community drops, and that's mostly on the stream. I know he's trying to also scout some info about those drops. He wants some of them as well. But the fact is, you can write to us on Twitch, on YouTube, on our socials, mostly on our live chats. Anything about the event, about the casters, about the players, about the talent, about the teams that are playing here. We do want to crown a victor today, so let's get back with game number 2.
He's hunting on Malrine.
Almost finds a cat stare with this Magnus. No one also trying to scout in the river, hoping that somebody's going to fall for that avalanche, but no one there. He has an AC also lined up, so there's going to be a ton of physical damage that this Tiny can deal.
Yeah, the multiple Lincolns are now coming out in Amar. He changed his mind. I think he's just thinking, I want to doom the Slark. That's it, right? That is my job, so... Maybe he comes back to the Aghanim Scepter, but there's no doubt about it. The game for the Doom is becoming hard. Still, I mean, there was some time passing there in the pause, so we didn't really... I felt like nighttime was close by, but no, there's 4 more minutes for Falcons to assert their dominance on the map.
Yeah, and 1 more minute as well for Roshan to spawn, so fighting for daytime Roshan. Satanic is right being chased by Amar. He sees where he is, and he's getting slowed by the neutral.
He's so fast on the Doom.
Held by Amar. He's damn fast. A lot of movement speed, plus the zap to also get from the Stormcrafter. Also, Malrine has a Stormcrafter of his own. Doom has a Stormcrafter. Do they all have Stormcrafters?
Some extra little bit of damage. I like the Ascetic Scab on the gyro. So if you get tossed back, it's just very important for you to get the or blasted back, for you to get out of it, get the BKB off and the Satanic. The rest of the team is going to be able to connect. I really want to see if Falcons can bait the big RP onto this gyro. But the way that Paravision have been playing, they really almost never commit onto a target, which is kind of how their lineup works.
Falcons are just sticking together, clumped up. The majority of their heroes just without the Doom for the time being, but fighting for that 42-minute action rune is going to be a DD, or an AD in this case.
Paravision has 4 ninja gears, so they never need the smoke ever again. Though the problem is that no one doesn't have it, and he's the one that should be initiating. He's the only one with the Aviana's Feather.
My allies have earned their
Double RP is ready, so you can go for the first one, like what Malrine has been doing, and then the second one can surprise them. Of course, they are going to see it.
Really fast Roshan spawn as well. It's already going to be up in 10 seconds. Less than a half a minute spawn timer.
That refresher, it is going to be so huge for either the Doom or the Slark. Maybe even the Phoenix, but I'm thinking you give it to the Slark. Just him having the double ulti and the double depth shot in these fights would be huge.
What about snaking for the Guardian Angel?
There's a lot of magical damage on the other side, so I think with the way that they're poking, that the Guardian Angel isn't that huge of a spell. It gives you some time maybe to reset, but Paravision, if they smell blood, they're still going to be encircling you and then jumping, but Roche is dropping low.
Yep. Might just be too fast for no one. He's right outside. He goes in. He's trying to find something on the ground. He doesn't find anything. And the RP from Mulreen. 9 class will interrupt the Magnus. Pull him all the way back. Mulreen pops the refresher, looking for a big RP of his own. And he's keeping moving back and forth. Skitter doing damage to DM. DM, the egg will be placed on Falcons. Skitter was about to go hit the egg, but then he has to turn around. Nobody's joining him. Dakalis running out of this one. Falcons on the chase. Still have everything they picked up from that Roche pit. Even the cheese up on the Doom, and they will spot the Elder Titan Dakalis. Ninja gear or not, that rocket shows where you are. And that's a big kill, 90 seconds gone.
That was the third Roche, right?
Yes.
Where the hell is the refresher shard? Okay, it's on the Doom.
Dire's top tower is under
But
attack.
it actually has a cooldown on it because it was in Malreen's backpack when he used his refresher orb. So now they're gonna have to wait for 3 minutes to really have that.
Well, they got it on the Omni Knight now at least here, so now he's passing it onward. Onto the Doom. Meanwhile, Skitter getting tossed back into the base. Satanic will get to work. Get some damage in. Build up some stacks, but 9 class is dead. And Stark is dropping low in a dangerous position. They're gonna lose him. He's doomed up and he's gone for 100 seconds. And Falcons can almost smell victory now from this Roche Pit fight victory to a push down the bottom lane. At least looking to clean a lane of racks, but with the Stark missing, it's gonna be hard for Paravision to try and hold this one.
Are they gonna try to poke at the tier 4s? I mean, just to see if the enemies have those buybacks. We know they don't, but Falcons, they still don't have that info.
Oh,
what a toss!
What a toss! Oh!
He was waiting for that
Literally
one.
spamming the toss down on the ground to his ally.
But it seems that DM didn't react. Yeah, so Malreen is gonna be telling me, you're a genius, man, but being a genius here, it didn't help. And Panda, we mentioned that these Slark lineups, just sometimes one mistake, one misstep from not even the Slark, some of the other heroes as well, can just make these lineups feel so hard to play. And that one kill on the Elder Titan, it just made sure that Falcons, they get the Slark, they get the laner racks. They haven't even used the refresher shard. Doom is going to be waiting for his ulti to come back the old-fashioned way.
And it was a late Roche fight for Paravision. No one still wanted to commit to it, but he already made the decision in his mind the moment Roshan died that he's still going into that one. So he missed it by maybe like a half a second that he could have walked in, get the avalanche stun, steal everything, and then he'd be happy to die for it. But now they ended up paying a higher price with more heroes gone. The Slark dying on the high ground defense. He's going to be up in 10 seconds, but Falcons already got one lane of racks out of the way and setting the sights for some more and getting that top wave pushed in. There's that tier 2 tower they still need to remove.
I like that they got out of that one. So what they were trying to do is get the mid lane tower down. You're playing versus a Tiny. The mid lane is very hard to bring down. If you take out the tower, it becomes increasingly easier to do something about that one. But unfortunately, the Sark did come back, and be it nighttime, you make one misstep around that mid lane, and the chase is on. Paravision could get this whole lead down to 0 if you continue with the push. So it's actually safer. Control the triangle. This kind of reminds us of Dota before the map was extended, of controlling an area. The bottom lane is going to be shoving in on itself, and from the triangle, you're controlling the mid, you're controlling the top.
DM gotta be careful as Mulreen's gonna catch him. And they prevent that Phoenix from escaping, though the depth shroud is there, but they push him out with the shockwave. And 9class is hoping to get the mag, and now Slark is in the middle of it. He's doomed up, and poor Satanic, he's got no buyback for himself as he dies. He's gone for 100 seconds, and Falcons is this much closer again. Another lane of racks to potentially fall. Creeps are coming in soon. They see the backdoor protection. They'll rest for a moment.
And look at the top lane also, right?
Huge wave at the T2.
Huge wave plus two siege creeps, so that tower is probably going to go down as well, and you're going to have the opportunity to get megas.
Oh, what can you do as Paravision? What is the play? No one's looking for a toss, but doesn't get it. The stomp comes right after. DM with the dive in, and oh, DM got caught. The egg's gonna drop, and now Falcons fight the egg. They destroy the egg, and DM dies back on the Phoenix.
They have the Infernal Blade, they have the Horn Toss. Just so many times they've stopped this Icarus dive, and it has been a big deal in the game that he just cannot get his egg into a good position. He was forced to use it there, and no chance to do anything with it.
2 heroes out, a second lane cleaned. And almost mega creeps, 24k lead for Falcons, 1 buyback, it's on no one.
Hex ready on the bounty hunter. Once again, Falcons are getting to these insane item timings.
They try to get Skitter, but at the same time, there's another play. They're trying to pull it into the fountain. They'll get a bit of damage, but not enough.
Still
it's not nearly
damage.
enough. Meanwhile, no one was dragged in at the same time.
They have a glyph.
Gone.
He has a buyback.
He's the one with the buyback.
1 RP ready, a Doom is ready. It's still so much that Paravision have to think about. And this Nullifier and the Slark, I just don't think that that item is doing much for him.
And it doesn't feel very good for Paravision right now. No one trying to go for a toss, but they will lose 9 class. Satanic returns. Doom is up on Amar. The RP from Malrine, that just might be the last blow. As they've got to call us, they'll focus down no one. And Satanic getting body blocked by Amar, but he pounces to the fountain. He's the last one standing inside the base, and it's GG. Falcons call it out for Remco for Crystallis. And we will have a rematch in the grand finals with Falcons and Tundra.
Paravision, they played this lineup well. They were poking for the majority of the game. They understood how to do it, but it's just so hard when you can almost never commit with your carry. Satanic, he was neutered in that one. Whatever he tries, if it's not nighttime, if he doesn't have superior vision, his impact just wasn't there. And that Nullifier, I just think he put a nail in the coffin for himself. He needed the refresher. He needed a way to stay in those fights longer. And he just decided, I want to kill them faster. It was never going to happen.
Falcons 2-0ing the team that 2-0'd everybody else in the lower brackets. They've definitely deserved this victory, but Harry, the work is only halfway done.
It's definitely halfway done. They're gonna have to go for their rematch versus Tundra that are gonna be waiting in the finals. And last time on the same stage, it was these 2 exact teams. There were different rosters, at least for Tundra, but Falcons, they're going to be looking to crush it once again.
They absolutely are. I mean, for the crowd, at least, there's a lot of Paravision fans out there. They fought hard. They gave it a battle. Let's give it up for Paravision one more time, guys. But of course, let's head over to the stage with our victors, Nat and Amar.
Congratulations, Amar. Game 2 going a bit rough for you guys. How do you keep the composure? How do you come back in a game like that?
First of all, thank you. And second of all, I don't think the game was really hard. I just think that they're just delaying the game, and that's pretty much it, yeah.
Okay. Do you guys feel like maybe Bounty Hunter is the new hoodwink? You guys are just going to keep picking it up?
That's exactly what we said, from a squirrel to a rat.
From a squirrel to a rat. You guys are having a great performance here. How was the energy coming into this series? Were you guys confident on how well it would go?
I think we came to this series like well, fine prepared. We did our usual things. And yeah, I don't think anything was special, and I was coming here to revenge for my friend.
For your friend. The reason why I ask is because you guys let through DM Phoenix, all right? Everyone's been banning it against them, but you guys were so confident against it. Obviously, it worked out here, but was it more than just the Omni Knight? What other answers did you have for it?
I think we came with 4 strategies against this Phoenix offlane, and they let us use 2, and we still have 2 more. So if they want, they can change another time, and nothing we're gonna change.
There was a lot of friendly all chat is how I'll coin it. Is there any bad blood between the 2 teams?
No, I think Malrine has some friends like on the other team, and I mean it's funny to trash talk this team also. Like they like trash talk too, and we trash talk. So I think it works, you know. That's I think why it is.
A lot of fun there. Well, look, Amar, I won't keep you any longer. I know you guys have a grand final to prepare for, so congratulations again. While you guys give a round of applause, we're going to head on over to our exit interview.
Thank you, Nat. I'm here with the legendary 9 class. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances, but you guys got top 3. I wanted to ask, after winning the last major, what are your expectations going into tournaments now? Is this decent for you, or were you hoping for first?
I think we just took Satanic, and our start was not good, but we tried our best, and it was like no expectations about this tournament. We just try our best.
No expectations. I mean, that makes sense. So both games, you guys were, I at least felt like, as from a viewer perspective, it was quite close. What did you break down, and what went wrong, and why couldn't you like push it a little further and win those games?
Second game.
Yeah, the second game was pretty close.
I think we didn't discuss how we wanna fight properly, so we have like good BKB controls like RP, Doom, Omnic, and that's it. We just take a bad fight on Rosh Pit and we end the game.
Were you guys surprised at all when they let through the DM Phoenix? Like, did this change your drafting preparation at all?
Yeah, we kind of surprised, but it's our comfortable hero, so we enjoy it maybe.
I think you guys were one of the most fun teams to watch this tournament, and just in general, you guys are so fun to watch. You have a lot of fans out there. I think you're one of the crowd favorites here. Do you want to say some words to the fans?
Thank you for your support.
All right, thank you, my friend. We'll see you in Blast in a couple of days. Good luck. And back to the panel.
Thank you so much, Nat and Jenkinson, for these interviews as well. That means that Paravision will get knocked out of the tournament in 3rd place, but what a storyline they were about to build with the momentum, with the hype that they were creating. And they were definitely, I stand with those words, that was really a team to watch.
Yeah, for sure. The most fun, maybe. I think the most fun in the tournament. Their games, their drafting, a lot of the teams are changing how they're approaching their gameplay versus them as well. It really was an amazing viewing experience seeing Paravision. We don't see them in the grand finals, but as they mentioned, they just brought in a new carry, so being 3rd spot, that is a hell of a result.
Hell of a result indeed, and more to come for Paravision indeed. But for Falcons, the day is not over yet. We saw them go for a bit of a different type of approach in the draft. You got this Omni Knight coming out from Snaking after having such a great game on the Enchantress, and they were able to still make these things, all these small little things work, and looked like their team fight and their individual skill was on par in this lower bracket final.
For sure, and this time around they're going to be giving MVP to Malrine, but I think in general, the Creep Wave boys in this series, they destroyed it. Malrine and Amar, right? Malrine with his rotations, Amar also with the center, the way that he played, and in this game, just how patient he was. And Malrine, with the Magnus, he wasn't even patient because this is one of those games where you do not wait for the perfect RP. You know that you're not going to be getting it. So he went and he did what was needed for his team to win. It was just amazing. You know in the early game that you don't have a Gyro, the one that we mentioned, that should join in the fights early on. And then Malrine, he put it all in on his back.
But that being said, we have a bit of a break happening before the grand finals. So from me, from Harry, we just want to thank all of you people out here and people watching on the stream. We've been blessed with this opportunity to be casting on stage here for you guys, and hopefully the games have also been super satisfying. But there's one big series to come up with, of course, our great casters, Peacock and Lacoste taking over that one. So from our part, thank you so much. Take a bit of a break, and we'll see you guys for the grand finals. Bye-bye.
Всем привет, с вами Тол, мы на FISSURE Playground. Ну и как говорят Dota игроки Dead Inside, я с этим в корне не согласен. Для этого я собрал самых ярких личностей FISSURE Playground, для того, чтобы доказать вам обратное. Сейчас мы с командой Spirit, друзья, привет. Игра называется «Тол говорит». Я задаю вам некую ситуацию, вам необходимо исполнить некий перформанс, как-то на нее отреагировать, как бы вы отреагировали в жизни.
Хорошо.
Все понятно?
Да.
Начнем, ну, наверное, с тебя, Ярик. Тол говорит, старый бог.
Старый бог. Или боб? Бог же, да? Я не ослышался?
Да.
Ну,
Ну,
всё.
нормально.
Нормально, да.
Так, поехали дальше. Нормально.
Старый бог.
Так, мне сложно выбрать победителя. У вас были одинаковые, поэтому я выберу коллапса. В этом году есть какой-то новый командный мем или еще пока не дошло?
Пока что не пригляделся нам ни один стример, ни один мемодел. Но мы пристально наблюдаем, да.
Понятно, хорошо. Следующий начинаем с тебя, Лару. Тол говорит, твоя реакция, когда Ютора снова побрился на лысо? Коллапс.
Да, он че... О, у меня почти такая же все будет.
А как же yes?
Вот так.
Так, и здесь я выберу коллапса. Тогда начинаем с тебя, коллапс. Покажи, как бьет антимаг.
Как он делает? Как он делает?
Нормально, нормально. Так, Тол говорит, покажи, как бьет антимаг.
Вот так.
Это у тебя
Вот
с
так.
этого уже вот.
Ну, а ты как думал? Я как помню,
Это
так и
вообще кайф.
изобразил.
Антимаг бьет примерно так.
Потому что крип?
Да.
Хороший вариант. Я даже не знаю. Ладно, ну Ярика должен выбрать разок, правильно?
Ну да.
Спасибо.
Тол говорит, твоя реакция, когда артист снова зовет вас на медийку.
На медийку?
Ну, сниматься.
Я не приду.
Наберешь, типа? Давай, пока.
Да, все. Меня не искать.
Хорошо. Коллапс. Я так понимаю, здесь общий знаменатель. Лару.
Ура, моя медийка любимая.
Какая искренняя реакция.
Наконец-таки.
Тол говорит, покажи, как Корбан заряжает команду.
Стань мага. Пошел, блядь, на.
За что меня?
Так, коллапс. Тол говорит, покажи, как Корбан заряжает команду.
Так, пацаны, подъем в 2 часа дня, короче, остальное еще это напишите.
Он сам заряжаться пошел. Тол говорит, покажи, как Корбан заряжает команду.
Так, ну, пацаны, официалку проиграть, штраф.
Ярик штраф.
Ярик штраф.
Да, ну, вообще-то да.
Если же за, тогда я выбираю Ярик. Тол говорит, как коллапс смотрится в зеркало после качалки.
О, нормально. Все, вот
Хорош.
как-то так.
О, мои любимые малышки. Как я люблю мускулы.
Отлично. Коллапс. Тол говорит, покажи, как коллапс смотрится в зеркало после качалки.
Оригинал теперь.
Вот он.
Одинок был. Точно так же делаю.
Ярик идеальная копия.
Ну и финальный у меня для вас вопрос. Начнем с коллапса. Тол говорит, произнеси любую фразу Эршейкера.
Сейчас начнется тряска.
Вот это моя. Сейчас начнется тряска.
Лару.
FISSURE.
Чит. Ладно, здесь я не могу Лару не отдать голос.
Конечно.
Мне за это платят.
Что?
Окей, Мипошка оказался наиболее артистичным в данном составе команды
Самый
Spirit из
клоун.
3 человек.
Ну, у нас тут еще 3-2-2, по-любому мы слили.
Я вам, друзья, желаю только удачи на турнире. Покажите лучшую доту из вообще возможной.
Лучшую.
Смотрите FISSURE Playground, оставайтесь с нами. Всем привет, я Тол. Говорят, что игроки в Dota 2 Dead Inside, но мы решили доказать, что это не так, выяснить, кто же все-таки самый яркий из них. Со мной команда BetBoom, друзья. Будем играть в игру, которая называется «Тол говорит». Я задаю вам действие, вы должны его отыграть. Кто лучше отыграет, тот и зарабатывает поинт. Начнем с тебя, Сэй. Тол говорит, реакция на новость, пацаны, у нас дисбанд.
Ладно, типа, цис-менталитет, дефолт.
Реакция на новость, пацаны, у нас дисбанд.
Ура!
Реакция на новость, пацаны, у нас дисбанд. Катаоми, я выбираю тебя. Тол говорит, реакция на новость, что патч будет только через год.
Не повезло. Вальва, как всегда.
Реакция на новость, что патч будет только через год. Реакция на новость, что патч будет только через год. Ну, тогда я выбираю Пьюра. Тол говорит, покажи, как Даня ГПК снимает тиктоки.
Чего?
Покажи, как Даня ГПК снимает тиктоки.
Ну, он тут ставит вот так камеру, как бы, вот так, потом отходит.
Тол говорит, покажи, как Даня ГПК снимает тиктоки.
Йоу, Москва Сити, что там?
Я выберу Катаоми. Покажи Сигму. Пьюр, покажи Сигму.
Что это такое?
Сейф, покажи Сигму.
Виталий плюс очко.
Ну, а вот это вот.
По сравнению с Виталием было слабо.
Хорошо, тогда засчитываем тебе поинт. Тол говорит, покажи, как Энигма кастует Black Hole. Хорош. Брасом. Покажи, как Энигма кастует Black Hole.
Она с блинкаш начинает, правильно?
Ну, давай с блинка. Тол говорит, покажи, как Энигма кастует Black Hole.
Ну, там Shadow Blade, да, оп.
Пьюр с блинка, мне понравилось, с блинка безопасно. Ну и финалочка. Тол говорит, покажи походку SF-а. У него же нет ног, брат.
Не обязательно походка SF должна быть у SF.
Окей, справедливо. Тол говорит, покажи походку SF-а.
Ну это еще Макгрегора тоже походка.
Тол говорит, покажи походку SF-а. Ну, мне больше понравился сейф.
Спасибо.
Просек Макгрегора. Ладно, я выбираю Пьюра. Ты победил с отрывом в 1 поинт, с чем я тебя и поздравляю. Вы показали отличные результаты, и я уверен, что готовы дойти до финала и там уже и побеждать. Спасибо вам большое и удачи на турнире.
Спасибо.
Спасибо.
Hi everyone, Tal here, and we are at FISSURE Playground. And all we know that understanding each other in Dota is very important. And for now, with Heroic Team, we are going to understand how you guys know each other, how do you guys can understand each other. And greetings, welcome.
Thank you.
What we do here, we are playing a game called Spy. Everyone will have a location shown on this screen. You will have to ask each other questions, trying to guess who of you is a spy. The spy won't see the location on the screen, and he will have to guess what is the name of the location. Okay?
Yeah.
Now we are ready to play.
Yeah.
You all close your eyes. Everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready. The first player is opening his eyes and sees. Okay, close your eyes. Second player. Okay, sir. Close your eyes. Third player. Close your eyes. Fourth player. Okay, and the fifth player. Okay, now you can all open your eyes and we start playing again. You may ask the first question.
¿Has ido alguna vez a una? De lo que decía en la pantalla. ¿Sí has ido?
He ido como 3 veces, habré ido.
¿3 veces?
Sí. ¿Cuánto te gusta ver ese tipo de cosas?
No mucho. Ir a esos lugares como que no mucho. No soy tan fan, ¿no? ¿Qué has dicho? Que tanto, si le gusta ver algo relacionado a ello. Tú conoces Perú, ¿no? Sí. Ya. Es una de las cosas que hay en Arenales. ¿Alguna vez has ido?
¿En qué? ¿Dónde?
Arenales.
Arenales. Arenales.
Arenales.
Arenales.
Arenales.
Sí.
No, nunca has ido.
¿Nunca has ido a Arenales?
No. ¿Tú vas ahí con su familia o prefieres ir solo?
Solito. Mi familia no va a gustar.
And the final one?
Las personas que vão a esse canto aí são viejo, niño, joven, ¿son qué?
Creo que es algo de nuestra generación y una generación antes, diría. O sea, jóvenes. ¿No?
Jóvenes. Yeah.
So, any clues? Any thoughts?
I'll say analog.
Analog poquito.
Analog. We can
Para
do
mí es
one more.
confuso.
We are playing one more round.
We can do one more round, yeah.
Yeah,
Just
let's
to
roll.
help him out. Yeah.
¿Te gusta ver entre 2 o 3 personas?
No me gusta mucho. Digo, tal vez en grupo, así con alguien, sí, pero puede ser.
Ya,
Pero no
ya,
mucho.
ya.
¿Tú crees que a Furtado le gustan mucho estas cosas?
Sí. Le encanta.
¿Te encanta?
Le conozco, le encanta.
¿Sí?
Sí.
I'm ready to guess.
Okay, we can
¿Estamos
vote.
listos?
Yeah, I don't know.
You have a clue, yeah?
Yeah, it's analog.
It's me.
You can
have a
guess the name of the place.
Yeah, I will guess one chance, one take, as estádio de futebol.
Washi likes to go there.
Not even close.
Washi likes to go there.
What it was, guys?
Anime store.
Anime store. Have you ever been to anime store?
No, but they baited me with the question because our coach, he likes it. He always goes to the anime stores, and they said no.
Oh, that's tricky. Congratulations to the team. Thank you, guys. That was interesting, I guess. And that was Team Heroic. I hope that understanding each other will help you a lot during the tournament. And best of luck on FISSURE Playground. Stay tuned.
Woo! Bye, chat.
Hi everyone, Talk here, and we all know that communication is one of the most important things in Dota. And today we are going to get how much Team Liquid understanding each other. I will describe you the rules of the game. The game is called Spy. We will have one location that all of you will see, but one man who will be a spy. He wouldn't know the location. And all the players will ask each other a question one by one to find out who is a spy. Now you all guys close your eyes. And starting with Mickey, open your eyes. Nisha? Okay. Insania? Now you, Sabilat? Closing your eyes. And Boxy? Yep. We are all ready. Open your eyes, guys. Okay, let's do it. Boxy.
So, what do you think of the smell in this place?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. I didn't go there very often, but I imagine it does not smell great. But at the same time, I think it smells like fine, you know, like sterile, kinda. Okay, let me think. It's hard. For this one, it's hard. So I think I'll go with the classic. Aiden, name 3 things associated with this place.
Maybe. But okay, sure. Recently, I associated with like a video game.
Right.
I'm very happy that I don't work in this place.
Okay, that's enough. Now I know.
All right, Nish. Would you want to play the game that I'm thinking of, that is related to this word?
No.
Okay.
When is the last time we were here? We were there.
Well, I don't think maybe never actually. I don't think I've ever been in that place. My question to Box is, do you think we can survive working there for like a year?
Depends where it's located. I think. In Sweden, like, maybe.
Sweden, maybe, yeah.
So, okay, do you guys have any thoughts? I think we need another round.
I feel like
Might need
Misha
another
is
round.
acting hella sus.
Me?
The moment anyone answers, he's like thinking real hard.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably Nish. But we can do one more round.
Okay, I'm starting again. How many niches can you fit in this building?
Like 70,000. Depending on the size.
Size of niche.
Yes, the size of the building. You know, if it's like a big one, you can do a 70k. Aiden, if there was a Dota item, you know, that comes to mind when you think of that place, what item would that be?
That's a hard question.
Okay, so I don't know.
Or it can be a spell actually.
Okay, Manta style.
Oh, I
You
know,
know, you know,
I get
you know
it.
what I mean.
Yeah.
I know a hero.
Bro, just vote him. Just vote him already.
I want to see if I can like.
If he can
He can
figure
cook.
it out.
Give him a hint.
Let's see if he can cook.
Yeah, I feel like you have no idea what it is,
Yeah.
but let's see if I can give you any clue. What is something that like comes from this place?
Perfumes.
I was thinking,
What name of the place? Maybe Tinker from Dota was like working there, you know. Maybe.
Factory?
I don't know.
What? Say it again louder. Like a factory. I don't know.
Good job.
Good
job. Thank you.
Good job. So you were a spy?
No, I wasn't. It was Saber.
I thought I messed it up.
no, Nisha's
I
a
was-
spy.
yeah,
I
I
think
was-
we all knew after the
I feel
first
like
round.
We know the
I mean-
spy after the two questions.
I think we're just good at the game.
Maybe we're just good.
Yeah.
So, okay, gentlemen, thank you. Best of luck.
We're used-
Show the level of your communication during FISSURE Playground. That was Team Liquid. My name is Tall. Watch FISSURE Playground. Всем привет, я Тол. Как вы знаете, коммуникация в Доте — это одна из важнейших вещей, и сегодня мы узнаем, насколько коммуникация настроена у команды Parivision. Друзья, привет!
Здорово.
Один неверный кол может выбить любую команду из колеи, выбить ее в том числе и из турнира. Ну и будем смотреть, насколько вы друг друга хорошо понимаете. Правила игры быстро объясню. У каждого будет название локации, кроме одного человека. Он будет шпионом. Задача каждого игрока — выяснить, кто шпион. Задача шпиона — догадаться, что за локация. По очереди будем справа налево друг друга спрашивать наводящие вопросы для того, чтобы распознать, кто есть кто, но стараться не навести шпиона на название локации. Все поняли?
Да.
Окей. Закрываем глазки. Так, Дукалис, начинаем с тебя. Отлично.
Окей.
Нуан. Закрыл глаза. Дэм. Закрыл глаза. Nine Class. Отлично. И Сатаник. Открываем глаза. Начинаем слева направо.
Окей.
Поехали.
Пошел бы ты в это место, Вова, с родителями?
Ну, пришлось бы.
Окей.
Диман, сколько времени ты там пробыл? Вообще, был ли ты там?
Да.
Окей, следующий.
Причем неоднократно.
Эдгар очень задумчивый. Прям. Шарите?
Был ли Алан в этом месте?
Нет.
Окей.
Он просто наугад мог сказать нет.
Ты мне заруинил вопрос своим Аланом.
Как?
Эдгар, ты задаешь вопрос?
Нет, я думаю. Пойдешь ли ты туда летом?
Я не шарю. Ну, вообще, по идее, нет.
Давай, Сатаник, замыкай круг. Что-нибудь.
Можем пропустить Алана, чтобы он сейчас не заруинил?
Да, пропустите меня, я не знаю, что задать.
Я бы хотел директивно задать вопрос, можно?
Да, давай, чего бы нет.
Тебе понравилось это место, Дук?
Нет.
Так, окей, есть какие-то догадки у вас?
Смотрите.
Ну,
Да,
у меня
я
есть
думаю,
тоже.
Эдгар.
Я тоже думаю Эдгар, потому что он сказал...
Эдгар, но он
А
хорошо
сразу
отвечал.
нет, гонит.
Смотрите, он сказал про Алана типа нет, а потом сказал, а хотя ни в какой вселенной Алан не мог бы быть в этом месте.
И я могу отбелиться. Я сказал, а хотя, потому что я не должен помогать ему отвечать, потому что мне потом вопрос задавают.
Ну, я хотел такой же вопрос задать, как и Дука.
Это Алан.
Не, Алан ответил сразу же правильно.
Во-первых, вы мне можете задать вопрос.
Я могу задать вопрос.
Ну давай.
Ты чувствуешь себя в этом месте комфортно?
Вполне.
Вполне?
Да. Ты не знаешь мою историю, ты не знаешь мой лор.
Я следил с
Сука, он
Эдгаром.
даже не знает мой лор.
Да.
Эдгар
Я согласен.
Он плохой вопрос задал сейчас.
Только
очень
только
молодец.
что обосрался.
Дука.
Нет, я думаю, что это Эдгар.
Нет, это Дука.
Дукалис.
Калис.
Я же могу попробовать отгадать место. Это дом.
Хорош.
Нет.
Ну, почти. Для многих
Для
он как
кого-то
дом.
это дом, да. Но не для Алана.
Намного больше узнали о вас. Игра должна выяснить, насколько вы друг друга хорошо понимаете. Но мы точно выяснили, что у вас отлично налажена коммуникация, и вы очень живо общаетесь, что очень важно в команде. Спасибо, друзья. Огромной удачи вам на турнире.
Спасибо.
Побольше силы и энергии. Покажите нам лучшую доту, которую можете.
Спасибо. Всем пока.
Спасибо.
С вами были
Чао-чао.
Parivision.
Хвала.
Смотрите FISSURE Playground. Hi everyone, Tal here. Communication in Dota 2 is one of the most important things. If you make a wrong call or you get a call wrong, you just send packing home and lose the game. Today, we're going to understand how Talon team understands each other. Hello guys.
Hello.
So what are we doing here? We are playing a game called Spy. Every one of you will receive a message where the location is set. but one player. He will receive "You are a spy." And the spy will have to guess the location. The other players need to ask each other in turns from right to left questions about the location. Like, is it a big location, a small location, and etc. And in the end of the round, you will vote who is the spy. The spy needs to get the location. Okay?
Got it.
And let's start. Close your eyes, guys. Okay. And the second player. Third player. The fourth player. And now you. Now you open your eyes. Everyone remembering the location, but the spy doesn't. Okay. Now you're asked the questions and you start first.
You go there alone or with your friend?
With a friend.
With a friend, okay.
Do you enjoy going there?
No. Is it crowded there?
No. Will you go there every month?
Yes. Is there a massage there?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a place with a massage where you go with your friend. I think I know what it is. Okay, do you have any thoughts?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Two, yeah.
I think 2 or 3.
I think
2 or 3.
2 or 3, yeah.
We can play another round so you would guess.
Okay, we can go one more round.
Or maybe the spy will guess the location. Let's start.
It's expensive or cheap there?
Can be expensive. Do you feel relaxed when you go there?
Kinda. Is there a line to go there?
Yeah. Someone will serve you there.
Yes.
Okay.
Is this for adults only?
No.
So you are ready to vote?
Yeah.
Vote against the third player. We have 1. And voting against the second player, we get 4. And you, sir, are
spy.
Yeah.
Well, I think
correctly.
The place is the hotel or what?
Now it's a barbershop.
Oh, barbershop.
Do you go there with a friend?
Yeah, sometimes. But I don't know.
And do you get a massage in the barbershop? Because I don't.
In Asia, there's a lot of barbershop that provide the body massage also.
Oh, after you got cut, it's like.
Okay, and do you guys do that? All the time?
Sometimes.
So that was Team Talon, and now we know how good you guys communicate without any words, how you good guys know each other and guess what's in the head of your teammate. But let's see what it brings to you on the stage, playing against greatest teams of the world, Dota 2, FISSURE Playground. Stay tuned not to miss any Dota 2 great content from FISSURE.
Bye.
Bye.
Всем привет, друзья! Это адекваты FISSURE Playground Dota. Мы с вами находимся на берегу Савы в Белграде. Давайте прогуляемся по этой замечательной набережной с игроком, камбэка которого ждали абсолютно все. И это, конечно же, Илья Ятора. Погнали! Что, Илья, наконец, теперь можно сказать официально, с возвращением.
Спасибо.
Ты вернулся. Давай посчитаем, вот просто прикинем. Значит, ММы, поднятие 16 тысяч рейтингов первым в мире, стримы, участие в медиа-активностях, стримерс батл, в конце концов. Вот то, что у нас в киберспорте, в доте назовут тяжелой работой, ты это назвал отдыхом. Хочется спросить, как отдохнул, Илья?
Хорошо отдохнул, хороший, добрый отдых был. Не такой большой, но мне хватило.
Отдых вообще от чего был, да? Потому что вот если там люди говорят, хочу отойти отдохнуть от доты, они не играют в доту. То есть получается, что ты больше отдыхал, наверное, от окружения, которое тебя на протяжении многих лет все-таки там как бы ты их не любил, они все равно как бы, вот, ну знаешь, вот, бывает, намылились глаза.
Не, я бы сказал, больше не от окружения, а больше от самой компетитив составляющей. Да, потому что слишком много у нас было турниров, слишком много у нас было каких-то неудач, провалов на турнирах. Я и до инта думал о том, чтобы взять перерыв, но типа поражение наше на инте меня окончательно добило в этом плане. И я словил себя на мысли, что точно нужно отдохнуть, взять либо большой отпуск, либо небольшой, там уже буду смотреть по ситуации. Я изначально вообще думал уйти на год, но потом, так сказать, поменял свое мнение.
Угу. Ну, ты отдохнул. Сейчас можно сказать,
да,
что ты полностью реабилитировался, и ребутнулся. Здорово. Давай про Spirit, про команду поговорим. Ты хоть и не был какое-то время в составе, но ты ведь следил за матчами ребят. Знаешь, что хочется узнать у тебя? Вот ощущение, когда ты, с одной стороны, вроде вот был машинистом этого поезда, одним из главных, да, вот вы ехали вместе, вы проделали какой-то путь, теперь ты смотришь, как будто с этой птичьего полета, как этот поезд движется сам. Что ты вот в этот момент чувствуешь?
Да, достаточно забавно наблюдать, грубо говоря, такие всякие игровые моменты, ты понимаешь, почему они происходят, что происходит внутри команды и почему происходят какие-то там ошибки или, в принципе, какие-то плей. Со стороны могу сказать, что достаточно интересно смотреть, в принципе, за дотой. То есть ты больше каких-то мелочей подмечаешь, когда не варишься в этом котле. И ты, грубо говоря, больше видишь каких-то проблем именно там с драфтами или какие-то мисплеи. То есть в игре ты в игре, ты типа не сфокусирован там на билдах там врагов или союзников и так далее. Ты только там после игры это анализируешь. А вот когда ты смотришь игру именно целиком, вот как мы смотрели, я помню, Дачу, было достаточно интересно в лайве смотреть, как вообще команды играют, как они двигаются, что вообще происходит на карте. Это интересный экспириенс.
Ну вот сейчас первый лан, по-моему, весь топ приезжает. Кого выделишь, наверное, самых опасных? Кто сейчас в лютой форме? Ты следил так или иначе за профсценой?
Ну, из интересного, я думаю, Тундра хорошо будут играть. По Revision, я думаю, хорошо будут играть. BetBoom. Ну, учитывая то, что они еще из СНГ, против них будет еще более тяжело играть из-за этого. Из ЕУ команд, ну, Тундра, наверное, Liquid, я думаю, хорошо будет выступать. Интересно, что покажет Китай, потому что там вообще непонятно. Они либо всех вынесут в группе, как обычно в швейцарке, либо они отлетят 0-3 без шансов. То есть там вообще непонятно.
Там же ничего среднего не бывает. Там либо очень хорошо все, либо все очень плохо. Ну, если чуть-чуть предметнее, да, вот, например, замена в Revision, пришел Сатаник. Это усиление или не усиление?
Я не знаю, как у них там внутри все в команде, но учитывая то, что там новости выходят, то, что там ДМ апнул 16 тысяч, там Алан апнул 16 тысяч, и еще кто-то апнул там 15 тысяч. Видно, что ребята потеют, стараются, они реально стараются, готовятся к какому-то большому событию. Я думаю, они хорошо будут выступать, то есть это точно команда, которая претендует минимум на топ-4, я думаю.
Спасибо большое, Илья, за это интервью, классно поболтали, удачи вам на турнире.
Спасибо.
Все.
We are here in Belgrade, Serbia, and at FISSURE Playground. We joined by one of the players who started his career in one of these places. It's a typical computer club, and we are joined by Nisha from Team Liquid. Hello, everyone. Hello, Nisha. First of all, I wanted to ask, as for my generation, we used to play in this type of computer clubs. When we started, were you like that? Because you started a bit later.
Yeah, not really. I was just like I don't think it was like popular that much in Poland. So I would just like watch my brothers play, and then I got my own PC. So then I started playing.
So you are more of a homemade.
Yes, definitely.
Your roster change. You changed 33 to Cyberlet. And it affected your gameplay. How much did it affect? What did change?
It was kind of different hero styles. I think Saber likes to play like Blink heroes or something, and 3-3 will just play like kind of ancient farmers or like scalers, more farmy heroes, I think. and Saber just plays Blinks and Initiation.
And speaking of other teams, a lot of teams did roster changes after TI and till now. Which roster change do you find most interesting? Which team do you see becoming more powerful?
It's hard to say, like Privation will be stronger when they like won tournament with other player, but maybe them. And yeah, obviously Spirit coming back with Collapse.
Who do you rate like two GOATs in Dota?
Maybe Ame, Amy on carry, and Yatoro on carry as well.
So you as a player with a lot of experience, tell me, what is better for you? A patch that doesn't change for a long time, but you're used to it, you know how to play it, you can win a lot of tournaments, or maybe it becomes boring for you and you want a new patch as soon as possible?
I think not as soon as possible, but like 3 months is like the longest I can take.
Even if you're winning?
Yeah, for sure. Because then it's like, here we go again, same thing.
Oh. Yeah, because in CS they play the same patch like 2 years and that's okay for them.
Yeah, yeah. But CS is like classic. You cannot like get bored with it, to be honest.
I heard you have a big family, you know, and being a professional Dota player, TI winner, you are, I suppose, giving a lot to them. Do you have any pressure? Because you have to be one of the best for the most long time you can to support your family?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a nice motivation that you can always see like happiness on others. Wanna keep playing because you can help, you know, your close ones. Once I start losing that much, I'll probably like call it. We're still like competitive.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's still fun.
The returning of Collapse and Yatoro in the team right now, do you feel any pressure meeting them again? Maybe you want to play against them again?
I mean, we played a couple of scrims already.
Mm-hmm. How were they?
They were like okay. Most of them.
How were
yeah,
you?
they were okay. Me?
Your team.
We struggled with ourselves, not against others. It was battle against ourselves.
Thank you, Nisha, for this interview.
Thank you.
That was Nisha from Team Liquid. I'm Tall, and you are watching FISSURE Playground. Continue watching Dota 2.
Welcome to the FISSURE Playground tournament here in Serbia, Belgrade. We have arrived at the Zeman Tower, an ancient location filled with maybe some ancient Dota players as well, and we're going to be talking to one in just a moment. So we're here at the Zeman Tower with Kuku from Tundra Esports. Welcome. So you're a player of veteran status. We have this new generation of Dota players coming up as well. How do you feel Dota has changed, seeing these new young players show up compared to the early years of your Dota career?
I think the young ones are the one bringing joy to the old ones. It's like we're just here to guide them to perform well.
That's the most important about this tournament is you have had your prep, and now I just wanted to talk about your team. What's the atmosphere like in Tundra Esports right now? You've been with the guys for a couple months. What's the vibe like with the team?
I feel like we're really improving as a team, and right now I think all of us is like feeling like really confident to each other that we can really fight amongst the big teams also.
And maybe something of the same in your team as well. They look to you as a leader. Do you feel like that? Is there a vibe of you are the clear, I'm the one to guide us to victory and everybody else follows? Or how does that work with your team?
I think I just have a loud voice in the team, but if he wants to get like battle refill every time I die, it's like, okay, I just TP. Yeah.
About Dota play styles, what do you think is the right composition for a Dota team right now? It doesn't have to be all-in aggression, snowball style. What kind of a play style a team needs for it to work and make the best out of it?
I can see like aggressive style, like you're the one making the enemy keep reacting for your place. You still need to have like those timings. Like you cannot just be aggressive and you're not hitting creeps. It's like you still need to be aggressive and efficient at the same time.
So outside of Dota, does Cuckoo play any other video games like Baldur's Gate, Stardew Valley? Do you play anything outside of Dota?
I'm playing like the FPS game, like CS and GTA.
Waiting for GTA 6. About Dota and the past, of course, there's been a lot of patches, a lot of mechanics, something that you've maybe hated or enjoyed. For me, for example, the Centaur Stampede stun, that was crazy. Is there something that you miss or hate from the past of Dota?
Actually, when I'm mid laner, I remember there's a tri-lane mid.
Ooh.
Then there's like a single hero on the both side lane or just gonna go neutral. So I kind of like the 3v3 mid because I'm the one making the team like annoyed,
In the future, there might be a Dota 3, a Dota 4. Gaben sends you an email. He wants you on the development team, and he wants to ask for your opinion. What would you change if a Dota 3 ever came out?
Maybe just put like 5 lanes, so everyone just have farm. Yeah.
That's an interesting concept. This was Cuckoo from Tundra Esports, and we wish you the best luck of the tournament.
Thank you.
And for all the Talon fans out there, Ragnaitu!
Oh.
Привет всем! Мы в Белграде, Сербия, Калимигдан, у знаменитой одноименной крепости. И сегодня к нам присоединится крайне интересный персонаж. Это последнее приобретение команды Shopify Rebellion Аматерасу. И на фоне ночного Белграда мы узнаем о него чуть больше. О Доте, турнире и о нем самом. Привет, Аматерасу.
Привет.
Какие ощущения? Волнуешься, не волнуешься, переживаешь?
Ну, это второй турнир, но ощущения остались такими же. Надеюсь, на этом турнире мы выйдем снова на арену. И на арене уже эмоции совсем другие.
Как ты попал в команду? Как это произошло?
Я просто играл в паблике, апнул ранг и позвали в команду, потому что большой ранг. Было 3 предложения, более-менее, и вот я выбрал именно Shopify.
Слушай, у тебя вот 16к ММР, да?
Да.
Ты как вот, прям гриндил? Прям была цель 16к добрать? Или просто играл, и как оно там получится?
Не-не, это была супер детская мечта. Ну, именно не 16 тысяч, а топ-1. Топ-1, да. И я играл, старался. Вот когда я уже апнул, я немного разленился. И просто вот сейчас удерживаю.
У тебя очень высокий рейтинг, ты один из лучших игроков на своей позиции, соответственно. Как считаешь, вот в плане заслуг, понятно, есть более именитые игроки, но вот в плане индивидуального мастерства, кто бы мог сейчас с тобой сравниться?
Там много игроков таких есть, но
ну, вот парочку.
На самом деле выделить может, я думаю, человек 5. Я думаю, это 33-й, Коллапс, Миера, Амар. По стилю, я думаю, 33-й, но я не прям в его, кстати, игру углублялся много. Я не делал то, что делает он много, а больше адаптировал вот Амара, Коллапса и 33-го, вот в одного человека, так сказать, пытался.
Ты вот играешь в американской организации, что не частый случай для Восточной Европы в целом. Скажи, как вот есть разница, ощущается разница по сравнению вот с тем, что у нас здесь?
Ну, я не особо много играл именно в СНГ, но мне очень много всяких рассказов говорили. Чем отличается? Я думаю, что, допустим, в игре колет не один человек, а колет вся команда. Все типа на одном вайпе, так сказать. Все более такие ПМА, спокойные. И насчет разницы языковой барьер до сих пор немного, потому что я не особо хорошо учился в школе, и из-за этого у меня есть языковой барьер некий.
Понимаю.
И иногда это, так сказать, проблемы небольшие.
Ты для многих все еще темная лошадка. Многие еще не до конца знают, чего ожидать. Как ты считаешь, это твое преимущество
Я думаю, что это преимущество, потому что вот ты запускаешься, игроки тебя недооценивают, и после того, как ты что-то доказываешь, игроки у тебя уже начинают намного сильнее воспринимать. А так для людей, вот ты, например, идешь там по отелю, ты видишь, как на тебя некоторые люди смотрят, и ты понимаешь, что особого уважения, так сказать, себе нету, и всегда андердог, он, так сказать, удивлял на каждых турнирах.
Ну что, спасибо тебе за данное интервью. С нами был Аматерас из Shopify Rebellion. Только удачи на турнире.
Спасибо.
Hi everyone, we're at FISSURE Playground in Serbia, Belgrade. And today we're trying some traditional Serbian food in a traditional Serbian restaurant with a man who I suppose never tried any of it. It's Zil from Jakos Brothers. So I'm here with Zil from Jakos Brothers. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Ame has joined your team. He is a Chinese legend, a big player. How do you think he fits your team, and how do you think he will change the gameplay of your team?
Nothing really changed that much, but it's a pleasure to play with Ame, since he's a legend. We are trying to decide the playstyle. Like, there's like difference between our previous carry, Fly and Ame.
Maybe you want to try some meat? I can put a piece. Do you like the onion? Green onion?
No.
No? Okay, I'll remove it. So we have the ribs, the sausages, traditional Serbian sausages. Chivap.
Sure, let's try that. Thank you.
So speaking of Chinese Dota itself, you had a lot of great teams like 6-8 years ago. Now it's not like that. We have much less Chinese representative on some tournaments. Why is it so?
There isn't any like younger players, and the older generation seems to be still good at the game. So there won't be like very new players around.
And why are there not many young players?
Previously, there's like a bandwidth of match fixers. So maybe youngsters like to play mobile game more than Dota and League of Legends. I don't understand.
So many meat is on the plate. Maybe you want to try something interesting?
Let's try the rib, I guess.
The rib?
Yeah.
So you like the ribs more?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
It's very alike with Chinese cooking.
Mm-hmm. What do you think should be different in Dota? What should we change so it could defeat League of Legends in China and become popular again?
Maybe better environment of like tournaments, because last time there is a lot of Chinese tournaments. Then youngster will look at it and like, oh, there's big tournament, we should try to participate.
What goals do you set for yourself and for your team on this tournament, on Playground, and for this season?
So for our goals for this tournament, we will hope that we can finish top placing, maybe top 4, better than last time. For future tournaments, of course, we hopefully can take top 2 champions, but it will be a long journey because we are kind of still new in terms of chemistry.
A lot of teams made most of roster changes. So who do you think made the best roster change of them all?
Maybe GPK, back to BetBoom.
Mm-hmm.
It's a change that makes BetBoom a more scary team, because GPK is really good.
Maybe you want to try anything else, or you are fed up?
Bacon, maybe? Is it a bacon?
Yeah, I think. It's bacon with something wrapped. How do you find Serbian cuisine? How do you rate it from 1 to 10?
It's pretty good. I think like 8 out of 10. It's kind of similar to the Western foods, and I like it.
Šta bi mogli da pevamo za goste?
That was Zil from Yakult Brothers. Thank you for this interview.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Всем привет, на связи Адекват. Мы здесь, Белград, Сербия, на FISSURE Playground Dota 2. Мы сейчас пообщаемся с игроком, который пару дней назад даже не знал о том, что будет присутствовать здесь и играть на нашем турнире. Речь идет об оффлейнере команды Химера Малик. Поехали. Салям, Малик, еще раз.
Салам.
Ты, наверное, самый неожиданный участник нашего турнира. Так получилось. Ты и Tundra Esports. Вот скажи, как это произошло?
2 дня назад написали, типа, нужен стендин. И вот.
То есть, я так понимаю, вот ты еще и в интервью на Бласте говорил о том, что ты будешь в поисках вот новой команды, чтобы как бы в профессиональный сезон вступить, еще в этом году зацепить. Рассматривал ты ли Химеру до вот приглашения как возможный вариант, в случае чего?
Да, до спиритов я хотел играть именно вот в Лигатиме более... И мне понравилось с Пантомемом играть и в Анже. И хотелось после спиритов. Но я знал, что по Новому году надо будет команду искать. Я хотел с ними поиграть, но команда была. Я такой, ладно, посижу, посмотрю. И там другие офферы были, но они все такие.
Так, смотри, вы прилетели сюда, и у вас фактически, ну вот сразу одновременный первый буткемп, одновременно подготовка вот к турниру, на котором вы будете участвовать. Да, вы же вот впятером стакнулись вот буквально пару дней назад.
Да.
Успели немножко поговорить о том, как будете играть, что делать? Хоть одну КВшку сыграли?
Нет.
Нет? Ничего?
Я сегодня утром только прилетел.
А, ты сегодня утром только прилетел?
Да.
Парней только сегодня увидел, получается.
Да.
Ну, твой стиль, давай, да, вот, например, в сравнении с Никитой Дахаком, он разный, да, у вас даже и пул героев разный. Вы, как получается, команда будет под тебя больше подстраиваться, или ты подстроишься под уже сформированную четверку и попробуйте вот как-то так построить свои стратегии?
Я думаю, мой пул именно отличается с Дахаком, потому что у меня герои инициирующие есть. Это просто в пиках очень сильно помогает, когда оффлейнер может уверенно сыграть на каком-то герое.
Вести команду, да?
Да, и у тебя мид-героев типа больше становится. Именно закрыть, и больше вариантов.
То есть фактически ты разгружаешь по драфтам Ларинова, потому что даешь ему возможность ласпикать, да? Что
вот это просто игровой стиль. Дахак больше за пар, и больше такой ультиматный герой, типа Бристлбеки. На том рекере я видел, кстати, неплохо играл.
Давай совершим небольшой камбэк в прошлое. 3 месяца назад ты и Team Spirit. Ты говорил о том, что у нас есть 2 молодых игрока в команде, ну, не напоминаю, Руи и Алана, и надо, типа, найти с ними там взаимосвязь, надо с ними построить игру. Ты себя вообще считаешь уже возрастным игроком?
Как будто чувствуется возраст. Но я себя убеждаю, что оффлейнер как вино, типа, с каждым годом лучше.
Все лучше и лучше.
Но Калавс, Амар, там, Мера, не в счет, они гении просто.
Так, и у нас для вас, друзья, специальная рубрика «Патч на картах» называется. Что происходит сейчас с Дотой? Она тебе вообще нравится в текущем формате, вот последние изменения, которые произошли?
Карта слишком большая. Я думаю, именно компетитивности надо добавить, чтобы на воротах стояли именно вот этот border pass, который смотришь, типа face-check.
Давай финальное, твой топ-3 FISSURE Playground. Как думаешь, кто победит, ну и кто займет пьедестал?
BetBoom, BetBoom, спириты, Фальконы, Revision, ББ, спириты и ликвиды. Или мы выиграем.
Или
без скримов вообще. Да.
Это будет, конечно, вообще очень эпично, очень хайпово.
Легендарно будет.
Ладно, еще раз спасибо, Малик.
Спасибо.
Увидимся на турнире.
Всем привет, это Адекват и FISSURE Playground Dota. Мы с вами находимся в Белграде, в Сербии. Здесь готовы поговорить прямо сейчас с одним из самых обсуждаемых, сильнейших мидеров Dota 2. Это No One. Let's go!
Привет, еще раз, Вов. Наверное, прямо сразу хочется тебя поздравить с камбэком вот на Олимп, да, так называемый. Победа на мейджоре — это то, к чему ты, наверное, стремился последние 6 лет. Расскажи свои чувства, когда ты поднял кубок. Наконец это случилось? Как это у тебя внутри? Что происходило?
Честно говоря, у меня мало было эмоций. Даже после победы на следующее утро просто было приятнее жить. Не потому что я привык выигрывать, конечно, но просто вот так вот. Работа и теперь. Просто работа закончилась успешно. Вот.
Да, там последние 5-6 лет карьеру можно описать вот такой дугой.
когда ты был на Олимпе, высоко, да, допустим, 2018 год, где вы выигрываете там последний мажор Куала-Лумпур, что тобой двигало, какая у тебя была мотивация все эти 5 лет продолжать трудиться, несмотря на то, что не все получалось?
Личная мотивация — доказывать себе, что я могу, доказать себе, что я еще могу играть на том же уровне, на котором я играл, потому что очень многие люди так не считают, а я хотел показать, что можно. Это раз. Второе, мотивация, конечно, выигрывать и быть чемпионом просто. И играть на хайте уровне, потому что мне очень нравится именно профессиональная эта игра. То есть мне нравится быть на турнирах, мне нравится тренироваться под турниры, и мне нравится быть в команде. Вот мы сейчас букем провели, еще неделя очень крутая была.
Самый главный вывод, который ты сделал, вот пройдя такой большой путь последние вот несколько лет, что нужно сохранить в себе, чтобы все-таки прийти к конечному результате, там, к высокой цели вновь?
Я бы сказал, меняться, наверное, каждый день надо просто. И становится подстраиваться. Если раньше можно было быть раздаем, бухать пивко перед игрой, ну, не перед игрой, а за день до, то сейчас не прокатит, тебя снесут, скорее всего, задроты. Просто без шансов. И тиммейтом нужно быть классным. И в время вне игры тоже быть приятным человеком. Как бы очень много составляющих. И при этом поддерживать себя на самом высоком уровне именно есть от роли, конечно, зависит, но именно микроскилле. Вот.
Мне кажется, в твоих словах присутствует только такой скромности, потому что вот тебя по факту называют одним из лучших питеров прямо сейчас, и это не мнение одного человека, а тебя называют коллеги так. Говорят, что сейчас...
Да, потом, когда я будет называть, что я худший, это классика.
То есть мнение будет меняться?
Дота мнение всегда очень быстро меняется. Я помню, когда он выиграл 2 инта, тоже почему-то мусором называли в пабликах. Я типа смотрю, думаю, ну, ребят.
С Кристаллисом вы выиграли мажор.
Да.
Ты довольно тепло отозвался после ухода Кристаллиса, назвал его очень хорошим игроком. Все-таки почему нужно было сделать эту замену?
Это была не вынужденная замена, просто Алан появился буквально там после Нового года, через пару дней. Нам пришли спириты и сказали, что есть такая опция. Он сам захотел, и мы начали думать об этом.
Это было желание Сатаника поиграть с вами?
Это было желание Сатаника поиграть с нами в первую очередь, да. И, то есть он его проявил, как бы мы об этой возможности узнали и начали думать. Конечно, мы думали еще перед Бангкоком, у нас у команды были вопросы, потому что нам казалось, что у нас трио коров, возможно, немножко не стакается. То есть у нас все коры очень сильные, классные тиммейты, но именно чтобы выигрывать в хайте 1 доту, там у Фальконов, у BetBoom, у Spirit в прайме, нужно что-то добавить. И мы все на этих мыслях сошлись, но неожиданно выиграли турнир. То есть мы сами, мне кажется, мы не сильно ожидали, прям, что мы можем прям топ-1 занять до турнира. То есть мы топ-3, да, как мы и занимали все эти, но как будто нам чего-то могло не хватать. И когда вот Алан появился как бы у нас перед глазами, мы начали об этом думать, и мы очень как будто быстро приняли решение, что это должно быть только усиление для нашей команды, потому что там очень много как бы вопросов игровых, которые Ремко мог не делать на керри, потому что он реально круто играл.
Окей, Сатаник пришел, успели ли вы что-то поиграть, хотя бы обсудить игру, КВшки, что есть?
Мы играли неделю кланваров, честно говоря, результаты просто поражают, и меня это страшит, потому что обычно, когда
слишком так легко,
слишком много выиграли, мы проиграли 3 игры, наверное, 24 где-то, и мы играли против супер топ-тим, и меня это пугает, потому что это обычно не хороший знак. Но я говорил людям, давайте хоть проиграем пару раз.
Все, спасибо большое.
Всем привет! Меня зовут Василиса, и мы находимся в Белграде, где проходит турнир FISSURE Playground по Dota 2. Вокруг меня уникальное место. Это Белградский ботанический сад. И здесь мы с вами поговорим с не менее уникальным игроком, а именно Санейк. Привет, Акбар. Как вообще твое настроение?
Привет. Все отлично.
Ты вернулся на тир-1 сцену спустя 3 года. Вообще, какие у тебя ощущения?
Я вернулся в привычное амплуа свое.
То есть, как было раньше, так и есть и сейчас, правильно?
Да.
Никаких
все
изменений.
на своих местах.
Если мы сравниваем Акбара, который был тогда, и Акбар, который есть сейчас, что поменялось?
Лишь то, что я играю в европейском ростере, какой-то багаж опыта с прошлых там своих составов получил. Завел собаку. Вот.
Как зовут?
Амы.
А порода?
Порода чау-чау.
На турнире как бы заявлена такая команда, как Химера. И там должен был играть такой человек, как Дахакс, который твой бывший, так сказать, командник. Было ли у тебя желание на этом турнире встретиться все-таки против его состава и, скажем так, внести дифференс?
Мы с ним уже встречались не раз. Он в других командах был, и мы, по-моему, ни разу и не проиграли. Так что это все давно в прошлом.
Команда Аволус. Как ты сейчас себя в ней ощущаешь?
Все та же роль, капитана, плейстайл, структура в целом, да. то, что я обычно и делал.
В прошлых составах, возможно, твоя структура не работала на все 100%. В команде Avulus на сколько процентов работает твой подход?
Лучше, чем в прошлых составах, просто потому что, да, у нас многое получается, и, наверное, это можно как ставить галочку, то, что да, прогресс имеется.
Как ты думаешь, в какой момент может в твоей команде наступить спад, и как ты будешь с ним бороться?
Думаю, мы этот период уже много раз проходили. У нас в этом плане быстро все решается. Как минимум, каждый над этим стремится работать и решаем проблемы, которые у нас встречаются на пути.
Как вообще обстоят дела с коммуникацией внутри команды?
Есть у нас Эйки, который из Польши, и где-то в играх может закодить на русском, и это лишь забавит меня. Вот. Есть Штормер, он знает прям русский алфавит. Мы смотрели игры, и он прочел надпись, мы их даже не поняли, и потом бам, и осенило то, что он умеет читать на русском. 2024 год вы закончили достаточно на хорошей ноте, да, вы в Бангкоке заняли 5-6 место. Какие цели вообще на 25-й? Поучаствовать, наверное, в первую очередь во всех возможных турнирах, тир-1 турнирах, посетить Риад и Инт, это, наверное, самое основное. Формат подготовки точно, да, будет немножко, я бы не сказал, что сильно, но немножко, да, будет изменен, но в целом я не думал об этом еще.
Ты у нас ветеран профессиональной сцены Доты.
Я уже играю 10 плюс лет, даже не ощущаю то, что да, я играю так давно, и для меня ветераны всегда были это Дэнди, вот Хвост.
Ты думал о продолжении карьеры, скажем так, в киберспортивном сегменте, или ты хочешь, скажем так, поставить точку на роли игрока и все?
Все зависит, нравится, будет ли мне нравиться игра дальше или нет, когда я завершу свою карьеру.
Мы ждем патч. Вероятнее всего, скоро он будет. Какие изменения ты хочешь видеть?
Тут тоже стандартный набор, героев пофиксить, кого-то подбафать, карту поменять, может какую-то руну добавить, может снова CM-мод поменять, очередность.
Ты сказала кого-то подбафать. Кого бы ты хотел увидеть в мете в рамках 5-й позиции?
Виспа как будто бы давно не было, да, больше всего хотелось бы на Виспе поиграть, потому что это мой один из там наигранных, да и в целом любимых персонажей.
Кого ты считаешь самым главным оппонентом для вашей команды?
Нам сложнее всего, наверное, Спирит удается. С каждым ростером их команды были у нас какие-то проблемы. Против остальных нам плюс-минус как бы одинаково играется.
Мне хочется сказать тебе большое спасибо, что ты посетил в первый раз ботанический сад. Я надеюсь, что тебе такая атмосферка в душе. Конечно, пройтись, прогуляться, подышать этим прекрасным воздухом. Не забывайте смотреть FISSURE Playground по Dota 2, который у нас проходит в Белграде. На последние дни проходит LAN-формат, так что приходите. А с вами был Акбар Санейк.
Hello, I'm Jensam. I'm from Team Wildcard Gaming. Today we are doing a 1 versus 1, not in the middle lane, but we are playing Dota Run.
大家好，我是 Emo， 来自 YB。
My rule for Emo is that every time he uses an item in the game, he has to scream old chicken in Chinese, which is 老鸡。
哦，就不要用那个移情换位。哎，你这推棒感觉有点东西啊。哎，不是，为什么你东西这么多啊？我去，屠夫能不能把你勾上去啊？屠夫，可以，很关键，可以被苏苏控制。老鸡干他，那不一起被干吗？
老鸡，
哎，完了，
老鸡，
分层的时候被你那个了。
老鸡，
吓你的，我 S 住了。
老鸡，
老鸡，需要一个老鸡来帮我。
哇，你真的有太多老鸡了，
我存着的，你别急，我一会儿用。老鸡，
就是你来吧，帮忙一下。
我选择直接走行不行？我从另外一边过来的呀。
牦牛，老鸡。
哇，
不够啊！我操，老鸡，
这么多啊！去领导你一下，不准动。
别踩！
老鸡，哎，我怎么？
不帮你了。
我控你。老鸡助我！老鸡，哇，什么情况？人不见了吗？已经。
老鸡有办法救你吗？
老鸡没办法救我了，完了！
比赛结束了，我操 ！Did we tie? I thought he won the first one. How does the game work? 好大家我们玩了好开心，太开心了 ！Thank you for watching us play. Support the tournament. Support Old Chicken. 我爱老鸡，太好了！好，
感谢老鸡，感谢老鸡，
再见，
再见老鸡，
兄弟们，
再见兄弟们，感谢老鸡。
Всем привет! Меня зовут Василиса, и мы находимся в сердце Сербии, а именно в Белграде, где проходит турнир FISSURE Playground по Dota 2. Вокруг меня тот самый зал, где будут присутствовать зрители на стадии плей-офф. А мы с вами поговорим с человеком, который с вероятностью 99,9% будет присутствовать в плей-оффе, а именно со Стасом Маларином. Привет, Стас! Рад тебя здесь видеть, и на самом деле удивлена, что ты с обновленным имиджем к нам приехал.
Наверное, просто череда турниров будущих будет предоставлять достаточно мало времени свободного, поэтому я просто заранее постригся.
Год назад ровно мы сидели в Дубае, да, ты выходил с татуировками Hello Kitty, потом это появился пуховик, тоже начали все это вносить в тренд. На этом турнире что-то будет такое?
А у меня фишки-то и кончились. Но в куртке буду все равно ходить. В куртке тепло.
Получается, тебе просто нужна курточка и сзади, знаешь, такая вышивка
Можно
на всю спину,
надо
знаешь,
сделать
прям.
именную фалькону, чтобы сзади было Hello Kitty.
Да,
Может, еще розовую.
Да. Мало ли ты ведешь сейчас свой мерч, все. А я-то думаю, что люди только этого и ждут.
Ну тогда надо уже нотки своего начала вводить, там что-то с селом связанное.
Фанаты твои найдут какую-нибудь фишку, о которой ты даже сейчас сам и не знал. Поэтому надеемся на чат. Давай немножко поговорим и о решафу. На самом деле команда Falcons решила не менять никого из игроков, и вы остались в прежнем составе. Почему?
Мы просто считаем, что прошедший год был действительно продуктивным для нас, перспективным, и поэтому впереди у нас второй год для исправления ошибок. Постараемся просто принести больше призов, побед в нашу команду.
Какой решафл, на твой взгляд, самый лучший среди остальных команд?
Кик Дахака. Лучший решафл. Думаю, это просто закономерность его действий и его поведения. Ну, наверное, Ютора. Самое очевидное, что вернулся коллапс Ютора. Тем спереди, да. Хорошо, что вернулись в старый свой победный состав.
Предыдущий год вы начали очень громко. Есть ли какое-то давление от ожиданий, комьюнити, фанатов и так далее?
Это все зависит от твоего майндсета, как ты себя настраиваешь на турнире и вообще в целом. Если ты будешь ставить себе большие ожидания, конечно, ты будешь проваливаться из-за этого. В плей-офф хотя бы было бы выйти, было приятно.
В плей-офф как минимум? Или что-то больше?
Ну, хотя бы нет.
Победа — это хорошо, да, поддержка фанатов — это тоже хорошо, но у нас есть и другая сторона медали — это хейтеры. Вот Falcons победители, надо поболеть против них, чтобы они проиграли. На тебе это как-то реактит или нет?
Хейтеры — это те же самые фанаты, просто с обратной стороны. Мне лично все равно, а так, если высказываться, то людям просто надоело, что мы выигрываем.
Главные твои соперники на этом турнире из команд?
Ютора, потом BetBoom, потом Prevision.
Против кого тяжело стоять мид тебе?
В игровом плане я бы сказал, наверное, Квин какой-нибудь, потому что он очень заточен под линию, и он очень сильно акцентрирует внимание на ней. Ну, второй, наверное, просто ниша, но мы с ним часто 50 на 50 просто стоим, там уже как пойдет дальше. Даже условно ГПК, мне кажется, просел с Нованом.
А как ты думаешь, у кого вообще шансов не будет?
Валкар будет посмотреть, конечно, интересно. Химеру. Химера так еще и заменой будет. Но может и еще Аврора, на самом деле. Аврора достаточно рандомно выступает в последнее время, но мне всегда казалось, что у них есть какой-то потенциал.
Твои индивидуальные фишки в миду.
Задумайся о том, где может находиться вражеский вард в соотношении с тем, как двигается враг, потому что это достаточно большой ресурс, который враг может потерять. Ну, давай, чтобы был топ-3. Это вот первый минутный вард, второй 6-й минутный, а третий пусть будет. Вся игра в миду зависит от ресурсов, и ты должен понимать количество своих ресурсов, количество вражеских. Ты должен балансировать защиту и прешер. Если у тебя есть возможность, конечно, больше прешерить.
Мы хотим сказать тебе спасибо, что ты пришел к нам на интервью. Не забывайте смотреть FISSURE Playground, который будет проходить с 24 января по 2 февраля. А последние дни у нас лан, так сказать, стадия, так что вы можете поучаствовать и прийти в качестве зрителя. А с вами был Стас Маларин. Большое тебе спасибо.
Спасибо за просмотр. Всем удачи.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for has arrived. Welcome to the grand final.
Welcome, my Dota 2 brothers and sisters, to the grand finals of FISSURE Playground 1 Dota, presented by FISSURE. We got a crowd.
It's nice to hear some extra cheers in the crowd right now, and I want to see how warmed up you guys are. I want to hear who thinks Falcons is going to be taking grand finals.
Well, Nati, they say history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes, and the team looking to rhyme right now is Team Tundra. We're the Team Tundra fans in the house. A lot of Tundra fans.
Who just wants to see some Dota? Who just wants to get it started?
Who wants to see a game 5? Okay, let's do it. You ready?
I'm ready. You guys ready?
All right, let's do it. Let's welcome the team that has never lost a FISSURE tournament since their inception, Team Falcons!
On this stage already today. They're warmed up. I know there's a couple of fans for them in the crowd, but we need a second team on this stage.
Nobody believes when 33 makes a roster. Nobody believes in him. You know who does believe? His team. 33, Kingmaker. This roster looking to become the King Slayers, Team Tundra! Teams.
We're gonna let all the players sit down, but our captains, our very lovely
33,
captains.
the legendary 33, and the legendary Snake King. The rest of you guys can take a seat and prepare. We got some questions for y'all.
I mean, Snake King, we're gonna start with you, right? Very obvious. You already played in front of the crowd. You already played today. Is the momentum on your side right now?
All I have to say is we still haven't lost this tournament a single time before. I'll just let you respond to that.
No, I mean, it's true. I already lost 2 times in the finals to this guy, so hopefully 3rd time is the charm for us.
how do you create the perfect environment for your team? I've been watching you guys this entire time. You're encouraging Big D to dive the fountain. I've never seen a team do that before. How do you do it?
I don't know. I think everyone should just play what they feel like. And if he wants to dive the fountain, then it's good.
Who cares about this good atmosphere? Snaking, how do you keep your players motivated? Anything you want to say to the team you're coming up against right now, Team Tundra?
I mean, you just gotta crack the whip sometimes, you know? You gotta teach the kids a lesson.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
We'll let you guys handshake, all in good sportsmanship here. Thank you guys
Good luck,
so
gentlemen.
much.
Nice seat. Well, I think it's about time we get started. We got our two teams sitting down, ready to go. Captains are taking their seats. You know who else are taking their seats? Well, they're actually standing. Our lovely, fantastic casters. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, Nat and Jenkins. We are live here in the beautiful Belgrade, Serbia for the grand final between Team Falcons and Tundra. It's kind of what a lot of people expected as a grand final, but did you really feel it the entire time, Rezo, that this was going to be the fight?
Well, they're showing that once again these two teams are going to meet here in the Belgrade in the finals. Last time it was like on the BetBoom Dacha, and right now here Tundra is waiting on their opponents from the upper bracket. Last time it was Falcons who were coming from the upper bracket and they won that tournament after all. But here, right now, Tundra is waiting for them, and it might seem like those changes that they made in the rosters before on Tundra, they might seem to be working, and we're going to see another victory.
Yeah, what an interesting team to form. 33 leaving TI winning squad Team Liquid to form his own team, to play with his old teammate Saxa, with the Whitemon as well, then also waiting for one of the players. They're waiting for BZM to get out of the contract so they can play with him because they see something that others don't in him. So it really shows that this squad definitely worth the wait, and we are seeing them on the big stage right now for a good reason.
Yeah, and you've followed both teams throughout their journey, throughout the upper and lower bracket, but it's time to put an exclamation point F into the chat and follow us on all socials. That's Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. You can see all the behind-the-scenes actions of the Fissure Playground, but we're getting into the grand final, and I'm expecting 5 games, Rezo. I just don't think these teams are going to be able to do it in less.
Yeah, the last series was really close, and you know, besides that one mistake that Marlene did in the first game, they had that game on the Falcons, so I'm expecting a really tough matchup here in the finals.
Hey, Lacoste, we were talking about it in the green room. You were also expecting at least 4 games. Do you still see that to be the case after the first BO3, that lower bracket final?
Yeah, 2 of the best teams in the tournament for a good reason. That's why they're here. But I also see them being evenly matched. Coming into the tournament, I thought the Tundra was going to get easily top 3. But the way they started the tournament, I'm like, maybe I was wrong. But they just needed to heat up a little bit more. And now they are completely owning. They only dropped 1 game in that upper bracket. This team has pretty much everything. And it's going to be very interesting because this is basically old Tundra against new Tundra. And they're going to be laning. They're going to be playing that lane against each other. We're going to be seeing Snaking and Skeeter, all Tundra members, playing against the offlane now with Saxa and 33.
It's going to be a close matchup for sure. All these lanes are going to be close. But what is the difference between a BO3 Rezo and a BO5? What's the game planning that has to happen when you're coming into a grand final like this?
Well, you basically have more room for mistakes, so you can invent some new strategies here in the finals. And I think every time we see the tournament has its own meta in the grand finals, because those games are usually way different from the previous, you know, what was happening before the finals.
Right. When we take a look at the player comparison of the 2 carries here, Dyrachyo and Skitter, hero pool is not too different. 8 heroes at least for each. You see Skitter with 9 there, but the KDA a little bit more in favor of Dyrachyo, but GPM and hero damage per minute favoring Skitter. So the stats are close. The carries seem to be pretty equivalent, right?
It just keeps showing that these aggressive carries that they're going to the finals. You know, the satanic type of, like, you know, farm heavy, they're not here right now, right? So that means that something in a way that these guys are playing, it's working really well. So they're here right now, you know.
We'll have to see what they're able to do inside the drafts. But going back to the previous series of Falcons against Paravision, they were able to defeat Paravision in 2 games, despite the fact that Satanic felt like he was top of the net worth in both games the entire time. And they made that farm-heavy lineup, like you said, easy to beat. What differentiated them?
It's because right now every role is so important and every like support role is so important. And when you're playing aggressive as a carry, it means you're leaving so much space for your supports to keep farming and also adding some items to the pool. But when you're greedy as a position 1, then it means that your supports are kind of left being there to create all the pressure and like, you know, make all the space for you, and they don't really have time to farm themselves. So that's why we are seeing this more of a, you know, Enchantress from snaking. He's like top 4 net worth in the games, and it's making a huge impact in the Falcons games.
Speaking of snaking, he's on your screen there compared with Whitemon. Only 5 heroes to his name for snaking, but you give him that Enchantress, and it's most likely going to be a win. The streak was broken, but a new streak has started. He looks perfect with this hero. He feels like another core every single time out.
In most of the games when he plays Enchantress, it does feel like he's playing the offlane Enchantress rather than position 5. A lot of the times you would also see Crit not being able to get as much farm, but that's how they play. Whenever he's playing Enchantress, he's getting that farm priority. And also we saw the heroes that Whitemon does play, which I really like, because he's playing all of these healers, not necessarily at the early stages of the game, because he's playing Warlock, he's playing Chen, Phoenix, Undying, Pugna. Some of these heals, they come in slightly later than in the laning stage, but you gotta be careful for that Warlock. They showed that this hero has a lot of potential as a great counter initiator in the team fights, gives you that extra bit of oomph in the draft as well, and also when paired up with Phantom Assassin, we saw other teams also pick up on it.
Yeah, so what are the heroes that are going to be contested the most? We've seen so many bounty hunters, we've seen so many liches, but is that just the basic contention here for heroes between both teams, or is there something, maybe a little curveball that's going to come out from either side, Rezo?
I mean, definitely 2 heroes that Falcons are really need for their draft to work are Enchantress and the Bounty Hunter. I think those are the keys, and I think Tundra is pretty ready for that, so they're gonna be like banning it even in the first phase. Because last time they banned Bounty Hunter in the second phase, and Falcons, they understood it, so they started picking it in the first phase, like from the first pick.
Yeah, so you see the coin toss on your screen. It was won by Team Falcons. They'll elect to take the second pick, while Tundra will choose Radiant. Earlier in the tournament, it felt like Radiant was by far the better side to choose. It was about 70-30 in terms of win rate, but on the final day, it showed that the map is maybe balanced. It's about 50-50 Lacoste.
Yeah, it is. It's 51-49 right now.
So those are some close numbers, but it's the time everybody's been waiting for here in Serbia and at home. It's the draft for game number 1, Team Falcons against Tundra Esports.
Tundra Esports versus Team Falcons. Game 1.
The first draft of a BO5, everybody feels like they might be walking on eggshells. You want to be the first team to put a notch in your belt in a BO5, one step closer to taking home $400,000. And it all starts here with the draft. The Bounty Hunter already banned out early, that Nyx Assassin we've talked so much about throughout the event. One thing that maybe surprises me a little bit is that ALK with what we've seen in terms of win rate, but teams still prioritizing it even here in the grand final.
They do. The one thing I'm looking at the most for Tundra, because they do have the first pick, they played 14 games so far in the tournament. In 11 of those 14 games, they opened up with 33's hero. Last 4 games, they opened up with the Bristleback as well. So looking forward to seeing either Bristleback coming out from them, or maybe even Beastmaster. I think they opened up with Doom, that's my mistake, but they love to prioritize his hero pick as a first, just to be able to secure his lane. With the Bristleback, they also have a little bit of a extra maneuverability, because they can play it from 2 different roles. If necessary, Dyrachyo will play it from carry role.
You saw a couple of the heroes up on your screen, best heroes of the patch. It's been a long patch, so maybe some of those heroes maybe not as prevalent here in the meta at this point, but Chen was on that list. We're seeing more and more of that Chen hero come in on the back end of this tournament. It didn't really get a lot of praise at the beginning of the event, but now it feels like Chen is something that you really need to think about. And with that, well, we see the first pick ends up being that Magnus.
Yeah, that opens up the PA pick for the Dyrachyo later on. I think it's already a good pair for it. And for Falcons, I think they're looking for Eng as well, like they used to before. Just a solid hero for snaking. It's really good laning material, and it's a very good scaling heroes. And I think they need more of a scaling heroes on the snaking, because Crit is usually like tends to roam around a lot, and they need another one to, you know, to keep up the space and take all the farm.
So there's that Enchantress already picked up. It'll be back on snaking 99%. And we've just seen this hero somehow find itself middle of the pack in the net worth throughout the entirety of the game. You get that Hurricane Pike, you start throwing some big-time impetus damage out there. You do feel like a core, and how do Tundra have to shut down this Enchantress to make it really not feel as viable for Falcons?
I mean, maybe one hero that can be looking for is Clockwork for Saxa. It's one kind of answer for laning, but in the game you really need to have that break mechanic, which is not a lot. It's only like Shadow Demon with the Naganims, and it's like a Viper, but it's not being picked a lot. So usually this Enchantress is just like so annoying because you can't really burst this hero.
You also have a Dispel mechanic against Magnus. Most of the time when Tundra picks Magnus, it is played from position 4. I checked what BZM has been up to in the last couple of weeks. He didn't play that much games on Magnus. Only one game. He did win that game, so they wanted to have that extra bit of a flexibility in the draft as well. And this could also be Doracio's hero, but the way they've been playing so far, it's most of the time on Saxa, getting that relatively early Blink Dagger, kind of rushing it, utilizing Blood Grenades early on to grab the kills. But this is also not the hero. If you're playing position 4 Magnus against Enchantress in the lane, you don't have enough damage to burst this hero down.
We'll see where the Magnus ends up. They ban the Monkey King and the Lycan. We've seen Lycan in the 3, we've seen Lycan in the 1 position. Something that I believe Skitter had done previously is also play that Dawnbreaker in the 1 position. So he's willing to take a back seat to his other cores to make sure that he can be what he needs to be for his team.
Yeah. Respect ban for PA. For sure. You can't have Duracho being on PA with Empower buff. It's just way too strong. And they're picking up Bristol back. It's pretty good flex for them. I think Skitter also plays it. And Amar is just very solid. And he's not going for this goo build where
he wants to scale.
Kind of utility. No, he's the core. He's always playing the core.
Yeah, so a little bit of a different build from the Bristle that maybe we've seen on the main stage the last few days.
Maybe it's going to be a time where they ship this Magnus to a core and just say, we need something to be able to... Because the break mechanic is going to be very valuable. I would be fine with some Shadow Demon, maybe, that could come out. Or if they want to go for something like Tusk, just to have that extra bit of damage or bring an extra hero, suddenly Bristleback is killable. You also got to be careful about the stacks, because I think most of the teams are going to be looking into making quite a lot of stacks. This is something that Amar wants to play. So something for... Crit is definitely going to be a range position for something that can go into that triangle and also leave a lot of farm later on for that Bristleback.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they chose to go for this Invoker, because I think Primal Beast would be a really amazing hero for BZM this game, especially considering like the Enchantress, like you can easily kill him like early on, and the Aghanims that you can build against Bristleback and Ench both later on would be nice, but Invoker, that's interesting.
Whoever's going to be the carry in this game is going to have a really good time, because you have Empower, you have Alacrity, so that they might be prepping some insane amount of damage. We've seen that at the previous TI when Morana was super popular with the Tusk, with the Drinking Buddies as well, plus Invoker as well from the mid lane.
They go to that Clockwork. We've seen this hero time and time again, just aggressive, in your face, no fear. And it pairs up pretty well with just about anything that wants to be with it. It's all about that initiation at 6 as well with the hook shot. We've seen Saxa make plays with this Clockwork that have just been beyond the scope of what some people think this guy can do. And by guy, I mean the Clockwork, because Saxa can get it done no matter what. Still 2 minutes of reserve time here for Team Falcons. See what they want to do with just the Enchantress and the Bristle. Is there any thought that maybe the Magnus, yeah, it's probably 4, but would they throw it in the 1 position?
They definitely can, yeah.
Taking a look at the most successful heroes this patch for the side of Falcons. It's that Kunkka that we really haven't seen, but we are seeing some of those other heroes, the Enchantress, the Tusk on that list, and they go to a pretty early Puck.
That's a surprising Puck pick. It's not that particularly good against Invoker. It's not really a winning matchup, but I think overall, like, they don't really have a good stop for him. So they need to build something like Orchid on the Clockwork this game to be able to, you know, make sure this Puck does not have a super free game. But it's an unusual hero from Marlene. He's
Shadow Shaman, you've been calling for this a lot, Lacoste. You love this hero so far. The cluster cluck, the control it brings, the push potential, it really does check a lot of boxes.
Yeah, we do, and we saw a really interesting thing that did happen yesterday when the Batrider used Lasso to initiate, and he used Cluster Clock, and suddenly the Lasso just disappeared. So I don't know if that's intended, or we didn't purchase DLC for 5 99. Not sure why that happened, but yeah, very interesting things that you can do with Shadow Shaman. Gives you a lot, because we saw in Team Spirit series where they are very active with the two supports going for this tower push. They had Pugna and Shadow Shaman. So if there's no play on the map, you can definitely do the same thing with the Enchantress as well. Push out those waves relatively easy and pressure a tier 2 tower when they're going for the trade.
And the Beastmaster now picked up for Tundra Esports, leaning towards maybe some push if we potentially see the Helm Ags Overlord build, or maybe just straight Ags. What are you thinking here for Tundra and this Beastmaster Rezo?
Yeah, they just like to play on the stacks, and they have a pretty good lane against the Eng with the Clockwork. But I think for Skitter, if he takes something like Gyrocopter here, this Beastmaster is gonna have problems.
Looking at the Beastmaster, probably paired up with that Clockwork, seems like an aggressive lane, at least on paper. But if it goes up against the Gyro, can you still feel maybe that Tundra can even up that lane? Or is it just completely a mismatch for Beastmaster?
No, that's the problem for Beast. Yeah, they can do stacks and they can play on access, but it's really hard to protect their triangle, since Invoker is not really like he's not gonna rotate that early for him.
Does the Clockwork pick and the fact that we've been talking about it being potentially a Magnus 4 contradict each other at all?
Usually it's Saksa who plays this Magnus position 4, and he's also the guy that plays Clockwork as well. So there's still a very high chance that this Magnus is played as a position 1, and they pick a position 5 for Tundra for White Moon in the end.
Yeah, I think something like Phoenix would be nice for
Phoenix
them.
is nice, definitely.
It's not all heroes that can kill Egg, still.
Yeah, really surprised that Phoenix made it all the way through the draft. This seems to be a ban phase 1 kind of hero. But you've taken out the bounty in that first phase, the Dawnbreaker, so things like Phoenix make it all the way to the end of the draft when usually they've been gone for 2 phases.
Yeah, one hero I'm looking for Falcons is actually Huskar, that is still in the pool. Yeah, there's the Gyro that they're taking out. But I think Huskar could appear here.
Seen a bit of Huskar. Feels strong in that last pick.
Yeah, they already have a lot of stuns on the Falcon side. They have Puck, they have big control.
If they want to play Clock as 5, I think Razor could also be a really good pickup just to ruin that lane. If he catches one of these 2 guys, unless they want to play Magnus as a position 1 and go with that Phoenix that we did mention, I think they have quite a good options right now left in Tundra.
A lot of time to think about this final pick, but they did in fact ban that Gyro, something that you were worried about, Rezo, with this Beastmaster. 2-1 positions taken out of the game, and for the side of Falcons, the TB, which we've seen somewhat in the 1, but mostly in the 3 position, and that TA ban in that final phase. And that final pick for the side of Tundra Esports is going to be the Muerta. We've seen this quite a bit against the Bristleback. Makes you face you if you hit that dead shot correctly just for a little bit, and that might be enough to take him out of these fights early on.
It also gives you silence against Puck, so it's another way to catch him.
Have that usually with a build of a Rod of Atos for the Muerta, so you get a little bit of extra control.
Yeah, and they definitely need to find another hero for Skitter, because Lycan, Lifestealer, and Gyro are out of the pool with the Dawnbreaker, so most of his hero pool on this tournament is out, so they need to find another one.
If you want to go to the Huskar, do you just throw the Bristleback safe lane?
Yep, pretty much. But you're losing kind of like this way of just like coming back to farm Ancients, so you have to play for the enemy Ancients, which is fine. We've seen Darachi already like did it a few games in the past where he just like don't really care. He doesn't have his own triangle, he goes to the enemy triangle and takes the enemy stacks.
Lacoste, what are you thinking over there?
It's not an easy pick by any means. Maybe they could pull off something like Drow Ranger, I think could work. But then again, there's a possibility that they played this Muerta as the carry, which I think it's going to be 5 in this game because they already played it from position 5. And I think Magnus is a very good carry. Like we've seen it when Yatro did play it yesterday. It looked really good until some of the missed RPs. But other than that, he was also able to match the farm of Phantom Assassin, which is pretty nuts to think about.
Yeah, in that matchup, it was a singular RP that missed by a hair that changed the entire outcome of that matchup, it felt like. Still like the hero as a carry for sure.
Feels like Tundra found the weaknesses of Falcons and they kind of like targeted Skitter hero pool, and right now they're losing so much time to find that very last pick for him.
Ends up being Spectre, not something we've seen a lot of.
That's quite interesting. I love that you can jump on the Muerta and Invoker when you buy an Orchid, and it also pairs well with the Shadow Shaman and Puck because you can have so much pressure on with the pickoffs in the map.
How do you feel about this Spectre, Lacoste?
I usually love when there's Spectre paired up with some kind of a vision hero. Usually it is some bounty hunter, something that can set things up. Next assassin from position 4. This time around they don't really have it, but they have ways of scouting things out with the Snakings. Enchantress with the creep. Malreen's going to be playing super aggressive, I would say, on this Puck, so that's going to be it. Very good follow-up. Doesn't strike me as that, like, wow, this is going to be that good of a Spectre game to start with, because she's a bit of a slower in the lane, and again, she's going to be laning with the Enchantress, and I think that they have a really strong lane against it. Beastmaster and the Clockwork, you're not going to be putting too much pressure on the Beastmaster in the lane, so you're giving him that, and we saw what 33 can do whenever he's playing Beastmaster. There's going to be a lot of stacking going on, and we talked about Crit playing that position 4 ranged one, so there's going to be a lot of stacking going for the Amar as well, and I think in this one, both teams are going to focus on their own stacks rather than going in and playing in aggressively, trying to steal some of them.
Are you a little bit surprised with the fact that Spectre doesn't exactly have, say, a bounty or a Nyx assassin, something that's giving it vision to use that shadow step aggressively and jump in with?
I would prefer if that's the case, but I still think Spectre, that coming into the tournament, I definitely expected to see more Spectre. It just didn't happen. Other carries kind of took over. We saw some of these more like teamfight-oriented carries. We saw Dawnbreaker being played from position 1 with the Pipe and also Blade Mail, so meta did change a little bit before coming into the tournament, but this is very interesting. The backline jump is going to be so good.
Feels like that Spectre is going to be quite annoying from the side of Falcons, but how do you think they deal with it, Rezo, on Tundra?
I mean, you just kind of like protect each other, right? When Spectre jumps, you just kind of have to be there with another guy to like force stuff or do something like about killing illusions. But yeah, supports are gonna suffer this game on the side of Tundra. And when supports are suffering, then it's a hard game, as we've seen before.
Now, we've seen these supports suffer. And, well, we'll get to a coach's interview right now with Nat, so we'll send it to the stage and hear what Moomiander has to say.
Going to try and pry some information out from this man, a coach of Tundra. You guys being able to first pick a Magnus and flex it all the way to the end. How do you decide in the end that you want this Muerta?
Whitemon won all his games on it, and he was feeling it, so why not?
You gotta, have confidence in your players there, but you did have the overall last pick Spectre against you guys. Did you expect it, and were you guys spending some time talking to the players on how to play this one out?
We didn't really expect a Spectre. It's a hero Skitter hasn't played in officials yet in some time, and hopefully Neta's Beastmaster can shut him down in lane, because his hero is very weak in lane, especially against Beastmaster.
I would love to ask you some more questions, Moon, but unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, we got a game to get into, so put it together for game number 1 of our grand finals.
Game number 1 here, Tundra Esports up against Team Falcons. It's the grand final a lot of us expected. It's the grand final a lot of people want. But we're going to take a quick pause before we get into it. Everybody's got to take a breath before we go into it, even the players. It's a stressful situation, right, Rezo? Before we let you go, any last thoughts about the stressful situation of a BO5 here?
Yeah, I see a big weakness in the Falcons draft in terms of like damage output early on, because when this Beastmaster gets to the Aghanims, they don't really have damage to burst him this early. Like, they really need the Spectre to be able to farm her like Manta and Orchid before they can actually like start to burst him. So they're gonna have like a really big window on Tundra to just completely take over the game. Like, take 1 Aegis, like take all the towers and like keep pressuring them.
What's really the pinpoint position Lacoste for them to be at for Tundra ahead at about the 20-minute mark? Or do they need to be 10k ahead? Does it have to be even more than that?
10k ahead at 10 minutes? That's
I said 20 minutes.
20 minutes, okay. I thought in my book, if it's 1k gold per minute, the game is officially over. But yeah, I think Tundra, they have this Beastmaster plus Clockwork lane. I think this lane is going to do really, really well. And also coming back into the stacks, both teams, again, will be stacking a lot. Beastmaster, we saw that he does slightly better because he can take over Roche compared to the Bristleback. Sure, he can do the same thing, but expect to see very aggressive moves between like 12 and 15 minutes if he's going to have that good of a start on a Beastmaster.
With the lane looking the way it does for the Beastmaster Resolution, do you sense that it's a Ags first build? Is it Helm into Ags? Are you just ignoring the Helm of the Overlord altogether?
I would go for the Aghanims this game. I don't really see big pressure from Helm of Dom here, to be honest.
We'll have to see once they do, in fact, get unpaused. A little bit of all chatting happening between the two teams. Some banter, friendly banter, I hope. Rezo, you laughed. I feel like it may not be friendly banter.
No, it's like I was just remember the chat from the previous one. It was super funny when no one was like, "Yo, relax, Taz. Like, you killed me once, but you're gonna still lose the game." Turned out he didn't. But
Yeah, the previous old chat had a little bit of a spice to it. This time around, I think it's a more friendly oriented. That we do have Amar the friendly. After all, playing against his old teammate BZM, the creep wave.
yeah, it looks like Amar has changed in the way he was like all chatting, but Malrine, he's getting on top
Malrine
of
picks
this
it
game.
up. Yeah, somebody in the team needs to do it.
Well, some all chatting coming from the game, but I could try this, maybe 1-2 more times? Can we hear a little bit more from the crowd? See if they can get loud enough? Pick up from all the microphones. Let's hear you get loud. All right, you guys were loud enough. We started the game. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Next game, we're going to need you to be louder, though. Every game, it's a higher decibel count for us to start this one up. Take a look at the facets on the screen. Saksa there with the cogs around on Amar the friendly. They have a dead shot to bounce him back. They're looking for this first blood. The Wisps trying to heal him up. The axe is thrown in. It will be enough to keep this Bristleback alive. No first blood there for Tundra.
And I liked how Malrine immediately moved away from the Enchantress, just making sure that Bristleback is going to be the one getting healed.
Yeah, making sure that Bristle doesn't misstep early on. Already 2 CS here for the puck. Easy game. But going up here against BZM on the Invoker, how does this matchup really pan out for either side, Lacoste?
It was Invoker into puck. So BZM definitely feels comfortable into this matchup, but I also hear the different from the pro players that they like to play puck into Invoker. So different. Oh, look at Skeeter in the top lane. He's getting pressured a lot, as we expected. Snaking.
Putting the pressure on, but Snaking's there with the Wisp. It's the cogs, it's the axes flying out, and just trying to get this Spectre to feel a bit more uncomfortable in the lane. And Saksa, he's walking right at Skitter. Hoping to maybe place more cogs around him and have some help from 33 as these axes continue to hit both the Enchantress and this Spectre.
Radiant's courier
You can slow down that Orchid Manta that you were talking about. The longer and longer that timing takes, the more time Tundra are going to have to shut down the map.
They're playing so aggressively in the top lane. Saksa trying to burn as much mana as possible, and looking at the Doraccio in the bottom lane, he should be fine. They both kind of started with the Magic Wand / Stick just to have that extra bit of regeneration, and Crit is in a bit of a trouble here, but gotta be careful. You need to finish him off.
Ooh, yes, Skewer put him on the low ground.
Ooh.
Oh. Doraccio maybe not expecting to push him into safety. Not exactly the plan, but Skitter again in the top lane, gets low but won't die. This is Tundra playing pretty aggressive in both their side lanes for the moment.
Is under attack.
As expected, they see some of the weaknesses early, especially in the top lane, but Amar, Doraccio, he's getting caught off guard. Shadow Shaman, only level 1, so they didn't even use the Blood Grenade. Not sure what happened there, because he didn't have Shackles. I guess he just got stacked with the Quills.
Maybe too many Quills, poked to his death, and White Mono unable to save him with the dead shot or anything else in that arsenal, but it was the aggression that came out from Tundra first. It's first blood, though, for Falcons. Mid lane taking a look. This is an Evoker at 14-3. Now they found Snake King top. Battery Assault, the cogs were there, but these whiffs aren't going to be enough. It'll be 33 taking down the Enchantress as Skitter tries to get a trade on Saksa, but doesn't quite have the damage.
It's a very difficult lane for Falcons to grab a kill unless they overextend massively. So that's going to be... Let's see what BZM's been up to in terms of CS. 17-5 against the 13-0. Does have that one Wraith Band that also has Magic Wand. So quite a lot of stats early on. And we'll get extra bit of XP from that Observer Ward that he just killed.
Getting himself that Ops, picking up a Water Rune as well. Skitter now level 3, and Saxo maybe
looking for an
angle.
Yep. Level 2 at the moment, but once you get to that level 3 with 2 points in battery, you want to be able to kill that Enchantress. Skitter right now, in terms of CS, he's doing really well on top of the CS board, so even without dying there,
ooh,
Mallory playing super aggressive.
And jumping forward, but a Tornado EMP combo. The EMP won't connect, but still a Tornado deterrent for this puck that jumped under the tower. They'll leave 33 alone for the moment. Saxa may be thinking about coming over towards mid. A bit early for the 4-minute water runes at the moment, but they pushed forward, so now Saxa sees that positioning and thinks about going in with the battery assault and cogs, but thinks better of it as they start to get back and maybe doesn't feel like he had the damage. I say that though, he gets the cogs around Skitter, he's got the battery assault, 33's got some mana for some more axes, but it's just not enough damage coming from this Tundra duo in the offlane.
Still level 2 on Clockwork. Looking at the mid lane, they do have a lot. Like, BZM is doing very well in terms of XP because he does have that innate ability, 8 CS denied, so there's going to be some extra XP going his way, and also killed that Observer Ward. So level 5 against level 4.
Sick dead shot. Skewered him back under the tower.
The body blocks from Dyrachyo.
Yeah, those are perfect. The tower doing a lot of damage, but the quills are stacking up. It's not going to matter. They rip apart that pin cushion and get themselves a kill on the Bristleback.
Oh man, it doesn't get better than this. Watching them use that dead shot and into the skewer immediately, and then the body blocks come a few times. Shockwave gets in front of one more time. Malrine
struggling against this Invoker for the moment.
This is something that he does best. I think Malrine is one of the best players when it comes down to him finding out and exploiting the wave. When he can't really lane, when he needs to drag the creep wave, especially when he's playing. And another one.
Again? Cluster Clock, they've got the silence with the calling. The Bristle walked into the silence of the calling, so no quills being thrown out as they don't get that kill onto the Shadow Shaman, but they are putting that combo to work. Trying their hardest with that dead shot skewer. Despite the Invoker doing well, and despite the fact that top looked okay, it's still about 1,000 net worth lead for Falcons. Place a deep obs here, just to scout out maybe somebody coming through that twin gate. Want to make sure that they don't get caught off guard, especially on this Bristle, who they're looking to excel in farmer in the early goings of this first game. Things quieting down, though, in this offlane for Tundra. Maybe not playing as aggressive as they once were.
I'm seeing Beastmaster and Belt of Giant Strength in the quick buy. Man, I'm getting some PTSD that this might be Necronomicon build from Beastmaster. That was such a time of snaking. He's caught inside. Some of the damage is shared with the Wolf, but
it's
can't get out.
Enough, yeah. He'll share that damage with the Wolf, but your life is taken anyway. He doesn't come over for the 6-minute room, but they do have them where it's a nearby illusory orb, trying to guess which side it's going to be on. And it ends up being bottom for Whitemon. Puck won't get that illusion.
Dire are scanning.
So you send these illusions off into the triangle, spot some stacks being made by Falcons. Dyrachyo, though, hexed up. Crits here, he's got the mana for a Shackle. They'll look to get the kill into the Magnus, but Dyrachyo surviving for a moment. They'll bring in BZM, they go to the EMP. Soxa still has to be careful with a couple of quill stacks on him. And BZM can't really get much done in terms of a counterplay up against this Bristleback Shadow Shaman. They play aggressive to get a second kill on that Magnus.
And first roar,
top lane
for the solo.
And the Dream Coil, not enough to hold off getting Skitter killed. But Malrine is here with Snaking. They'll get a trade at least onto 33. But you'll lose your Spectre for it.
It's classic 33. Before he dies, he also denies one of the things so that they don't get extra bit of XP.
7-minute Wisdom Runes.
There's not going to be steal this time.
Secured by both respective teams. Whitemon getting his, and think into the future about these level 6s for the supports. At least for the Shadow Shaman, it gives you those Serpent Wards to push, but the initiation is very important here for Tundra with that Clockwork. Would love to have that hook shot as early as possible. BZM having a really good time over mid. Sits ahead of this puck for the moment. You do see, of course, 33 top of the net worth. No surprise when he's on that.
Whenever he plays Beastmaster, yeah. Whether he's going for the Helm of the Overlord build this time around, it is such a good game to pick up the Aghanim Scepter. Because something that we did mention during the draft is that their damage output is going to be a little bit slower. The Spectre doesn't provide you with much that early on. It's Bristleback, he wants to farm, so you will not have that extra bit of a damage that you do need to kill at BZM. In the mid lane,
Tornado onto the puck. But Shadow Shaman's here. They've got the Hex. They'll have the silence and the control. BZM too far forward to defend against 3 heroes, or is he? Dream Coil and the Ghost Walk. The right clicks from Snake King. They've got this Hellbear. They'll finally get the kill. Did take them some extra time, but unable to save the Invokers. They only had Saksa coming in. Close to surviving. Dyrachyo now with Amar in his face. You're under the tower. Maybe didn't want to bring Amar with him because these quills are a big problem. He's forced to TP all the way back home and even almost dies there.
A lot of aggression from Amar. He is putting a lot of pressure onto the tower as well. Saksa is going to be the one who's going to be pretty happy about what's happening because he will be getting some of that solo XP. You did mention his level 6, so that's going to be their way of initiating, finding the Shadow Shaman in the backlines, and also finding Enchantress. 33 as one component of that Aghanim Scepter.
Just one component. It's normally 12 and a half, 13 minutes to that Ags. See if 33 hits that timing. We'll see Whitemon stack the triangle, or at least attempt to.
Dire's top tower
Perfect every time. But we can see the stacks on our screen, and then it's Magnus and where it's equivalent to that Shadow Shaman. So they are making a good amount of stacks on both sides, but more so coming out from Crit over in that offlane. See if that continues. We'll see if they can make up the gold. We'll see if Dyrachyo can make up the gold, because he's had a bit of a struggle here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he did die 2 times, also forced the TP out using RP. RP is not that big of a deal. It's more about him forcing to be pushed out of the lane and needs some time to heal up. And they're playing aggressive one more time. Another coil.
Shadow Step with the coil. Tornado comes through. He won't snap the coil, but now Sox is over here. Battery Assault and the Cogs. They've got the control. The EMP is down. Even with the Cluster Cluck, they'll get the kill and a crit. 33 coming over. He's got Roar off cooldown, but they won't find anything else. Even with the Shadow Step and the Dream Coil expended, they don't lose anybody. And again, Dyrachyo, he just TP'd out of this situation, and he'll have to do so again. He is just not getting any room to breathe. There was a Waning Rift that came through on a Saksa.
This is the second time that he steals away Rune from Puck.
He got that amplified damage. Now he's got the haste. He's not letting any power rune control go the way of Falcons.
Bottom tower is under
And
attack.
BZM is tanky. They need those 3 heroes. They also brought Skeeter as well. With the ulti, it just wasn't enough. He was lifestealing a little bit with those attacks. Also found a really good neutral item for more stats, so that's extra 5 coming out from the Ironwood tree. Going immediately into Mage Slayer, which I really like. You're playing into Puck, and most importantly, you're playing against Bristleback. So that damage from Quills is going to be heavily mitigated.
Dire's structures
Whitemon showing at level 6, so is Snake King. And Whitemon thinks you pierce the veil, but it's not, when you're a support, it's not the most important thing for a Muerta to have that pierce the veil. It really is that dead shot and calling comp.
Gonna be used for defensive purposes most of the time.
Dire's top tower is under
Top
attack.
lane though, 33, he's gonna lose that tower. And now the look over is Amar's gonna be body blocked. They've got the Cogs, they have this RP. With the calling, there's no more Quills, and with all that damage, there's no more Bristleback.
Way too deep. This time around, they figured out that Amar's gonna be doing the same thing for the 3rd time, potentially, trying to force him out of the lane, and they were so ready for this one, using the hook shot and grabbing the kill there.
Seen a couple of Dream Coils from Maureen, and like you said, they're pretty tanky on the side of Tundra. They haven't moved all too much. Those fights have been happening over mid, and they don't have to happen top. You've got Shadow Step to work with, but I'd like to see them maybe group up a little bit more to play as aggressive as it looks like they want to play.
This also opens up the map because they killed the tower in the top lane, and they could relatively easy try to set things up with the Clockwork and the Beastmaster Roar. So Spectre, she's gonna need to stay away from the lane until the lane pushes in closer to her tier 2 tower, because there's always gonna be a kill threat. BZM, he's invis, trying to set something up in the mid lane.
And they've got the Tornado EMP, but the calling won't connect long enough for them to be on the puck. They're trying to set it up over mid. They did have some help from the Enchantress. Not that it was a lot with Snake King not really having a lot of mana to his name. BZM is at least trying, and now Saksa does have that level 6, so they do have Hookshot available to have that initiation for the side of Tundra, and that will be soon combined with this Axe from 33, but the Shadow Step, the Waning Rift, they've got the silence onto the Beastmaster, they have the control, he'll use the Roar, but it's not gonna matter, and now they want Amar in the bottom lane. These heroes show top for Falcons, the dead shot connects, they'll go to the Pierce the Veil, but that's a skewer away from his own Muerta, who'll still drop down the calling. Chase after Amar, he's quite tanky. Saksa might die to the Quills. They will get the kill to Amar, but it ends up being a trade that maybe didn't have to happen if he stayed near that Muerta with the Pierce the Veil initially.
Dyrachyo also was forced to run out. He is respecting that damage from the Quill Spray, and they're gonna stack it one more time. But also very well executed fight from Falcons, getting that kill on a Beastmaster, who's the most farm hero in the game still. Even after dying, we talked about his item timings on that Aghanim Scepter. He also did invest some extra gold into smaller items with Sage Mask and picking up Bracer plus Null Talisman and the Windlace, so gonna be slightly delayed than what we usually see.
And he was very close to it before he ended up dying there. Gets slowed down, but the Ag's timing will be fine. Nonetheless, they'll try to get this tier 1 tower over mid, pushing in. They've got 3 heroes for Tundra. They're trying to use this Centaur to open something up, but Malrina also not working with a lot of mana. Neither is Snaking. They'll defend this. They'll try to deter the side of Tundra. There's not much in their pocket to do so.
Middle tower has fallen.
Tundra right now, we talked about them having a better early game, and they need to get themselves accumulated with a lead. At almost 14 minutes, is this looking like enough? Is this looking like the pace that you guys expected in the draft?
Yeah, I think so. With the lanes setup that they did have, and also BZM is the one who surprised me the most, how well he was playing in this matchup. Has already that Mage Slayer, but something that we struggle with.
Shot?
Beastmaster, he's relatively far away. The carrot has been eaten by Skeeter, so he's fine.
Just kidding. All right, we'll go in and try, but nothing doing. Now Amar, juicy stack to take. A succulent stack. Go to the Tornado EMP, onto the puck. They land the dead shot with it. It's the combo to get a kill here on a Malrine. And they make it look so easy with this dead shot. Oitman getting the tips deservedly from the rest of his team.
Are fortified.
These Morta players, they're onto something. We've seen it mostly from position 4. But even position 5 Morta, it works out really well.
Cluster to get away.
Removing that Cold Snap, removing that Mage Slayer overtime damage. That's why this hero is so popular throughout this tournament, because you have Break mechanic once you hit level 15, then you also have a Dispel mechanic for your own teammates.
Another stack for 33 to farm. He now has that Axe, he has access to the drums of Slom. And he's sitting top of the net worth, he's looking ready to go. Meanwhile, Dyrachyo, he's going straight into the Harpoon. Try and control these heroes of Falcons real quick.
Or access? Maybe my brain works differently. Back to the bottom lane, Dyrachyo, full Harpoon before picking up a Blink Dagger, so he does not want to initiate with the Blink Dagger, instead going for more of a bit of tanky build. You can still initiate with it, it's just not as effective as a Blink Dagger.
Sometimes it feels like the range of that Harpoon is quite big, and you're not expecting to get pulled in that hard. But at the moment, 33, of course, with the Slom, they could just go in a rush. This is pretty normal timing, pretty normal move here for Tundra. But we'll see if Falcons react. They have heroes heading towards top. They are smoked up, but they're not
vision so Skeeter can get the jump, because he just purchased that Orchid, and if he gets the silence on either Dyrachyo and 33, these heroes are gonna die. Let's see if they can get something out of this. Dyrachyo will pick it up, keeping out immediately. Go through the Twin Gate. Unless they want to take the fight. Saxa scouting things out.
Hook shot connects onto the Spectre. Now the cogs bouncing him around, but Saxa, there's 4 heroes and they're not on your team around you. Saxa shot
like,
not
guys,
leading to anything.
Probably somebody said go, so he saw the opportunity, immediately went. Problem was Dyrachyo with Aegis TP'd out, so he was unable to join anyway.
Are you surprised that they gave the Aegis over to Dyrachyo? Usually you see these Beastmaster lineups, that first Aegis is usually reserved for that offlane Beastmaster.
Yeah, that's a bit of a question one for me, because it does feel like Beastmaster gets the priority in most of the scenarios where he's killing the first Roche, because he deals way more damage than Magnus, I would say, but maybe Dyrachyo, they think he's tanky enough, and he's going to be bumping in the damage with the Echo Saber build that he did go for. There's
Shadow
that silence.
Step. They had the calling. That silence up crit, so they weren't able to get the shackle initially, but he goes into the Pierce the Veil. Dyrachyo off to the side. You got to remember that. He's got that hook shot. Dead shot comes through. Now they've got themselves the Dream Coil, but it's only onto the Muerta. The shackle connects. The Serpent Wards are there. They go to the RP, but they're skewering over Skitter. It's going to be enough. Hook shot from downtown. They'll get the kill to Skitter. It ends up being a support for this carry, but Amar looking to put some pins into him and end him. Crit on the run from 33, who's got the Slom, the Cluster Clock, but not going to be enough to survive. 2 years dead on both sides. Malrine now, ooh, the combination with the Skewer on the 2. They'll lose the Aegis, but now Amar
They've got the roar, the Sunstrike is gonna connect, and they'll get another kill. They'll take out the Bristleback, and it works out for Tundra. Having Dyrachyo within a sliver of health, willing to go back in.
This is such a clutch play from Dyrachyo, using that Harpoon, dragging them in, and the Skewer back, and then dragging Bristleback as well into the tower. They are focusing heavily onto Whitemon, who is just a position 5 Muerta. He gets that ulti off, so gotta buy a little bit more time. They need that spell damage to be able to kill him, because wards are not doing damage, and the rest of the team ready to back him up. You can see that 33 is gonna be ready to TP in a second, sees the opportunity, and that was such a nice Skewer back, right into BZM, right into hookshot. Saksa gonna sacrifice his life, but they're gonna be able to get the cleanup.
Look at BZM on the run from Alreen as well as Amar. And it looked like they got the score in it too, but it was just Amar. They jaunted over with the illusory orb, but despite losing Aegis, they still had the roar. They have the control and they get the kill into the Bristleback, but now they're looking over at Saksa. They've got 3 heroes. This hookshot and Cogs will delay the inevitable, and they'll finish off Saksa and have him out of the fight for 30 seconds.
When you're playing against Spectre, it's very important that you get some kind of a defensive item. Right now, Saksa is going for 2 of them. Needs a little bit more time to farm it, but once you get to that Glimmer Cape, it's going to be extra bit of a protection. I also want to see what Muerta's going to buy. Either he wants to pick up some Force Staff or a Glimmer Cape of his own, because right now he is level 10. He's a pretty high level.
Radiant's
We'll
middle
see if
tower
it's
is under attack.
either of those, if he's feeling greedy enough, maybe even the Rod of Aegis, but you're 5 position wanting to play defensive most likely. See what he ends up going for. I actually really like that ward by Whitemon in the mid lane too. A little bit off from where you normally see it, but it gets him a lot of information.
The one in the mid lane, near the tier 1 tower? Yeah,
Tier 2,
that's
yeah.
the one. They also placed it down sentries, so it's a bit more to the side, more to the east.
Radiant's middle tower
Usually doesn't
is
get
under
rewarded.
attack.
Still, we talked about snaking, that he is the one who is
Radiant's
taking a
middle
lot
tower
of farm,
has fallen.
and he's getting close to Malrine, because Malrine got shut down pretty heavily in the lane, plus also he got shut down in some of these fights with that dead shot. Smoke, Dyrachyo, as Yasha going into Manta style, so all about the tankiness. Like here, Spectre ulti.
Yeah, Shadow Step to get the kill on Saksa once again, but they know the timing for the 20-minute Tormentor. Ooh, this is a Harpoon, but the silence, it's onto this Magnus, who doesn't quite get the RP off. They've got the shackle, they have the control, the RP comes out, but it's a little bit too late. They get the kill on Amar. The depth from 33. Puck once again, they'll get the kill. It's actually the Tormentor that finishes him off. 33 ends up falling to Malrine. Whitemon can only just run, and 3 heroes are dead on the side of Tundra.
They were so ready for that one. They also had vision on the high ground because of that Watcher, so Shackle, Hex immediately, drops down the wards. Let's see the damage coming out from the previous fight. Fuck. This is exactly what he needs. He needs extra bit of a goal to be able to make a comeback into the game. And Dyrachyo unable to get the RP. If he lands that RP, that fight's completely over. At least on 2 heroes. Ooh, Malrine, no coil. He's gonna be fine.
A lot of damage, long TP too. Yeah, that RP coming out just at the edge of his life. Not really able to follow that up with much more.
Boom, there it goes.
Roche, 3 minutes away. Could expect Tundra to try and set up and go for it when the time comes. Of course, with that Beastmaster, they do take that Roche so quickly. We'll see if Falcons set up for it this time around. So go for the Tormentor, try and get a shard for the Clockwork. Ends up being there for the Muerta.
That's a rough one. People talk about Batrider Shard being one of the worst ones, but if you're playing Muerta as a position 4/5, this one really sucks.
Yeah, it's not great. Well, this shard is pretty good for Falcons. It goes to the Enchantress. They'll have Sproink, and typical Snake King Enchantress fashion,
Always
it's
gets
Hurricane
it.
Pipe.
Whenever he plays Enchantress, always gets it.
It's that 3.5 position that he plays on this Enchantress. Skitter all the way back. He's got Yasha, soon the Manta style, has that Orchid ready to go. So when you Shadow Step in, you just put that Orchid on and clean up these supports. You need to be very careful if you're the Clock or this Muerta on the side of Tundra. You just don't survive against a +1 for sure with this Spectre, but even the Spectre themselves can just take out most of these heroes.
Unfortunately for Skitter, he didn't get any last hits. That's why he's sitting at the bottom of all cores. His position 5 is about to overtake him, so needs extra bit of a gold, any kind. And he also needs to live.
Such an absurd amount of gold for an Enchantress at this point, but never a surprise with Snake King on the helm. BZM and 33 gonna look for anybody they can find, but they've got Falcons right behind them. 33 with the blink away. Illusory Orb, it's on line with him. It was parallel, but they don't jaunt over to it. They'll leave these heroes from Tundra alone, and we'll go back to continue just farming around the map, getting to these next items for all these heroes on the side of Falcons. What's the game plan here for Tundra? Because it felt like that Aegis was good enough to get Dyrachyo to have that kill onto the Bristle, but it didn't feel like he got everything they would have wanted out of that first Aegis.
They definitely wanted slightly more because he died almost instantly after picking it up. I would still love to see a Blink Dagger on Magnus. Makes your life so much easier. Mantis Style is fine because you're going to be playing against Bristleback, playing against that Silence on Spectre and Sock.
Roar, Sunstrike, but 33, he's got the help of the Calling, and he has a lot of damage with the drums of Slom from the Ags. 40 seconds, no Spectre, good pickoff.
That Observer Ward is giving them slightly vision, just enough so that he can get the jump. Beastmaster getting also closer to his, and we were talking, you love to say he is close. This time around, he really is close to the Shiva's Guard, needs another 500 gold to finish it off.
That's within my range.
This Observer Ward has been giving them so much vision, and I gotta say that I haven't really been impressed by Invoker performances in the playoffs. This has to be the best one so far.
Middle tower is under attack.
There is that big fall off, though, we feel from Invokers, or at least we felt from other Invokers. I don't know if we're going to get that right here, but the Waning Rift, it's on to 2. The Arcane Rune is picked up by BZN. They'll go to the Serpent Wards and the Dream Coil. The Shackle connects, but there's the Harpoon and the Skewer. Crit's the one in trouble with the Meteor down on him. They got the kill to Socks on the Cluster Cluck, not enough, but now Mallory comes in and silences up BZM. It was Skitter with the Orchid that did so, but he had that Illusion Rune.
That Arcane Rune got dispelled by Enchantress, so will not have it, unfortunately. And Dyrachyo still gonna go for that Blink Dagger for now. He is getting the creep.
Put some pressure onto the tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower.
Talked about Beastmasters being able to push pretty heavily. He's actually not with the team when they go up to the tier 2 tower. The Tornado thrown all the way out. Doesn't clip snaking. And it's a minute 40 seconds remaining till the second Roche.
Dire's middle tower is under
See
attack.
how Falcons react to this. They're the ones setting up initially.
Dire's middle tower has
But
fallen.
for right now, it feels as though Tundra are putting the pressure onto the map and kind of putting Falcons into some small spots around that they don't get caught on.
They will definitely try to smoke up and go for a kill on Roche. You did say that it's gonna respawn in a minute. So try to grab a kill. And try to force a fight. I feel like right now their team fight 5-on-5 with Magnus, who's about to finish off the Blink Dagger, and also Beastmaster with that Shiva's Guard is way too good for what Team Falcons can bring to the team fight.
Had that Obs again. Got some vision on a crit. They know whereabouts he'll be, and he'll force staff go into the trees.
I think they know.
And the Sunstrike connects. They've got the vision and the damage. They'll get another kill onto the Shadow Shaman. Meanwhile, Snake King's just dead to 33 in Soxa, so they use that hook shot, they go to the Primal Roar, and they get an easy kill themselves. Both supports dead on Falcons, and this is kind of lining up with next
Dire's
Roche.
bottom tower is under attack.
Haven't really felt much from Falcons.
No, we don't see that aggressiveness. Spectre, she needs somebody to go in front, soak some of the damage, give vision. White one.
Missing that dead shot.
Dire's bottom
Shockwave
tower
a little
is
bit
under
short,
attack.
but 33. He doesn't have Primal Roar, but he does have the Shivas, and he will put some damage onto Amar. Nobody rotating just yet for him. Malrine walks over, but no TPs to be used just yet. They continue to push back Falcons as Roche now has respawn and sits top. Look to get that second Aegis, probably give it back to Dyrachyo. Can Falcons turn the tides of that and get the Aegis themselves? BZM and Whitemon setting up nearby. But the rest of the team not exactly right there. They only have a tier 2 tower to go to. Yeah, Dream Coil comes in. They've got the Silence. They'll go in with the Spectre, and they kill BZM. Whitemon forced the TP out, and now with Falcons getting that kill, there's no Invoker for 50 seconds. And the Roche pit's wide open.
It belongs to Falcons. I don't know if they're going to be able to contest this. I already see that Clockwork is in the bottom lane. He might go through the Twin Gate. They are rushing to the top, but they definitely have the damage from Amar. This is a big mistake. He was so close to picking up the Hurricane Pike. Means that he doesn't have buyback available. That Observer Board, Another good lane. Obs that is scouting things out. Seems like they don't want to take the fight. Rocket's coming. Maybe Beastmaster wants to take the jump, but way too late. Now Amar's going to be the one picking up the Aegis.
RP committed, Primal Roar comes out, but the Cluster Cluck not going to be enough just yet. Deadshot connects, the silence is there with the calling. They don't have the damage to get the kill to Malrine. They'll look over at 33, and it's Malrine who gets the kill after being initiated on.
Uh-oh, Tundra, what have you done? Some big mistakes coming out from them. First BZM dying, and then Malrine immediately recognizes what has been a mistake.
Tundra with back-to-back mistakes, but they'll at least swipe the Wisdom Rune, so if you were looking for a positive out of the last minute and a half, I guess he got that. They put some vision down, he spots BZM, they've got the Shadow Step, and the Orchid, it's looking like enough and will be, and then a +1 here. Whitemon, Tundra are falling apart.
They really are. Falcons, they feel something is off right now, and they're chasing them down. Crit with another great initiation. He does have Force Staff available, and I see that he wants a Glimmer Cape and also wants Blink Dagger, getting very close to the Blink Dagger, so I would assume he wants to pick up a Blink Dagger just so that he has that instant initiation, see one hero who's maybe pushing that extra wave, and then jumping in. And you can feel that Spectre now, even though with the network that she has, sitting at only 12,000 at 29 minutes, the impact of the hero is massive, and going immediately into Bloodthorn. He wants to have that extra bit of a damage when they get the jump just to be able to burst one hero.
The net worth is so close. It also has to do with the fact that, I mean, I can't reiterate it enough. The Enchantress basically has a carry's worth of farm. Are we sure Spectre's the position 1 in this?
Doesn't look like it. Skeeter has been pretty silent, but yeah, he got shut down in the lane pretty heavily, so can't really blame him.
We can praise Snaking in the farm that he's gotten. He's doubling anybody close to him in terms of supports. And he's also level 15. Have 3 minutes to work with this Aegis. We'll see how Falcons choose to use this Aegis. The last one used by Tundra, not exactly what they would have wanted, but Falcons, what's the game plan, you think, with this second Aegis?
Oh, they want to take some towers. They definitely want to play more aggressive. Shadow Shaman still doesn't have that Blink Dagger, sitting at 2,000 gold, but I want to see Amar go in pretty ham, and they're doing that right now.
Sproink and these impetus shots. Crit ends up being the one who gets the kill, but it is a lot of Snake King's damage that makes that possible. Amar's got the Aegis. He's hard enough to kill once. I don't know if you really want to jump him to try and get him twice. He can sit at the front and push these creep waves out and go for these towers, and Tundra have to be very specific about how they want to go.
They do. Also, that previous RP only hit on one target. They also used the Roar. Great counter initiation from that Hex play on your allies.
This is just the tier 2 tower gone. Tundra know they can't fight into Amar.
Damage with seeing red and Bristleback.
It's insane.
Compared to Snot Rocket.
A look for 33. The RP comes through. They'll look to get a kill here on a crit. Not everything they would have wanted out of that. It's just the Shadow Shaman.
Skeeter was quick to get out of the trouble.
Yeah. Milliseconds between him and being RP'd. Magnus going for the Silver Edge. It was one of the questions I had in terms of who was going to go for it when we saw that Bristle picked and the drafts ended. But it will be the Silver Edge for the Magnus, and we'll see if he can be that initiator with it and get that break on the board.
Definitely they need a break against Spectre, against Bristleback.
There is a lot coming through here for Falcons, and as we get to the later and later parts of this game, I want to remind everybody in the crowd we do have a surprise after game number 1, so don't just walk into the auditorium after this, the atrium. Amar trying to chase Saxa as well as Duraccio. Now the hook shot away, but the Shadow Step on a Whitemon. They're trying to get this Muerta, and with the Orchid and the damage, the calling is down. Whitemon will pierce the veil and survive. Dream Coil was used, Saxa TP's out, and Tundra doing a good job of just getting away from this Falcons lineup.
Not losing a member, that's exactly what they need to do. For another wave of items, there is BKB available on a Beastmaster. You also have that Silver Edge that you did mention on Magnus, so Break is going to be available. He's coming in.
Harpoon, Skewer away from the rest of his team. They've got the break with the Silver Edge. The damage, though, not enough with how fast he's at the moment. Snake King's dead. They took out the Enchantress. It's a lot of net worth gone. The Cogs push Amar. But
5
now
seconds, he wanted to kill himself.
He wanted to get rid of that Aegis, making sure he can come back full health, full mana. Dyrachyo lines up the Skewer, but is it going to be enough? He'll go to the BKB. Amar going to try to put some damage onto this Tundra lineup. The Quills are stacking up, and Sox and Dyrachyo, they'll survive for at least a moment. 33 slowed up. The side of Falcons looking to escape now as they'll back up into the triangle. We'll see if they choose to re-engage, but Skitter not a lot of mana left, and not having that Enchantress might be enough to send them packing. At least
Oh man,
for now.
those cogs, they might cost him a really big kill on the Bristleback, because otherwise he can't really go in and deny himself to the neutrals. It's just not enough damage.
Fortune's change.
Timer very close to favoring Tundra there, but
Dire's
those
top
cogs
tower
end up
is under attack.
stopping it, following the illusory orb. He jaunts over to it. EMP with the Tornado. Not a lot of mana remaining, but maybe looking for a hook shot. Malrine with the blink gets some space between him and the side of Tundra. Sunstrike will land, but they aren't close enough yet for the hook shot. He tries to TP. Oh! Whew! Off to the left. Shadow Step again. Dyrachyo in trouble. They have the control for a moment.
ready.
He's trying to get away. He's got some help from BZM as well as Saksa, and they won't continue the chase with all their heroes. They'll throw Amar at the front, but now Tundra far enough back to escape. Falcons this time.
What a close game. You can feel whoever's getting that first initiation, if they're grabbing one kill, the fight seems it's so much easier for them. And Skitter, Bloodthorn that he picked up, it deals so much damage, allows them to almost instantly kill a hero, and he was throwing what he wants to go next, whether he wants to pick up BKB for himself, whether he needs a Nullifier, decides to go for Aghanim Scepter. That's the old Spectre ulti, which does allow you to show where everybody is, and then you can jump in with your real ulti.
Haunt when he picks up that Ags. See Snake King going for a Linken's. So maybe a little bit more defensive-minded if he commits to it. Tormentor picked up again for Tundra. That'll be a shard for BZM. And on the other side, they're doing the same for Falcons. Shard for crit on the Shadow Shaman. Just lining up a couple of Tormentor kills. We hit that 35-minute mark. There'll be more Wisdom Runes down. Malrine will pick up theirs. Nobody there for Tundra to pick up theirs yet, but they'll get back there. BZM looking to get level 20, so he'll probably go and pick that up. Going for the Parasm.
Wants to have as much damage as possible. He's been having a really great game, staying on top of the network pretty much. It's just that one death cost them second Roshan, which they would definitely love to pick up.
Net worth still even, and look at the way the net worth graph is kind of chunked together. 3 heroes from Tundra, but then everybody from Falcons. Yeah, you rarely see that. But they are grouped together quite heavily. It's also, I mean, again, Enchantress, almost 15,000 net worth. See what Tundra are looking for is, see that extended timer on Roshan. That third Rosh going to be 1 minute and 20 seconds away.
Radiant
They'll smoke up here on the side of Tundra, and illusory orb thrown over mid, but they will not jump to it. They get kind of an idea of where Malrine is at. The dead shot flies through.
It's very
Now
difficult
they've
to
got the
initiate
rocket
on
flare.
Malrine now. He has Lincoln Spheres, so they can't really jump him. Might need to use either Dead Shot into Calling combo, or try to use RP on him, which is not that easy. Crit is also the one who's following him.
Hex and the Shadow Step, but 33 goes in with the Primal Roar. The Force Staff to get away from 33. He'll pop his BKB. They'll look for the damage, but Crit, he gets far enough away where he has to now commit to the TP out. The RP is going to be on a 2. The Cluster trying to survive with the Empower. That means the cleave damage is there to get the count of Crit, but they'll turn it around and they'll take out Dyrachyo. 2 heroes dead on the side of Tundra.
Oh man. Malrine immediately tipping out Dyrachyo. Beastmaster was tipping out, but again, a bit of a miscommunication from Tundra, it seems, what they want to do. He saw the opportunity. They only killed Shadow Shaman with that RP, which is a very difficult hero to kill, because he basically has free Aeon Disc, and if he gets another round of spells, can really turn fight around. Having a Force Staff can blink out, and then come back. And Skitter, he was so quick jumping that target immediately.
Getting closer and closer to that Ags. That Haunt's going to be a nuisance, actually. Saksa farming nearby. Skitter will TP back and pick up that Ags. So now Haunt's available. Making life way harder for everybody on Tundra.
Is under attack.
This is going to be real rough, and there is an Aghanim's blessing on Roche. But let's see which team goes for it. You've got both supports of the side of Falcons checking it out and seeing that there is, in fact, this Roshan up, but the Sunstrike gets the same information. With no Magnus for 24 seconds, however, they won't be the first ones to jump to it, and they've got Amar starting to take this Roche. There's nobody in the vicinity again for Tundra. It was
Magnus is gone for 15
losing
seconds.
the second one. Yeah.
No RP for 30, so they're gonna use this opportunity, and they have more than enough damage. BZM will try to snipe it, but not low enough. Saksa thinking about the same thing. Let's see if he can achieve it.
Who will be in his
Rocket.
way? Nobody yet. The rocket flare, the hook shot in, it lands. The cogs are there. Can he pick it up once they kill it? They're actually waiting some time, and this is going to be an Aegis and the kill for the side of Falcons. They'll kill off Saksa. It was a valiant effort.
It was, but snaking with the counterplay. Immediate Hurricane Pike pushes him out, and let's see who's going to pick up that Aghanim Scepter. I would love to see it maybe on Buck, because he also wants to scale, and he is the one who picked it up. Doraccio.
And the damage from Doraccio, but now the Cluster Clock, the Shadow Shaman, does he get away from this? He does! Crit on the run, and again, Cluster Clock.
He spread those chickens so nicely.
Oh, gosh.
My man, he worked at the farm before. He knows how to control those chickens.
Free range. Still 4 minutes left on the puck.
And he's back in the action. He does have Tranquil Boots. He used the Healing Salve as well. No RP for 90.
They're struggling to kill with just a Shadow Shot. I say just, but every time it's just an extended try for them to get these kills. Snake King's not exactly easy to kill either. And Doraccio knows that. He'll turn around and just leave. He doesn't have RP to work with. The damage isn't quite there. Maybe with the break he gets the kill, but these supports are not making it easy for Tundra at all. It's an 11,000 net worth lead here for Falcons. What do you do if you're Tundra?
Oh man, look at that win probability. 75% now in favor of Falcons. They did manage to stabilize. They did manage to get a couple of pickoffs as well, and that second Roche is kind of what opened up the map. Third Roche was uncontested completely. Now you have Malrine, who's been in a really difficult spot on top of the network thanks to that Aghanim Scepter that he just picked up. Plus, he also has Aghanim Scepter of his own, getting closer to level 25 once he gets that Dream Coil Pierce's debuff immunity, and he's going for the refresher as well. So gonna be very difficult to take the fight. Crit, he's chasing.
33, BKB goes to the roar, but the Shadow Step, and they'll get the kill on a crit, but now can he TP out? It's not the longest BKB, but they leave him alone, and he'll be able to escape. The Dream Coil used, snapped immediately. The calling's there to try and help Doraccio just survive. Cogs laid down, and now they've got the dead shot. The hook shot comes through. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of this puck, but do they have anything else? They've got a blink. They have an RP. Started in the calling. They have the silence. They'll look to get the kill. They'll pop the Lincolns. Down goes Malrine. Now they'll look at Snake King. They've got another roar. They'll kill off the Enchantress. 3 heroes dead on the side of Team Falcons, and Tundra say we're not dead yet.
They overextended. There was no Bristleback in that fight. And again, Muerta coming in clutch with that dead shot into calling combination. Plus also they have Refresher on a Beastmaster that they did see, but they did not want to commit heavily. And what a turnaround from Tundra. Man, this game has everything.
Hex next for the Invoker. 33 using that Refresher to have that roar again, even though he used it on crit in the bottom lane. And having that extra control needed to kill that puck. Even with the Lincolns, even with the second life, Malrine stood no chance. And it's been a lot of these plays made for Tundra by Whitemont. He has opened up so many options for them. This Muerta is so good. Almost level 25 for Doraccio, and they're playing pretty far forward. But the Hex, and this Clockwork is very dead, but another roar coming through from 33, but it's not enough. The axe is thrown over. 33 going to stand his ground. Doraccio's nearby, but they have the dust on him, so they know he's walking his way. They go to the break. They've got the BKB. Pop by Doraccio as well. He'll skewer over, but they don't have any extra control just yet, though. It's not going to matter. Skidder melts there to the meteor, and the depth coming out for Doraccio and BZM. Chasing 33. He'll turn around. They've got the break. Can they get the kill on this Bristleback? With the Lotus Orb, it's not going to be enough just yet. And Amar is dead. Tundra pulling it back step by step.
Oh, these are some really clutch plays coming out from Tundra. First of all, Dyrachyo managing to live in this type of a fight and also getting that break mechanic, forcing a BKB from ATF immediately. And also something that came into a play, they have enough control for this puck right now. Hex on BZM, plus he also has a Mindbreaker, so that's going to be a really big one. I see that Malrine is going for Refresher as his next items. He already did purchase Recipe, but maybe he's going to need something slightly more defensive. Maybe some Aeon Disc, or they need to be able to back him up with Shadow Shaman, try to dispel that silence.
Now you're also dealing with 2 Deadshot charges on Whitemon with what he's been able to accomplish with just 1. I'm a little bit worried for Falcons when he's got access to 2.
Tower has fallen.
Boots of Bearing also being built. Another Lincolns, we said, for snaking. This puck sits top of the net worth, but after a couple of fights from Tundra, I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Amplified damage rune picked up by BZM. See if they use that to try and get something going. There's still a long time till Roche is back up and available, but you got to start thinking about how you're positioning in the next few fights to go for it. They've got the Dust, they'll Shadow Step, they'll look for Dyrachyo, they go to the Hex, but the BKB is going to be popped. The Tornado comes in with the EMP.
Oh, he tries to go for it.
No! It's a bit of a whiff here, and by a bit, I mean he got nothing. Crit still looking for more. 4 staff away, he's been hexed, but the shackle range is far. Locked him down, kills off Dyrachyo before they look and focus their attention on a BZM, who will be able to TP out.
It was such a risky play from Dyrachyo. This is how he plays, though. If he lands that one, they get a kill on Spectre. Problem is, Spectre does have buyback, so even if they commit heavily, she can come back into a fight with the Haunt or Shadow Step. So I don't think that's the target that they want to commit so much onto it, because there is counterplay to it. Amar is also really enjoying himself in this game. He does have, he's pretty much 6 slotted right now, does have a static cap. Bloodstone can still eat the Aghanim Scepter and going into Wind Waker, level 26 on him.
We've seen that the break with that Silver Edge has made Amar's life a little bit less confident, but he still outputs so much damage with this Seeing Red facet.
Has 700 damage right now with level 25 talent.
Ew. Takes a tier 3 very quickly, and that's what he's going to step up here.
I love how he turns immediately after he hits, just in case they get the initiation. Horrible tunnel in making. He's clicking a lot.
A lot of APM for him. Airball thrown out, Tornado EMP, Saksa stepping forward, but throwing the cogs and not doing much. They're still waiting for Dyrachyo, 27 seconds on the sidelines. BKB's been picked up for Skitter in the meantime, so he's going to be even more confident jumping in with the Haunt and the Shadow Step. Not really much that'll stop him early on in these fights, but if they can get him past the BKB, maybe they can go for something. Dream Coil, the damage here on Asaxa's way more than he can handle. And now he's dead for 70 seconds. He's got buyback, so maybe he'll go and buy back when Dyrachyo's back up if Falcons stay nearby. But it's still such a tough fight for them to take.
It really is. Amar is sieging the high ground with that Lotus Orb. They throw in Lincoln Sphere on top of him just to make sure that he's not going to get initiated on.
Ooh, Shadow Step. Hex,
they got it.
They got him. They've got the Roar, but it's going to be bounced back with the Lotus Orb. They go. Oh, he's looking for the RP. He holds it. Now he gets it. They'll get the kill to Skitter. He doesn't have buyback because he bought out. They'll look over at Amar. He'll use that X. He'll throw the Quills out. But still, the side of Tundra, with the buyback coming out from Saksa, they're looking to initiate for more. They've got the Blink into the Skewer, snaking caught. He's trying to run away, but the Ice Wall is in his way.
The Dream Coil comes in, they'll
get the kill on the snaking. Saksa's dead, but down goes Dyrachyo. So they're without this Magnus until he buys back. The Illusory Orb over, BZM trying to run, pops that Manta. The Lotus Orb is going to matter. No, they'll get the kill to Amar. They'll chase down this Shadow Shaman. Cluster Cloak or not, they're looking to get the kill, and they'll finish off Crit.
All thanks to BZM. He gets that Hex off immediately onto Spectre. He was so ready for that one. These are inhumane reactions coming up from BZM in some of these fights because he's ready. And now, looking at the buybacks. They used a couple of buybacks. The big one is definitely on Dyrachyo, but there is no buyback available on Enchantress because he just popped it. No buyback on your Spectre. It seems like they're going to run it down the mid lane.
Trying to get as much out of this objective-wise as they can. Roche is actually such a long timer. It's 2 more minutes for that next Aegis. That 4th Roche of the game.
Lincoln Sphere keeping him alive there. Wanted to go for the Harpoon play. Look at this damage. BZM, he is
Dire's middle barracks are under
bugged.
attack.
Something that does happen a lot. With the, we do reconnect a lot because some heroes do get bugged.
Dire's middle barracks is falling.
Swimming
Mostly
through.
coming out from Monkey King.
Revenant's Brooch for Puck, right? At least trying to build it. Has that Sacred Relic. Overwhelming Blink coming through for 33 and a refresher now for Dyrachyo, so he'll have a second RP.
Are scanning.
Could be what they need to have that extra bit of control to turn this game completely around, but it was a 12,000 net worth lead for Falcons, and it is now just about even. The win probability shifting back, not all the way in their favor, but it was 75-25 earlier.
It is, and there's a big item on Dyrachyo. He just finished off Refresher. Problem is, he doesn't have that much maneuverability. He doesn't have anything in terms of tier 4 neutral items giving him move speed, so it's gonna be a bit of a slower one. At least he has Silver Edge. But double RP and a double BKB. This is something that could win you a fight. Those two, Observer Ward, they see them just for a second.
Take out the obs, they throw a rocket flare to get them some information, knowing that Roche is soon 25 seconds away. Crit sitting on the high ground. He can shackle from quite a distance. Initiate from far away. Dream Coil snapped immediately. They go to the Shadow Step, but they got the RP. It's going to land on the Skitter with the BKB being popped by Dyrachyo. He doesn't care about the Lotus Orb. He'll roar down Skitter anyway. He doesn't have buyback. There's a skewer apart. They go to the Refresher, but now he got control of Dyrachyo for a second. It's not enough. Malrine is dead. 2 heroes got on the side of Falcons. They'll buy back on the puck. Can they get more out of this for Tundra?
Man, I thought that he's gonna save that buyback. I did mention it, that it's very easy to counterplay, because all you have to do is have enough money, come back to a fight, because they're gonna be focusing you down. And this is the second time that the Dyrachyo tries to go for this type of a play on Spectre, when she uses the Haunt, when she uses Reality, and he gets the jump this time around. He gets it.
They know exactly
He
where he
used
is,
the Refresher, so has another RP available.
They had the obs on him. They know where he's at. Obs by the Lotus Pool is giving them great information, and they're holding strong, waiting for this Spectre to come back into the mix. They have buyback available on BZM. Still no buyback for the Spectre, 450 gold away. There's the Revenant's Brooch for Puck.
He bought back in the previous fight, so wants to be able to attack both of the supports. There is Ghost Scepter, also Muerta with her ulti, and wants to be able to deal magic damage compared to, because they have a lot of armor.
So Roche, daytime, going south. He comes through and Falcons are here. Nobody around for the side of Tundra. And they didn't go for that Roche. Falcons did a good job of deterring them away from the pit. And again, it looks like Tundra are gonna miss out on an Aegis, on a bit of a misplay.
Let's see if Saksa wants to go for something this time around. Doesn't seem like it. He does not have buyback available, so doesn't want to risk it. And this time around, it's going to be Refresher given to Spectre. So they want to have 2 Haunts, 2 BKBs, and also another Shadow Step available. So the vision game for them is going to be really good for the next fight. And since Malrine also used his buyback, that means that he's going to be the one picking it up. Plus the Refresher with 25 talent that Coil pierces through debuff immunity. It's going to be a lot when it comes down to vision. Who gets that first jump? And I see Beastmaster. This is my favorite thing to do in Dota. You purchase Overwhelming Blink with Shiva's Guard. And suddenly nobody can move. Their move speed is almost down to 100, plus also slowing them down, canceling the Blink Daggers. And now we have a Dispersion as well upgraded, so that's going to be a bit of an extra damage dispersed.
The double Haunt being available for the Spectre is going to give them, assumingly, the vision advantage for Falcons, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how they use it, but we'll see how they also use this Aegis as we get to the back end of this game. I'm here to remind you, don't leave so quickly after game 1. We have a surprise for the live crowd.
We do. Surprises that there are not going to be any prizes. Just kidding.
But only to the loudest people in the crowd we'll be giving out prizes to. We'll see what Tundra can do. They're only down 5,000 net worth. But Falcons, they're slow burning this Aegis, at least for right now.
This is pretty much anybody's game to take, because right now Falcons, they do have Aegis advantage. They also have Refresher. They have Cheese. And Enchantress, he is getting closer to level 25, so that impetus damage is going to be pretty massive, that 6.5%.
He's also holding on to double banner if they're trying to take the high ground. That could be important.
I think we should add something, like have 3 banners, combine that into super banner that has a bigger AoE.
I could see that.
It's not one of your ideas.
But it sounds like
it sounds, but it's slightly better, upgraded.
So my ideas can't be good?
Your idea would be
banners combined with
2 banners
cheats.
or 3 banners, you combine it, and then you get like a drop. You get some very rare item, because you're all about cosmetics. Back to the game, we can see the hero damage. Bristleback leading the charge with 46,000 damage. And on the side of Tundra, it is Beastmaster. Really not a surprise considering how well 33 played this game.
Everything from him has been pretty pristine. Calling down again, Dyrachyo looking for his opening. He's got Refresher for a double RP, double BKB, double break. Trying to line it all up, stack him up, and knock him down like a set of 10 pins. But Falcons trying to do the same, and they're working with a second life on Puck for quite some time. Trying to get into that Wind Waker, trying to have another defensive item, a little bit more survivability going into these fights. There's the blink forward. Just a quick silence now at Dream Coil. They'll snap it. No follow-up coming in from Falcons just yet. That hairball not making contact either. Dealing with some creeps pushing in top with no Ceterax there as well. Gotta be careful too with snaking. He might feed the cheese over. You could essentially have another life on anybody he chooses to force feed a cheese to. Currently in his backpack though.
And there's that 25. He actually did go for a different one. So there's gonna be more heal coming out from snaking.
Not very core-like of him.
Yeah, he just played a game for 55 minutes and he's like, you know what? I don't want to carry as hard as I did
Nature attend
so
us.
far whenever I play Enchantress. Might be a good question to ask why he decided to go for it.
Haste.
Sustains the name of the game. There's those bots too for the Invoker. Now a BKB for the snaking. They're losing the time on this Aegis though, but it's maybe not really much of a surprise. They want those buyback timers to come off of cooldown. But they'll go and they'll find Whitemon. He's got buyback. Might have to force it out. Hook shot. Goes all the way back to base. So now hook shot, that extra little bit of initiation gone from the kit of socks on the Clockwork for a couple seconds.
Do it with flair.
Can they hold on to the high ground? Is Whitemon gonna be forced to buy back? 24 seconds left on this Aegis. Can they get the timing right on Tundra to maybe get the kill as it runs out? They step up onto the high ground. They've got the Serpent Wards. They go to the Hex. It's on to this Puck. The Tornado EMP avoided with the phase shift coming through. Dyrachyo blinks forward, but doesn't exactly commit. And they'll take the tier 3 tower with the help of these Serpent Wards, and the damage coming from the low ground for the side of Falcons. Still though, holding this buyback from Whitemon too.
Mar going in, baiting a little bit. Using that Bristleback, but does not want to commit. If he gets broken inside the tier 4 towers, if they get the Hex as well on top of him, he's gonna die.
As the Wind Waker coming out, they go to the Hex.
Oh, double force staff immediately.
They will bring these illusions backwards and take them out. Nothing really doing there. They go to the Dream Coil. They want a BZM. They'll pop the BKB, but a lot of damage being taken by Snaking. Hookshot comes in. They've got the Refresher. They'll get the kill to BZM. He's got buyback. Both him and Whitemon not buying back. What? Dyrachyo. That's an off-screen RP, which means you got no one. They'll find 33. He goes to the roar, but he doesn't have buyback. He doesn't have buyback for 200 gold as well as 40 seconds. They get the kill to Dyrachyo. He's going to be dead for 2 minutes. He'll buyback. When they are without this Beastmaster for 30 seconds and 300 gold, so it's not looking like he's going to be back in the fight.
They want the towers, they want megas. They know with these refreshers, they can close it out and be very annoying.
Again.
Hookshot.
EMP pulling him in. Not going to be enough just yet. They're trying to get the control here onto Amar. They hit the dead shot, but he goes to the Wind Waker, so he'll go back. They've got the Refresher. They'll look for the RP. Setting it up. Now, there's the Harpoon. He hits the RP. They get the kill to Amar. He doesn't have buyback. Is the damage going to be enough on a Skitter? No, he's running away for now. Dyrachyo's in. They'll get the kill. He's got buyback. Snaking. He's not going to allow him to play with Crate. Holding his ground, looking for the Hex, making sure he's got the control. They'll communicate the buyback with Skitter. The chase is on. The infinite shots are there. Dyrachyo's in for 2 minutes, but finally the Hex comes out from BZM with the damage. The Sunstrike off the mark.
Keeping them alive.
Able to survive. They'll be able to secure the Mega Creeps, but can they secure more?
They'll find the hook shot. It lands on a Snake King, but they need another break. They need something so they can kill this Enchantress. They'll pop the Lincolns. Malrine goes in with the Waving Wave. They go to the Dream Coil. Lands on a BZM. Saksa on their own with the BKB being popped here by Snake King. The Impetus shots. Are they going to be enough? Not really. It tickles the outside armor of Saksa. It's still 3 against 4, and Mega Creep soon to be secured.
Oh man, Beastmaster, he was so close to that buyback. There are a couple of bounty runes on the map, but they can't really leave. They can't pick up anything, and I believe that says Undone, which is the name for Dyrachyo. Malrine giving him the question marks in the chat.
Hook shot again, sticking with
They
Snake King.
need to get something out of this.
Battery Assault popping the Lincolns. They've got the Hex and the Meteor down. This should be another kill, but here comes Skitter. He's not afraid. He's got the help from Malrine. Ooh, he jumps out, and now Malrine, is he going to continue to go? Piercing the Veil, and Whitemon leaves the fight, and they bought back on Snake King.
Mega Creeps are coming. 55 seconds without Dyrachyo. Roshan can respawn in 20 seconds. They could definitely wait for it because it's still going to be a relatively long time. They need to scout things out, but you're playing against Mega Creeps. Good thing is you have relatively good heroes to deal with Mega Creeps, but you're also in a lot of trouble. Looking at the buyback statuses, there's only 3 heroes in buyback that has buyback right now.
Malrine and Crit for the side of Falcons. Saksa for Tundra. They can get the gold for 33, and he'll have it as well.
Amar will also have his buyback relatively
he's got it.
Short. He needs another 200, 300 gold. And already has it. They did pick up the bounty rune.
So 19,000 net worth, feeling maybe like it's not going to matter if we could get to that 60-minute mark. Malrine with the amplified damage. Roche, another long timer. All of these have been north of 1:45. So 2 minutes before Roche is back up. That all but guarantees tier 5 neutrals. This is just game 1.
Ooh. Falcons. You still got to be respecting. Sieging the high ground, and I really like that Crit. He was thinking about getting a Refresher, but instead picks up Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to give him some... He also did go for level 25, so extra 20% wards attack damage and max HP, so this is going to be the way that they're going to be sieging. Still have to respect skewer backs into the tower. By a tower, I mean fountain.
Magnus looking to pick up the Ag's Blessing. You had a level 25 for Soxus, and now he's got debuff immunity within the cogs. But Roche, still 1 minute and 16 seconds away. And tier 5s are here. So game 1, 60 minutes. We could go 5 games, 5 hours.
With the breaks and drafts and everything, we're going to be here for a long time. I did expect this series to go pretty late because how their playstyle. We have 2 ex-Tundra members, 2 also Tundra members from the TI winning team that they know this playstyle, how to choke you out of the map, and sometimes it does happen, and they also are having a lot of respect towards each other. You can see that going for the high ground is not the easiest thing, especially when you're playing against Magnus. He's getting closer to that Aghanim Scepter that you talked about. Finds a really good neutral item, picks up Force Boots.
Yeah, and the 2 heroes on the side of Falcons also pick up Force Boots, so the control gets even harder here for the side of Tundra. What do they pick up on Whitemon and BZM? They're still thinking. Book of Shadows for Whitemon. And Arcanist's Armor for Snake King. But still yet to choose on BZM. Roche now going to be up in 4 seconds. Another Roche that doesn't look like it'll be contested by the side of Tundra as they look to farm that Ag's Blessing on the Magnus and get more under their belt while they wait for the high ground siege of Falcons. But that'll come at the price of an Aegis, a Cheese, a Refresher Shard,
I think
another
you
banner.
get that Refresher to crit now and go for the end. Aghanim Scepter, level 25 Shadow Shaman. There is no way that you can kill those wards immediately.
Malrine's here top. Looking at Dyrachyo.
It's still gonna
snap it, but they've got the bots too. So they'll have the Invoker coming in. There's the Tornado. Oh, they give the Aegis over to Snake King. They'll look to get a kill here on a Malrine, but he's got the Aeon Disc. They'll go to the Refresher. The RP's going to be thrown again. He lands out of the pop. They've got the control, but they're going to jump in. They go to the Refresher. He's got the Aeon Disc to survive once more. The BKB's going to be popped by BZM. Can Tundra find anything? They put all this into a Trion pop, and they find nothing.
I don't know if they saw that Aeon Disc, but he did manage to get the Refresher, so uses it 2 times, immediately procs it, and now they're in a lot of trouble. No RP for a good amount of time. Let's see if Falcons want to go in and try to close it out.
He TP's back successfully. Dyrachyo gets out. The Shadow Step, the Haunt, the Silence, they're charging forward to try and get 33, but the Tornado from BZM, he'll place down that Ice Wall. The hook shot even from Saksa off to the side. Dyrachyo not afraid, he's got the Horn Toss, they'll have the break! Can they get the kill into Amar? They found him, they killed him! Oh boy! They are not afraid of this Bristle at all!
They executed a combo, break plus the Hex mechanic, and he was unable to get out of it. He dies so quickly, it definitely doesn't feel like Bristleback. Bristle's also trying to go through the bottom lane with the Mega Creeps and plant those Shadow Shaman wards, but wasn't fast enough.
Using both RPs, and somehow that turns into a kill for Tundra after the counterplay from Falcons and the survivability that came out from them. That looked like it was a complete waste for Tundra, but they still somehow find something. They've got this Ag's Blessing on Dyrachyo. The buybacks are starting to come back for Tundra. A lot of time has been used here. I'm still curious about this Aegis on the Enchantress, but maybe nobody had the space.
I mean, you can still swap a BKB or a Bloodstone, even a Ghost Scepter on this Bristleback. Lotus Orb needs to be pre-popped on him, otherwise they are gonna go for this type of a play one more time. Still holding the Aegis. Falcons, once they get inside the base with Shadow Shaman wards, he is holding the Refresher.
What is
Clock
this
with
Deso for
Saksa with
Clock?
Deso. Okay, might be the first one.
That's 0 charges on that Deso, 63 minutes into the game, but no flame. Pick up the bounty rune and fly around the map. Now he's doing a little bit more damage. I would really love somebody to ask Saksa why Deso at 64 minutes into the game.
Well, it's called Deso later, so he's picking up later at the post 60 minutes.
That's a really good point. Buyback for the Magnus in just 900 gold. It looks like the next fight's gonna happen when we all have buyback in this game. But we'll have to wait a little bit. A pause, 65 minutes in. Headset, microphone, keyboard.
I think it might be his wrist. He's been spamming that QW for 65 minutes. Might need a rest. And you can see what BZM is doing. His hands might be slightly cold, using that cold snap way too many times.
Okay. Gotta get those heat warmers on. 2 minutes from Falcons with this Aegis. Net worth at this point really doesn't matter. Boots of Travel 2 for 33. And Horn Toss, Skewer again.
Aeon
the
Disc is
calling.
ready.
Aeon Disc, RP, no! Oh,
He
so
has another
close, but
refresher.
he's got another refresher. Can they get the control? They've got the server wards
They're
around.
stuck inside these wards.
And find themselves a Dream Coil. RP once again. But is it going to be enough damage coming in from Tundra? They'll lose Dyrachyo. That's the Magnus gone. He's got buyback. He'll buyback immediately. They take the Aegis out of the hands of Snake King. But Tundra, they're losing
Here
all their
gets the jump.
resources. They've got the Hex. They get the kill out of the Invoker. It's going to be 4 heroes dead on the side of Tundra. You're sure as hell ready to buy back, though, to defend this base.
You got a buyback. Crit is ready with another set of wards. Dyrachyo does not have RP available. He used both of them. And speaking of both of them, they do have both buybacks available. Banner has been planted.
Banner, Horn Toss, Skewer
BKB,
back,
he
Snake
gets it off.
King. They've got the Primal Roar, but the Force Boots again. It's going to move him far away, but not far enough away.
Buildings are dying.
2 minutes without the Enchantress, but the Throne is exposed. The Serpent Wards are there. Amar in their face, but they need a break. They need to kill off this Bristle. They go to the dead shot. They've got the cut. They go to the Refresher. They've got themselves a Hex, but still,
You'll
they
center again,
cannot
Wind
kill
Waker.
Amar. The look over as Skinner goes for 33. They've got the Hex on the Beastmaster. Lotus Orb will protect him enough. He gets back with a Force Staff. They've got the Skewer once again onto Skinner. They're not putting his damage onto the throne just yet. Horn Toss once again. Skinner on the run. They'll get the kill to the Spectre. He's dead for 2 minutes and has buyback. But down goes Dyrachyo. It's no more Magnus for 2 minutes. Can they kill these heroes? Amar, he's in the fountain. He doesn't quite care. Whitemon, 33. They can't hold on.
Amar.
They're going for the throne. It's down to half health. They'll look for BZM. They take out the Invoker. And Falcons, it looks like they've secured game number 1. They've got the Glyph. They'll try to hold on. 3 heroes left for the side of Tundra. The right click's coming in from Staking on a 33.
It's not enough.
They got the kill to Saksa. It's just Whitemon. It's just 33. GG. It's Falcons with game number 1.
Oh man, I can't believe what Amar has been doing. He dies in the end. I believe he just died on purpose. Getting a triple kill while zoning out the whole team. Book of Shadows, Ghost Scepter, BKB, using that Wind Waker to get out of trouble. And this is only the first game, 66 minutes.
Whew, that's a long game one. I mean, man, that is quite the surprise in game number one in this BO5 series. We've got a surprise for all you fans out there. Don't go anywhere just yet. If you're in the crowd, there's prizes available coming your way soon. But, I mean, there's more Dota coming your way soon. That was an hour game to start a BO5 off. I mean, how do you get much better than that? You started off like that, and now you're expecting it every single game at a BO5. Whew, gosh.
This guy has a gun.
Yeah, we're gonna throw it over to the stage. We might not want to say that too loudly, but yeah, Nat Jenkins, take it away. Throw out some prizes.
You want to explain what we're doing here, Nat?
Guys, we have a very special person with us right now. So those of you who are walking away, I'd suggest not to unless you have to for diet needs here. Because we've got some merch to give away, all right?
He's the merchanator.
He's the merchanator.
Right.
That was good. He's been sitting on that one for a while. But we're not just going to give merch to anyone, all right? Apparently we are.
Yeah, that was just a test. You go when we say, all right, that was a test run. We're just testing the system. He is not listening. He is not listening.
If you guys want some merch, you're going to make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Yeah, that's right. What about over here? Anyone over here want some merch?
Are there any Pudge players in the house? Wave your hand and cheer if you're a Pudge player.
Disgusting,
Okay,
you won't be getting anything.
I can identify the Pudge players. This guy's definitely a Pudge. Look at that guy. Give that guy a t-shirt.
Oh my God.
Hit him right in the face. He's a freak. He probably liked it. Oh yeah! Nice shot. That was good. Are you all right? Oh my God. He's actually...
We might have to take it first.
Okay, well get the doctor.
Oh, there's a smile. There's a smile. We're all good. Yeah, let's look at this side. Let's look over on the right here. Anyone want a shirt?
He's good. Thumbs up for him. He's good. You're too good of a shot, dude. Maybe I should use this thing. Oh my God. All right, who binge queues all night? Who plays Dota all night, every night? Not every night, but like occasionally. That guy right there, he's a freak. Don't hit him in the face this time though. See this guy in the white?
In the middle.
Yeah, in the middle, right in the middle, with the mustache.
Oh my goodness.
That was way off. No, do the aim you did on that guy, but not at the face. Yeah, this guy here? Yeah, they're at that guy. Almost, okay, well that's fine. That's fine. You just want to...
We got two more left.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Look at that. Look at the size of that. I don't know what that is. Let's see.
I'm gonna have to hear some noise if you guys want one.
Wait. Let's try to bring some hype for the losing team here, okay?
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, who's cheering for Tundra?
Okay, that was limp. That was limp. That does not represent Tundra. That was not intentional. I think this one's gonna be limp too.
We're gonna hit some noise for the last shot going out.
Good Lord. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, one more. Let's see.
Are you gonna throw it by hand?
I'm gonna throw it by hand.
This is personally touched by Jenkins.
Pick a person.
Me?
Yeah, pick a person.
Ooh, let me look. Who deserves it? I don't know if anyone deserves it right now. I might need to hear some more noise to find someone who deserves it. Oh, that's good. Right here.
Right
The
here.
young lady right there with her hands up.
Okay, let's see. Back to my college days.
You got this. Nice.
That's pretty close.
All right, guys. We still got a little bit of time before our next game, but make sure
Wait,
you
who wants my shoe?
You're not allowed to throw that. All right, well, thank you guys for hanging around. We're going to jump on quickly back to our casters.
And we're back with game number 2. Game number 1 was a long one, but we got more surprises in between games for sure. Maybe a better arm to get those out a little bit further. I want to see somebody in the balcony get a shirt.
I don't know if we can reach it. This is not Sniper's Assassinate that goes out for like 2.5k range, but we can check some of the post-game stats in this 66-minute game. Man, they tried really hard. Like, this was anyone's game to take, but I also think that this could have easily been 30-minute game from Tundra. That second Rosh, that mistake when the BZM gets jumped, that was a bit of a difficult one for them. Then third Roshan as well, they get killed. Roshan doesn't get contested, but we gotta give credit to Falcons. Crit played an amazing game. Score doesn't say it, 112, a lot of assists though, 32. He was catching them off guard. Malrine, after having a really bad laning stage, he manages to deliver. Really loved his itemization, pumping out that damage, dealing with the Ghost Scepters, dealing with Muerta as well. So really nice stuff coming out from Falcons in this first game. 66-minute game. We're in here for a 3D cup.
Yeah, if we're expecting 5 games, we're expecting 5+ hours of just the Dota. That doesn't even include the drafts. You look at some of the little things that were happening here. I mean, one moment I want to point out from a crit was that Shadow Blade where he stayed by the bottom set of stairs, stood invisible, waited to go for Dyrachyo. But honestly, I feel like me talking about it doesn't do it justice. So we're going to show some highlights as we go to a break before game number 2. Stay tuned.
touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, Greek God. I got that thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. Always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, Greek God. I got that thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. Always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond. I'm red. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. 'Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond. I'm red. 'Cause all I do is win.
Talk with some of the attendees here at FISSURE Playground. Now, you guys some familiar faces. This isn't your first tournament, is it?
No, it's not first time. We was on BetBoom Dacha a few months ago.
Who were you guys cheering for then?
Then? Yeah. Oh, I don't. Gaming Gladiators, I think. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, they're knocked out. So, which team are you going for now?
Parivision.
Parivision? Yeah, Parivision. Was it always Parivision, or was it,
Beginning of the tournament.
I love it. So you guys are cheering for Parivision. You're going to be getting down there as well, maybe making some signs to cheer them on?
Yeah, we do.
And do you have a favorite player in Parivision at all?
Satanic.
I think Noon.
Okay, they're great ones. Have you guys been impressed so far with FISSURE Playground and everything going on?
Yeah, everything is great.
Do you have a favorite part of it?
All of it. The
Maybe. Stage, really nice. Yeah.
and the community.
Yeah. I see that you've been able to get a couple of signatures here. Do you have a favorite talent at this event?
Really?
Yeah, mine's Jenkins as well. Don't worry, guys. That makes sense. Well, look, I won't keep you too much longer. I'll let you go and cheer Parivision on. Thank you guys for joining me. And for now, we're going to head back.
Back, everybody. Game number 2 here between Tundra and Team Falcons. It's the grand final. Already under our belt, we've got a 60-minute plus game. Tier 5s. We're checking off boxes already for so many things we want to see in a BO5 alone in just one game. A back and forth game, tier 5s, throne dive into the fountain, somebody dying into the fountain, maybe because someone wanted to, but just to end the game like that. But overall, I mean, this is already delivering. And Rezo, you were watching in the green room. I gotta ask, what are your thoughts from just game 1 in this BO5?
Well, when it comes to the games like this, I think Falcons have really a lot of experience in these 60-minute games, and they enjoy these 60-minute games because the later it goes, the better they feel their heroes. They like to practice a lot on one hero, and when you practice on one hero for a long time, then these 60-minute games becomes more familiar with you, right? So, but at the same time, Tundra, they had to finish this game earlier with their lineup, and they had this momentum going. But the top fight around Roshan, it really messed them up, yeah, in that sense, because it lost all the momentum they had. And after that, the Spectre got their items, and it was really hard to play the mic against the Puck, against the Shadow Shaman. That's just constantly, with the Spectre threat, just you can't really show on the map.
Yeah, during the draft, we were like, oh, well, Spectre, what's the jump without Bounty and or Nyx Assassin, somebody who's scouting for you like that? But they didn't use it that way. They used it with just crit kind of
willing to be the bait, almost. And that Blink Dagger at one point was able to get the Hex off if he's got Shackle, Shadow Step with an Orchid early enough, because Spectre wasn't top of the net worth early, but was still getting kills and pickoffs and being a nuisance for the side of Tundra. Lacoste, you said it at the post-game of game number 1, this could have been a 30-minute game from Tundra, and if that second Roche goes their way, maybe we see Tundra have a 1-0 lead in this BO5.
Yeah, maybe we do, but they made quite a lot of mistakes. I think Tundra also realizes that. They had pretty strong laning stage, pretty strong entry to the game. First Roshan as well. Daracha had made some really nice plays, but we need to see what's going to happen in the second game, because this one, you mentioned it, Rezo, when it goes super late, Team Falcons are slightly more familiar with this territory, and they kind of thrive in this environment.
We'll have to see. Yeah. What helps them thrive?
But it was quite surprising to see the Snake and Ange is like being on top of the net worth, even like having more net worth than the Spectre. Spectre was 7th net worth, Snake was 6th, and it was like 9,000 gold around like minute 20. I was like, where is this guy getting this gold from? You know,
it really made no sense, right? It just all of a sudden he's 4,000 or 5,000 ahead of other supports, and he ends up being this position 3.5. But we'll have to see if they give him the Enchantress again. We're going into game 2. It's Team Falcons. It's Tundra Esports. Let's get into the second draft.
Tundra Esports versus Team Falcons. Game 2.
66 minutes is what it took in game number 1 to decide a victor. Game number 2, are we going to see more of the same? We'll have a better picture of that as the draft starts off. We see Tundra, though, they do not have that first pick. They get rid of that Magnus that they played in the last game. Alk, Dawn, Bounty that they want no business going up against. And it's Doom at Nyx Assassin for Team Falcons. Lacoste,
Leaves Pango in the pool. They looked pretty unstoppable with Pangolier in most of their games, but it also leaves Dragonite as well, because something is missing. One of the bans is a bit different. Yeah, they banned Beastmaster, but Dragonite, they do play it from 2 different roles. This was something that they played from 3 different roles back when this team was formed, so they know how to utilize the hero. I don't think Amar wants to play it for nowadays from the offlane. You want to have something different, and I want to see what the trade-off Tundra is going to get, because coming into these playoffs, Bounty Hunter, he has been a hero of the playoffs. He's been played 7 times, and he won every single game in the playoffs. Bounty Hunter just looks unstoppable right now. That Vision game that we mentioned so many times is way too good.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter getting banned in that first phase, but a first pick Phantom Assassin Resolution. Take me through the mindset of picking up this PA first.
I mean, I think it's just solid overall hero. It gives you strong lane, it gives you a really good win condition, and I feel that Tundra felt it also in the previous game, that they were like kind of outscaled in terms of late game, carry potential. So they just decide to make sure they're gonna have like a really strong carry potential no matter what.
And it's also break mechanics, something that Dragonite really struggles against, that instant burst damage. A lot of the times you'll see Dragonite those 30 minutes be like this unstoppable force, not against Phantom Assassin. This hero gives you pretty much everything that you want. You did mention the strong laning stage. That's why Falcons decided to ban out Warlock. This is something that they used multiple times. It looks unstoppable. You don't have to start with any kind of region. You're building into stats, building out that Lightstone, get to the power treads, and you are securing the lane for your carry, something that Whitemon is doing exceptionally well.
Yeah, Whitemon playing a really good Muerta. I know when teams lose games, it's so easy to say they didn't play well enough. But I think Tundra, despite some of those mistakes, they had a lot of shining points, especially Whitemon on the Muerta. Maybe they want to go back to that. You could dead shot into a Stifling Dagger and a jump from the Phantom Assassin if you're feeling comfortable enough to do so. The timings that I talked about with PA were kind of via Satanic when he was playing this hero, but it was Battle Fury BKB at about the 20-minute mark, and then you're really set to jump. Are we looking at the same thing for Tundra? Is that what they want to be accomplishing?
Yeah, of course, you want to have a good game for PA. And I think one reason that this hero is still good in this meta is because people are playing a lot on the burst, and that hero is actually... What is happening?
Sword fight in the crowd, but neither having the high grounds.
Yeah. So yeah, having a burst from your carry hero is amazing.
Warlock Invoker banned out by Falcons. You know, despite the maybe lesser performances of Invoker in the previous games, that felt like a really good Invoker game for BZM.
It did. It
see the
definitely
respect
did.
in that ban.
So Thunder, they have one more ban into the pick. I'm a big fan of Clockwork because this is the hero that, especially when paired up with Phantom Assassin, gives you a kill threat throughout the whole game. You have a BKB piercing ability, you lock them down inside of the cogs, and they're still gonna give respect to the Enchantress because snaking again becomes another core, and I think in this game he became core slightly earlier than he usually does.
Allies, students push high ground. Okay.
Ban Puck.
Ban Puck, well, not last game. Puck actually doing really well in game number 1. We'll see if they give it back to him, but we're on to the picks. If there's a Puck, we might have to put the camera back on that guy.
There's still Phoenix that is pretty good with the Falcons DK. I think it's just synergy, it's good synergy on the lane, because DK is not really... Like, it's very self-sustainable hero, and Phoenix can farm a lot with it.
So another break mechanic. I wanted to see it in the previous game, but this time around you can create the Dragonite illusion, save your Phantom Assassin, have a cleanse as well. I like the way Tundra's thinking coming into the second game.
Yeah, down 1-0 early on, but pulling out a completely different style draft, ready to try and even up the score, force us to at least 4 games.
Yeah, I was thinking that coming to this tournament, Shadow Demon would be like a really high priority, but turned out like the only team that actually plays it is a Tundra. Sometimes, like not even that often, but I think that hero is quite strong because it can make stacks, and I think when you get to the Aghanims, it's one of the only few heroes that there's like still left in the game with the break mechanic, and I think it's really important to have a break mechanic in these games. Because Hoodwink is not usually like that important or like that familiar right now in the drafts, and even Falcons are struggling to win with it, so Shadow Demon becomes even more strong in that sense.
What do you do once you see both this Phantom Assassin and Shadow Demon picked up against you? Does the Dragonite feel as confident? And now you wanted to see it. They go to the Pango. Also, they pick up the Phoenix in quick succession, so kind of knowing the duo that they want.
I feel like Falcons didn't really see what enemies are drafting. They're like, what do we have, guys? We have like this 4 heroes and we're choosing either Pango for Malurian or Puck, and they just decide what's best.
Do you think Phoenix ends up being a core with this lineup, or is it definitely
No. It's not a hero for ATF. He's going to be playing either Pango. Most likely going to be Pango from the mid lane, but I could also see, because if this is going to be the lane, Shadow Demon plus Phantom Assassin, your stick, you're going to have a lot of charges. Pango, you're not putting any kind of a pressure onto the hero with the double jump. In the side lane,
I'd love to see some BZM Primal Beast in this game as well. I think he really excels at playing that hero. He really feels like how to apply pressure and like where to move and how to be in the right spot at the right time.
Get that Ags later on for the Primal Beast as well, have another form of break for your team.
I'm fine with the either Batrider. Clockwork is also fine, but if they want to pick up a core, I'm maybe looking into Earthshaker. This hero just gives you everything. I think you also need a little bit of a stun, some kind of a control, because right now you don't really have it. You have heroes who come online slightly later. Bristleback, he wants to pick up that Aghanim Scepter. Phantom Assassin wants to get her Battle Fury plus 1 more item. So a bit of a slower lineup from Thunder than what we've seen in the previous game.
I think Muerte is still a good pick. It just gives you a strong, solid lane, and Whitemon enjoys playing this hero a lot.
Would they consider swapping it for Soxa to have the Muerte instead?
I don't think he actually enjoys that hero. I think he's really like Shadow Demon professional, specialist.
So that's probably the combination we talked about earlier with the Phantom Assassin though as well. Deadshot in, you put the calling down, you've got the Stifling Dagger, you jump forward, and maybe that ends up being a lane that excels the Phantom Assassin into that Battle Fury BKB combo. Last pick in the phase for Falcons.
Maybe they might get Hoodwink here. You did mention it, that they kind of struggled, but they might need a break mechanic. And it's also relatively easy to execute once you have Dragonite on your team. We saw them play this Dragonite quite differently from the others when they're playing from the carrier role, where they where they do go for Blink Dagger early on Skeeter, which does allow them to play the map quite more aggressive. This is also another hero that turns Bristleback, so at least that's going to be that inside of the arena. Nicely paired up with the Phoenix, which also leaves that Malreen's going to be playing Pango. So they are going to be looking into position for hero.
I think Shadow Shaman is also pretty nice because
break mechanic on 15?
Mechanic, yeah, on the 15 talent.
Might need to remove both of them.
Have to see what they're figuring the ban.
I really like this Mars pick because you can jump on the supports now and kind of like remove the backline. So this DK can just, you know, go and 1v1 fight the PA, which is quite still hard, if you ask me.
Monkey King banned out for the side of Falcons. Leaving themselves just 2 seconds of reserve time, by the way. There's that Shadow Shaman you were saying needs to get banned. Bat Rider gets banned out as well. Taking away a good amount of control, taking out another break option.
Yeah, I think Crit is getting hoodwinked this game, for sure.
But does
Just
it
have to pick it.
Does it do well against the Shadow Demon having that save and you get hit by Sharpshooter, disrupt, and then maybe you're just safe to leave?
I'm more worried about his laning though. Like with Muerta and PA just kind of like jumping constantly on him, it would be like pretty hard to stay.
They get rid of the Primal. Another break mechanic, one of those heroes that's going to be quite mobile as well with that onslaught. The control through the BKB is there for a Primal Beast with the Pulverize. They don't have to worry about that. They don't have a lot of reserve time on this, so thinking quick on their feet for this final pick of the draft for Falcons.
Yeah, I think we are looking for Storm for BZM.
Ricky.
Ooh, Ricky.
Okay.
That's another hero that can jump on the supports. I love this pick.
And it's also gives you the shard, so Shadow Demon can't really save you. I think that's gonna be the big one. This is something that Saxa did play earlier, and the Crit is like, you know what? It's super strong, because people have been toying with different position 4s, with Slark, with Zeus, with this Ricky, and I think this is a really great pickup, because Phantom Assassin, she also wants to be able to deal damage, and you can also use it defensively, so that 70% miss chance looks really good.
I really love this pick. I think it fits their playstyle, where Crit is just kind of like roaming around, putting really deep wards and just scouting enemies. Meanwhile, Snaking is just getting like huge farm.
You know, it's Pango mid. I'm still down for Earthshaker. I feel like they are lacking a little bit of a control, a little bit of a team fight, because you're going to be fighting into Pango. You really don't have anything against him. Heroes that can kill the egg. Sure, you have Phantom Assassin, Muerta. They're fine, but there's also going to be a lot of protection.
Yeah. I really like this pick as well.
Well done, Lacoste. Does this Earthshaker, though, not get a little bit scared of maybe jumping into a smoke screen and ending up doing nothing?
You have to take an L. It's really not an easy pick. You did mention the Storm Spirit, which could have also been good, but then seeing Ricky, you just don't get to play the game.
Yeah, it got worse. So you have to buy early BKB on the Shaker. Just blink BKB in this build.
Yeah, you want to get outside of the arena, you want to get outside of the cloud, because Aghanim Scepter doesn't allow you to jump out of the arena, so that's probably going to be the item build for BZM. Cores are a bit slower on side of Tundra. I would maybe want to see slightly more aggression onto the BZM, because he's going to be the one that's going to be playmaker. Because also the supports are not very good at moving around the map and getting the kills. They're going to be playing slightly more defensive, securing the lane for Doraccio, getting the stacks for Bristleback. So very interesting draft from Tundra. They also used this opportunity because they picked Phantom Assassin themselves. They removed some of the heroes with the break, and also taking Shadow Demon plus Bristleback. So multiple heroes that do needed to be broken in the game, but slightly leaning towards Team Falcons. I'm a really big fan of this Ricky position 4, and every single time I watch Malreen play Pango, he does extremely well.
I don't really know what they're gonna do against PA BKB this game. Like when you buy BKB on PA, it's kind of like a free game for PA, and you know, we've seen already Doraccio just completely destroying games with it. So I'm leaning towards Tundra more on this one.
Well, Tundra are going to definitely need to pull out a victory here if they don't want to be on the cusp of losing this grand final. They're down 1-0 early on, but definitely an opportunity for them to even up the series. We'll see if the PA can do well enough for them. Will it be a beautiful day in the neighborhood for Tundra or not? But we do have an interview with Mr. Rogers and AUI 2000.
I wasn't listening to what he said. Did he call me? Was that Mr. Rogers? Whatever. I'm here with Aoi. You guys won game 1, but would you call that clean?
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it was a good game. It's entertaining.
What did you tell the boys between the game?
Not much useful. We're pretty much just talking about like what we think our win conditions versus team are and like how we need to play in a bit different way compared to game 1.
Have you seen Squid Game Season 2?
Yes.
Can you tell me about the last pick, Ricky? Why is this a perfect Ricky game? Tell me about the Ricky.
Okay, Saxa before the tournament, he told us that he played 4 heroes. I don't know why, and Ricky was one of them, so we picked it versus him.
So you block picked it.
Yeah, but it was 23. He already picked his hero. It wasn't very good for that.
Right, that makes a lot of sense. Phantom Assassin. Are you afraid of Phantom Assassin? Duraccio PA.
And the hero is honestly really OP, but we actually had good win rate versus hero in scrims, not so much in the upper bracket, so hopefully we can beat the hero.
Okay, good luck, my friend, and we're gonna go into game 2.
What a great interview there from Jenkins. Some interesting last moments there between the two of them. But, you know, Jenkins, he always gets the best out of these coaches. Everybody just wants to be his neighbor. Well, tell them everything about what they've got. Really good job there from Jenkins to pull out the best in what they thought. But are you agreeing with the thoughts of AUI, Lacoste? Is it Phantom Assassin? Are they scared of it? What do you think of the Ricky?
I couldn't really hear him, so what did he say about PA? That he is scared of it?
No, he said that they have tools to deal with it, but I don't really see the tools, to be honest. When you buy BKB, and especially when you get to the MKB to fight against the Cloud, and you have like SNY, then that hero becomes like a really monstrous.
Yeah, I think they want to play for slightly earlier timing, seeing that there is Shaker PA Bristleback, so that means that they need to slightly put more pressure on side of Falcons, I would say, compared to Tundra.
Yeah, so we are going to get into game number 2. We have unpaused. We're ready to go. And let's see if Tundra Esports can even up the series at 1 apiece, or if Falcons will put themselves just 1 game away from being the FISSURE Playground champions. We'll see if there's any first blood in the making. If this Ricky can get off to a good start, how this Phantom Assassin will do. We've talked about the timings for the PA. We've seen players like Satanic get that 20-minute Battle Fury BKB. Is that the timing that you're expecting here for Tundra to get off the starting line and start to want to fight?
It is a really scary hero. Phantom Assassin, every single time I watch this hero being played in competitive Dota, it just owns. No matter like if the team is winning, losing, the hero is doing really well. And another quick pause, which is going to get resolved immediately. But to go through the drafts quickly, I think Amar is going to have relatively good time, even though we saw very nice performance from Whitemon from this position 5 Muerta. Not a lot of players are willing to play position 5 Muerta, but he looked extremely good in the previous game.
We're starting to see, you know, some tips come through, and Amar asking why me. Speaking of Amar, he played the Bristle in the last game, but this time around the Bristle on the side of Tundra going Snot Rocket, not the same as Amar who chose the Seeing Red facet in game number 1.
It's the synergy between the carries. We've seen it previously when there was Morphling plus a Sniper, when Paravision did play it, and it's also a bit of a new tech, so lowering the armor, being super aggressive in the lane, like the turnaround potential with Snot Rocket is insane.
Yeah, it's the Dahak build.
Yeah, gotta give him the credit.
It's the Pub Dahak build, and it's starting to find itself into a very competitive build. We'll see how the Bristle does with that Phantom Assassin, of course. This is Tundra, in my opinion, looking at 20 minutes to go. But we've seen players like DM struggle with this Bristleback in this Snot Rocket facet.
30 seconds to battle.
Is that going to be the case for his lane? Are we going to see Bristle struggle once again?
No, I think he's going to be playing with Saxa Shadow Demon, which is going to be, there's going to be a lot of spam, and you can already see that they did purchase the Magic Stick. Skater going for the full Magic Wand, knowing what's going to be playing against him, and smoke action from Tundra.
They're going to be running into potentially 4 heroes, but they do split up as Crit spotted, and they've got a Blood Grenade thrown over onto Ricky.
Blood Grenade missed. It didn't slow him down, but the rest of the team also ready to back him up. So Crit, if he gets the jump, Saxa's in a lot of trouble.
Dead shot off the mark from Whitemon, uncharacteristic of him on this Muerta. And it's looking like first blood for the side of Falcons. Snake King will get the kill on Asaxa, taking care of that Shadow Demon. Will's stacking up for 33, looking to get at least a trade in Will.
So Snaking Die is there too, and Bristle at least off to a little bit of a good start with that. Taking a look over mid, it's Earthshaker against Pango. Lacoste, explain this lane to me.
It is a more difficult one for Pango because he is also not... he's playing the Thunderbolt facet, something that Malrine does. A lot of the times you would see mid-Pangos going for the double jump just so that they can get slightly more out of it, but you're playing into Earthshaker, a lot of those creeps are going to get denied, so it's going to be a bit of a slower one, and Amar actually dying in the top lane.
A little bit of a surprise. He's usually pretty stable in his lane, but an early kill, one that goes the way of Whitemon. We praised his Muerta play in this draft, especially after game number 1. He made a lot happen early on for the side of Tundra.
Yeah, the thing with this offlane duo is Ricky doesn't really provide you with much. This is not something that's going to secure the lane. You can't get the denies. You can't kill the range creeps as well from the distance. You need to commit with the Blink Strike, which is not the easiest thing to do because you're putting yourself in danger. Whitemon getting that creep camp dewarded, so we'll have a pool available.
Yeah, it's not like, say, a Rubik with a Mars or something like that, or a Shadow Shaman.
It doesn't
with a
have that
Mars.
much of an impact. You can see that crits. It's not the player, it's the hero. But it's going to be good for the game throughout the whole game. Problem is how much you're going to be getting out of that laning stage.
Yeah, that's a big question mark here for Falcons, one that Tundra might be able to exploit. And we can see over mid, 13 and 7 already for BZM to only 4 CS on this Pangolier.
It can get pretty rough. Usually you don't see this rough, but he also has a full wave underneath the tower, so gonna get some of the extra CS. BZM fighting for every single CS in this mid lane.
Already 8 denies to his name, 2.5 minutes into the game. He'll also secure that water rune. Malrine might need some help, and crit, maybe he can jump over and give some extra.
Yeah, he can get that
4.
Blink Strike, that extra damage early on. Not the best hero to do so as well, in terms of checking the runes, but crit will definitely need to get something done. Amar getting the most out of the lane, considering that he already died. Not a killer lane for them by any means, which also means that Dyrachyo is going to have a pretty free lane. Whitemon has been pumping out some really nice damage in the previous game, and also the way that he's been playing the lane, getting those... I mean, this is not your Magnus plus Muerta, so you're not going to be seeing those skewer backs, dead shots into the tower, but they also push out the waves, secure the Lotus Orb. By Lotus Orb, I mean Lotus Petal. Yeah.
It's also going to be hard to get a kill there on the crit. He's got that jump away. Even if you land that dead shot, Stifling Dagger, he'll always have a way out, whether it be Tricks of the Trade or the Blink Strike. He'll have some sort of escape, and the tankier Mars gets, the harder he'll be able to survive in that lane as well. Bottom lane, we take a look. Sox at 33, Bristle as well as the Shadow Demon up against this DK Phoenix. Been pretty quiet up to this point, and not really expecting too much in terms of a kill from Falcons in this lane either. Bristle should be pretty strong to maybe even sustain himself.
You can already see Sox that he's stacking the triangle, making sure that the lane is in a good position for Bristleback so that he can get some of the solo XP as well. Amar, 15 CS on him. Malrine keeping Sox up.
Good dead shot, crit. In some trouble, Tricks of the Trade, but the spear connects onto a tree and he'll Blink Strike back, but Dyrachyo follows him and they'll get the kill. Let him jump first and then follow it up with a Phantom Assassin making a jump of their own. BZM under the tower taking some pot shots. Has that water rune to work with, but Fissure and looking to just continue to make Malrine's life very difficult in this lane. That being said, he's not that far behind, but 300 this early on can feel like quite a bit.
Yeah, first couple of waves can be really rough, but Pango does manage to catch up with the farm. Also, I think in this game, because you are playing Shaker Mate against Pango, you don't get the priority to farm the triangle. You want to leave it for your Bristleback. A lot of the times when you're playing into bad matchup, you go in, you get that level 6, level 7, Echo Slam both of these camps, and get yourself to an early Blink Dagger.
It's actually an interesting question on who we'll see take that priority.
Definitely Bristleback in this one.
Want that Ags as quickly as possible, and you're going to have to give him everything he wants and then some on the map. But does that leave your Earthshaker a bit too far behind where he's
not necessarily. You can still get a lot from the lane. He already forced Malrine to TP out, and now he needs to come back to the lane.
Dead shot landing. Giving away that maybe they see him, and they've also know that OBS was there. The calling is down. Whitemon will leave Crit to his own accords and just walk away from this one. Amar trying to get what he can out of the lane. He's sitting bottom of the net worth in terms of cores, and Crit just taking some damage here from Whitemon, who is constantly on it with this dead shot. Tricks of the trade up onto the high ground, and still Whitemon, he'll chase. At the same time, Snake King, he's gonna get a kill on Asaxa. This time the blood grenade does land, and there's a stifling dagger. They're waiting for Crit to jump, so they'll have this dead shot actually that Whitemon throws over onto Crit to get the kill.
They don't want to risk anything, making sure that they're grabbing the kill, and I like this move. Camp stack 6, they know that they're playing against Bristleback, playing against Earthshaker, so gonna steal this whole stack. This is how you come back into the game. Man, Falcons, they're so sneaky.
2 steps ahead on that one,
middle tower is under
knowing
attack.
exactly how these Tundra heroes want to play the game, and BZM going to try and look maybe if there's stacks over here. He's also going up towards top because he's got this Echo Slam available. It's also the 7-minute timing, so if he can get there with Whitemon, maybe get a kill plus a Wisdom Rune, which Amar might be coming right to this Earthshaker and Muerta to
Rolling
do so.
Thunder from Malrine.
Thunder, Fissure, the Wisdom Rune picked up by Crit. Whitemon's going to be in trouble. Eventually, this Rolling Thunder will end, but they've got the control. They'll get the kill. And unfortunately for Tundra, they don't get the Wisdom Rune. They don't get a kill. And this move from BZM ends up getting them nothing.
Yeah, he wanted to refill his bottle, steal that XP rune, get it for himself. And they're, as you said, they're going to be getting some of that extra gold from that kill. Still, Pango, bottom of the net worth, going to be struggling in this game as we expected, playing into Earthshaker matchup. Snaking, lurking around the mid lane, getting some of that XP. While his Pango was gone. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
And he's got a lot of experience already. And look at the difference. Sox is level 3. Took away a lot of his stacks that he had made, so they weren't getting credit for that, and that doesn't feel so great. Bottle refilled there. And Soxa, again, will work on creating some more stacks, but it does worry me that you're going to create more stacks, potentially for the Pangolier to just come over and swipe.
They will defend. So there's going to be, like, Saxa right now is stacking in the triangle one more time. This is some Giga stack of Ancients. Bristleback is level 6. Well, still not maxed out. First Dragon Form has been used in the bottom, but they're going to kill Crit one more time.
They'll look for 33, but he's pretty tanky, and the chase is short-lived. Not really much you can do with this Skitter DK initially, but now that he walked back in, it makes him quite vulnerable. Now under the tower, the shield crash is there, but still quite tanky and not enough doing there for Falcons to get that kill on a 33, but they are bothering him, slowing down his farm progression, and now
decides to clean
BZM.
this one up. Yeah, it looks like it.
Echo Slam will take most of those Ancients. 33 was trying to get some of the
look at his net worth.
Gold.
4.5k.
Just jumps up a whole chunk, yeah. Amar now level 6, so he's got Arena if he wants it. He's got the skill point in reserve. But Daracho just sitting here, and I'm still thinking about the timings on him and getting to that 20-minute BKB battlefield. He'll jump forward to look over at Amar. Still holding that skill point, throws the spear over, that lands, and now Amar is still running away, but the dead shot connects. He'll skill up that arena and walks out of it. The call is down, the Icarus dive, the Rolling Thunder. This could be a problem. They go to the Supernova. It's all lining up. This is looking like a strike for the side of Falcons.
Oh, he missed the spear, dies in the end, doesn't get the XP, but beautifully executed. Snaking being high level. 10 minutes having that level 6 because he was collecting XP in the mid lane, and also Malrine ready to TP in. Big experience change and gold change. Tundra getting only 322 gold for themselves. So extra 1,000 gold going Falcons' way.
And that combination, he's holding that skill point on the arena. Finally goes for it once he knows that Pango's nearby, and it's on 3. It sets up the Rolling Thunder with ease to land on everybody. And now Tundra, it starts to get a little bit worrisome when you take a fight like that and lose everyone.
And it also pushes Malrine close to his Diffusal Blade recipe away. He's going to be farming some of the stacks as well. Dyrachyo, as you said, he's been silent. He wants to have that Battle Fury of his own. Getting closer to it. Still going to be a really good timing, considering that he got a couple of kills in the lane. Earthshaker now with the 10-minute Blink Dagger.
Takes those stacks, gets that Blink Dagger, and you can see that 33, he gets a little bit less priority, and now he's going for the Ags. So he's about 3,200 gold away from getting that. They hit the calling, they've got the silence, the Deadshot is there with the totem. Do they have the damage? The spear connects, but the Stifling Dagger slows up Amar.
Arena 5.
If he can stay alive, he does have an Arena. But does Dyrachyo want to make the jump? Skitter shows Dragon Tail onto this Muerta, and Whitemon, despite hitting the Deadshot, is dead himself.
Falcons are ready for any kind of a move Tundra makes. They also don't have that, like, instant damage other than Earthshaker, and he did not want to commit because you're playing against Shadow Demon, Phantom Assassin, and Bristleback. It's a bit of a slower damage, so they can definitely react to it. And also, Amar didn't have to use the Arena, so we'll have that for the next fight as well.
Saksa says hi to Ricky, and
Radiant's bottom tower
they just
is under attack.
walk away from each other. Exchange some pleasantries. Battle wheel filled once again. BZM with the Blink Dagger going into a BKB afterwards. They're still looking for this Diffusal early on Crit, but he's not getting a lot of farm priority overall. So there's more than both the supports, though, on Tundra. BZM walking down towards bottom, so is Whitemon, and see if they defend this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
Doesn't
is under
quite
attack.
look like it. They'll just have crit down here to maybe show that they might defend the tower.
Yeah, he's scouting things out, seeing who's going to be in vicinity, and doesn't seem like they want to defend. It's way too much damage. Dyrachyo also making a move through the Twin Gates, making sure that he gets that extra bit of a gold influx by last hitting the tower.
Under attack.
Pavis for Phoenix. Almost
Dire's
finished.
top tower is under attack.
That'll help them early on, and now they're rolling Thunder. BZM, the calling's down, the Icarus dive clipped it, so they'll have the Phoenix then away from the fight with the Sunray, and Crit with
Good
the body
body
blocks. Deadshot lands out of the Pangolier, but they've got the Dragon Tail, and they have the damage to get another one. Falcons looking pretty clean at the moment.
They're ready for any kind of move Tundra makes, and also getting that early Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. Going for Mars, not securing the kill. Suddenly you have these 3 minutes where you're unable to use the Echo Slam and get anything done. This is something that Tundra does really well, dodging the fights, reading the map, and going for the plays of their own. Amar also about to finish off his Blink Dagger, considering the lane that he was playing into and the way it started where he died immediately, playing with Ricky in the lane, not the strongest lane that you can think of, still having a good timing on a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, this is Amar making the most out of nothing and doing a really good job in doing so. That surviving spot over in the top lane was really the difference maker here on this Blink Dagger timing.
And as we said during the draft, it's going to be a bit of a slower one for Tundra, where they need to have this Aghanim Scepter on Bristleback. They want to have Blink Dagger on Earthshaker, Battle Fury P, a +1 item. Amar getting initiated on, does have a couple of stick charges.
Blood Grenade, but the Swashbuckle, the inhibit from this Diffusal. Saksa now on the run. He's in this Sunray, but they'll stick with him and get another kill into the Shadow Demon. Snaking on a mega kill streak on this Phoenix. And another time where Mars escapes with low health, but it was just Shadow Demon.
They needed an extra hero, right? Yeah. Okay, they know. Whitemon is so ready for that one. He just saw it. He knows.
And the dust. Crit, TPing out, and escapes.
Nicely done by Crit. Also getting closer to Diffusal Blade, so you're going to be playing into double Diffusal Blade. Bristle doesn't like to play into that. Neither does Earthshaker. His mana pool is definitely not going to be as high. You did mention that Snaking is owning. He's involved in 6 out of 8 kills. Going into Solar Crest after finishing off Urn of Shadows, so anything that can give him sustainability, extra armor, he's buying those items.
Top tower
Knowing that most of the damage is going to be physical.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Definitely does, and they'll move towards top. They will go to get this tier 1 tower, and Skitter is going to secure it with the Elder Dragon form.
Dire's top
Easily
tower
done, no
has fallen.
contest coming through, but Falcons, they smoke and they want more. They want to show off this Blink Dagger from Amar and get a kill with it. Can they find anybody? It might be under the tier 2 tower, which is always a tough fight to take, but they do have the Supernova and the Arena.
Picture taken before a disaster. BZM is in a lot of trouble. He can easily get speared to the tower, so that's going to be instant initiation.
trying to figure out what's wrong with BZM's computer. While we're waiting on this pause, don't forget, !F in the chat. You can follow us on all social platforms. That's Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Get all the
his
behind
microphone
the
needs to be adjusted
here at the Fissure Playground. Yeah, you gotta adjust that mic. You gotta have that communication.
You gotta have that guy that adjusts the mic for you.
I don't touch this myself. Instead, they'll go and they'll get the spear with the Arena Supernova inside, but the disruption might line them up with the Supernova exploding. The calling is down, the Fissure lands, but as it explodes, it stuns him up. The Dragon Tail from Skitter, they've got the kill. They'll go to the Swashbuckler, the Rolling Thunder coming in, but he bounced off the tower. They'll pierce the Veil. Whitemon trying to put some damage here onto Skitter, who dropped the Seeds of Serenity. They've got a second in Soxa. They'll TP over 33, but the Stifling Dagger from Duraccio. Now, Swashbuckle from Malrine will lose his courier, but that might just be the sacrifice to escape. The right click's coming in. Crit goes with the smoke screen, but it's still not enough just yet.
Ready to jump in.
Seeds of Serenity. Amar comes back through. They've got the God's Rebuke. They'll look for the Spear. It lands out of the Phantom Assassin. They've got the control. They get the kill onto Duraccio while losing Malrine. 33 looking for more as two heroes are dead on Falcons. They'll find Amar, but Skitter is here off to the side, and so is Crit. So 33, well, he'll chase, but eventually the Spear connects, and they'll be able to escape.
Another clean initiation from Falcons. There was a nice Arena. Even though there was a Shadow Demon behind him, they still managed to get the kill. Crit, he's playing with fire here.
Really is. Gets hit with the namesake of the tournament, Fissure, and just walks it away. And this time, maybe the Fissure knocked something loose in his headset. And it has. A little bit of sound error. You need to be able to hear when you're Ricky, right? Even though you're the silent assassin.
Yeah, try playing Dota without a sound.
Very difficult. One of the best sound designs in gaming.
Without a doubt. It's just way too good.
Everything very unique. You know what's being thrown just based purely on sound. Take a look at the Earthshaker building up this BKB, wanting to go into the Ags afterwards. We've seen a bit of that where Earthshakers are just looking to survive a little bit more after the Blink Dagger, right? They don't.
You definitely need it against Pango, against Cloud from Ricky, Arena, so you can get out, maybe even be the one who's gonna deal some of the extra hits against the Phoenix's Egg. And he's so farmed, snaking one more time, staying 2.3k gold ahead of the enemy position 5.
Where does he get the farm from?
He's on a mega kill streak.
That is very true.
Very active in the lane. They really weren't pressuring the lane. He also got the first blood, bought Ring of Protection, had that stake, upgraded it, so they were constantly having 15 up to 20 magic wand charges, so very difficult to kill. Malrine, one more time, trying to pick up a Blink Dagger.
Oh, have
pretty
that.
standard stuff coming out from him. Yep.
The multiple defusals, the multiple inhibits are going to make life really difficult for Tundra. I struggle to see how they'll run away pre-BKBs, but obviously we saw Earthshaker wants a BKB, PA wants a BKB, and you'll get to that timing for Tundra eventually.
He only had one Echo Slam onto Ancients, even though he had a great timing on that Blink Dagger 10 minutes in. We still haven't seen that Echo Slam being used to grab the kill. And looking at the damage that they do have, I believe SNY has been completed. It's being, no, it's not completed yet, but getting very close to it on Skeeter. Still, they do have more than enough damage. Lucky Shot level 1, plus a Blightstone, some extra minus armor, and they're gonna use this opportunity, seeing that Tundra, they don't have enough damage right now to take the fight, so we'll take Roshan for themselves. I wanna see who picks it up. I don't know if Skeeter actually needs it. They might give it to Malrine, but seeing that Skeeter's making a slot, usually you give it to somebody else because it's a transformation hero, especially the first one. Observer plays down, BZM in a good spot to get the jump, but this is not the target you want to go for.
No, you don't want to go for the one that has the Aegis, especially the tankiest one, but they are going to go. They'll try. They've got the calling, they have the Quill Spray, and they... Oh, okay, they got the Aegis. No reaction coming in from Falcons at all. And do they want to try a second time? I'm surprised that Falcons just kind of...
They were so close, but not really. Nobody was ready to help him with the Cloud, maybe Arena, or even throw just Solar Crest on him. Right, the Diffusal Blade ready.
Just in between range there as they were really just at the cusp of being able to jump back in. They took the Aegis very quickly. It was still Roche going the way of Falcons, and they've got themselves a 4,000 net worth lead Again, snaking a good chunk of that advantage. The mids are pretty close overall, but it's Skitter who has gotten himself a lot of farm up to this point. We saw DK doing quite a bit. 33, he's got this axe. Maybe they might want to make a jump here onto Amar.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is
things
under
starting to
attack.
get a bit quiet between both these teams.
Yeah, especially now with Skeeter losing Aegis immediately. They definitely wanted to put some extra pressure onto the towers, try to kill tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. They are making a move. Amar, he knows something is up. He's pinging it out. I need help.
Somebody help me. Please, please.
Radiant are scanning.
See if he goes for a Blink Arena play, if anybody TP's over. They've got one TP from Skitter. He's smoked up, Blink into the arena. They'll find 33. The calling is down, but it doesn't silence him in time to stop that Dragon Tail from coming through onto 33. Rolling Thunder from Malrine. It gets the control onto Whitemon. So not only do they get 33, but they're going to try and get Whitemon. They've got a stun again with the spear connecting. Now Whitemon's dead too. So a good rotation over by Falcons. Amar called, and they answered.
That was a very aggressive move from Tundra, where they are trying to steal away enemy Tormentor, but there was also Watcher, and also the scan connected. Amar sensed something was up. Crit is going to be the one picking it up. I think between the two heroes, overall, Phoenix is a better one, but considering that you have Ricky, who wants to scale as well, picking up that shard, so he doesn't have to invest the gold. So something we talked about in the draft is Shadow Demon's not going to be able to get those saves, and that's going to be the biggest part. You get the jump, put the cloud down, and there's not going to be any kind of a saves. Now they want to kill their own Tormentor, which is a bit of a safer play.
Definitely a much safer play, and this time it's shard for Sox on the Shadow Demon, so the Demonic Cleanse coming through for Shadow Demon. They got the BKB for Amar. The BKBs are starting to be picked up around the horn, and maybe we see these two teams fight a little bit slower from Dyrachyo than maybe the 20-minute mark, but it's unfair to compare him to Satanic in his timings when that guy is crazy with his farm.
He definitely is the best farmer at the tournament.
Just fine.
But not too bad overall, only 21 minutes, so he'll have that Battle Fury BKB, and Amar here with Snake King. Now they're going to make the jump. The calling not really going to matter all too much. Crit makes that kill happen, and now Dyrachyo goes for Snake King, but there's the Supernova. You're not doing a good job missing and missing and missing, and now Dyrachyo, he's in trouble. Already tipped by Snake King, knowing this is a problem. Oh, the arena on the edge. The spear connects. Oh, Dyrachyo, you kind of played yourself. The blink in from BZM, the ankle slam is down, but it's not looking good for the side of Tundra. They've already lost 3, and now they've got the spear connecting onto 33, and it is Bristleback running for his life. One shot from dead. They also got BZM. It's looking like a full team wipe if they can just get this Bristle. Skitter doesn't have a blink dagger to keep up. He goes over to his left. They've got the rest of the team coming under the tier 2 tower. Amar's got a blink, but he's so far behind. They'll chase, and they'll chase. He'll TP out and escape. So it's only 4, but I say only 4. That is a good fight from Falcons once again. The multiple misses from that Phantom Assassin, not able to pop that egg.
He popped the BKB. He was so ready to get the jump. If he gets that kill here, he might be able to connect onto another target or try to jump out, but he was already in no man's land. The rest of the team not ready to back him up. And then Amar lands a really big arena, catches him off with the spear. They get the vision on him. And it's being pinged out. Right? Everybody else is way too far away from him.
Yeah, you always gotta wonder, can somebody go through that outpost quick enough? It's a long TP, but nobody makes the commitment. They've got Crit, though, scouting and giving them a lot of information around the map.
Skeeter is massive. Level 18 on Dragonite. SNY completed. Best item in the game right now by far. Oh, this is the vision game. They tried to, but they were undefeated with Bounty Hunter, Lifestealer, and Pangolier. They've been using this Rolling Thunder with the Bounty Hunter scouting. Same thing is going to happen in this one. Now you have Ricky providing vision for the team just so that Malrine can get that connection with the Rolling Thunder. Dragonite is out of control. Yeah. There's a massive difference. He has a few, pretty much full item.
Dyrachyo is a problem. They've got the disruption, but now the Fissure, they'll get the kill on the Snake King. The arena now
pulls him in for a moment, but they're going to jump forward. They want Amar. BKB popped by Dyrachyo as well as Amar, and now 33 is on the high ground. This is going to be a Dragon Tail to stun him up with a jump. Dyrachyo, no, dude. What are you jumping in away from your team for? Now they'll look to get even more out of this one. The Kong is down. The blink of the Echo Slam is going to be enough to get the kill here. It will. So Tundra kind of scrapping together something to make up for the fact that they lose that Phantom Assassin.
Oh, Dyrachyo, he jumped in super aggressive. Dying immediately. Rest of the team not ready to back him up. There was no Echo Slam. It came slightly later. I think it needs to be Bristleback who's baiting for the team, and then Dyrachyo ready to clean up. Crit has Dust available.
Yeah, they've got the Dust. The damage is there.
Has enough damage.
Crit getting the kill, and it was Bristle on the high ground, right? He was trying to be that bait for Falcons to hit while it lets Tundra get into position. But then Dyrachyo blinked in even further than that. And was all
I
by
blame the
himself.
level 15 talent. That 200 Phantom Strike cast range is what made Dyrachyo die there. If he didn't have it, he would not jump.
Wrong talent.
Yeah. No, it's the right talent. It's just that he saw the opportunity and he took it. And now you have level 16 Phantom Assassin against almost level 20 Dragon Knight.
Yeah, this is a big difference. And the DK is, like you said, and in your words, a problem. And I think that if you asked anybody on Tundra alive right now, they'd agree with you. This is just not what you want to see if you're Tundra. They wanted these quicker timings too, but they didn't exactly execute with them. We talked about the Echo Slam not really doing much of anything except for killing.
Yeah, BZM is getting scouted right now. They want to jump.
They've got the silence. There's nowhere for him to go. Saxe really can't even help. And by showing himself, he's just going to be a +1 if they've got the dust and everything ready to see him. Sunray's on him. He'll disrupt himself, but it looks inevitable. They go to the Rod of Atos, though. The dead shot comes through. They'll take out Crit. They'll end up getting a trade, but the Dragon Tail. Now, Whitemon in trouble. Dyrachyo comes over, and with the calling on him, well, there is no Supernova this time. Dyrachyo trying to man-fight Skitter for a moment, but starts to back away, realizing he wasn't doing much damage.
Action happening on two sides of the map.
Yeah.
They also managed to kill 33. Malrine and ATF teaming up together, getting a kill there.
And Roche now backed up in 5.
Oh, this Vision game, man, from their bounty hunters, from their Ricky, who has a Blink Dagger now, so he can jump out of the trouble. Also set things up. High ground ward should get dewarded. Whitemon's gonna take care of that. But yeah, speaking of Observer ward, there's also another deep one placed by Crit.
Thank you, Observer, for pointing out the ward.
Yeah, observers, they like to see themselves on the camera.
Skeeter just getting closer and closer to this Silver Edge. Oh, we see so much of this. So many Vindicator axes. This seems like the tier 3 item to get.
Might be slightly OP, might be slightly overtuned, giving you attack speed, slow resistance when paired up with S and Y. Then you have extra bit of armor when you're getting jumped with any kind of a stun. 20 armor seems insane.
We've seen it once before from Tundra. They were down a big margin in game number 1, despite the fact that they didn't win it. They were down about 12,000 to Falcons and pulled that one all the way back. When you've got Phantom Assassin, I feel like the sky's the limit with this hero. And a couple of crits, and then you might just have yourself the lead. But they gotta make it work. They gotta find the right openings. There's the arena. They've got the silence, the rolling thunder, as well as the spear in 33. He's melting.
Malrine's controlling the back
really
lines
quickly. Now Reed's got the control on a Whitemon that's godlike for Skeeter at the same time. They've got the silence onto this Muerta and the Dragon Tail, the tricks of the trade. And there is no trade for Tundra, just tricks from Falcons.
And this should secure them in tier 2 tower. You can see the rest of the Tundra are playing on a different side of the map, trying to get something out of it. Bristleback, this Mars pick has been causing a lot of issues every single time, turning him around and managing to get the kill. Saxa picking up that XP rune, still very low level, level 13, and with those 2 big kills, they're going to secure Roshan for themselves. Plus the Silver Edge now on Dragon Knight.
PA, sky's the limit, but if you're going to be pulled back down to earth with that Silver Edge, life is going to be very difficult for Dyrachyo to help get Tundra to a 1-1 in this BO5. Not only is that Silver Edge, of course, effective against the PA, but even though they've been killing this Bristle pretty easily, it's going to get that much easier with that Silver Edge there, too.
bit of a problem for this Tundra lineup.
Yeah, they definitely need another round of items. They need Phantom Assassin to be able to deal damage and also survive. So he's going for Satanic, but she also needs a shard of her own, just so that they have break mechanic. Great against Mars, great against Dragonite, of course.
Looking at Satanic for the moment. See the damage numbers, of course. The DK at the top, 21,000 damage done there, and sitting at about 21,000 net worth. But Tundra grouping up together. We'll see if they want to fight into this Aegis, if they can find maybe just a pick-off or two and back away. But a full 5v5 is going to be very difficult into this DK, who is oh so farmed. Crit's making everybody's life very difficult with that shard pickup. Now they've got the Ags of the Pangolier as well as the Shiva's Guard on the Mars.
Just broke the smoke.
2 big items, and now they had
enough. Okay, they've had enough of the Riki, but with Echo Slam used so early, this might not be so advised here for Tundra. They get the kill at 33. Sox are going to survive with the disruption, but only for a little bit longer. They've gotten themselves 2. The arena's perfect. BZM is dead, and 3 heroes gone on the side of Tundra for just a Riki.
A bit of a tricky jump there from Tundra, getting him first. They do, I believe they also lost the gem, because it was Shaker that was holding it. Okay, this is pretty big. I mean, you have Riki on your team, Duraccio.
Can they fight? Well, I fight this. Yeah, there's an Aegis there. Stifling Dagger, slow him up. But peeking it, maybe going back in. I don't know if I see them going for that. And yeah, Duraccio is just going to TP away.
Crit's been doing a lot of work this game, scouting things out, breaking that smoke, being the one that is getting Echo Slammed, while the rest of the team. It also forced BKBs.
Duraccio went for that, but yeah, he's fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Getting a little bit worried. He was melting to that Sunray, and then all of a sudden there was some backup there for Snake King. By the way, Snake King breaking the 10,000 net worth threshold. We'll say, though, that the Shadow Demon keeping up isn't really going to be enough, because Shadow Demon, a lot of his effectiveness gets taken out thanks to the Shard of Riki.
Definitely does, and he also wants to have a big item. He wants that Aghanim Scepter to have another way of breaking the heroes, and right now, Falcons, they feel super strong. They want to use that Aegis, which is going to expire in 2 minutes. Dragonite is literally unkillable. If they can't break him, he's not going to die.
Really would love to have this shard on the Phantom Assassin, the Fan of Knives. Skeeter looking around for something, and Whitemon gives up his positioning. They've got an easy kill once again onto the Muerta, as Skeeter is beyond godlike. This is turning into now a Tormentor for them. Another shard's going to be picked up. That means, I mean, truthfully, if you're Phantom Assassin,
You might need that for me. Yeah, you definitely need to start thinking about picking up the shard of your own. Duraccio now with the double damage doesn't have enough to buy Satanic, so we'll just snatch that Amplify damage and take it away from Falcons. Skeeter having a perfect game, 15,000 gold lead for them, and look at how fast they are to react. Anybody shows in the map, that Observer where that was planted, it showed 2 heroes.
Not showing anybody at this exact moment, and BZM's gonna go bottom. But Saksa might not be so fortunate. Shivas doesn't connect, so he gets a chance to walk away. Goes into the trees and avoids that Watcher. Ooh. No, as long as you stay quiet and don't move, you'll be fine. Just don't.
He might get hit by random Shiva if he goes for it. Oh no, the creeps, they actually dragged it. Uh-oh. Amar, let's see if he reads the situation. I guess he was looking somewhere else.
Giving away his positioning. Ancient creeps. But
man, I remember this same situation where Duraccio was playing Phantom Assassin and then TB Illusion was scouting things out and he just killed himself onto Tormentor. The dagger, level 25.
There. Level 22 for Duraccio, picks up the Satanic, but yeah, he really needs this shard. And he's looking Bloodthorn for the moment. I'm a little surprised that he's not going for Fan of Knives, but believes in the Bloodthorn. 69% win probability for Falcons.
I would give them even more. I mean, this lineup from Tundra is still super strong. If they can get to another round of items without losing too much, winning one team fight.
33.
Skeeter, he's going
they
in.
See him. They've got the round of 8. Tosamar's going to go in with the BKB. He throws the arena down on Whitemon. Daracha with his own BKB, but he's not doing the damage that they need. He'll pull the ripcord on that, go over to Saksa. The arena ends up finishing, but so does Whitemon's life. And Daracha blinks back again, trying to avoid Malrina to the side of Falcons, but the BKB gets popped by 33. Can he get this damage out on a Skitter? They go to the Supernova. It's off to the side. They go to the Echo Slam, but the damage isn't going to be enough. The Supernova's going to pop it surviving. Skitter's starting to lifesteal, and now Daracha's in trouble. He'll blink back to 33, who's dead now, and Daracha's got 2. They don't have buyback on either of these heroes, and Falcons sustaining, and Falcons cleaning up.
It looked like they have enough, but they're also jumping Dragon Knight. The first jump with the BKB on Phantom Assassin, not the target you want to go for. He has status resistance, he has a BKB available, plus a Vindicator's Axe. Right now, he's sitting at 50 armor with the armlet on, and if he gets stunned, he has 70 armor, and all your damage pretty much is physical. So definitely not the target that you want to go for. Suddenly, you've seen him in the middle of a fight, dropping low, popping Satanic, Sunray behind him, and he's not even close to dying.
Never even in doubt, honestly. Don't think he needs that Aegis anymore. Maybe they could give it to somebody else. But the next Aegis not for another minute and a half, plus whatever the extra timer is. Another deep ward placed here by Falcons. They're also looking for a refresher for Amar. Having the double BKB, the double arena. Let's take a look at this replay, and you can see Skeeter. Tell me when he gets close to dying, because I don't think you're going to see it here.
This is the closest that he got to dying.
4,732 health,
65 armor. I lied a little bit. I said 70, rounded it up, but yeah,
you're inflating
you get the
those
point.
numbers a bit. But man, 4,700 health, and he still had 2,200 remaining. That's as close to death as I think he's gotten so far. And it's really not close at all. They definitely need some sort of break, but they need to be going for this DK last, not first.
Daracha has Shard queued up. He did change his mind, not going for that. Bloodthorn might be his next item, but also, problem is they can't really jump the backlines. A lot of the times you would see Phantom Assassin deleting one of the supports. Phoenix is super tanky, and we saw what happened in that one fight earlier in the mid lane where he was focusing the egg, got a couple of missed chances, and decided to move. And now this is level 20 Phoenix we're talking about, so that's going to be very difficult to kill from 100 to 0. If he uses the egg, they have relatively good egg protection. Nothing against the BKBs, but still, you have to commit pretty heavily.
The experience difference on these supports is...
It's massive.
Yeah. You just saw that Shadow Demon at level 15, and that is a level 20 Riki, a level 20 Phoenix. And on top of which, level 25 here for the Dragon Knight, who just picked up the MKB. You've got the Silver Edge. You have all the tools necessary to make sure that everybody who ever hated Phantom Assassin in a pub game feels some excitement. Just to see PA squirm. But Daracha, he needs to try and find a way in and out of the fight so well that he can weave his way into a win in one of these exchanges.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not easy. And now scan connects 33. Ooh, Dragon Tail. Sox is dead so fast. BKB TP out 33, evacuating. And Roche is back up. That is Aegis, Cheese, and Ag's Blessing.
Massive items coming out as well for Falcons. There is Refresher now available on Mars. DK, as you said, MKB, so has that True Strike against Phantom Assassin. There's not going to be a world where Tundra goes in and tries to contest this. It's just way too difficult for them.
Yeah, there's no way you can try and go for this. But it's, again, Falcons throughout this series just knowing how to control the Roche Pit and taking advantage of every single Aegis to the brink. So, Aegis, the banner, Ag's Blessing. And DK's now got the Ag's Blessing.
33,000 net worth on Dragon Knight. This has to be one of the more farmed ones. Especially thanks to that Aghanim Scepter that he just did pick up. So let's see. Tier 2 tower, bottom lane, being pushed by BZM. And he's stepping back to base because he's relatively low on mana.
Top tower is under attack.
Amar knew. Oh yeah, he
Another
knew.
spear.
Refresher comes in. He's got another spear. Dyrachyo trying to stand his ground. He's back to full health. He's got himself the Phantom Knots. Maybe they could get a kill here. He's so close and dead.
Dagger
the
doesn't finish him
stifling
off.
Dagger. It's not going to be enough, but finally 33 gets the kill. They'll look at the backlines. Whitemon trying to survive. The crits come out from Dyrachyo. They'll get the kill on a crit. Now they'll look over at Snake King. This is a problem for Falcons, but they'll Supernova
Peter's
and
coming back.
chase.
He wants
They
BZM.
want to go. They've got the Dragon Tail. There's the route of Atos. They finally get the disruption. Coming in from Sox, and they'll drop down the arena. BKB using that axe, jumping out of the fight. Dyrachyo standing his ground for now, but he needs to be a little bit careful. Gets back to the rest of his
so
team.
low.
33,
Dyrachyo
throwing
wants
those
to jump
quills
in
out.
again.
Skeeter going to
Satanic
try
ready.
and stand his ground with the Aviana's Feather.
Broken.
Helps get this Bristleback out. They've got the Hex. They'll get the kill. Dyrachyo in too far. Echo Slam, kill it off Amar, but it's not looking like enough for Tundra. Skeeter's unstoppable here. He wants to continue forward. Oh, God, they look so close to taking that fight, but eventually lose Dyrachyo.
They did. Falcons, they were not on the same page this time around. They were not focusing the same target. There was no Ricky Cloud. They needed extra bit of a help. A couple of hits maybe from Dragonite to be able to finish off that Phantom Assassin because she dropped so low. Amar took the opportunity, refreshed, used another spear almost immediately because of that SNY on Phantom Assassin. This did not want to risk it, but there was no real follow-up. Needed maybe something from the Pango, but yeah, still showing that Tundra, even with being almost 30k gold down, are still in this game.
Was surprised they got Skeeter the first time, but they didn't get him the second time, and now you take another look at that win probability. Only 5% more for Falcons. 74% win probability despite the fact they're 26,000 net worth ahead. Skeeter. Icarus dive, and there's the break. That
It's
is
just a normal hero
very
when broken.
dead 33.
Fred, he wants
Oh
more.
gosh. The nullifier, the attempt to leave. Whitemon goes in, piercing the veil.
No
But the
man out,
rolling
Skeeter.
thunder, it lands. They'll stop the TP. And afterwards, when you're no longer piercing the veil, they'll pierce through your heart and kill off the Muerta.
Shaker needs to go back. Again, BZM pushing out this bottom lane, but this fight is going to be 3 versus 5. There is buyback available on 33 if he wants to use it.
Dire's top tower is under
BBD,
attack.
pushing your high ground. Broken.
Phantom Knives, there's the break, the fissure, the shard keeping the control with the totem on the fissure, but now Skeeter stands his ground. They get a tier 3. They've got this banner down, and it's making the life of Tundra very difficult. Double catapult still there. Fissure controlling Skeeter again, but they need to be confident to jump. They don't want to use the buyback here of 33, and they don't have this Muerta ready to go. So they'll just allow their Ceterax top to be taken, but Saxa unaware of who's inside their base, and Skeeter with the Silver Edge just walks right up to him.
He has no buyback. He bought out. He bought that Aghanim Scepter, and they definitely needed that extra bit of a break, but they need Shadow Demon in the fight. So that's going to be 2 set of barracks for Falcons.
X isn't worth much on a dead body,
Has fallen.
but it's a 34,000 net worth lead. I would love to see if the win probability is still given Tundra 25%. Yeah, there's the adjustment. 89% to 11% for Tundra. It's respecting what PA can do, and we saw that in the fight over mid, but things have gone from bad to worse since then.
It did. The problem is 2 supports. Like, this definitely feels like Phoenix from the off lane and some like Ricky position 1, considering the items that he does have right now. This is Blink, Diffusal Blade, and also having Nullifier. So getting the jump, removing some of that annoying stuff.
Whitemon trying to take the outpost. Crit. Does he even think about jumping in? He's staying close by. They've got the dust, but do they see him? Tricks of the trade, gets off the high ground with that blink, and now the rest of the Falcons, they're nearby. They find the break again on the Bristleback, and the arena is there with the spear. They get the kill on a 33, and there is no buyback available on this Bristleback.
He bought out.
Yeah, Skeeter, by the way, 40,000 net worth. I mean, this is just devastating from this Dragonite.
Skeeter didn't die a single time in this game. Sure, he had ages, but 16, 0, and 14, and he's going for that high ground. Whitemon immediately popping the ulti. Another banner.
That banner, yeah. 200 gold, Icarus dive into the Hex, and now they go for the break. BKB is going to be popped by both Dyrachyo as well as Skeeter. They're going to man fight here, 1v1 with the Sunray. It's not looking good for the Phantom Assassin, and now you got to back away. Supernova committed.
That'll explode. Icarus dive away. Fissure and a totem stops him for a second, but they'll back off to the Tormentor and get themselves another shard. Or, well, everybody's got shard, another 280 gold each.
And we're getting into territory where they're going to be getting those refreshers up. We've seen Malrine already picking up his. He was thinking about maybe I need a basher. Did pick up that one as well. He got annoyed by a couple of times that they did BKB TP out. Now you have Pango, level 25 with Rolling Thunder cooldown, with Octarine as well, Rolling Thunder duration. You have Mars with the refresher. This team plays late game so well. And Snaking's also going for one, so there's going to be a lot of... Tundra, they need to jump in and they need to get stuff done immediately because fighting into a longer fight with the refreshers and buyback from Falcons is going to be way too difficult.
Yeah. And you give up both Tormentors, so 3,000 more gold going their way after both Torms. I just don't know if you can weave the fights well enough here for Dyrachyo. He's about to be level 25. He's going for the MKB, but man, they have everything at their disposal for Falcons, and they're going to have it twice for some of these guys. They have it twice for MRs. They have it twice for the Pango. How do you stop Falcons? It's got to... I think the fight could be perfect from Tundra, but there has to be mistakes, too, from Falcons. A perfect fight from Tundra is not enough. Whitemon, Dragon Tail, Shadow Demon can't help. And that will be another kill onto the Muerta. They'll lose him for 72 seconds. This shard from the Riki continuing to be such a nuisance.
It really is. That's why he wants to pick up MKB on Phantom Assassin, but they have one more fight. If they lose this fight, they're already down 2 games. Skeeter with amplified damage.
Taking some of that splash damage, thinking about the Rolling Thunder. They're going to blink into the back lines, try and get Saksa out of the fight. He wants to use that ult, but he'll never have a chance. They'll get the kill there on the Shadow Demon. He doesn't have buyback. No support has buyback here for Tundra. And the only one who has buyback really is BZM. And he's going to be killed off and forced to use it. They've got the bash onto Dyrachyo. They're continuing to push this side of Tundra back while Falcons take everything they want and more.
Rolling Thunder, rolling over Tundra in these back lines. Getting the connections, killing the supports. 20 seconds and 45 seconds without Shadow Demon. They're going to wait until Dragonite gets another Dragon form, which is going to be up in 25 seconds. Roshan respawning in minute and 30, so if they want to wait that one out, they definitely can. Get that banner one more time, get one more Aghanim Scepter online.
And Tundra, they had this Ags on Shadow Demon. You expect it to be good for the break, good for everything that maybe Saksa can do with it, but he can't do anything because he can't survive in these fights. Never has a chance to use any of his kit, and they, time after time with crit, have caught so many heroes, he can't save them anymore. They've nullified Shadow Demon.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything for himself as well. If he uses Glimmer Cape, if he's the one getting jumped, he's definitely gonna die. It's been a big problem that Malrine's having such a great game where he is always in the back lines, always cutting them off. BZM, they also have vision.
They know. 33 pops that BKB. They've got the Fissure out, but the Rolling Thunder comes through on a BZM. He'll jump away with the totem, and they've gone onto the back lines. They'll find themselves Whitemon, who pierces the veil, but 33, even with Aviana's Feather, needs to be careful and gets out of harm's way. But Falcons, they're not really expending much. You got to be careful with the double arena coming through from Mars and 40 seconds on the refresher for this Pangolier.
Mega creeps are coming in, mid lane, it's being pinged out. Somebody needs to defend it. It's gonna be good damage. This is how they managed to close out the game. In game number 1, slow siege, playing against Mega creeps one more time. Tundra, they can't let this Roche go. If they're gonna be playing into Aegis, if they're gonna be playing into another banner and Aghanim Scepter, this game feels really unwinnable.
Winnable from a situation which they're already at, where it seems to be 99% certain victory for Falcons.
It is time to queue up a Divine Rapier and Phantom Assassin. Maybe try to farm it up because it's the only way that you come back into the game. Sell your treads. What is he sitting at? 2.4k gold right now, so needs another 3,000.
BKB, they've got the break. Saksa finally gets something off. He goes into the disruption. That dead shot's not going to matter, and Saksa is going to be dead again. 70 seconds without the Shadow Demon as they continue to get kill after kill, and an Ags now for crit.
scaling is the name of the game for Falcons every single time. There is a massive difference between the two supports, what they're bringing to the table, how they're countering each other, as well. Dyrachyo sitting now on 3,000 gold, using that courier so that he can get the vision without involving himself too much. Skeeter, no boots of speed on him, already 6 slotted long time ago.
About 50k net worth lead here for Falcons, still looking to close it out. 30 seconds till they've got this Shadow Demon alive, and you'll look at the damage that they do with this.
I'm telling you,
DK.
Vika, 49k at 49 minutes. This game is about to end.
Definitely seems to be the case. They go to the Echo Slam out of the back lines with the BKB being popped by both BZM as well as Dyrachyo. He'll
He's
try to
taking
fight
all that damage.
in the face of Amar. But yeah, there's the Hex, there's the Supernova, and Dyrachyo will be forced to buy back in just a moment. He did 0 damage onto Amar. The Mars stands tall. And just like in the movie Gladiator, he asks, are you entertained? As Falcons clean up one after the next, after the next. Dyrachyo trying to hold on to his throne, but they've got the Rolling Thunder once again. Skeeter's gonna focus the throne for a second, but the damage is overwhelming. They'll take out Whitemon, down goes 33, the Rolling Thunder one more time. An Arena, a Spear, the Control, a Rampage for Skeeter. Can he get another one?
Yes, he can. Give him
Can he get
another one.
No,
Snake
he can't.
steals it.
Snake
Never mind.
steals
Like
it.
he steals the first blood every single time, but this team showing what they're made of. What a performance in this second game. Woo. Skeeter, man, didn't die a single time. 24-0 and 17 on him.
Yeah, that was an insane Dragon Knight performance. It doesn't get much better than that. Honestly, I say it doesn't get much better than that. I don't think it gets better than that at all, period. End of sentence. That was a perfect performance, and now you're up 2-0. And Tundra, I mean, you gotta be searching in the vast spaces of your brain to figure out a draft that's gonna work out against Falcons coming into game number 3.
Yeah, it seems like they're ready for everything. This Riki coming out of the pocket strat, something that they played on side of Tundra. Saxa loves to play that hero, using it against them, completely shutting down Earthshaker as well. What Shadow Demon wants to do, once you get that jump with the Earthshaker, if you're getting Cloud on top of you, it's very, very difficult for them to take these fights.
Don't go anywhere, make some noise. We're throwing it to Nat and Jenkins, and there's more t-shirts coming your way.
Oh, I didn't see him. He really
No,
is.
he popped out of nowhere.
He's the Merchanator. All right, you got to relax this time, Merchanator. Too many headshots last time. All right, we're going to pump a little bit less air into this. This guy right here, he has a great sign. She said yes to playing Dota, and there she is right next to. Is that her? That's her? All right.
Whoa.
A little too much air.
Yeah,
a little too much air.
overshot that one. You might have to throw that one by hand.
I think you can hit him in the face, and he's fine because it's for her. There you go. All right, can you throw it back to the guy with the sign?
All right, let's look elsewhere in the crowd. Anyone else have some good signs to show us here?
That says Army, not girls. Yeah, that's the Dota community. Okay. Let's see. I can't read these. I think I need glasses. Can you read any signs?
No, I think there's a Tundra one over there. So I feel like, you know, this man needs a little bit of cheering up. The Tundra sign back there.
Oh yeah, that was a good shot. Okay, who's a Big D fan out here? Dyrachyo. Who's a Dyrachyo fan? Oh shit, that was everyone. My bad.
I think we need to see. Is anyone a Saxa fan?
Oh, look at this guy on the dude's back. Look at that guy. Slam that guy right off. Oh, almost. We tried. All right, you pick the next victim.
I have the worst eyesight ever.
Yeah.
I just want to pick someone who's going to cheer loudly. I had a lot over here. There was someone over here who was cheering loudly. Let's just throw in this general vicinity.
Oh, that was limp. Yep.
I'm really gonna stop saying that.
It happens to the best of us. Okay.
We're going for round 2.
Whoa!
Oh my God.
Wow. We need medical staff on standby right now, I think. All right. Any sniper players in the audience? Yeah, we got nobody plays sniper. What's a popular?
Oh, that was a boo. Yeah, people really didn't like that one. Ooh.
What's a popular hero? Crystal Maiden players. No Crystal Maiden players out there. Chen, you play Chen. All right, that guy plays Chen. Hit him right in the face.
Is this as like an apology? You can have a shirt as an apology for being a Chen player?
Yeah, in the face. You got this. Oh yeah. That didn't hit the Chen guy.
We're getting there. We're
It's
getting
all
there.
right.
I feel like, you know, we also want to do the other side of the coin, right? We've looked for a lot of Tundra fans. Anyone in the chat a Falcons fan?
Do you say chat?
Yeah,
said
they're all
chat.
chat. They're all chatters.
That's
Look at them
true.
chatting
That's
away.
Fair. That's fair.
Are you gonna flame me on stage in front of everyone?
That's just brain rot right there. Who has brain rot?
Woo!
Yeah!
We got him.
Hey, that guy with the Pepe sign definitely has brain rot. Hit him. Oh, God. So this guy will get it. He's got it, yeah. Okay, one more. This is the last one?
No, we're throwing this one back.
Okay, two more to go. Yeah, pump that one up real good. We'll go way back in the corner. Way back in the corner, that way.
All right, Jenkins, I think you're gonna have to throw the last one.
You want me to throw the last one? Okay.
As far as you can go.
Let's see.
That is a really good drawing, that sign. You can see it all the way back there.
Who played Dota literally today? Who's played today? Wow, you guys are fiends. That's like all of you. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna go.
I'm scared.
These two. They were doing the sword fighting. They were doing the sword fighting stuff.
I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Let's have another round of applause for our grand finals. Let's hear it up. We're gonna head on back to our casters.
Thank you, Nat. Thank you, Jenkins. Still, you might want to work on that arm. You might need to just you could throw it to me and might be able to see one go into the balcony. I'm still hoping we can get one into the balcony. I'm still hoping for 5 games will cost. It's 2-0 Falcons, though, and it looks like the fates are decided.
Yeah, it looks really rough. You're down 2 games. It seems like Falcons are in their head, and we can see some of the post-game stats. The one that sticks out the most, definitely going to be Skeeter not dying in a 50-minute game on Dragon Knight. He was staying so far ahead of the enemy carry. They were unable to take the fight. But for me, Malrine was the one who, like, if this guy ever quits Dota, he can drive probably for F1. If they need a driver, definitely get this guy. Because I really like what he's been doing in the backlines, controlling pretty much everybody, also popping some of their BKBs, and then the rest of the team he's ready to clean up.
Yeah, and well, those are the stats from game number 2. We're going to take a little bit of an extended break before game number 3, but come on back. There might be some more shirts and some great Dota action. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game.
will hold me to the
Welcome back, everybody, to the beautiful Belgrade, Serbia, here in the grand final between Team Falcons and Tundra Esports. It's Falcons leading 2-0, 1 game away from lifting that beautiful trophy on your screen right there. Joined here by Resolution and Lacoste still to give you the best action here in this grand final. And Lacoste, I gotta ask, what can Tundra do to turn this one around?
I want to see something more creative from Tundra, even though game 1 draft I did like it. In the second game, they just got countered by what they picked, especially this Ricky, the Dragonite, the speed that he was farming at. This is just like unreal because he was staying so far ahead, and they got their number. I think that this is going to affect how Tundra is going to be drafting as well in the third game. I think what they've done so far needs to be slightly changed because some of the pairings that they love to do, Phantom Assassin with the Warlock, has been split up, so I want to see if they're going to be able to maybe get something earlier for themselves. But yes, Falcons, they look super good, and also their decision making in the mid and late game is so good. They also read the map really well when it comes down to what they wanted to do with the first Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. 10 minutes in, they dodged that so many times, didn't allow them to grab the fight. Instead, they did go for the counterplay with the Arena and the Rolling Thunder.
Rezo, you were back in the green room watching the game. What did you see, maybe that some of us here didn't see, that Falcons did right, and maybe some of the things that Tundra did right that they need to use in game number 3 to get themselves on the board and go to a game number 4?
I mean, it looked like that there was nothing in this game that Falcons did wrong, to be honest. Like, everything was perfect, everything was flawless. Every move they made was like kind of like connecting, and the Skitter with his performance on the DK is absolutely flawless, with insane KDA, and like he's showing us that he can play the hard carry role as well. Like, he's not like just like aggressive carry player. He can like perform and deliver on others' playstyles as well. And I think Ricky was a really big factor in this game. That steal from the Tundra for crit, I think, I mean, we keep talking on this panel about vision, right? And it's like how important it is. And I think that is the key here in for this tournament, this meta, that you need to have that advantage in terms of like map movement, because you have that extra hero that's placing you deep wards, deep vision, and it just makes so much easier to play the map.
Yeah, we see the stats on our screen. I mean, man, Crit had quite a game, being involved in 35 of those kills. He got that shard very early, and it basically nullified the Shadow Demon. It was a last pick Ricky that kind of threw things up in the air for Tundra. You're coming into a draft where there are a lot of things from Falcons that you need to kind of hone in on to stop Falcons from doing Falcons things, but you don't have 35 bans to make. You only have so many, and it feels as though Tundra are kind of in this place where there's too much to ban at the moment in this series.
I think one hero they should be looking for Tundra side is a Lycan, because all the other heroes on the 33 are banned usually, so they need to be facing that one for first phase.
Yeah, and speaking of the draft and the phases, we've got the draft for game number 3. It's Team Falcons, it's Tundra Esports. Make some noise for the draft. Let's get into this one.
Tundra Esports versus Team Falcons. Game 3.
Game number 3, and potentially the last one of the night. Falcons looking to make it 5 straight games in a row for them today, and they look so good. It's definitely a possibility. We take a look at the draft. It comes through onto our screen. Dawn, Alk, Bounty. We talked so much in excess about this bounty and why it can't be in these games. Magnus Band, Nyx, and Doom from Falcons. And we'll see what their last ban is here for Falcons coming out of this first phase. But what are you looking for from Tundra out of the first pick for them, Resolution?
I think I'm looking on the Lycan. I think they need to switch it up a little bit, and they need to go for some unique strategies that they used before. And now it's a Phoenix, just regular, solid pick. But I do think that they need to go for their strategies that they prepared here. And I think the last one, the Bristleback, I wasn't sure if he took the right face it or he wanted to take that, because like usually when you go for this face it, you go for like some Crimson Guard or like Pipe, you know, you go some Blade Mail, you go some like utility items. But he still went for the Aghanims, even though he chose that face it. And it was showing like in these fights, it's just like if PA is not dealing damage, they don't really have damage. But if he chose the regular face it with the damage, then it would have been like maybe even slightly better for them in fights.
So you go to the Phantom Assassin in the last game up against the DK. He gets that silver edge. He's able to make sure that this PA doesn't really feel like a hero. Hey, what are you thinking here for Tundra? Do you replace the Phantom Assassin? Do you get a little bit stubborn with Lacoste and pick it again?
I think they might. I think he still had, like, you could see the power of the hero when he's jumping the Dragonite, who's staying 10, 15,000 net worth ahead of him, still being able to almost kill him, but there was also Phoenix behind him, so this time around they will have Phoenix for themselves. I would love to see Saksa on something more aggressive. I would be looking into Clockwork as the hero for him for this game, just so that he can pair it up with the Phoenix. You're always going to have a combo. BKB piercing tools, something that's going to keep them in place so the others can also deal the damage, then rather than playing a bit of a support, the defensive support.
Well, they ban the Monkey King, they ban the Invoker. They've got one ban for Tundra. If they do in fact go back to that Phantom Assassin, we saw it first pick last time and they banned the Warlock, so you do have an option to potentially get that combo, but would you feel confident about a Phoenix Warlock combo duo for support?
I mean, it's a bit tough on the engagement because in the early game those two heroes are useless in the rune engagements, but like you can compensate it later on with a huge team fight. Yeah, they chose 3K.
They're doing a little bit of anything you can do. We hopefully, because it's our last game, if we lose, can do better.
I really like that pick. I think this is their classic strategy, and I think that those things you're talking about, it's about vision advantage. You need to have that in your lineup.
5 seconds.
Look to go with this Riki. Maybe we see, say, Spectre with the Riki, because we've always been talking about the Nyx bounty Riki that can get vision. You shadow step. You've got the smoke screen if you jump in with that Spectre. If they go to an early Orchid, maybe you can start to play earlier with the Spectre instead of maybe the 20-minute timing with a PA.
Yeah, it does put a lot of pressure onto the draft seeing this Riki picked early on, because a lot of these heroes that we do mention, especially from the mid lane, like nobody likes to play into it, and there's no real way of countering it other than you building for yourself, getting a BKB, getting a Force Staff. Other way around it doesn't really work. So want to see how they are going to approach, considering that they just played it. So maybe something that builds into silence, something that's going to be able to jump the backlines, maybe even go for something like a Zeus to have that extra bit of a vision. This is the hero that Snaking did play, I believe, 6 times and has a 66% win rate.
What are you thinking here, Rezo, for
I think the
Falcons?
Betrider should be nice for crit. He likes that hero. Good for stacking, solid lane. And for Tundra side, I'd prefer to have like the next 2 picks coming out like PA and Lycan. It's the duo or Tiny and Lycan. I think those two are like really good duo lanes, duo in the game that, when you buy Aghanims, it becomes like a really insane team fight.
See Crystal Maiden getting picked up. Lacoste, you see me getting distracted by a sign. It was the Seals root for Falcons sign.
No, I thought you got distracted by Crystal Maiden pick.
I got distracted
really
by both, honestly.
Hero.
I was looking at the cute signs in the crowd, and then I saw Crystal Maiden. And
this is another hero that in the lane it's going to be really good against Riki. And speaking of that, you have ways of keeping people alive. Dark Willow, you can terrorize on top of that cloud. You don't care too much about it. You're not using a single targeted spell, so it doesn't really count. And also Bramble Maze, something that Riki doesn't like to play into. You're gonna have the damage to kill him. Root mechanic as well. Really like the approach from Falcons.
5 seconds
Really?
remaining.
I personally dislike these 2 supports. I don't like CM. I haven't seen the much impact that CM did in previous games.
This is Snaking CM we're talking about, so this is gonna be some Shard, Force Staff, Drums, Glimmer, gonna be like in middle of the pack, most definitely. This guy just loves to farm. He is the old position 4 player, so yeah, it's I think it's gonna be good. Why don't you like it as much?
I mean, it's just a weak, especially against Ricky. It just gives you this weak laning that you can, you know, just take a really big advantage from.
What do you think needs to pair up with the Ricky Phoenix to kind of compensate for that bad laning?
I think you just go for the Lycan Tiny, honestly.
Okay.
Just go for the scale.
Lycan Tiny?
Lycan can be good, but this is something that I talked about when Lycan was very popular throughout the tournament, to be able to use Shadow Realm, one of the better supports against Lycan, so you don't care too much about it. You have ways of dealing with it. You can bite one wolf and try to run away later on. You're going to be building into the support items, which are going to give you tankiness. Lifestealer, good matchup against the Dragonite, especially with the Aghanim Scepter build, so Tundra will pick that one for Dyrachyo. Knowing that both of the supports are already picked, no BKB piercing tools, so gonna be much easier for him to play the game.
Taking a look at his most picked heroes, 5 games on that Phantom Assassin, 80% win rate, 2 matches on that Bristle, and 1 on the Razor. And go with that Lifestealer, they go Sand King. Okay, something a little bit out there. Like I said, you gotta get to those deep crevices of the brain to pull out something a little bit different if you want to go into a game number 4.
Yeah, what does Amar want to play?
I can see that pick because like those two supports did not enjoy to play against Sand King. It's just too much of a magical damage, even in Shadow Realm, and they have like really low HP pool, and it pairs pretty well with the Naix for the Infest Bomb.
Same goes for Ricky, so we might be seeing this Infest Bomb. You did mention Sand King, same goes with the Ricky. Maybe Amar wants to pick up one of his old school counters to Lifestealer. Go for Razor. You're going to have a lot of pressure in the lane.
Yeah.
Hasn't played it so far in the tournament, but looking at the other heroes, like you build into BKB, you can be the guy that's going to be killing the egg, because it doesn't feel like they have enough right now. Both supports are not really good at killing the egg. Pango's also not going to be that hero, but they use this Pango so well. Been really impressed how Malrine has played it so far.
Gives them a little bit of flex too, right, with the Pango if they want to throw it off lane.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see what the bans end up being. Sand King's still
5 seconds.
something a little bit different than we asked for, but how does it line up with the rest of the draft?
I think they wanted to have something that can jump the backline, so now you have like 2/3 heroes that can easily kill the 2 supports. They are a bit on the squishier side, and there's no real save other than Terrorize, so if you get the first jump, they are definitely going to suffer.
I mean, to me, this looks like still like a pretty good DK game if you just keep farming like Skitter did in the previous one. There's nothing that you can, you know, go there and stop him with.
5 seconds remaining.
What do they need to ban if you're Tundra Esports right now, Rezo?
I think you need to ban Razor, for sure. And yeah, I mean, Bristol back, I'm not really sure. I think Naix is pretty good against Bristol.
A lot of reserve time left for Tundra. They certainly have some time to think about it. Not a lot of reserve time for Falcons, however. They ban that Lina, get that out of there. That burst damage that comes, that quick right click from Lina as well. Don't want to be up against what they can do with a mid Lina. Take it out of the mix immediately. And now into the reserve time for Tundra on this last ban.
I think they also need to ban Timbersaw.
Falcons.
Looks like a pretty good Timbersaw game.
Razor's going to be the one. What about hero for BZM? Because, like...
Primal Beast?
It's a rough Primal Beast game, I think.
Is it?
Sure, it's good against the Pango. That's great, but Dragonite can stun you. Both supports are really good. Maneuvering through the Bramble Maze, playing into Bite from Crystal Maiden can be a bit difficult. I'm fine with Tiny. I really like your Tiny suggestion. Something that's going to be able to kill the 2 supports immediately, play the game, and we're talking about some scaling as well coming into the mid game. I'm also fine with picking up Earthshaker one more time. I wouldn't mind to see it. BZM didn't have that good of a game, didn't find the openings, but yeah, they will ban it. Respecting the BZM's performance that he did so far have in the tournament.
Slardar! All right, we're getting some different offlaners here.
It sees Ricky, you get the jump, it's good in the lane against the Lifestealer. They're using some of the old school counters.
I love this pick. It's really good against Ricky, and it gives you that extra minus armor against the Lifestealer, so DK has an even better matchup right now.
They're talking about a lot of minus armor coming out from Lucky Shot, also Slardar, and then DK is all about that physical damage.
A lot to think about here for Tundra to deal with all that minus armor and deal with this DK as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else than Shaker you can pick here, unless they want to surprise us with some Husker pick, which is not really a BZM.
It's not a BZM hero.
Sometimes you got to try something a little bit different, though, right?
I'm fine with Shaker. I'm also fine with Tiny because Tiny has extra built-in armor, and all 3 cores are physical, so might be looking forward towards that one. So just to have that extra bit of oomph, and I really like that you can kill these 2 supports. You have multiple ways of engaging a team fight. Ricky, I think Ricky has been also slightly answered in this draft, considering what he's playing into. This Slardar pick, this is something that Amar does play in his pubs from time to time. It's not his favorite hero, but we'll definitely bang it out from time to time.
Tiny.
Yeah, you're right. But I think one thing that they have going for them on Tundra side is that they have a vision advantage, so they're gonna get better jumps this game in the fights. So I'm looking forward for that.
I think this is the best draft that Tundra drafted for themselves. I think the chances for them winning this game are gonna be the highest.
Is it 60-40? What are we thinking here for Tundra? Because they're going to need quite the advantage.
No, I'm still favoring Falcons draft.
So
yeah,
you
I
just think it's the best draft they've had.
Tundra drafted for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a big fan of this Slardar and the minus armor strat, plus also the support duo. If they get out of the laning stage good, if the laning stage is going to be good for Falcons, I could see getting some defensive items on both of the support, some Glimmer Capes as well, maybe a Force Staff as well, just to be able to secure that mid game and have a little bit of extra protection. So yeah, I'm kind of with Falcons now.
But I like the support duo on the Tundra side more. I think Phoenix and Ricky are gonna have way more impact in the game than the CM and the Dark Willow.
Still hating on the Crystal Maiden a little bit. I understand the sentiment as someone who gave CM a lot of flack yesterday. I mean, it has to be everything from Tundra, right? They got to leave it all on the line. They're 1 game away from losing this BO5. Falcons have looked so clean. Like, you got to pull out the extra bits of oomph to make sure that you force even a game 4. And you can see the words coming through from Mumiander. He's trying to hype up his team before leaving that booth.
One last, never ever, before he goes to the stage and probably gives an interview what he thinks about the drafts, because they need any kind of help they can get right now. I'm also a big fan of this Tiny pick, that for the reasons that we talked about. They have initiation, they also have that extra bit of armor, and it's also a hero that can come online quickly while Baraccio is getting some of the farm of his own, and then they can like hit the really strong 15+ minute timing on the draft.
I think most importantly, Tundra needs to focus on their inner state and like bring their A game right now. They need to work on their like getting their confidence back and remember in those games that they played before, like yesterday, not like today games. Just forget about them. Just, you know.
We'll have to see and hear what they want to do here from Tundra. We've got an interview with Mumiander and Nat. We're going to send it over to the stage to hear his thoughts.
Yeah, Moon standing next to me here, obviously in a bit of a tough position, spending a little extra time with the boys. Can you tell us some of the words, some of the motivation you're giving them right now?
I told them just play with the flow. It's better instead of doing more, it's better to do it better. Okay. Yeah, I feel like forcing things cause a lot of frustrations. Instead, just try to go with the currents.
Look, we're a little short on time, so I feel like I have to pick my battle here. The Slaughter last pick coming out from Falcons. Did it really take you by surprise? Was it another one of those gotchas, or do you think you have answers?
We knew it was between Slaughter, Bristleback, and Razor. And we knew that Armor is like really comfortable on Bristleback, and it's like level 30 Razor, so we felt like Slaughter was the weakest of the 3. Okay. But we saw it coming. Yeah, but we saw it coming, yeah.
Well, Moon, thank you so much for spending some time here with me. Good luck in this one. Guys, let's hear it. Put your hands together. We're jumping into game number 3 of our finals.
The crowd is getting loud. They want to see more Dota. They want to see 5 games, but we're on the cusp of seeing a 3-0 here for the side of Team Falcons. Tundra doing everything they can to make sure that doesn't happen. And it all starts with the bounty runes that end up being a 2 apiece for the moment. Lacoste, what needs to go right? I mean, this has been all Falcons from the beginning to the end so far. Tundra, give the fans some hope here from the beginning.
Should I lie? I mean,
No. Tell the truth, please.
No, I mean, 33 is going to be playing with Ricky. This is not the strongest lane by any means. Something that Sanking always struggled with is this, like, level 1. It got better over time, but Ricky also doesn't provide you with much. BZM playing very aggressive already onto Malrine. Malrine has been heavily focused in both of these games. In both of the matchups, when he was playing Puck in the first game, second game as well, Shaker against Bangalore. This time around, he is having a slightly better matchup, but still, this guy knows how to recover in the game, building 5 branches, going for that tango, pretty standard stuff coming out from him. The lane that I'm going to be looking the most at is going to be this Slaughter in the bottom lane. This is something Amar that he does love to play from time to time, and I'm really interested to see which item build he's going to go for. I think this time around, if he's having a good time in the lane, might opt to go for Orchid into a Blink BKB type of a build, because even though they have Slaughter, you still want to have that initial silence potentially coming out to have something against the Lifestealer, because there is no save. They have nothing to save Lifestealer with other than the Sunray, and it's going to be good throughout the whole game. The other option is, I think it's a very good Mage Slayer game. I know Amar loves to toy a lot with the itemization. Echo Saber, if he's like really enjoying the game, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Amar, they said in the interview up on the stage with Mumiander that they felt that this Slardar was the weakest of the 3. Do you believe that, or is that a little bit of a confidence boost to say something like that?
I think so. I feel like Razor would be my top priority. As we've seen in the draft, they immediately banned it out because this hero is just way too good against the Lifestealer, and this is the stuff that they need. First blood for Dyrachyo. They want to get him online as fast as possible.
Definitely need to get Dyrachyo in a good spot for them to have a chance here, and that's going to start with that first blood. Falcons, though, can they find anything of their own? I'm looking at the lanes, and maybe it's aggressive there down bottom with the Bramble Maze as well as this Slardar, but top lane just feels like it's going to be quiet for Skeeter, and he just wants to farm.
He's going to have a complete free farm on this Dragonite, so they're not going to be any much pressure coming out from Sanking and Ricky. He has way too much survivability. Sanking going for his second Bracer, I believe, so that he wants to play lane slightly more. Amar, Bash is ready on him.
So he uses that Slithering Crush, and nothing really doing for the two of them to get the kill onto the Slardar, but Crit staying off to the side now has that Shadow Realm to work with. We'll kill that Courier and throw down the Bramble Maze, Slithering Crush, Dyrachyo. He'll be fine.
Double Courier
Icarus
kill.
dive and trying to grab that Lotus, but Whitemon now hit with the Blood Grenade. Amar, can he get him under the tower? He commits to this, gets the bash, and it'll be Crit who gets the kill. So it's just Dyrachyo down here, and he needs to try and survive, but up in the top lane, Burrow Strike, Snake King, one shot from dead, 33's getting at least one, but Skitter is a hard target to kill, so it's just going to be one.
Snake King didn't have enough mana to cast another Frostbite. Your mana pool is very limited, so you need to have some kind of a mana regeneration. Those early Mangoes and Crystal Maiden, they should do the trick.
Mid lane pretty quiet. CS pretty even as well, but Malrine, he's got a full creep wave coming under the tower. We've seen what he can accomplish with this Pangolier. He calls himself the Pangolina.
Loves to play both of these heroes.
And Bramble Maze again, Whitemon bashed as he's holding that Icarus
Try to
dive,
catch
but
a
the
mid-dive.
Slithering Crush does not connect on the Icarus dive at all. They're playing somewhat aggressive here from Falcons, and truthfully, this Phoenix playing on the edge. Soxa comes over towards mid, but it won't do much for them. At least not yet. We expecting early moves from either of these mids? Is it
It's
just
going to be
rolling
more
Thunder and
around
go?
the mid lane, where supports are going to come in and try to secure the 6-minute rune, because Tiny definitely needs it. This is a type of a hero that you want to have regeneration, you want to have Arcane Rune, and then you can make a move. Snaking, getting pressured by this level 2 Ricky right now.
Has that Blink Strike, the tricks of the trade. Just trying to see if they can kill that Crystal Maiden. But for now, Crystal Maiden surviving. You can see over bottom a salve used there by Crit. And again, Whitemon playing pretty far forward, but there's been a couple of times where he's on the edge of dying if they land a good Bramble Maze into a Slithering Crush bash.
I just noticed something interesting that Amar did on the side, because he went into this river, like into this pool on the side, near the peninsula, as you like to call it, dropped all the bracers so that he gets more regeneration from his innate ability, because he's sitting in the river. The river on the left side is much further away from him.
So using the water to heal up through osmosis. Icarus dives, Slithering Crush, this connects. Whitemon in trouble, trying to get a kill into Amar, who's burning low and falls. It's a trade worthwhile when you're able to trade a support for an offlaner. Top lane, Dragon Tail, 33. Burrow strikes for some space. Not much doing there. Saksa nowhere near to help out anyway. Finally, BZM hits level 6, but Malrine only level 5, just a creep away from hitting that level 6 and having that Rolling Thunder. Refill the bottle there with Whitemon TPing back to the mid lane after dying bottom. And the 6-minute rune will be top, and he bottles a haste. Tricks of the trade moving pretty quickly here. But that'll run out in just a moment. So Rolling Thunder's gonna be down. Really just scares away the Riki, but there isn't much more to that Rolling Thunder to start off, and he secured the rune and he gets himself a haste. Maybe we see him make a move with that a little bit later on. But some right clicks here for Dyrachyo onto Amar, and that'll push him back further towards the tower.
Amar did go for leg day facet. It is a better one overall. Never skip the leg day facet. It's the overall facet that gives you that extra bit of oomph. Like you want to run away, you're playing against the Lifestealer and the Phoenix. Wants to get yourself closer to the tower where he's farming right now. Both offlaners not having that good of a time. Amar slightly better overall as we expected, but there's going to be some stacking in the triangle for Sanking to take.
Middle tower is under attack.
Did scout it out.
33 will grab his own Wisdom Rune, and Crit will grab the other one. No stolen Wisdom Runes in any of these games at the 7th mark.
No, haven't really seen it.
Seemed to be the name of the game in yesterday's matchups. Boy, heroes here from the side of Falcons. We saw this in game number 2 as well. They know that they like to stack here for Tundra, and they are
only one stack from Crit. Knowing that there is going to be a rotation coming out, he blinks in very aggressively. BZM. Toss was on cooldown.
Avalanche, toss back, Burrow Strike used early from 33. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there from Tundra. And they don't get anything out of that. They put some pressure on, but not much more than that. Amar gonna try and fight Dyrachyo for a little bit. Has that bash. And has that corrosive haze, so Amar just right-clicking away, but he is still kind of losing this battle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still thinks staying pretty quiet. Only 5 kills in the first 8 minutes. The Snake King's gonna be jumped on, and tricks of the trade with the Avalanche means Saksa has the damage to get the kill. But Saksa on the run, the Bramble Maze connects, the smoke screen is down, he'll try to run, but he runs back into a Bramble. Shadow Realm Strike from Crit gets a kill.
Crit on a killing spree, every single kill he's been involved in. Want to see what he's going to be building into this game. Rolling Thunder, 33.
Fainted.
He has Burrow Strike available.
He is in trouble. They can stick with him. That Burrow Strike's not going to matter, and Skitter gets the kill on a 33, found off in the dire jungle. Not the position that he really wanted to be in, but Malrine willing to rotate around after hitting this level 6. He's happy with the movements he's made so far. And it does make me a little bit nervous as they're giving Skitter, and they're setting him up for another game like game number 2 on this DK.
I don't think he's going to be as farmed as in game number 1 because this is very hard to replicate. But looking at the supports level, Tundra, they are struggling a little bit. One of the supports didn't get that XP because there was Sanking who picked it up.
Bramble Maze down, Bash is coming through, Dyrachyo forced to infest. Not winning that fight that time. Malrine actually losing that courier. That'll delay if he gets to that defusal. The Avalanche, the toss back into the smoke screen, but it's again a little bit off the mark. Maybe Tundra a little flustered coming into game number 3.
Might be. BZM knew exactly where he was standing. They didn't have Observer Ward scouting things out. Malrine gonna play very aggressive here.
Oh god, the damage. The Bramble Maze doesn't even need the Rolling Thunder. Now thinks about going into the Saksa. The chase is on, the tricks are there, so is the trade, and they'll try to go for this Riki, but actually finds himself BZM, realizing that there's not much follow-up from the rest of his team, will back off. But here comes Dyrachyo. Has he been invested in this creep the entire time?
Yeah, he tried to make a move from the bottom lane, get that extra move speed. Crit, using ulti, still has Terrorize available.
Could throw it if he wants, goes into the Shadow Realm before the smoke screen was there, but an Avalanche connects and Crit's in trouble. Bramble Maze down and a Blood Grenade. Terrorize, that lands, and Crit
Now needs to run away from one more hero.
That's very fine. Doracio will need 2 hits if he's not
can't get him. A great job there by Crib to survive that. Namar even helping out, making sure this Dark Will escapes. It's already a 2,000 net worth lead for the side of Falcons.
They're playing the map so well, leaving this Dragonite alone, stealing some of their stacks while not stacking for themselves, focusing on the lane, which means that Crit is going to be grabbing those kills, and Crit just got another one, and also managing to survive. Skeeter will pump in some damage onto this tier 1 tower, which is going to open up the map. You know that Tundra, with the heroes that they have, Tiny, Sanking, they love to farm the triangle, so this could be a good entry point for them if they can take it down early.
Bramble Maze, Blood Grenade, they continue to restock. Bedlam on top of Whitemon, nowhere for him to go. Duracio's fighting this, but the bash is there, and it's a double kill for Crit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, TP in, but BZM, you'll at least get a mark. Can you get another one? You really need both to make this feel even slightly okay. But Crit's Brambles stopping BZM in his tracks and making sure he escapes again.
Yeah, at least they're getting something in return. If they get a crit there, he's holding on to a lot of gold. He is almost as farmed as his offlaner right now. But speaking of being farmed, Malrine is the one that just picked off his Diffusal Blade, so that's going to be a great way of dealing. Because looking at the mana pool on these heroes, it's really not big. We're talking about the strength heroes, some of the universal heroes as well, who don't have as big of a mana pool. And we asked ourselves what Crit is going to be building into. Seems like it's going to be drums. That's going to be his way of resetting. Malrine, he wants to commit.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder, Shield Crash. He can bounce back and forth a couple times. This is going to be quite annoying here for this Lifestealer. The bounce is back and forth. He'll infest into 33. Skeeter's actually quite low, but he's got this armlet to work with.
2 seconds.
Yeah, 33 in trouble. Lamar coming over. The toss over on the Icarus dive. They'll try to get the kill with the Burrow Strike, but Skeeter's going to be low. The Terrorize, it lands. Now sending Duraccio back. The Swashbuckle connects on a Whitemon. They'll get the kill to the Phoenix. The Shadow Realm Strike's not going to be enough. But they throw so much at Falcons, and again, it feels like they just are coming up empty-handed every time.
Yeah, they need that little bit of oomph. They need some extra damage. Snaking will deny the tower. They lost vision of 33. He does have the facet that gives him invisibility, which is good in the lane most of the time, but you're going to be playing into Slardar. You have Ricky on your team, which means that sentries are going to be everywhere, and they might be also looking into purchasing the earlier gem.
Drums being built for Crit. Are enjoying his time sitting here. Maybe not as high as he'd like to be in net worth, but
has been killed.
Unbothered for the most part. Alreen, he's got that Diffusal Blade, so now they'll be able to use that inhibit. Crit also kind of searching over here. Maybe they can get a catch onto this Phoenix. Saxa looking to build a Diffusal of his own, but he's so far away from that. They do, in fact, find Whitemon.
And Amari's also chasing. He wants Ricky. Saxa.
Snaking came over to help out. Freezing Field. They'll get a kill on a Saxa. Again, both supports on the side of Tundra dying. And you've said it already numerous times this game, but Falcons are playing the map perfectly.
They want more. 33. We'll need some kind of a help here.
Needs some vision. Dust. Burrow Strike into the Shadow Realm. Dragon Tail is there with the Bedlam on top of him. Slither and Crush in 33. He perishes.
It was a nice try from 33, but he's so tanky. Has that extra circlet, magic wand, and also has drum. So the tankiness from Crit, because he was getting all those last hits, and I don't think this tower is going to get defended. Phoenix is still not level 6.
That all tracks back to 33 being the one who takes the Wisdom Rune over the supports.
14 minutes and Saxa finally picks up the second one. This is going to bring Phoenix to level 6.
I don't really know if Supernova is going to feel all too great this late.
Radiant's bottom tower has
They might be well prepared here on the side of Falcons. But if it's well placed and maybe they get a good Avalanche Burrow Strike, this Supernova could be the game changer for them. It's another game where Skitter is very ahead. 2,000 net worth ahead of this Lifestealer. Picking up where he left off when he was, what, 14-0-17 in game number 2?
Link Dagger reveal.
Look for BZM.
They've got the control. An easy kill again for Crit, who is wicked sick.
It's Roche times. Every single time they grab a kill between 15, 17, 18 minutes, they are going to go for Roche almost instantly. They also have tower, and something we talked about is they don't have that tier 1 tower, but they took it early, so Tundra, they can't really TP and rotate. The lane is pushing in, and they have the minus armor from Slardar, so that's going to be enough. Plus also 1 point in Lucky Shot, 1 point Blightstone is also purchased, so quite a lot of minus armor, so DK will be pumping in the damage.
This is an easy Roche to take. No contest again. It feels like ever since that second Roche in game number 1, every Roche has been Falcons, and there hasn't even been a thought otherwise. They have controlled the map. They have made it look pristine. Tundra really need to dig deep and find a way to a game 4.
They definitely do. Ricky, he's so far away from that Diffusal Blade, sitting on 1200 gold, might change his mind. Maybe he thinks, okay, this shard, we might need to pick it up relatively early on. But something we talked about, it's not that good of a Ricky game to start with, because you're playing into Slardar, you're playing into Bramble Maze, Crystal Maiden with the bite, and also Terrorize that they can drop on top of it without even caring about shard on Ricky. Dyrachyo getting closer to his Radiance. He did go for Armlet as his first farming item.
On the outer lines here, and Falcons now working with an Aegis. We'll see if they invade to slow him down at all.
Amazing what you found laying on.
Saksa, he wants this Diffusal, but it's going to be slowed down with Amar right here. Bramble Maze trying to right-click him down, but he is able to blink away. Not sure that's going to help him. With one more shot needed. Reapplies the Corrosive Haze, gets a sip of the bottle from this Tiny, and even an Infest to keep Saksa alive. Putting everything into making sure this Ricky stays up.
Radiant's middle tower is
They're
under
starting to
attack.
cut into the net worth advantage through farming, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough if Skeeter continues to farm the way he has. They need a way to shut him down.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke up here on Falcons. They'll look to make a move. The tier 1 tower going to be pushed in by this Dragonite.
Radiant's
If anybody comes to defend, most likely they'll just be killed immediately.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they want to go for that. Saksa did blend down Sentry Ward. Smoke did pop. Trying to find something, but it seems like Skeeter's not done. He wants more.
He wants to force a fight. If you're not going to answer the call, they'll continue to go. They've got an Aegis to work with. There's no real reason to be scared. But you can't go if you're Tundra unless everything's here and you're confident in taking the fight. Fighting into 2 Dragonites is just not going to be advised. Nice drive away.
Catch him in the mid-dive. Yep, but this does seem like it's going to be another tower, so this will open up the map. Snaking, setting things up. They do have tier 1 tower. Blood Grenade canceling the Blink Dagger.
Malrine is here, and they'll take a lot of his mana away. The Freezing Field, the Frostbite, but Snaking, with the help of Skeeter and Malrine, should be able to lock down BZM, and they will. It's another kill for the Dragonite. His streak continues.
They're so quick at moving across the map, getting something done, and also reacting immediately. Snaking is the one who TPs first. Saksa playing a bit of a backstab game, trying to keep them in the game slightly longer until they can get a couple of those extra items that they desperately need.
Sneaking, making that kill happen up towards top. Malrine now looking for that Aghanim Scepter. Skeeter gonna farm across the river. With them controlling the entirety of the map, I will say I would think the net worth lead would look a little bit bigger for them. So if there's some confidence to be taken here from Tundra, it's certainly the fact that they're farming well despite the fact that the pressure is on from Falcons.
Dyrachyo and 33 are keeping with the farm, finding something, finding a farm in the triangle, stacking as well. So pretty good timing still on Radiance. This is Armlet Radiance we're talking about, and 33, he does have Bloodstone available. Going into Shiva's Guard next, or just Plate Mail for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, TP in the Sand King. They are smoked up. They are infested.
20
so
minutes in.
Everybody coming over. 20 minutes. Tormentor. That's going to be up. They're also looking at the 21-minute room, but they're wrapping up. And
Aegis 50
the way
seconds.
around.
They can't ignore Dragonite. Prince is in a good
Smoke's
spot.
Gonna break.
Crit spots it, Rolling Thunder. That's going to come through to the Sand King. They've got Skeeter doing everything he can to get these kills. They'll go to the Supernova. They get the kill on the Snake King. They'll take out the Crystal Maiden. Down goes Crit. Rolling Thunder connects onto Saksa, but is it going to matter much? Tundra now looking for more than just the supports. Icarus Dive and Dyrachyo chasing, but this is Skeeter too quick for the side of Tundra to keep on a latch. So he's able to walk away, and that Aegis will expire without it being used in a fight. They'll also be able to defend that Tormentor, their 21-minute Wisdom Rune. A lot could have been lost there for Tundra if that fight goes poorly.
Oh yeah, it could have been a disaster if they lose the tier 2 tower and they take that fight, but they knew that they need to jump those two supports. Crit was in a good spot to break that smoke, but they also have a lot of AoE damage to keep him inside of it. And now SNY completed on Skeeter. Amar will come in. Amar also opted to go for Hand of Midas. He thinks that this game, again, is going to be a longer one, so wants to be able to scale. If we talk about Slardar's talents, he has a pretty good one, especially the later ones where you have that Slithering Crush damage and also having Corrosive Haze undispellable on level 25. But yeah, considering how the first two games went, we might be seeing another long game.
Yeah, we're averaging about 50 minutes when it comes to these games. First game going 66 minutes. It was a barn burner of a game. Game 2 maybe not as close as Falcons felt ahead the entire time, but Tundra, they look good right now. I know it hasn't been the flashiest or the prettiest game for them, but net worth-wise, they are keeping up, and one good fight can kind of send them over the edge. Falcons will look, though, to take advantage of the way they've been pressuring the map. Maybe think that Tundra are farming a little bit further back on their map, but they're not. Dangerous dive, Rolling Thunder. Oh, God, Malrine making it look easy to stop that White Mom Phoenix. Tricks of the trade, Sox in trouble. They're up on the high ground. They'll go to the back lines, the Avalanche as well as the toss. They'll get the kill to Crit. They'll take it at least one support. The freezing field from Snake King not gonna matter. The right clicks come in from Dyrachyo. Now they're looking for the epicenter, but they'll stop that. They won't make the jump in. BZM's infested for the moment. Maybe able to find somebody on Falcons, but the Avalanche is a little bit of a miss. Malrine on the run. Skeeter about to lose that Elder Dragon form in 33. He's off to the side, but they go to the toss. They've got the Phylactery. Now they infest. They'll pop it. Swashbuckle for some distance. He'll roll up, but is it enough? Avalanche comes in. Blink on top of Malrine. The control isn't there yet. They got the shield crash off, so Malrine tanky, but not tanky enough.
This is exactly what they need to do. This is what lineup is pretty much built for, to delete those two supports immediately, and we're seeing it twice in a row where they go for the supports, kill them off instantly, and then they take a fight.
That's exactly what Tundra were waiting for. Maybe Sans losing your supports, but right now for them, they'll take everything they can get in that fight, despite the fact that they lost those supports. Looked pretty good from them. Very patient on 33, not just jumping in and maybe putting himself in a bad position. The game did feel like it started out with nerves for Tundra, but anything that maybe made them look that way has kind of gone by the wayside as they look really good right now.
They definitely do. Decision making, what they need to prioritize in the team fight. Also feels like everything is on point, and the BZM is in the middle of a pack right now, but this is Tiny we're talking about. This hero can easily clean up. His net worth can skyrocket, never gonna fall off in terms of the damage, because you are physical and magical damage at the same time.
Skeeter not top of the net worth. Not the same game as game number 2 for him, but a lot more from Tundra being felt in this situation. So they're gonna go for this Tormentor. They're gonna look to get a shard for him, because nobody on their team has gotten a shard just yet. Already 3 on Falcons.
Invisibility.
And it'll be Saksa who gets the shard, so Smokescreen getting that upgrade.
They're gonna be good scaling for him.
You talked about this in the draft, Snake King, the kind of guy who's gonna farm a lot with this Crystal Maiden. That being said, bottom of the net worth. So maybe not so much yet, but you do need that shard to really start getting that farm going. Bramble Maze down, Burrow Strike away, 33. Tries to TP right there, but he gets caught. Malrine's on it every single time.
Ooh. Is that a miss?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Looked like it. Skeeter going into the MKB straight up. Lotus Orb for 33, and that is, again, just
under attack.
the proficiency of this hero for Malrine, knowing where these
Heroes are going to try and TP out from, and knowing
he's so ready.
The lengths of what
He's really good at reading what the enemy team wants to do. Faking that Rolling Thunder. Radiant are using the scan, so Thunder knows something's cooking in that area of the map. No Rolling Thunder for 40 seconds. Really love the itemization from Dyrachyo in this one, because he's having a really good game after that, dying that one time in the bottom, Manta style, so he can push out the waves with Radiance, and also having a Dispel mechanic, now going into AC, knowing that all 3 cores are physical. That's why we see Phoenix also going for Solar Crest immediately.
You're going to cut the creep wave, and maybe they put some damage onto the tier 2 mid. Mar BKB almost has the gold.
Yeah, did pick up the shard so that he has that instant vision. Doesn't necessarily need to blink in, use the ulti. That vision gonna linger for a couple of seconds.
Dire's middle
Pavis
tower
for this
is
Dark
under
Willow.
attack.
Can hear the crowd starting to get riled up for Tundra. They want more than just 3 games. I think maybe they could be louder than they are right now. But they are hoping that this 3rd game goes the way of Tundra so we could see more Dota.
That's for sure. That's what we want to see. Falcons, what they want to see is having another Aegis for themselves, because they definitely have the damage, and that Observer Ward is going to scout things out. The rest of the team is smoked behind Skeeter, so that's going to give them vision. Let's see if it gives them just enough vision to see where Skeeter's going to go. Tundra, they need to be ready for this fight. They can't let them get another Roche.
Every Roche has been Falcons since the second of the first game. The wrap all the way up and all the way around. Burrow Strike connects, but he goes into the Shadow Realm. They go to the Rolling Thunder. They've got the Lotus Orb on a 33, but the Rambles are around him. On the back lines, Saksa here with Dyrachyo. The Rolling Thunder's still going on. They've got the Paralyze. It's going to land onto the Ricky. They'll get the kill to Saksa. They'll lose Crate. Dyrachyo in a lot of trouble. He'll end up getting Supernova's late.
It down.
Can they cook an omelet? They'll try to get the shots in.
They got it.
Will. But Skeeter, he's going to die. They'll take out the DK. They want to go for more with the Epicenter. 33's got the Lotus. A Burrow Strike available. They've got the lockdown. Onto the Pangolier. Now Reed in trouble. Avalanche toss. 3 heroes dead on Falcons, and Tundra, despite losing that Lifestealer, feel as though that one was theirs.
He definitely does, but I could see Falcons going into the Roche pit one more time, knowing that there's not going to be Epicenter, there's not going to be Egg, and Skeeter, what is he building into? After finishing off MKB, he feels like he's still going to need that BKB to take the fight. The fight was a little bit split, where the Sanking got initiated on. Malrine does a very good job going for different targets. Whoever gets close with this Rolling Thunder is going to get stunned, and then Amar finds an opening. They kill Dyrachyo, but Tundra,
Amar in trouble. Slithering Crush, the tree tossed over. That's another kill for Tundra. You can feel it brewing. You can feel it coming. They're trying to get a game 4.
If Tundra can get to the next round of items, this is going to be... We already have Lotus Orb and Sanking. He buys another Plate Mail. He's going to become super tanky, knowing that all the damage, again, on Falcons is physical, plus Lifestealer going for AC off his own. And BZM getting very close to his BKB.
BKB is going to be crucial in this scenario, and taking a look at items, is Ags next for the Pangolier. And now Dyrachyo, they're into Roche. Can they finally get an Aegis? They desperately need this, and nobody from Falcons is in the vicinity. It is looking like, since the first Roche of game number 1, Tundra are going to have an Aegis to work with.
This is the big one. Dyrachyo is going to be the one picking up the Aegis. They also kind of struggled dealing with Dyrachyo throughout the whole game, unless they focus him down with the Dragonite and Falcons and Amar. But yeah, we'll have to see. It's going to be a difficult task.
Yeah, and they will get this Aegis to drop. And just like the Aegis drops, we've got a community drop for Lemonade in Monte Carlo. A provocation of ruin. You got to be a good chatter to get access to these items. Even if you're in the crowd, you can join us in the Twitch chat. And
you're always giving it to the guys that have some like rich nicknames. Lemonade in Monte Carlo probably costs like 15 euros.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Crystal Maiden killed off, and another one there for Tundra. Dyrachyo even throwing the tip Snake King's way. BZM now on a mega kill streak, and you are seeing Tundra turn it around. What can they do with this Aegis?
It seems Falcons want to get this BKB on Dragonite just so that he has a clear entry to the fight. Amar, he is going into AC of his own, seeing that a lot of damage on their side is also physical, but Marine desperately needs that Aghanim Scepter. He wants to have that extra bit of a damage, extra bit of a mana burn in the fight.
Dire's middle tower is
He
under
picks it up.
attack.
And these tier 2 towers still stand for the side of Falcons, and maybe that's the objective that Tundra want to go for with this Aegis. Got a long time left on it, but they got to figure something out to really break the game open for themselves. They've done a good job of sustaining up to this point. Now it's a question of whether or not they can break the game open for themselves. Start to see the tier 3 neutral items come in. Of course, a Vindicator's Axe, as we'll probably see 2 or 3 more of those. Drums for the Ricky. He could be soon for Skeeter, and once he gets that, he's also got that MKB. He's a tough target to kill, but they've done it a couple times.
AC is going to mitigate quite a lot of damage, going to give them so much tankiness, and Dyrachyo opting to go for Aghanim Scepter, so will be infesting Dragonite in the middle of a fight. Makes this Aghanim on Lifestealer gives you so many better matchups. It's not your first item by any means, but 30 minutes into the game, we see a lot of Lifestealers that do pick it up.
Dire's middle tower
Starting to work on this tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Falcons will get a shard for crit. That's 4 out of 5 picked up for the side of Falcons. Does he threaten the high ground? 33. Slapping that tail. Maybe looking to hope to get somebody to walk out a little bit too far, but Dyrachyo now looking to break the high ground. They've got the Sunray to heal him up. And the high ground from Falcons has been broken.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Can they continue? Can they look for more? They might.
He's so ready for that.
He went for the
Catches
avalanche.
him mid-air.
Toss to look for the Terrorize. Dyrachyo going to try and man-fight this one. So will BZM, but BZM's going to be killed off very quickly. Rolling Thunder came through. The Egg's going to be broken. They'll get 2 kills. They'll look for the Terrorize. That lands onto Dyrachyo, who's feared up, running away. 33 still waiting patiently for his moment to blink Burrow Strike Epicenter. And after the initiation from BZM, well, he's unable to escape.
It was a nice try from Tundra. They are lacking a little bit of a stun to burst Dragonite from 100 to 0. And
they're gonna
cancel
hold
it
off.
Last second. Back in my days, you were not able to do that. Once you click that button, you're in.
Yes.
And they're in right now, it seems.
Epicenter, Burrow Strike. They've got the Infest. They'll pop it. Malrine coming in. He was silenced as well. Oh no! They'll get the Aegis, but they'll lose Skeeter, the freezing field on the high ground. The Brambles were there to get the control. They also had the extra Brambles thanks to the Shard with the Cursed Crown. They'll chase on a Snake King. He'll use that Crystal Clone to get some distance and TP away.
Solar Crest from Crit, keeping him alive there.
Juking, but
they do
not
have
diving.
Let me hear the end of this. Will you,
Another kill for Dyrachyo, and Tundra, they get a big kill onto DK once again. And now the Sunray, Malrine, Icarus dive, the damage not enough, but it forces him back.
Almost got solo killed by position 5. That Dying Light on Phoenix is no joke whatsoever. Really love the play from Tundra. Staying on the side, waiting for the perfect moment to get the jump. Amar did finish off AC, so that's going to counter AC on side of Tundra.
They're going to have Ags in a moment for the Lifestealer. He's got the gold for the point booster. There's the Ags. It's on the Courier. He'll have that delivered, and now that Lifestealer feeling that much stronger. And Tundra putting pressure on the bottom side of the map. They've been very patient in this game.
They were.
Dire's bottom tower
And that's what we've seen so far from them. In the Swiss stage, in the playoffs so far, this team has been really patient. They know how to choke you out. Same goes for Falcons. I mean, we do have some old Tundra members playing against each other. The TI winning Tundra.
Brambles down from Crit, but that won't catch Whitemon. They'll back off all the way out, and he's looking to get that Aeon Disc to make sure that he can get that Supernova off.
Looking at the next round of items, Dragonite going for Daedalus, it seems like he can still get... It feels like he needs more damage, that's how he feels, but it's also going to be about his survivability. Maybe he decides to change his mind, go for Satanic if he feels like he needs a little bit more, but they also want to have that explosive damage. BZM's infested, he's getting jumped.
The BKB's going to be popped by Amar. They've got the silence, and now he's going to try to run away. Let's see if he can get out. They've got the bashes. They'll pop the infest. The Curse Crown's going to be on a 33. They've got the damage to get the kill here on a crit. They'll take out this Dark Willow. Supernova's going to go off to the side.
Still alive.
They've got the silence on a Malrine. Can they get the stop on the TP out? Can they get the damage? No! He just TPs away, but Tundra again leading the charge.
If that Dragon Tail stun connects, it was just not good enough. And again, he's getting infested. He's getting healed up. This lineup from Tundra, we can still feel the power of it. See if they decide to go for the high ground. Skeeter, he does not have BKB available. Dyrachyo with Rage, with Manta style. He's ready to siege.
Pops that Manta and will start to hit at this tier 3 tower. Took at the tier 3 tower over mid. Doesn't care about the glyph. Stand tall. Smoke screen for protection. Thinking about going to the epicenter. Skeeter's gonna stand in front of him, but not sure Tundra care yet.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They'll infest into 33 and back off. Roche, another minute remaining on that potentially being up, but with the Roche timers we've seen up to this point in this series,
they've been very long.
Yeah, every single one has been over a minute and a half. Sardar trying to get his hands on it to Lincoln's. Pango trying to get himself a basher. They can get these next set of items. Maybe they feel a little bit more confident in the next fight.
Maybe they do, but there's also big items on Tundra. Shiva's Guard also completed on Sanking, so he's super tanky. 33 having a really good of a game. And Ricky has quite a lot of farm as well. He is dealing insane amount of damage in the team fights, and he wants to pick up Disperser just so that he has that AoE Dispel for his teammates.
He's got 3,000 gold.
He does.
Is that not far? Would you consider that not far from finishing the Disperser?
It's a very expensive item. Needs another 400 gold, and it does seem like he wants to invest all of his gold into that item rather than keeping the buyback. Aeon Disc and Disperser now. Two big items for Tundra.
Yeah, their support's feeling much tankier than before.
Tower is under attack.
33 looking to just pressure a tier 2 tower top, get this last outer tower, squeeze the map from Falcons away. But Falcons, they don't look too deterred. They are grouped up and maybe take this wave, smoke, and go for a fight, especially before this Roche is back up. 50 seconds till that Roche is going to appear. That'll be the third Roche of the game. Mag's blessing in their future, potentially. They're infested into this Sand King. Falcons scanning but not finding anything. They'll take over the outpost, so Tundra will be aware and they'll look to take a fight. But can they get the jump?
High ground.
Avalanche, it's going to be a miss this time. They've got the haste though. They're going to jump forward with 33. They'll look over at Crit once again, who's trying to land the Terrorize. That actually clips the Sand King. That allows the Rolling Thunder to come through. They get the kill to Crit, but is this going to be enough to get the control and get the kill to 33? He'll Burrow Strike onto the high ground. BKB's been popped by Skitter. BZM, he's trying to go forward. He finds the Avalanche as well as a toss inside of this Dragon Knight, but there's the blanket from Amar. Two-man stun. Is it going to be enough? Burrow Strike comes in. Skitter's gone. They'll look over at Amar and take out a third. Now Snake King trying to TP out the toss from a distance. He shoots for 3, but just gets away.
They don't have enough damage, it seems. Every single time one of the supports on Falcons is immediately initiated on, and 33, he is extremely tanky with the item build that he did go for. Has a static cap, so that status resistance, it kicks in, has insane amount of armor, sitting at 50 armor, and Dyrachyo, you can't bring him down. Like, you can't really kill him from 100 to 0. There is no way.
And they are looking to get these racks, finish off this game, force a game 4, have some feeling back into the hearts of these Tundra fans if they can take this one. But there's the Abyssal Blade for the Lifestealer. They back away. They know Roche is up. This Aegis could be everything they need.
Deep into an outpost, going through the Twin Gate. This is third Roche, as you said, Aghanim Scepter. Let's see who they give it to. Most likely, it's going to be Tiny that picks it up. Gives him an insane amount of scaling, but then they could also give it to Sanking.
Banner for the next push. It's Blessing, Aegis. No movement from Falcons, and the win probability up from 31 minutes, now at this 40-minute mark, all the way up to 84.
This is our moment, Jax.
Ricky? Is he committing to that?
It
He
does
is,
seem
yeah.
they want to give Sax a scaling, so Aghanim Scepter, Drums, Disperser, and sitting on 2,000 gold. Things are looking really rough for Falcons in this game number 3.
24,000 net worth lead, something that they really haven't felt in this series up to this point. Trying to stop Falcons from three-peating here at Fissure events.
And something that we did say. Lifestealer, he's not gonna die. He's sitting on 4,000 HP with the mischance. He has Infest, a little bit of extra save from his Phoenix. So they gave Aegis the Sanking.
It's a good way to look at it. Knowing you can't die, having that confidence to know you can't die. We'll see if it bites them. It shouldn't, based on what we've been seeing in the previous exchanges. Does Skeeter have the damage? He's trying to get into a Daedalus before the next engagement. But Dyrachyo will push this creep wave. They'll look to get Megas. They're going to go. They know he doesn't have the Aegis. We talked about how he could never die, but instead, he dies.
The rest of the team was not there. I think if he has a bit of a Sunray, it would just give him enough so that he can get
Dire's middle
Infest.
tower is under attack.
And snaking, like this is how you come back into the game. This is a really big kill, even though they are playing with 2 sets of racks deficit. Could give them enough time. Aegis timer, 3 minutes left. 70 seconds for Lifestealer. Skeeter's gonna be the one getting the shard, which is not the best shard in the game, but I believe everybody else does have a shard on the team, so somebody had to pick it up.
50 seconds without the Lifestealer. Does it feel like you had all that power to curse the Lifestealer immediately? You were mid-sentence.
It doesn't work that way. It's just an excuse.
It is just an excuse. But
the
there's still
safer
up so
choice would
much.
be to give it to Dyrachyo, and then he can siege the high ground slowly, because there's only 1 set of barracks left. So every single time the rage is off, he can go in and siege it freely. Amar also thinking about more damage that he needs to bring to the table, wants to be able to hit that Lifestealer, so going for MKB of his own.
Taking a look at the damage numbers, of course, Skeeter
that
at the top.
Ricky damage, give me that 6K.
You said you wanted him to scale. Now he
We'll
wants the
get there
Basher
eventually.
BKB. Fresher for the Pangolier. Double Rolling Thunder, but there's the Blink Burrow Strike. Amar forced to BKB. And he's now on the run. Was that just a quick TP stop right there?
I believe so.
Yeah. Actually backs off
no
to his team.
BKB on Amar, BZM.
Rolling Thunder, and now they'll connect on a BZM. He'll be forced to pop his own BKB. Dyrachyo, he's going to infest into Amar. But can they drag him back? They're actually getting pinched here pretty hard. Supernova's going to be used. They go to the terrorize. They've got the fear. Dyrachyo's dead again. No Lifestealer for 95 seconds. The Supernova's going to go off. They'll get the Kodo Amar as well as Great. Now, Avalanche toss up into the air. Malreen's gone. Skeeter trying to fight for his life, but they'll get themselves another.
That's Supernova.
Oh, 3 heroes without buyback for Falcons.
And
Looking
they're
like a
gonna call it.
GG. Tundra, keep it alive. We're going to a game 4.
That egg, it exploded, and Falcons, they knew that this game is over. They are going to run it down the mid lane. They invested all of their gold, so no buybacks were available, I believe. And Tundra, after having 2 really long games, they managed to close it out in 43 minutes.
Yeah, they do. Starting to feel the heat. With all that fire and with all that back and forth in this series, they survive. They don't get 3-0'd for Tundra. And now we know we're getting championship maps.
A lot of pressure relieved as well from Tundra after being in a bit of a pickle situation where they are 2 games down, and they also felt a little bit lost. They come back with a strong draft. I would say this is the strongest draft that they had out of the 3, and they also deliver. Killing 2 supports almost immediately in every single fight, and also having a very good carry-to-carry matchup, having that Lifestealer, Dyrachyo. Even though he dies in the end, it doesn't really matter. They found so many openings, but we also got to give credit to BZM. He had a really, really good game. He was the one who was initiating. He was all over the place, involved in 18 kills on his side.
This is a really strong performance overall by Tundra. I mean, you already just said it. It felt like their strongest draft, and you were still kind of feeling Falcons there a little bit based on play performance and even their draft alone, but they prove it that they can be here in the finals and force another game. It's tight for Tundra. It feels like it has to be perfect. And finally, they get their hands on an Aegis, and now their fortune has changed a little bit.
It definitely did change. Also picking slightly different heroes. I don't remember that we've seen any of the Sanking in the tournament. So 33 still cooking with some of his old offlaners, and this Ricky also becoming a hero of the series after winning game 2, now winning game 3. Same goes for Phoenix. These two heroes, they are doing quite a lot of work.
Yeah, they had Moomiander on the stage earlier talking about, is the Slardar the one that they can beat out of the few heroes that they were going to let Amar have? And, well, the answer is yes. They were not afraid of that Slardar, and rightfully so. And you take a look at the MVP up on the big screen. It is Dyrachyo, 29,000 damage to that 29,000 net worth. You already know what I'm going to say. The 1-for-1 on the damage to net worth scale is good.
Yeah, well, one thing I really like is the itemization from him, getting that Manta style, as we said, pushing out the waves, having a dispel mechanic of his own, getting early AC, knowing that all three of them actually, Slardar, Dragonite, and Pango, everything is fully physical damage, so very easy to counter in terms of itemization, and Dyrachyo getting a dub here.
My birthday wish is for Tundra to win.
And they keep playing like this.
Does that count just one win, or do they need the whole series for them to be appeased on their birthday wish?
I don't think, as a Tundra fan, they're not going to stop at this one dub.
All right. Well, they're going to want one more win to keep it to a game 5. Well, you guys are going to have to stay tuned for game number 4. We're going to take a quick break and get into some highlights. We'll see you in a moment.
Scan.
Touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm getting too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, God. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hi Hi everyone, they say that Dota 2 players are dead inside. I'm not sure, I will prove them wrong. Today I'm having Tundra team with me to play a little game that is called Tall Says. What are the rules? I'm giving you some situation connected with Dota, and you will have to act like you will act when this situation happens. We'll start with Whitemon, and the first one is Tall Says, show how Bristleback is walking. That's a good one. Now you, Duracho.
The same like Whitemon.
Yeah.
I think Whitemon did really good.
Yeah, I have no idea.
BZM, we also have to copy him.
Okay, BZM, now you.
I don't know.
Okay, BZM, you pick one of those. Who made it better?
That guy, for sure.
Okay, the next one starts with you. Tall Says, your reaction when Anton goes under fountain.
Yeah.
Just another day in the office.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll end with you, Duracho. Whitemon. Okay, Duracho.
Probably like Whitemon.
Okay, BZM was the first, so I'll give a point to him. So now we'll start with you. Your reaction when 33 picks Visage.
I have a sad experience with Visage. I lost to it many times, so I'm like sad for enemies, I guess.
Okay, now BZM.
It's a good Visage game, you know. I shake my head.
Okay, now you.
Easy game. Easy game.
Okay, I'll pick Whitemon. Tall Says, show me how Whitemon is getting angry or raging. So you never saw that?
No, I don't know. Like I never saw you saying something bad.
Okay, BZM, now you. Tall Says, show me Whitemon raging.
Fucking Magnus.
Okay, Whitemon, show me yourself raging.
Yeah, that's it.
Point to Whitemon, definitely. I can imagine. Starting with Whitemon again. Tall Says, how Saxa goes through doors. Okay, Duracho.
Like this.
Like in Lord of the Rings, when they come to a Hobbit cave. Okay, BZM.
What is that?
He's holding the door. What?
What are you doing?
Okay, this one goes to Duracho, I guess. And I have one more, starting with you, BZM. Tall Says, say anything that Night Stalker says.
Night Stalker.
Okay.
Night and day? Night is longer than day.
Okay, Duracho, now you. Tall Says, say anything that Night Stalker says.
Night Stalker, Day Walker.
Whitemon, now you. Tall Says, say anything that Night Stalker says.
I don't know, I never played this game. It's true, I also don't know. I have no clue. I know the
Mon, roar.
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe. I think he said that.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, I think I'll give this one to BZM. Show me yourself on the after party.
Drinking.
What are you doing?
All night. Huh?
Drinking.
Yeah, drinking. You drink Coke, soda. Maybe dancing.
Now, Whitemon, Tall Says, show me yourself on after party.
Let's go. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Okay, go to Whitemon.
Whitemon wins?
What is he doing? He's smashing the piñata or what? What is he doing?
He was voting for something. Sir, can I get another drink?
Just wants me to lose. You get mad from it, I guess. Or what?
That's a setup game.
Okay.
You don't win anything on this show, but I suppose you will win on the tournament.
I hope.
So for today, Whitemon did win. Congratulations.
Thank you. Let's go, Whitemon.
So now we've seen Tundra with different impressions. I hope that you will show us a lot more during the tournament. Best of luck to you, gentlemen, on FISSURE Playground, and you guys stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for game number 4 here. It is the side of Tundra Esports against Falcons, and we are looking at a 4th game. I'm excited. Thought this might be a 3-0 with the way the first 2 games went, but Tundra, they hold their own. They finally push through and find themselves getting us into the championship games. But they've got to continue strong. They got to continue the same ways, and it all starts within the draft. And Rezo, from what you saw in game number 3 from the green room, what are you expecting from Tundra that has to stay the same for them to continue this comeback?
I mean, I think they had such nice team fight in this draft, and I think they taking the Ricky this early for them was like a really crucial point, and I think they're gonna see a lot of fighting for this hero right now, like maybe like first pick. I think this hero is gonna be rated even more, especially like when Bounty Hunter and Nyx is constantly out of the game. This hero is like going, you know, this Tox is going way higher. But at the same time, you know, this TM and the Dark Willow, I told you guys, they would not have the great impact, especially when they chose Sanking. Like, those heroes are just like completely demolished in the fights, like first.
Yeah, they were really patient with the epicenter with the Blink Burrow strikes in from 33. Even in those last fights, losing Duraccio, but still having the power to break through that Falcons lineup. Lacoste, is Rezo onto something with the mobile ward of a Ricky Nyx or a Bounty Hunter being the pillar of this BO5?
Yeah, I think in the previous game we haven't really seen it as much, that they are getting those type of pickups before getting into a big team fight, but definitely a valuable asset that we're going to be seeing. We've been talking a lot about this Vision game that did happen in the Swiss stage, in the playoffs as well. Even though Malrine, we can see his screen, it's actually not paused, that my man is meditating before the game. He had a great game, and I might want to see him again on that Pango, maybe slightly later. This is how Team Falcons, they draft. They're going to be picking the same heroes pretty much. We saw that Ricky that was stolen from Tundra. They also talked about it. But yeah, a lot of emphasis on that hero. And I also like that they allowed BZM to have a really good entry to the game. He was also playing into Pango, but once he got to his item timings, he definitely exploded. But this is also for me a bit of a statement, seeing that they just... Game 2, Skitter goes like 14 or 16-0, 30 or something like that, and then they let them pick it one more time, and they beat it.
Yeah, they shut it down this time around. Duraccio having a much better game. Definitely feeling like it had something to do with the fact that they didn't pick his carry hero first and waited on that lifestealer a little bit. But Duraccio playing really on the edge of what you can do with a lifestealer and doing as much as he could to win that game.
Especially when you don't have an Aegis, but you're still going on the high ground. Remember that moment? That was funny. The Raichu moment, I guess.
I felt a little bit like it. Yeah, he doesn't have that Aegis. He thinks he's unkillable, and then instantly into being killable. But it didn't affect them that much. They were so far ahead, they had secured that much of the game that they could lose Duraccio 1, 2, 3 more times and ultimately not really pay for it. I guess... That being said, you know, they did lose him the second time as they won the game, and the rest of the team picked up the slack of not having a lifestealer in that fight, and that has to do with the fact that I would say this time around Tundra played the map way better than the previous 2 games and were able to take an Aegis under their belt, work with that second life, have control of Roche, something that they weren't really working with in games 1 and 2.
Yeah, really smart moves by 33 that, you know, patiently waiting until the BKBs runs out, just letting the Tiny and the Nags and the, you know, all the other heroes to do the work and wait for that perfect moment. And I think in the Roche fight, when they turned the game, when he jumped into 2 or 3 heroes, and after Duraccio dies, he still like wins the fight for the team. That was like really cool to see.
Yeah, and that was first pick for the side of Tundra and Radiant there for Falcons. And it is that time that you guys have all been waiting for. It's time for the draft of game number 4. It's Tundra Esports against Falcons. Let's get into it.
Tundra Esports versus Team Falcons. Game 4.
Game number 4 here
And it all starts at the draft. We'll have to see what both teams are willing to give each other if we are correct, in fact, in seeing something like the Bounty, the Ricky, or the Nyx Assassin. Nyx is already banned out. One more ban remaining here for Tundra, but they do have first pick, so maybe they leave the Bounty and take it in this first pick, but they go to the Phoenix ban, and let's see, it will be that Bounty Hunter. So yeah, it's still the name of the game, that mobile vision, that information that you can get with these Invis heroes.
Yeah, I like that they switched the things around, and instead of banning Bounty Hunter and taking Phoenix, they decide to steal it from the Falcons, and I think it's already good against Ricky, so it's like kind of a preferred hero for them.
Yeah, we already said in the playoffs, Bounty Hunter is 7 out of 7 games.
So go to game 5.
Straight up.
This is what I wanted to see in the previous game when it comes down to the... What would they pick? On 14, I wanted to see Zeus instead, just to have that vision game, because they already picked Ricky on 13.
Well, now they've got this Zeus, and...
Yeah, it kind of gives you an equality in terms of like starting fights, because Zeus can also like show you all the heroes that you need to jump on.
Have we seen it paired with the Spectre? When it was like Thunder God's Wrath into getting the vision and then shadow stepping, right?
Yeah. I think it's a global presence that people enjoy to have.
And then, of course, when you can get that Nimbus under your belt, then you can throw that out there, shadow step, and then even more damage going the way of these heroes if you do, in fact, go to that Spectre. But they ban the Bristleback for now. We'll see what the other ban ends up being here for Tundra, how they want to continue to take this draft. We saw a little bit of the outliers when it comes to heroes in Sand King and Slardar. You think we're going to see more of that in a couple of heroes here for game number 4, Lacast?
We might, but we also might see 33 pick up his Beastmaster. He had a great game in that game number 1, where he was staying on top of the net worth, and it's one of his better, if not the best hero, besides Doom. So maybe that's something that I would also love to see. Gives them a lot of momentum, gives them Roche, something that they were lacking to pick up in most of their games.
One hero I'm looking forward to see from 33 is the Lycan as well. Because Zeus cannot also deal with the Lycan Wolves already. It's kind of like a free lane for Lycan with the Bounty Hunter.
Ban that Pangolier, so no Pango for Malrine this time around. Played it in 2 of these games already. And we'll take it out of the mix. Something that has, even in that 3rd game, been quite annoying for the side of Tundra to deal with. I mean, he really just plays that hero so well. And well,
what happened to Batrider? This hero hasn't really been that contested, and I would definitely love to see it. You have this insane amount of scaling, gives you BKB piercing tool, gives you good jump with the Zeus, so maybe that's the one that I would love to see. If they're not going to go for Batrider, I'm down with them picking up Shadow Shaman, but this also opens up that Lycan that you talked about, so might not be the best idea, but I like to have the spell mechanic. I like what Shadow Shaman brings to the table in the fights.
Yeah, I agree with you, but Batrider is still a good option for Falcons.
Been kind of quiet with the Batrider pick, but it gets banned here. We'll have to see.
There's still Beastmaster, there's still Bristleback is banned. There's still Spectre we were talking about for the Falcons.
Yeah, does that make that through to the next phase? Is that something that they want to work with? Using a lot of reserve time early here for both teams. We've seen both these teams kind of be down to like 10 seconds reserve this early in the draft. They're not afraid of taking a lot of time to think perfectly about what they want, especially when they go Lifesteal right into the Tiny, and they'll think about both their ban and pick within that ban.
Yeah, it looks like the meta is coming back to the first, Tiny first phase when we started the tournament with, and people just, first picking Tiny. Now it's keep kind of going in circle and coming back to the same things.
5 seconds remaining.
So what are you expecting here, Lacoste, of this double pick for Tundra?
I still like the Lycan PA strategy.
Tundra Esports.
It'll be Warlock, and this signifies PA, right?
Turn to pick.
Yep.
Phantom
Yeah. So Warlock, Phantom Assassin on the double pick. Not as early as a first pick Phantom Assassin that they went to in the previous time that they picked PA. So there's a lot more time to kind of protect this hero.
I wonder if Viper is still good against PA. Like on the lane and in the game, you have this break mechanic. Amar used to like Viper a lot before. I'm not sure how he feels about it now in this meta.
One hero that he doesn't really play as much, but I think it's a relatively free game for it from the offlane, is Primal Beast. You're playing into Phantom Assassin and Warlock, you're really not gonna get pressured in that lane.
Yeah.
If this was Tundra, I would say that they would probably maybe pick it up even from the mid lane, but right now they are looking for PZM's hero, and they're also looking what they want to pick up for 33.
Yeah, I think TP would be nice as well for him, but it's not his type
Not
of
his hero, yeah.
So he's looking for something like a Legion Commander probably against this PA.
Haven't seen much Legion, right?
He played it once and did win that game.
Falcons slay. Tundra trying to be Falcons slayers. Right now they're working with PA again with Warlock and Bounty, and they go to the Bloodseeker. Something that was in the discussion heavily in the beginning of this tournament was this Bloodseeker, and I feel like
everybody was playing the hero, and they had pretty high win rate. It's so good. First of all, your vision game, whoever's going to be on low HP is going to be giving you that extra movement speed, plus also it's great against Phantom Assassin. You rupture her, she can't move, and right now there aren't many spells that can stop Bloodseeker from getting into a fight and doing whatever he wants to.
Yeah, think about also like the good old combo Zeus with the Bloodseeker.
Yes.
You just use ultimate, you immediately start running really fast. So yeah, this hero I was expecting a lot before, and I'm quite surprised it's only right now that it's being picked up.
This is the hero that's going to stop Bloodseeker from getting into a fight and getting whatever he wants, just zooming around. So now you have somebody that can follow up with the Rock, with this Warlock, initiate, and also somebody that's going to keep them in place so Phantom Assassin can deal the damage.
I mean, I can tell this looks like more of a Tundra lineup like from yesterday's matches than today, you know? So I'm really happy to see that they are going for their signatures and not going away from their strategies.
Does it worry you that this Bloodseeker Dark Willow combo came out so quickly, that they're so confident with it from Falcons going into the PA Warlock?
I mean, personally, I don't really know the reason for the Dark Willow. I think it's just like a comfort zone for crit. But other than that, I don't really see a really strong purpose. I mean, you guys you can just play with the Tiny and just like, you know, give the extra damage, extra lockdown.
10 seconds remaining.
And they're probably aiming for something like, what is it, Slaughter again? Legion Commander for Amar.
Falcons turn to ban.
Is that a Tundra dunce cap or just a Tundra cap?
Yeah.
Fatal Bonds plus Upheaval, win.
Big Warlock enjoyers.
Yeah.
I'm actually on that team with them. I love that hero. Every time I play position 5 in my pops, I pick Warlock.
5 seconds remaining.
Was Warlock always so popular?
No.
Like he's not really the flashiest support.
Not a lot of
think
people.
support. I feel like not a lot of people like it.
No, not all the people feel his strength, and especially like know how to play with the golem and stuff. Sometimes you can just press Warlock Golem to farm.
There's also a possibility for Falcons, since they have overall last pick, if draft allows them to do so, Amar will play Tiny from the offlane with Dark Willow, because it's not the easiest hero to kill with Warlock and Phantom Assassin, and they can definitely pick something different. If they see the matchup, something that can win this mid matchup hard, they're definitely going to go with the mid matchup for Marine.
I mean, knowing Falcons, it's gonna be something like Mars or Amar, because then really, you know, look forward to switching things up and playing uncertain heroes for themselves. If you don't have level 25 at least in the hero, just don't play.
Can't play it, yeah, that's the rule.
That's the rule.
Saw Centaur earlier. Would that work for the side of Falcons?
Yeah.
There's also a possibility that they play Bloodseeker from the offlane. This is the hero that Amar did practice, so they can get a different carry matchup, even though I think they're going to keep things simple for now.
And what would that be against Beastmaster?
Tundra Esports turn to
Is it Spectre still?
I think you're giving a free lane to Spectre. If they want to pick something differently, I think it could be maybe a Gyrocopter.
Yeah. So, I mean, to me, a Legion Commander is most likely because you can remove the Roar from the Beastmaster. It's really good against PA, you just build Blade Mail.
Monkey King. Okay. This has usually been seen getting banned in that second phase, but makes it all the way through. When you have to think about all these extra heroes, the Huskar, the Viper there, it leaves things like Monkey King to make it all the way through the draft.
10 seconds.
I really like this Monkey King pick. Those
What if
heroes
you-
cannot deal with the arena.
What if you switch things around? Put this Bloodseeker either 1 or position 3 and pick Lina right now just to ruin Monkey King in the mid lane.
Oh, so Tiny 1, Bloodseeker 3, and Lina.
And Skitter did play it. Skitter also played this Dawnbreaker, Tiny, which we've seen quite a lot from Talon. They were the team that I believe played 3 games of carry Tiny.
I mean, I can see that work, but their lineup looks a bit iffy to me. There's the Mars.
Gotta keep it simple.
You gotta keep it simple.
Okay.
And I like Tundra lineup way better. Like, I think their team fight is just insane. 33 on his signature Beastmaster, Duracho with the White Mon on their, you know, signature dual lane. Success having Bounty Hunter, Vision Game as 1. I'm hoping for the game 5.
Yeah, I think we might be getting a game 5. And this lineup looks so good, and you can have that track gold to boost you up even more if you can control the map the way you did in game number 3. You choke out Falcons and get those track kills. You're just going to be headed by so much, making it so hard for Falcons to kind of come back into the game, right?
Yeah. Also, like, do you know the interaction with the first spell on Monkey and the Rupture? Does it still like attack you, like give you damage, or you can just
With Shard?
With Shard, yes.
Yeah, I believe you should be taking the damage.
Yeah. Then it's not that good, but still, like Monkey King used to be a really good counter pick to the Bloodseeker. Just put the arena, you don't have to move. People just come to you.
Vision game. This is Zeus and Bloodseeker we're talking about. So they're going to be having vision on the heroes. And if they are the ones initiating, sure, you have a very good way to counter-initiate with Monkey King, Warlock as well. I don't know. I'm feeling this Falcons draft. This is the type of a stuff that I wanted to see coming into the tournament because it was super popular in the pubs. Everybody was playing it. You're never going to lack damage with this type of a draft. You have Tiny, you have Zeus with the Bloodseeker, so it's going to be like at least before, let's say, Saksa gets some kind of a defensive item. We're talking about Pipe maybe coming out from him. I also want to see Saksa's Bounty Hunter because he's one of the better ones out there. Thing is, he didn't play it so far in the tournament. He kind of opted to go for different heroes, so gonna be interesting. But yeah, slight advantage for me to Team Falcons.
What would you say percentage-wise? 55,
55, 45, yeah.
Rizzo, what do you think of percentage?
I would say 60 to 40 Tundra favor.
So you guys are kind of on different sides of the scale here, and well, I'm interested to hear the thoughts of the Falcons coach, AUI, up on the stage with Jenkins, the most handsome boy in all the lads, and let's send it their way to hear what he has to say.
That's right, I'm here with AUI 69,000. Of course, I have to ask about that game. Why is it not a 3-0 right now, my friend?
I think we just overcommitted to some team fights. I think like Phoenix pressed Egg, we tried to kill it when if we just kited it, the fight was over, we get Roshan. And we just were like, I think the stress got to us a bit, and hopefully we reset for this next one.
How would you rate the second season of Squid Game?
It was good, I liked it actually.
So Zeus, why did this hero fall off so much and then all of a sudden it's back?
I mean, the role changed, right? Like people were playing at mid with like the Manta Lightning Hand stuff. And now it's just like, I actually don't even know how it started, but I think it's a pretty decent hero versus a lot of Invis heroes. It's like a pretty strong laner, it gives you a lot of damage.
And you last picked the Mars. Why didn't you pick the Bat Rider there? There was a Bat mid you could have picked. There's a lot of things that we were theory crafting backstage. What was going through your mind for that pick?
I think our team fight would just be a bit too hard with like some Bat Rider or Lina or something like this. Like they have too many heroes to jump these heroes, and we wanted like, the lane might not be the best for Mars, but I think we needed a team fight.
In any of the last game, would you blame on draft, or was that purely the boys kind of made some mistakes?
I think our last pick wasn't the best, but I think we're in a winning position that game, and we just played the fights bad.
Okay, thank you. Good luck, my friend, and we'll get into game 4.
Thank you very much, Jenkins. We're going to have a little bit of a pause before we get into game number 4. Are you winning, son? Lacoste, can you answer the question?
No, Dad. Really not winning.
Only on Invoker position 3.
80% of the time you are winning, son.
80% of the time.
Did anybody's dad actually come into the room and actually ask them if they were winning?
I don't have that.
Same. Well, anyway, game 4.
Thanks for asking, though.
Pause.
I feel sad.
No, don't be sad. Find something to be happy about. It's game 4. It's championship games. It's the grand final.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're making me panic over here.
Anyways, coming to the game, I think they're gonna have a slight advantage in the rune fights on the Team Falcons because their supports are more active. But, you know, Warlock with a level 6 early on, level 7 maybe, around 10 minutes is gonna like make a really big difference in these engagements.
Well, Cass, how you feeling now that we're actually into the game?
I mean, Tundra, they have a really strong draft. This is the type of the draft that can really run at you. You have Monkey King and Bounty Hunter. These two heroes providing vision, one being on the ground, one on the trees, can pretty much get a kill anywhere. He did go for Simeon Stride on Monkey King, but you're also playing against Zeus, so one ulti is not going to allow you to get what you want to do, jump from those trees, because you need to be above 95% of the HP. And I'm really interested to see how this bottom lane is going to go, because I think if they're going to be spamming, especially the top lane as well, we saw how well he played when he was playing Dark Willow in the previous game, where he was, on a 6 kill streak, and then he died once, but yeah, going to be definitely a very interesting lane. Warlock does stabilize that lane a lot. We've seen it before from Tundra, we've seen it from other teams that try to copy it, and it looks really good. Mostly it was from Parivision, where they allowed Satanic to get a complete free farm as well. So want to see if that's going to be, again, the lane where they can put maybe slightly more pressure on Falcons, allowing Bloodseeker as well to play aggressive because of his move speed in the bottom lane.
So what are you thinking right now before we let you go in a couple minutes when we get unpaused?
I mean,
You're staying here until the game is on pause.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave.
I am staying here. I'm thinking about like the Beastmaster stacks and like how they can prevent it on Falcons. Maybe there's gonna be like some early sentries from snaking going up there, because I mean they don't really have a good hero to stack. The Bounty Hunter is not really a big hero for that, but he still can stock with the boars, and 33 knows how to do that.
See, as we're still waiting, I'm not sure what it says in game. Is it mic, keyboard, or headset this time around?
I believe it's a sound issue.
So headset. Okay. They always seem to happen. Maybe maybe we get a little bit of sound from, can I try this? The crowd? You think? So if you're rooting for Falcons, I want to hear you get as loud as possible. Let's hear it for Falcons.
Okay. Okay, that was something.
You want to try this one? Asking for Tundra?
And guys, who are here in the arena rooting for Tundra?
That feels good, right?
There you go. Much better. Much better. Yeah.
Can you see?
I'm on it. I'm on it, guys.
You have to stay here the whole time. They give you a much better reaction than anything I've gotten this entire time.
It's not about me. It's about Dyrachyo, man.
All right.
Anton is the love.
It was the way you
Everybody
said it,
loves.
You got such a response from the crowd. You think you can do it again?
Can I do it again, guys? Give it up for Tundra! Okay, I can do it, I guess.
But could you do it a third time? Could they get even louder for you?
And I don't know, guys. Can you do it even louder for me, please? One more time. Give it up for Tundra! That's lovely. All right. Thanks for making
You're gonna
that.
steal Jank's job.
That was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Thank you, guys.
We're still paused, though, so
okay.
We got some time.
Let's talk about potential outcomes in this game. What can go wrong for Tundra? Like, how do you stop Dyrachyo here?
That's a good question. Even in a losing game, when PA is not doing that well, you always feel the impact of this hero. No matter what, if you check the damage numbers, PA is always going to deliver no matter what. And I think she has very good heroes that she can play off with, because there's going to be Warlocks in behind her, a good counter initiation, good ways of setting things up as well with the Beastmaster. It does feel like a really good Phantom Assassin game. I might have been tricked here, saying that Team Falcons have a draft advantage with 55-45, but I'm going to stick with it. I'm a man of my word.
The timer hasn't even moved yet, and you're already starting to regret what you said before with your percentages, just staring at the game a little bit longer.
Yeah, especially with this SNY build. Like, the Rupture does not last as long, so... And after you get Satanic, you can just, like, completely move free under the Rupture. Like, I keep saying this is a good counter pick as a Bloodseeker, but the later it goes, it's, like, the worse it goes for the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, but wait until you get to that level 25, 2 Rupture charges. Then you pick up a Refresher as well, so...
Yeah, I mean, level 25, they have 2 arenas, they have 2 Ruptures. I mean, they have 4 Ruptures if you buy Refreshers, so the late game, I can't really talk about that. It's just like, after 60 minutes, you can't really predict what's gonna happen.
But the good thing is you are building into Radiance as a Bloodseeker. That's your first item, then you also get a BKB, SNY if necessary, and then you start to build into all these cool items. Aghanim Scepter as well, which does allow you to be more tanky coming into a fight, getting that shield before coming into, and also dealing an insane amount of damage.
You're trying to beat the timing of that PA, right, with Battle Fury BKB. If you can start to make that BKB be later and later and maybe shut down that Phantom Assassin, do they have the tools necessary on Falcons to kind of invade the side of Tundra and find Dyrachyo, who's going to be farming deeper inside the map?
I mean, it's all about Mulgrim rotations, right? If you can find him somewhere in the spots that he usually prefers to farm, like really deep, then yes, but at the same time, they don't really have good tools to scout it before. They really have to play some deep wards before that.
We still working on
BZM is asking Amar if he's going to go Ags Rush on his Mars.
Yeah.
Try to give up the details.
Yeah. And he's saying, no, I'm going Blink Echo BKB. Mjolnir Satanic. Knowing Amar, the guy might actually do it.
Could be true. Could be true.
Just give up the whole game plan there right during a pause? Everything you're going to build?
Bloodstone on Mars. That sounds impressive. Arena gets bigger, right?
Yeah, it does get bigger, and also your spear gets bigger, so it's easier to connect them onto the arena walls.
That's smart. Smart.
You know what happens when the arena is bigger, right?
You can fit in more heroes into the arena.
You can fit in more crowd members and cheer for Tundra! But you can also cheer for Falcons! All right,
that was much better.
Yeah, that was a lot louder for Falcons that time around. I just keep getting reminded of the episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob puts his hand out, everybody cheers.
I don't think many people watch SpongeBob as adults.
This was 20 years ago, this
And
episode.
you still remember the episode.
I got the memory of a guy.
Goldfish.
Dude, we have a guy.
What are you talking about?
Dude,
nah, you have good memory.
We have a guy wearing SpongeBob t-shirt.
That's true.
Jenkins.
It's a great shirt. Some good fashion
The legend.
on the talent. As we wait for this fourth game, am I allowed to ask the camera guys to show some more signs in the crowd?
You are allowed.
You just
That was awesome. I love having this kind of power. Let's see the signs.
The guy is saying, I'm gonna sell microwave.
Is that what it said?
How much?
How much are we talking?
He didn't name the price there.
I've got room in my luggage.
I want to put some aluminum foil inside the microwave. Aluminium or aluminum.
We're getting into the game. We're unpaused.
All right.
We're ready to go.
Have a sick game, guys.
All right, now we can let you go, Rezo. Thanks for sticking with us through the pause. We are on into game number 4. You guys are getting loud out there. See if there's any first blood action. Saksa, you said this is his first time during the event on this bounty hunter. We'll see how he plays it. Tundra, again, they're on the edge. They were down 2-0, but now need to worry about
they almost
going
got
to
it
game
there.
5.
Saksa, they're picking it out. Seems like they know.
Rambles, Bloodright, and he gets the invis off just in time, even though he gets silenced.
Back has been enabled. They are hunting down Invis heroes. These Team Falcons, jokes aside, they're very good at reading what's been going on. And let's see if they maybe find this observer ward that's been planted on their side of the map.
Taking a look. Everything pretty standard in terms of facets. The one thing to look out for, something that we talk about with a lot of these Warlock games, is the Black Grimoire. Bloodright down and Boundless Strike. The Fatal Bond's early. Skeeter's going to be in trouble. Tundra looking like they're going to get first blood.
He's on the run, and it's first blood for BZM.
Just getting started.
They thought they could take this fight with the Blood Right, with Zeus. It's just, even Dark Willow, it was not enough. Marine, good thing for them is they have combo with the Rupture. Something that we did not mention is you do have Tossback, you also have Spear onto the Rupture target. And we are seeing some of the disconnects as well. I believe it might be connected to Monkey King Bug.
Also, how many bounty runes were grabbed by each team?
So 3 for Tundra plus the first blood.
You've talked about this a good amount. Bounty runes, 3 bounty runes in first blood is a game changer. Usually what? The opponent has, at that point, a 10% chance to win after something like that? The lane is already pretty high?
4 bounties plus the first blood.
4 bounties.
Yeah.
I'm getting ahead of myself. 3 bounties, not 4 bounties. But Malrine up against BZM on the Monkey King. BZM got the credit for that first blood. See how the lanes go for each team as we got 3 lanes, 2 eyes. And Dyrachyo back on this Phantom Assassin, taking a lot of damage in that top lane early on. Fatal Bond's level 1, which is a little bit different than what we've been seeing with the Warlock, usually going into the Shadow Word early if they don't bring regen up into the top lane for the Phantom Assassin.
But they did have that first blood, and they have extra bounty, so Dyrachyo did get some extra regen off his own, knowing that there's going to be a lot of spam coming out into this lane. Bloodseeker, level 1 still, using Blood Right to try to secure some of the creeps in the bottom lane.
Just trying to get what he can out of it.
Snake King's out of mana completely. He already did go back to the base, TP'd. So not gonna feel that Zeus influence we're really used to seeing in the bottom lane, where he is the one who's putting the pressure. This hero is very good at trading against enemy position 4.
What I please.
BZM, he's 7-4 already. Meaning that Malrine's not getting any CS for the moment, but it's not exactly been the lane maybe he's been hoping for. See if Dyrachyo can play aggressive with this Warlock, and how Amar on this Mars can maybe try to counteract that, because this combo of Warlock Phantom Assassin is truly disgusting.
It really is. Crit.
Good body blocks from Whitemon. Crit throws down the Bramble Maze. Yeah, he's just level 1. Whitemon just needs a couple more hits. The jump, the Stifling Dagger to get that kill for Dyrachyo.
From a very far away. I think he also misplayed with the Shadow Word, used it on himself, but still they managed to grab the kill. 33 on a Beastmaster. Something that we talked about is there's not going to be as much stacking, knowing he's going to be playing with the Bounty Hunter in the lane, so he does put a point in Call of the Wild Boar. Very interesting name for the spell.
Snake King not working with a lot of mana still, but the Heavenly Jump and a Blood Right Silence, again, just a little bit worrying that maybe we're not feeling the presence from the Zeus that you're really expecting this early on. And Saksa moves over and gets the stun out, 33, and a Blood Grenade. They'll look for the Lotus Petal. Blood Right on the ground, they get the kill on a Snake King. This is another one here for the side of Tundra. They'll put the pressure on a Skeeter, and he is running all the way back under the tower, but the root from the Hawk, and another right click from Saksa. Not too comfortable here for the Bloodseeker. Jumping under the tower, Dyrachyo, no fear at the moment. Shadow Realm Strike lands, but the creeps are here. They'll also glyph. Bramble Maze, Blood Grenade, Dyrachyo looking for another way in, and the right clicks are there. He'll get this kill on a crit and look over at Amar. I mean, they're already up 2,000 net worth here for Tundra. I mean, if I had to guess this early, it feels like we might be going to a game 5. I don't want to get ahead of myself, and neither do the side of Tundra, but they're under this tower continually. Fatal Bonds now onto Amar in the creep wave. They'll jump back forward. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're also trying to get Snake King, and they will get both kills. Stifling Dagger on the
and
crit.
Another
they
one.
Killed Skitter, and now they're looking for a fourth. Whitemon with the Shadow Word on himself. Crit trying to get anything he can, but it is 7-0 for Tundra.
What is that? 3k gold lead. The power of this Warlock and Phantom Assassin lane is you use the Shadow Word on Dyrachyo. He blinks in, so he's healing himself and also dealing AoE damage with it. So this glyph usage also very impressive from Tundra. seeing the score 0-7. He also gave that first blood to Monkey King. He's playing into mid matchup that does favor him.
He's up 1,000 gold mid. Man, Tundra coming out of the gates, roaring into this game number 4, trying to force the full 5. What do you do here? This kind of looks like game number 3 a little bit, where Tundra were a little flustered early on, and maybe the same could be said for Falcons. You gotta sustain it somehow. You gotta stop the bleeding.
You definitely do. I mean, they just stole your tier 2, tier 1 tower 3 minutes into the game with Warlock. Not something that you see. Oh, man. Bounty killing Courier.
Yeah. The thing is, they didn't just dive your tower. They stayed under your tower for like a solid minute and a half.
And this constant harassment, they do have mana boots already onto Beastmaster. Shuriken mana cost is very low. It's 80 mana for 170 nuke. So he can use that multiple times. Bloodseeker, he can't really sustain himself, sitting at half HP. Can't really get close to the creeps to be able to get those heals up.
33
Bond making a move.
5. Yeah, Fatal Bond. Skeeter's in trouble. Saksa looking for a Shuriken toss. He's got the mana, full mana thanks to the clarity. He'll throw the Shuriken over. Skeeter one shot from dead, but with the Fatal Bonds, the creeps will take the damage. He'll get the kill, make it 9-0. Are we going to see a full 10-0? No. 33 finally falls to crit, but eventually it will in fact be 10 kills in 6 minutes for Tundra.
Oh man, Tundra is on the roll, and I'm looking at the Black Grimoire. 8 charges already on White One.
Oh my God.
That's gonna be a lot of XP. 250 XP times 8. That's 2,000 XP going Warlock way.
He still has to come off cooldown. He's got another 40 seconds. That's like 3 or 4 more charges for that thing. You gotta read the book. And when you get a lot of experience with that book, it's a helping, friendly book for you, even though Black Grimoire sounds devastating. But he is gonna have a lot of experience in an early level 6 for this Warlock.
And you also have to be careful. BZM, he wants that 7-minute rune. Amar.
Toss, BZM. Now under the Bramble Maze, Spear connects. They got the kill on a Whitemon. They'll take out BZM and they bleed a couple back.
They need any kind of kill they can get. BZM just handled it to them. The rest of the team not ready to back him up. Crit is going to get himself closer to level 5. Let's see if White One uses that Black Grimoire instantly to have that level 6. This is something that he did earlier when he played it. I believe it was actually Ducalis who popped that instantly. And he does level 7.
He's level 7. He's almost level 8. Oh my gosh. Is he the
Drop it.
Of the game right now?
Drop that beat right now. Drop that rock. Oh no, they're making a rotation.
That's insane.
I don't know if they know.
Yeah, they may not know that this Warlock 7 minutes into the game is level 7. Fatal Bonds, Whitemon, oh man, looking to put the hurt on. But Skeeter, he'll die. They'll end up trading 33. They drop down the arena. Snake King's gonna die here. They'll finally look to get Whitemon with the Spear of the Shadow Realm Strike, but the Wukong's command, a little bit off the mark. It's a 2 for 2 so far, but Malrine, Boundless Strike lands on him as well as Amar. Avalanche on both these heroes. They just need a Shuriken toss to hit Malrine, but it goes over to Amar. Toss back, BZM gets thrown over.
Even
and now they
Doraccio
get
is
the kill
here.
and a crit. Doraccio trying to find a way in for more. Malrine, Primal Spring, BZM right on his tail. God's Rebuke slowing him up, but again, jumping over to an ally so he can throw that Stifling Dagger off and get a kill. It's a double kill for Doraccio. Amar on the run. The Spear connects to BZM, and Doraccio's in for more. Triple kill for the Phantom Assassin. We are 8 minutes in, and it's 15 kills for Tundra.
This is full Divide Dotka. I haven't seen this in a really long time. Warlock is level 8, combined what Bloodseeker is plus your position 5 Zeus right now. It really feels grim.
Yeah, tell me more.
Back to the game. Doraccio being super active. He does have that bracer going into
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
his normal item build afterwards, but playing super aggressive onto crit.
Oh,
But,
Crit.
like,
You're in the Shadow Realm, but
connect.
how long are you going to survive once it's gone?
This is going to be some like 11.5, 12-minute battle through it treads.
And this is something we see with a lot of these Monkey Kings, especially with that deep vision. You've got the Simeon Stride. You get spotted, so Skeeter is actually going to go down southeast. But, well, they see him. They'll stop the TP. They've got the Boundless Strike. He's not level 6. There's no Rupture. There's no life here for Skeeter. One more shot, and BZM's got another one.
How do you stop the bleed? They don't have the heroes to fight with. They definitely need Arena. They need to bring Tiny because your Bloodseeker is level 5. Your Zeus is also level 5. Doesn't have any net worth whatsoever.
Bottom tower
Getting closer to his level 6, but this also leaves Beastmaster to get a complete free farm. 33. This time around, he wants to put more pressure. Instead of going for that Aghanim Scepter build, he wants to pick up Helm as his first item. Marine, he has haste with Ratio.
Haste with the Avalanche and the toss. Duraccio blinking back to Whitemon. They'll bring in Amar. They've got a track on him. The spear connects. Duraccio's dead. That's a lot of gold going the way of this Mars. Toss again, but there's the kill on a Snake King. The Fatal Bond's connecting these heroes. They've got the track for the extra gold boost when they do get these kills. With how quickly these supports got to level 6, it's tough.
What do you mean level 6? He completely skipped level 6. He went from 4 to 7.
Talking about the bounty, man. He's level 6 now. They've got track ready to go. Crit. There's a Golem in your face. Bedlam on 3 targets, but now he moves over to the creeps. Shadow Realm, Saksa alive. Does he win this? No, he doesn't. However, Fatal Bonds will be enough. Saksa will get credit for the kill on a crit. And it ends up being it is 11 minutes and a 7,000 net worth lead.
25 kills in this game, and we can see the win probability, 67% already. This is before Phantom Assassin even comes online, and he's been involved in how many of those kills? 6 out of 18.
Okay.
There's been a lot of kills happening in the bottom lane. Can't really expect him to join every single fight as Phantom Assassin pre-Battle Fury.
Yeah, but for a carry, when you're involved in 33% of the kills this early on, you'll take it.
You really love those easy numbers when you can do the math.
When you can make it that easy, I'll take advantage of sounding smart. Amar tracked up. The rest of the team smoked to the side, looking for an entry point to try and find somebody here, and it will be Saksa. Thunder God's Wrath. Avalanche comes through. The toss as well as the Bramble Maze. They go to the dust. They've got the kill with the Bedlam. Crit will get that. They'll get themselves at least the Bounty Hunter. They need to open up space for this Bloodseeker because he's got the same net worth as both supports almost of Tundra.
Bounty.
Meanwhile, Battle Fury for Duraccio, like you said, 13, 14-ish minutes. It's going to be a quick Battle Fury. BZM just free to farm here bottom. You're looking for a Radiance on Skeeter, but I don't know, man. It's going to be a long wait for that. A little bit of lag, smiley face.
Well, now they're having so much fun. Look at Whitemon. It's like, dude, what the hell just happened in this bottom lane? He was so active, then he went through the Twin Gates, got like 4 more charges from that Black Grimoire.
I've never seen a Warlock skip 5 and 6 to be almost level 8 with the Black Grimoire at, what, 7 minutes? Unpaused, then paused again, hoping that the lag will leave, but you could hear it. The fans want Tundra. Helm of the Overlord being built for the Beastmaster. He's got Helm of the Duck
Is he
ready.
close? That's the question.
I'm just gonna say yes for just to keep on brand. If you have it queued up, you're close to it.
He could definitely have that in the next 2.5 minutes. Maybe some track kill. He uses Roar to get another one. And this also opens up the Roche because they have more than enough damage to bring it down with the Helm. Amplified damage on Malrine. Let's see if they can find something. Any kind of a kill they can get right now is gonna feel good.
Maelstrom for this Monkey King.
Radiant's bottom tower
Tiny wants a Blink Dagger, but he is pretty far away from that. They're going to work on trying to get this tier 1 tower, but they have smoked, and maybe they find Skeeter over mid. They won't actually commit for this. They're going to run right by him and look to get these heroes that were trying to take the top lane. Track, Boundless Strike, Heavenly Jump now. Amar, he's got the arena, the land, the spear. They've got the connection onto the Monkey King. The toss up into the air. BZM's in trouble, but here comes Duraccio. They get the kill on a Skeeter as well as Snake King.
That was Skeeter, who they walked away from over mid to go for this fight. And now they've got the stop on the TP. Amar in trouble. A God's Rebuke and a Spear is not going to get you out. And the Boundless Strike gets the kill. Another 3 here for the side of Tundra.
They have no business in this game. They just don't have enough. This Radiance is so far away. He barely has enough money to buy Talisman of Evasion.
Track again on multitudes of heroes, and you've got the Golem ready to hit away. They're trying to defend this Wisdom Room, but Duracio's looking for a way in. Avalanche, Saksa running back, thinking about the Thunder God's Wrath, holds that for the moment. The side of Tundra will back away for a second, but I'm interested to see if they fully retreat.
They're stealing their stacks as well.
Spirit Vessel flying out for Saksa. God. So much here for the side of Tundra going right. 21 kills. Using that track gold to just exacerbate the problems here for Falcons. They haven't even gotten their initial items out. You want that Blink Dagger, you want that Radiance, it's not here.
They're so far away from any of the big items. Malrine, he needs almost 1,000 gold to finish off his Blink. Saksa's not stopping. Like, you gotta be careful. He can literally solo kill you. 2 more shurikens with Blood Blood Grenade.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Got him
attack.
close. That Spirit Vessel with that Blood Grenade and the Shuriken Toss was almost enough. He's getting so much gold. When you're able to look at the net worth chart, it's a bit concerning to see a bounty hunter have the same amount of gold as a carry in the game. And he's about to surpass him. You talked about how he might be able to kill the Mars. If he's not too careful on this Zeus, might get a kill there too.
With Spirit Vessel, he is putting so much pressure. He knows that those charges are gonna replenish anyway. Whitemon, Golem is available in 20 seconds.
Look at where 33 is. They have the vision onto the bounty hunter, and the Shuriken's thrown out. He is low and will die here to Snake King. Maybe
a little too
deep. Yeah, that's a bit far. However, 33 throwing the axes forward, trying to catch somebody, slow him up, maybe get a chance to Boundless Strike from BZM and then get the Primal Roar through. While this is all happening, Duraccio closing in on the BKB. Usually it's about the 20-minute mark that you've got Battle Fury BKB, but at this rate, he's certainly going to be ahead of that time.
Oh, absolutely. We haven't heard a single rupture, right?
No. Snake King, Heavenly Jump. Duraccio, though, has another jump in a second.
We might now.
Snaking into the trees. There's the rupture, but a dagger and I die. Okay, and then just TP out. So rupture, feeling about as useful as anything that's put in your quick buy.
He took away good 15 seconds of Duraccio's farm.
Well, if you're following along with the action, you can put an !F into the chat. Follow us on all socials to get more information and behind-the-scenes action of the Fissure Playground. See more of this kind of action as you continue to watch with us. Boundless Strike stops the TP, and they're leaving it for Duraccio. They know...
Monkey left to not get that kill, but they wanted to make sure.
Yeah, definitely had a chance of getting away there. I swear.
Dire are scanning.
Now a 13,000 net worth lead, and you talked about this a couple minutes ago. Well, Aegis is theirs.
And they will not have damage. I really like that Beastmaster's also building into a pipe. They want to keep this pressure going. Helm of the Overlord, for now, keeping the Ancient Black Dragon. So we'll be able to push out the waves even further away. Blink Dagger available on Amar.
Avalanche, they spotted this bounty again. Saksa, he's kind of tanky for a bounty hunter, but with all these heroes here, maybe it doesn't look as such. But he's happy to get some information for his team with that. Death doesn't really quite mind when the rest of his team is farming up everywhere across the map. This is a little bit different than what we saw with the first Phantom Assassin Beastmaster combo from Tundra. In that game, they gave the first Aegis to Duraccio instead of the Beastmaster.
So changing it up here, at least in that aspect.
Dire's middle tower
As they
is under
continue
attack.
to
They
pressure
really don't
bot.
like Dyrachyo to pick up Aegis. We've seen it in the previous game as well.
Dire's top tower
They're
is
okay
under
with him
attack.
dying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're okay with this bottom tier
Dire's
2
top tower has fallen.
dying as
Radiant
well. And
structures are fortified.
this is quick pressure. Finally a Radiance there from the Bloodseeker. But
considering everything, that he died 6 times and what happened in the bottom lane, this is still a pretty okay timing for Radiance.
I'll take your word for it. I'm a believer, but it's tough when you're 3,000 net worth plus behind on every single
It's
core.
a rough game. I don't think I've seen such a beatdown in quite some time. I believe there was a game where Talon played in the
toss. Thunder God's Wrath, and now the look is they've got the Bramble Maze. They'll look for the Terrorize. It lands on both Dyrachyo as well as Saksa. They've pushed back this Tiny, but they still have the track on him. The Bedlam, the Rupture, 33 speared up. Can they keep him alive? Boundless Strike, Upheaval. They'll get the kill on a Snake King and crit. Skeeter, he doesn't have Rupture anymore. Dyrachyo's in with the BKB. It's this early BKB that allows them to dive deep. They'll get themselves a third. They still need to get a tier 2, so let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. But we are 20 minutes in, and it's a 17,000 net worth lead, and they might be pushing the high ground.
This is also a fight before they got piped. So now they have that available on 33. They have Golem, they have Ancient Black Dragon as well to push it, toss back. They need a spear.
Roar. Connecting. Malrine, he's dead. Oh boy. 27-10. It is 20 minutes into the game. The racks are going down already. Snake King, you're trusting yourself not getting killed by
Ancient's dead.
Okay.
They're
Never mind.
getting kills in tier 4 towers from the distance, and they're not stopping.
Why would you?
No Arena for 35, no Rupture for 11 seconds.
You've surpassed the 1K net worth lead per minute mark. You are so far ahead. I mean, yeah, you don't have an Aegis, but you feel like you are invincible. Not much standing in the way between Tundra and a date with game number 5. Rupture was used. The Wukongs is on the ground, but they'll go forward with an avalanche. They'll toss
back.
up the Phantom Assassin.
They have the damage.
So
Big
they
kill.
finally have the damage. But do they have the damage for everything else? They'll hit that Terrorize onto the Beastmaster. They'll lose Snake King. The chase is on the crit. The Fatal Bonds are there. Saksa low, but this is leaving them vulnerable for BZM to come forward. They'll use the Primal Spring to be right on top of Malrine. The axes will connect, but they can't get into the base. And the Blood Rig is down to get the silence onto this Monkey King.
We see the power of Rupture when they use the spear and also the tossback, so taking that extra bit of a damage. Malrine still thinking about defending his own Tormentor. 20,000, 21 minutes into the game.
They back away.
They're not giving them any kind of room to stabilize.
They did cut into the net worth lead, but when you look at it, it went from 22,000 to 19. There's still a lot of ground.
Comebackable, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah. Always has been, always will be. Yeah, that's getting close, but nobody dying. Nobody giving up their life for the Tormentor.
This is perfect. Shard for Dark Willow, who doesn't even have Cursed Crown available.
Oh.
Excellent.
And there it is. 1 point. He gets it finally.
They're putting everything into Dyrachyo, by the way. Letting him pick up the Wisdom Rune. Now going for the Tormentor. That's going to be Shard for Saksa. And this Friendly Shadow is a pretty stellar ability.
It is. It's way better than I expected, considering that it is a free smoke. You can play off with 2 Invis heroes. In this type of a game, I don't think it really matters as much because they're going to be grouping more and going for the team fights instead of going for the pickoffs, but we still might see some of the benefits of that Friendly Shadow. After picking up his Blink Dagger, and the Shard is going for Lotus Orb. He feels like he needs to throw that onto his Bloodseeker so he can come in and deal some damage, not get roared, remove the Fatal Bonds, and track.
Smoked up for Tundra, looking for an opening to go and get another kill and maybe restart the high ground siege. Amar,
That's a stifling dagger and a boundless strike. The control is there, and Amar is dead. They got behind the shield, and they make sure to kill the Gladiator. Non-stop from Tundra. Almost now having this Ags for 33. He went to that Helm of the Overlord and feels like he's ultra farm. Meanwhile, Bounty Hunter is ahead of everybody on Falcons.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's a
Falcons
sight
are
to
playing
see.
normal Dota, while Tundra, they are playing turbo mode right now.
Probably got some turbo enjoyers in the chat and in the crowd. But, I mean, this is turbo real time, and somehow you gotta bring Tundra back down to earth, and I just don't know if I see the tools necessary from Falcons. There's that Axe for 33. So not only do you have that Helm of the Overlord, but you are slamming, and also the Sanjin Yasha, which you talked about being available for the PA, makes this Bloodseeker feel that much weaker. They'll go to the Fatal Bonds, they'll land the Spirits onto the Phantom Assassin, but the Chaotic Offering comes down to kill Amar another time. Even BZM giving the tip over to Amar, and Skeeter, he's off in the trees, but they'll cut them down with the axes thrown by 33. The Rupture into the toss, some damage done. The Cursed Crown's gonna be popped onto this 33 Beastmaster. Wukong, Zarina, the Spear, they're trying, but Amar, even with the buyback, he's dead again. Skeeter trying to get to his base, but there's nowhere to go. The ball GG. We're going 5 games here in the grand final, just as we wrote it up.
This is what we wanted to see, and Tundra brings it back. This could be potentially a reverse sweep. 2-0, Team Falcons starting in COD, 2 very long games, and now we see Tundra making adjustments. 25-minute game. This was such a beatdown, it was not even close.
Yeah, it was not close at all. I mean, that was absolute devastation, and no answers coming from the side of Falcons at all. I mean, they have seen this draft before. They've seen this all go down from Tundra, and yet they couldn't stop it. There was nothing they could do to slow down the side of Tundra at all. And I think we do have both our hosts on the stage ready to do something fun as we're gonna throw it over to the stage and feel the heat.
I don't think we have anything fun to do we, Jenkins?
We're gonna shoot you guys with a air gun with t-shirts in it again.
Yo, I think we're gonna give
Who
out
wants
t-shirts.
to be pelted in the face? Yeah, that was a decent amount of...
More than I thought would enjoy that.
Yeah, because
feedback.
that's actually happened a few times, so they do have to be afraid of the pelting, but you will get a t-shirt.
Yeah, if you guys want a t-shirt, I recommend coming closer. The further you are away from the stage, less likely you're going to get a shirt.
The more damage you might take with being shot in the face.
It's a risk reward. You'll probably get a shirt, but you might also get a concussion.
Speaking of concussions, I don't know how to segue that, but we got 5 games. How you guys feeling about that? This tournament, every time. I don't know what it is.
Twice.
There's the Merchanator.
The Merchanator. All right, he's already loaded up a shirt. Who can get loud for me in the crowd that wants a t-shirt?
Oh, there's a Whistler. I heard a Whistler over here.
Who's whistling?
Over here. There's Whistlers over here. Blast them, Merchanator. Yeah. Oh yeah, fight over it. You dirty dogs, fight over it. What do you... But you picked the next, I picked the Whistlers, you picked...
Hey, I'm like biased towards this side. These guys, look how crowded it is down here. All these guys came down. I feel like, yeah, just throw into the stairway right there. That's right. That's a good one. That one had some spin on it there.
Yeah.
Good luck catching that one.
Okay.
Any good signs in the crowd? Who can jump the highest?
Be careful.
Oh, this dude right down here.
Jumpers.
Yeah, right down.
Blast him right there. Blast him right
there.
Yeah, hit his sign out of his hands.
Oh my gosh, he
leapt
that.
for it. He deserved that. Goodness, even if he took it from a child or something, I'd say he deserves it.
Maybe all the way over there on the left side. Let's go all the way. Yep, out there. Let's do it. Oh,
holy shit!
That's
shot the bomb. Oh my
That's better than I was expecting.
This guy says.
Wait, is this our last one? Jenkins, you have to choose wisely. This is our last one.
He says more Herald reviews. He's pandering to me, so.
Oh well, this is.
Give it to him. Give it to that guy. He has two signs. You know how much effort that is? That's twice the amount of effort. He tried.
He really did try. And these teams
Here,
are
we'll
trying
throw
to
his
close.
shirt now. Just kidding.
You want to throw in your shoe?
No, I'm not. I got in trouble for that.
All right, you actually did. All right, guys, well, there are no more shirts for us to give out, but I do want to hear you guys shout for the grand finals. We're going to game number 5 for you guys. Very special here. Yeah, there we go. I knew some people would do it. All right, before we let you go, we're going to head over to our casters for now.
Thank you very much, and a lot of t-shirts going into the crowd. That Hitman 47 just throwing them out there, and well, everybody much better protected this round. Nobody getting headshot
by sniper. Yeah,
assassinated. That was, oof. Well, we did it. We're here. 5 games. Man, game 4 was a slobber knocker. I don't know if that's a real word, but I'm gonna act like it is. As Tundra Esports 36-12 over Falcons. Non-stop bloodbath from them coming in this game number 4. 25 minutes, that's it. You remember when game 1 was 66 minutes?
Yeah, I do.
That was
that
a thing
was like
of the past.
7 hours ago.
It was. Actually, it might have been.
The way this game started was getting that first blood, getting 3 bounty runes, and then constantly running at them. The biggest one was Warlock, jumping from level 4 to level 7, using those 6 or 7 Grimoire charges, because he was so active, getting kills in the top lane, and going through the Twin Gates, going kills in the bottom lane, and then suddenly they drop a rock, your tower falls, the map is really small, they also kill your tier 1 tower relatively early on. This was just like playing on 2 times the speed. It feels like they had no answer whatsoever.
Yeah, they didn't have an answer in that game, but well, we're going to have to say we're taking a break just before game number 5. So get your snacks, get a drink, come back real quick. We'll see you in a moment for the last and final game of the grand finals. Stay tuned.
touching on me, I'm winning so good. Go write that check, cause I'm building too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up, recall. I got the thunder and lightning, energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. When you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be
Hi everyone, Talk here. They say that Dota players are dead inside, but I will prove them wrong. We collected the brightest people of FISSURE Playground over here. It's Team Falcons, and today they are playing Tulsa's game. So what we are going to do? I'm describing some situation, and you're acting like you do for this situation. Okay? Good. The first one, I'll start with Amar. Tol says, your reaction when opponents tip you. That's it, okay, I'll take it. Now Crit. That's a sad face. Maureen?
Guys, let me tip you, guys, let me tip you.
That was a good one. I'll give you 1 point. Another reaction. Tol says, your reaction when you are forbidden to go out on stage in jacket.
I guess I'll just go home.
So that's what you did?
I mean, I would like to do.
Okay. ATF.
God bless. Nice, good. I don't want to him so he can feel cold once finally.
I'll take the Crit's one reaction. So now we're starting with Crit. Tol says, your reaction when ATF says that he is not the best player in the world.
Oh, that's such a lie. You're for sure the best player in the world, Amar.
That's the correct answer.
Yeah. That's what I say every time.
Okay, now you, Maureen.
I mean, he do says it because Ismail the best in the world.
ATF. Kinda the same for you. Tol says, your reaction when somebody says that you are not the best in the world.
My reaction is, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your statement is false. I am the best in the world, the self-proclaimed.
I'll take your ATF. So, Amar. Tol says, what sounds does Crit make when he is angry?
And usually silence. You can never know.
Yeah, okay. Maureen?
I mean, we're the same team and the same sound. He's like...
That's just not true.
I'll take this one from Maureen. So, Tol says, show how Skitter does his hair.
Can you please make me make up too?
Okay, now you, Crit.
I think Green Skier do it pretty similar. He just has longer hair than me. He'll just go like this, you know, a little bit. That's about it. Easy.
Okay, ATF.
It's not like it's like a sexy lady, you know. Like...
Okay.
Okay, ATF. You again. Tol says, say any podge phrase. Good one. Crit.
Nothing better than a nice raw liver.
Okay, now you, Maureen.
Kidneys.
I like kidneys.
I will pick Amar. And we have the final one. We'll start with Crit.
Okay.
Tol says, show snaking, which is allowed to pick Enchantress. ATF, now you.
Finally, we have a player in our team.
Yeah, okay. Maureen.
Guys, I will carry this game on X9. Just don't feed. Everything gonna be good.
Now we have a winner. It's Maureen. Congratulations. You're most expressive guy in your team, I think.
I think that's fair.
Good one. I see you guys are pretty interesting. You try to act, you know your heroes, you know your teammates, but do you know who will win? Nobody does. But I wish you the best luck on FISSURE Playground and stay tuned.
the ground. If I didn't have you, I would float away. I would fall into the same old pattern that I've worn so well. On my darkest day, someone told me it was easy, but I've seen to find it hard. I'm an audience to grievance, 'cause I've struggled with my heart. But you changed the shape of love when I wasn't vain of love. But like a stream, you tie me down. You know my foundation in this tired town. Just like a stream, you tie me down. You're my foundation in this
For the final time today, we welcome you back to Belgrade, Serbia for the grand final. At the beginning, we thought maybe this could be a 3-0 for Falcons, but we've been proven wrong not once, but twice, as we're coming into game number 5 of the grand final, as now the ones with the momentum are Tundra themselves. Both teams just one game away from hoisting up that beautiful trophy on the stage. And it looks like it's kind of falling apart at the seams for Falcons. Rezo, it looked all Falcons in the first 2 games. What changed?
I mean, the drafts have been changing for them a little bit. Like, there's no enchantress for the, snaking, and there's no bounty hunter for trade. So, like, they're not feeling as confident in terms of drafting. But also, like, it's game 4 for them, and they played 2 games before. So, the tiredness also, like, kind of like getting into their heads a little bit. So, they have, like, even tougher job right now than Tundra had when they were down 2-0. Yeah. Right now, they have to, like completely change the direction of the game with the drafts and with the energy inside and and the confidence that they have inside of them.
Yeah, you can see Dyrachyo unfazed so far as he is ready to go in for a 5th game. I mean, we see him again on that PA in this performance. They obliterate the side of Falcons in a quick 25-minute game. Lacoste, if you're Falcons and you're out of a game like that, what was the talk before game number 5?
I don't think it was a pretty one, to be honest, considering what just happened. It was a 25-minute game, but it definitely looked like the game was over 7 minutes into the game, where they were unable to do anything. They were farming, trying to fight back. We saw them killing Dyrachyo with the spear and tossback combo with the rupture, but it just wasn't it. They were way too farmed. 33 on his signature. Beastmaster kind of dominated the game as well from start to finish. So I think they might need to bring some weapons that we haven't seen before. I think maybe if somehow they forgot about some Huskar, we're definitely going to see this type of a hero coming out from Falcons. And also they beat them with the Dragon Knight. They completely stomped them in that second game. Then they lose the Dragon Knight. It feels like they're running out of steam a little bit because they got beaten by Ricky. They stole the Ricky for them in that game number 3, and also then picking up the Warlock plus Phantom Assassin. So Tundra, it seems like they're so well prepared. And if we go back to game number 1, it does feel like Tundra kind of wanted to win that game in 30 minutes. It's just that they messed up that second Roche timer. So overall, if we do the math, Tundra overall looked better today.
Yeah, they've definitely looked better for a majority of the time in those 4 games, but it still is 2-2. Taking a look at the stats coming through from all these heroes and all these players, I mean, that bounty hunter was giga farmed and had a higher net worth than every other hero on Falcons. I mean, this was a performance for the ages for Saksa on that bounty hunter. It was the first time they pulled it out for him in this event, and they made it work immediately.
I think honestly it depends who's gonna get the first pick in this series, like in this game right now, because for Falcons they can't really change their bans since they're already banning like Alchemist, Doom, and Nyx. I think those are 3 really important to ban. But at the same time, you can't really give away this Bounty Hunter anymore, so you kind of like need to have a first pick and be able to steal it yourself and pair it with a Snaking Enchantress or Phoenix, for example.
I think
have
they're
that
also
solid
going to
lineup.
stay away from Dark Willow. It looked really good in that first game that they picked it. By first game, I mean the third game. I mean, it did. It did look good for the first 15, 20 minutes, and then it fell off so hard because they were jumping in multiple times. In this game, you really didn't feel the power of the hero at all. So I think I want to see something different for Crit.
Yeah, definitely something potentially different in the making, but we'll see if they go to the Phantom Assassin. If that's the way the Tundra want to roll it, are we going to see them let up the Pango again for Malrine? We've got the coin toss on our screen. It was won by Falcons. They'll take the first pick. Radiant will be picked up by Tundra. And we do have, for the last time in this event, one more draft, the moment that everybody who's watching online and in the arena has been waiting for. Game number 5, it's Tundra Esports against Falcons.
Tundra Esports versus Team Falcons. Game 5.
Game number 5, and the bans are showing up on your screen already. Doom, Nyx, Dawn, Alk, Magnus, all getting banned out. And are we going to see Bounty? The answer is no. So that's already gone. But what does that Bounty give up in terms of it being banned? What's available? And, well, there's your answer. It's the DK first pick for Falcons. Played against it 2 times. They lost to it when Skeeter had that amazing first game with it. But game 2, they were able to mitigate it and beat it.
Yeah, the question is, do you want to pick up Phoenix straight away, or you want to go maybe for Phantom Assassin? Because I think this hero is going to get contested. Also, if you pick Phantom Assassin, the combo is definitely going to be broken. They will ban Borlock on Falcons. So the question is, which one do they want to go for?
Well, they've been trying to wait maybe a little bit longer on the Phantom Assassin. When they picked the Phantom Assassin early, it caused those counters to happen. The Warlock gets banned, and then it felt like maybe Phantom Assassin had a lot more counters to it. But when they picked it in the last game, and it came out later in the draft, it felt a lot more protected. So they go to the Phoenix, but I think if you're Falcons, PA's got to be on this list of 2 bans.
Yeah, I think you ban maybe PA +1. I also wouldn't mind seeing them ban PA plus Ricky. Ricky has been really annoying in that third game that they paired it up. It looked really, really good with Phoenix.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think Ricky should be able to get through this stage as well.
Lifestealer ban. So not the PA yet, but they have a second try, and that is the Phantom Assassin. So they get rid of 2 Dyrachyo heroes there. The Lifestealer where he looked good, and the Phantom Assassin where he looked great. What does that leave you when you're thinking Dyrachyo heroes going into this final game?
Well, he has still a Bristol back. He has still a what is it? It's Terrorblade. Those 2 are pretty confident picks for the Tundra.
Taking away the Snake King Enchantress,
That
and
is
they pick
so
up the
important.
Ricky immediately.
Yeah, and I'm surprised this Rick is getting through the second phase. I think that is like a checkmate, in my opinion.
Would you, if you're replacing one, it's probably the Lifestealer, right? If you're getting the Ricky out of there?
I think Lifestealer could get through, but Ricky should have been banned.
Okay. So now you've got a Ricky for the side of Tundra, a double pick for Falcons. Lacoste, what are you thinking? They've got a DK so far, but what's going to combine well with this most likely Skeeter DK?
Ricky shuts down so many heroes. I'm still fine with picking up Batrider. I wouldn't mind seeing Batrider. Zeus looked pretty terrible in the previous game, but maybe if he's going to be played with Dragonite in this one, it could be slightly better. Rezo's like, no, it's a big no-no.
Just don't go there. Don't go that route. I mean, I think for snaking, you need to have something that that is gonna be able to make huge impact in the game. Like, I mean, actually, what is he was playing instead of Eng and Omni Knight that one game, and CM?
I'm fine with Zeus again. I'm also fine with Shadow Shaman. Problem is you're going to be playing into Ricky's Shard, but the Dispel mechanic is really good in this one. They can also play it from 4 or 5.
Ooh.
This one's interesting. Like,
something different.
It is. It is. Usually this would be the counter, but I thought this hero is not that great. Also, you can't use Cookie during Ricky's Shard, so that's a bit of a bummer. It's still good against Phoenix's Egg.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see that hero, but I guess like when Snaking was playing a lot Ancient Trust, like maybe 80% of the games or maybe 90 even, then you gonna have to come up with something new. But we haven't seen that hero at all on the tournament. It's not like one of the meta heroes. I'm surprised they're not going themselves for the Warlock, for example, pickup.
Would you... Oh, on side of Falcons?
Yes.
Sure.
We'll see how well the Snapfire feels. It's maybe, like you were suggesting, Lacoste, something a little bit more out there for them to grab.
I'm a big Snapfire enjoyer. This hero doesn't feel that great, but you also have some like really good combinations with the hero. With the Dragonite, you're always going to have a setup to play off your ulti. Same goes with the Batrider and Tundra. They're going back to what worked for them in that game number 3.
Yeah, they go to this Sand King, and one of the keys to that Sand King game was their patience. And I think that the patience of that Sand King with the epicenter, holding on to it long enough, they were winning fights even without having Dyrachyo in a couple of those exchanges.
Yeah, they're having the same 3 heroes they had in the previous match, game 3. I'm surprised they're not going for the Lycan Tiny or like Lycan Bristleback type of heroes. That would seems to me like a Tundra lineup.
Falcons turn to pick.
They'll go Invoker. EZM Invoker, that's leaving Dyrachyo's hero for last. Which means, you know, the Lifestealer and the PA that he's played already in this series, that's already gone. And there's going to be more taken out of that pool.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the same Pango from Falcons. Just most of their comfort zone.
What about Monkey King? Would give them a lot more team fight, better lane against Invoker.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good as well. I mean, it's not particularly good against Phoenix, but all the others, he's pretty nice. But I think Pango is just a good flex for them, although they can't really, like, they have to show 2 heroes here in this phase.
Falcons. They pick up the Bristleback.
Okay. I mean, I can see that working for them. Definitely, I much prefer the Mar hero. It's very annoying to deal with in the fights, like when the Bristleback is going and on you with the BKB and like Shard Aghanim's.
Right. And this could be the awful. We saw Mar on this hero earlier.
5 seconds remaining.
But he doesn't go for the viscous nasal goo.
No.
No. He wants to scale.
Yeah, he
Whenever you
goes
ask him about his itemization, in an interview, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to ruin my own game. I want to be able to get stuff done. And banning out 2 more bans for Tundra. Falcons did remove Templar Assassin, something that can reduce the armor. Bristleback doesn't really like to play into Templar Assassin, especially at the early stages of the game when he's not tanky enough.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I think Terribly is still such a nice pickup for Tundra. It's good against Bristol on the lane. You don't really care about his spikes that much. You have high armor. It's pretty good matchup against DK as well. Gives them a condition.
I definitely wouldn't mind the TB, but they banned that Pango. Something that I thought they were going to pick with that Bristle pick was going to be the Pangolier. So another game in which they don't get this Pangolier that did so much work for them in this series already.
Yeah, so I guess the other choice would be Tiny or Monkey.
Crazy to think the Tiny's made it this deep into the draft.
Yeah. Problem is with this matchup is you don't have enough mana early on, not until you get to your Soul Ring, and you also need both supports to be able to secure the runes. Otherwise, you're constantly getting your mana burn, so it's a bit of a rough one for Tiny, at least at the early stages of the game. But I'm fine with both of them. I would prioritize Monkey slightly higher than the Tiny.
What is your last ban here for Falcons in your mind?
I think you ban Terrorblade.
What cost?
Maybe Razor. I'd be fine with removing Razor just because you're going to be playing into Dragon Knight. You want to have something in the lane. The problem is you don't have like melee matchup in the lane, a melee support in the lane. I would love to see, you know, some Tusk, some Clockwork maybe. With Phoenix it can also work, but I'd prefer if it's something different.
Falcons turn to pick.
Ban the Terrorblade, and they immediately go to the Earth Spirit. What's the win rate on this Earth Spirit these days? I know it was 7.7 before Paravision, but they upped it to maybe 9%.
Good old 9%. I'm not a big fan of this hero, purely because I think most of the times people play to burst, and you know, when you're playing against Invoker and Sanking, those heroes burst heroes really quick, but for Earth Spirit, it just takes so much time. It just gives you like a really good advantage to jump, because your Spirit can go in first and like create a lot of chaos. But I'm not really sure.
Once proven by Paravision that the stats do lie. They have faith in this Earth Spirit as their final pick. We'll see what they're up against on the side of Tundra. A minute reserve time remaining for them.
If this was a bit of a different time, we might have seen, you know, some Faceless Void coming into the play. Against Bristleback, Time Dilation, against the Batrider, you have Sanking, you have Phoenix, Invoker behind you. Game 5.
It could happen.
If we buffed him between Game 4 and Game 5, we might have seen this hero.
I'd love to see
still have
Void.
faith.
I mean, Chronospheres in the game is always amazing to see. You either win and you're a god, or you just missed it and then...
The problem is it's such a long cooldown.
Yeah. But I think it's gonna be Ursa, most likely.
Yeah, they want that stacking damage. I like that one. Against Bristleback, against Dragon Knight.
Morphling Dyrachyo. That's interesting.
So Morphling as the final pick of the final draft of the final game.
Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely not going to be as easy as the previous one. Tundra does not have like really super strong winning lanes and like really snowball material like they had with the Beastmaster in the previous one. So the drafts are kind of like equal.
You saying 50-50 in the game number 5?
Yeah, I would say so.
What
I don't really
cost?
see big condition for either team.
50-50 for you as well, or are you leaning one side or the other?
I'm leaning towards Falcons. I think they got this one. We've been proven wrong about Earth Spirit, what this hero can do in the game. And you also have Amar Bristleback. Every single time this guy plays something that can turn either Mars or Bristleback, it's always a pleasure to watch him play, especially because this is going to be Game 5 and also Snapfire. I'm a little bit biased about this hero, and I think it might actually work in this one.
Now, if we pause the game for about 2 minutes, are you going to hold true to those predictions?
I'm keeping this prediction.
Bunch of smiles in the crowd. I like this.
But me personally, I'm gonna stick to the Rikimaru.
Okay.
And the vision advantage that I'm praising for the whole tournament. So I think since they have that, they're gonna have advantage in the game.
Seems wise to go with the Ricky overall with the way we've seen these Invis heroes perform. The question marks are definitely on that Snapfire, but there's Phoenix involved. If they can blow up that egg, it takes a lot of the team fight out of the sails of Tundra. Can they protect Dyrachyo this time around? Because in some of these games, he's had a bit of a tough stumble in the laning stage.
I mean, we've seen even if he cannot be protected, the 33 with the Sanking, he's gonna finish the job there.
And the Sand King's going to be interesting too. I mean, I like both these drafts. I kind of agree with you, Rezo, that it feels like a 50-50. I mean, it's definitely something that we want to see coming into a game number 5 when it's all come down to this, into this BO1. And I'm just waiting to see how it's going to feel here once we finally jump into it. But I believe at some point we're going to have a coach's interview. We'll see when we get the call. But we are looking at some strong drafts for both these teams and some strong sign game from this crowd. This game is critical. I like this.
You know, you've stuck with us for 5 games, and we're going to give you a coach's interview with both coaches and the handsomest lad, Jenkins himself.
I'm here with both coaches. And Aoi, you just said you have a question for Moon.
Yeah, I was wondering if you think Saxa knows that his coach and position 5 player changed. Does he get confused? Does he sometimes call you by my name and stuff? Or?
Sometimes they call me certain ethnicity.
It's because you guys are Canadian, right? Do you feel like you're beating down one of your Canadian brothers here, almost reverse sweeping him? Do you feel bad about this?
I mean, no. I feel like no matter who wins, Canada wins, I guess.
That's right. We really need the win. How do you feel about the Squid Game season finale?
It was really good for Canada.
Is this going to be really good for you guys? Is this going to be like the Squid Game finale where he's going to reverse sweep, but then finally you guys win Game 5? Will it be like that?
Sure.
Thank you, Aoi. Thank you, Moon. You guys can shake hands. Who is here for Team Tundra and Moon Meander? Stay on the stage. Now how about for Aoi and Team Falcons? That's all right. All right, good luck, boys. Good luck. And we'll send it into Game 5.
Thank you, Jenkins, getting the crowd hyped up for this final game of the day, the grand finals. I'm excited. Look,
3 Canadians on stage. I don't think we've ever had that before.
That might be the nicest 3 people. A bunch of sorries going out. There might be a hockey game happening behind the scenes after this one. Well, let's see if we get into game number 5, how this game will go, how it will start. But immediately the Burrow strike, the Boulder smash. 33's in trouble, surrounded by 3, but here comes Saxa against Skeeter. Whoa, he's dead. First one for Whitemon. But the chase is on for 33. It'll be a trade. And just like that, the bloodbath continues. You thought game 4 was a bloodbath? Well, those are the signs that it's going to continue to be one back and forth in game number 5.
At least they get something. Sanking also gets a little bit of experience before he dies, so that's a good start for them. Who got it? It was actually Whitemon who got it, and also Malrine picks it up, so that's going to be extra bit of a goal coming his way for this matchup against Invoker in the mid lane. But looking at Saxa, going to be playing that Invis hero one more time.
Yeah, back on the Ricky. And we've seen how strong these Invis heroes can be. That mobile observer ward for the team, getting them that information. 33 with the Burrow Strike level 1, but Snake King just trying to pressure him out of the lane and make his life pretty difficult.
Ricky's gonna do the same thing, pull the lane back between Tier 1 and Tier 2 tower to deny most of the XP and secure some of the CS for his Sanking.
What are you thinking this time around for Amar on this Bristleback and him in this off lane with crit with the Snapfire?
In terms of itemization or how this lane's gonna go?
Give me both.
I think there should be winning this lane. I think there's a lot of pressure, even though Phoenix is the one who got the first blood, so some extra items coming his way. He has a healing salve, he has Magic One completed. And also, in terms of itemization, pretty standard for Amar. He wants to pick up that Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible. There is also a lot of magic damage on their side, so might need to tank up slightly earlier, get a BKB of his own after finishing off that Ags.
Let's see how quickly he can get into that Ags for this Bristleback. We saw the Snapfire. It feels like obviously just the counter to the egg on Tundra, but what else is Crick going to offer with this hero? Because we haven't seen much of this Snapfire.
Yeah, it's going to be safe for Burrow Strike initiation, whoever gets initiated on by Invoker. Great against the Cloud, pre-shard on Ricky, and gives you that team fight. I don't think you're ever going to lack damage with Snapfire, Bristleback, because you have pretty much 4 heroes that's going to be in the front line, soaking up the damage, setting things up for your kisses.
See how that goes on once we start seeing these level 6s for these supports. Top lane, 33. Sandstorm and has Burrow Strike. Saxa just putting some damage on a Snake King, but a Dragon Tail, a turn around, the tricks of the trade, and we'll start to run. But there's the Flame Break. 2 stacks of the Sticky Napalm, jumps out left, and we'll be able to survive.
the early aggression from Falcons. And we've got a pause. Should be quick. White noise. I think maybe we're hearing a little bit of white noise, but you know what is some good noise? Crowd noise. One last time, guys. This is the last time I'm gonna bother you, I swear. I'm not gonna ask 8 times like I did the last time, but first, I know Jenkins did it, but I gotta hear who's rooting for Team Falcons? What are you giving that? Scale 1 to 10?
I'd say quality 6 out of 10.
Quality 6? All right. Well, what about Tundra Esports? I don't think they're sick of me doing that yet. What did you give that one? You gave the last one 6 out of 10? What's that?
We're going to give them 9 because we want to give 6 and 9.
Always do. 3-2. These guys knew it.
Well, didn't say for who.
Yeah, well, they'll call whoever wins this game as the one they knew was going to win 3-2, right? After the game's over. It's the easiest way to go about it. Definitely some great signage. But it looks like we're getting started again in this game, in game number 5. And here we go. So that wasn't that long.
No money.
See how it goes down as 3 minutes into the game, it's not a 7,000 net worth lead for Tundra.
No, and Warlock is also not level 7 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that is the big truth here. Dyrachyo on this Morphling, we've seen him on the Light Stealer, we've seen him on the Phantom Assassin. How do you feel about him on the Morph in this game?
They wanted to pick up one of the two. They banned out Terrorblade, and Morphling kind of fulfilled the same role in terms of you have these 2 physical damage cores. So high armor, you're laning against Bristleback, so the Cold Spray is not going to be as effective. They're diving the tower. They also do have Glyph available if they want to commit to it. Saksa, no Blood Grenade available on him, but they are putting some good amount of pressure. A lot of denies, though. Like Sanking, I would say he's not struggling, but also Skeeter is securing the lane for himself.
Yeah, just about has as many denies as there are CS there for the Sand King. Maureen, ooh, the roll in. BZM, Boulder Smash, Scatter Blast coming in from Crit with the full bore. BZM, oh, he's gotten the control help with Crit with the cookie, but BZM looking for a high 5, and the right clicks through. The roll connects. Maureen is going to die here first. Crit, he'll trade. But it's BZM who gets the advantage, and the Icarus dive looking over at Amar, but they don't quite have the damage to finish off this Bristle in the offlane.
Already had 2 raid bans, he had Magic Wand as well, and I believe a Fairy Fire, so quite a lot of return damage that he can deal, and also that lifesteal from Invoker should not underestimate it. And you can see that Thunder's also playing super aggressive in the bottom lane. Amar,
he's burning! He's burning! It's hot in here, but not hot enough. Whitemon. Right in a Bristle's face. Not rare to see a Phoenix confident enough to go for a Bristleback like that. But he pops that salve, he'll get some of that life back. Crit shows back up to the lane.
Top tower is
and then Observer Ward behind. Tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, so this is going to give them some good vision when Crit goes for stacking. I don't think they're going to grab a kill here on Dyrachyo. It's very difficult unless he decides to die as a Morphling. They are diving still, but there's going to be a rotation. Ricky
comes through, and now can they get the control onto Amar from Saksa? Tricks of the trade. Icarus dive, but the Quill's stacking up. Saksa needs to be careful, or does he? They get the kill into Amar, they take the Bristleback, and Crit's still trying to chase, but the waveform forward, and now Crit's the one on the run. We talked about how long of a day it's been for Falcons, maybe fatigue setting in, but right now they haven't shown any of that. And it's a close game so far.
It really is. Maureen, even 33 is coming in to secure the rune for BZM.
Tornado EMP, Snake King in trouble. No more mana to work with, but the roll comes through from Maureen. He doesn't have a Magnetize to work with. One more right click, unneeded, as 33 is the one who gets credit for the kill onto the Batrider. Again, Amar just taking Fire Spirit after Fire Spirit from Whitemon.
And lane is in a really good spot for Dyrachyo. He's been keeping that lane very close to his tower, and every single time Whitemon has those Fire Spirits, he's going to start to play much more aggressive. Look at Dyrachyo trying to zone him out. Crit He's been working on some stacks in the triangle for Amar, so he can recover.
They've been doing a good job of keeping Amar out of this lane. He is bottom of the net worth when it comes to cores.
Dire are scanning.
He's not having fun down in the bot lane, and they were thinking about going for that 7-minute wisdom rune, but decide against it. Crit's going to be the one who picks up his, and this is, again, 33 taking his own. We've seen that a couple times from him, and you're hoping to get level 6 on the Phoenix as quickly as possible, and if that slows that down, it could hinder your team fight in the mid game.
He took it away from Saksa this time, so it's much better overall because Phoenix needs those levels compared to Ricky. It's not like it's so impactful once he gets that level 6 at 10 minutes or 9 minutes.
Right. Yeah, not exactly the same as, say, a Supernova. But Whitemon here with Dyrachyo and Amar. Waveform forward and some body blocks, but not much doing here. He'll take some damage, but overall nothing really hurting him. Tornado EMP, that connects and Crit's out of mana. Roll over from Malrine, he does have level 6.
Both spells.
But look at this, I mean, BZM, he's level 8 to the level 6 of this Earth Spirit.
They were not getting that kill anyway. There was no mana on Crit.
No, he had no follow-up to that.
Snaking was making a move as well, but it would not be enough to kill Invoker. He had both spells available.
Dire's middle tower is
Saksa.
under attack.
One more right click, but gets some space. No. And dies to neutrals. Okay. Takes it away. I always love that people cheer for a kill from the neutrals. Icarus dive, Amar on the run, the cookie's not enough. Scatterblast won't kill Dyrachyo, and here comes 33. Turns into the sap himself.
And the Sunstrike.
Have the cookie and the Sunstrike, and they'll get themselves that kill.
They're also pinging out some of the stacks. 33, he doesn't have the facet that follows him, so we'll need to leave it alone. Some of the stacks have been cleared already in the triangle. They're playing it very aggressively, but still, Falcons doing a good job keeping the network pretty close. Cloud available, and another Blink Strike.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Chase is on for Saksa, but he is being very elusive. They have not killed this Ricky yet in that charge. But camp stacked. 6
Dire's
to 5.
bottom tower is under attack.
Don't question how long that took, please.
It wasn't too bad. It took you like 10, 12 seconds. Really proud of you, Benjamin.
My math's been getting better. Learning my addition. 33 will take away this ancient camp, and Amar has nothing to farm. I mean, look at where he's at. Net worth-wise, he's falling behind. And this is kind of uncharacteristic to what we see from Amar. But the side of Tundra is doing a really good job of emptying out his side of the map and shutting down his recovery farm.
Definitely not where we see Amar. A lot of the times he's going to be on that top of the network, but there is also a sentry ward that is blocking the camps in the triangle. Ancient camp, that is. This is something that Bristleback wants to farm. Good thing is Skeeter's staying on top of the network.
Yeah.
He's about to finish off his armlet, going back to Mask of Madness. Pretty standard stuff. Saksa stealing some of that XP, as well as gold. 33 after clearing the stacks on the enemy side of the map, TPs to the tier 2 tower and starts clearing his own stack. This time around, because they don't have Tiny, they have Invoker, it feels like he needs to go for a different item build. So instead of rushing the Bloodstone, he wants to pick up a Blink Dagger to be the initiator for the team.
And having that control, maybe following that up with a Tornado EMP from your Invoker. We've seen what Invoker can do in these games, and honestly, with the start that BZM has had, it's looking like it's setting up to be another one of those BZM Invoker games that has been touted about throughout his career. Stacks, well, not being made on the ancient camp, but big camp here for Amar to farm. Scan gonna connect from Tundra, maybe feeling the need to try and contest anything that's happening over there. They got 3 heroes bot.
Crit is only level 4. I believe he just got level 5 from those stacks that he made. Saksa is level 6 already. They do have Sentry, so they do see him coming through.
You see this stack Just the singular stack on that ancient camp. They do see crit at level 5, but Saksa not willing to make that jump by himself under the tier 2 tower.
Dire's bottom tower
Gotta be careful about maybe potentially the 14-minute Wisdom Rune, especially if you don't get that level 6 for crit for a while. Icarus Dive, the smoke screen, the tier 1 tower, that's gonna die to Dyrachyo. Sunstrike connects, but crit's got the Seeds of Serenity to heal up with. Still see these stacks, and we'll see if they want to take them away from the side of Falcons again. And Saksa moving over and just trying to be a nuisance as Malrine comes over and digs up a water rune. Ace picked up for BZM. Now he's got the Cold Snap EMP. Boulder Smash on to BZM, but now Malrine's out of mana, and the Ice Wall is down. He'll get some of that back with that wand, but they'll try and get in front of the roll. He ends up splitting his team down. The Sunstrike, not even needed, as BZM gets the kill before it.
Man, if you could see where 33 has been so far in this game, he's been to the bottom lane, he's been to the mid lane twice, he's also been to the outer ring, so his movement right now, he's in the enemy triangle trying to steal again some of the stacks that they made.
And this is not good for Falcons. And Dyrachyo even getting involved on some of these stacks. Snake King still sitting at level 5. Both supports here on the side of Falcons.
Level 5.
Yeah, struggling to get level 6. They're really going to hope that they get this next Wisdom Rune, as they're not getting much out of the map. This tower's gone.
Radiant's courier has
Blink
been
Dagger
killed.
flying out for the Sand King. You'll have that initiation. He's already smoked up, so they're going to look to make a play with this Blink Dagger and find another kill. So 33 going to set up. They might be able to find Malrine on this Earth Spirit again. And yeah, they're right on top of him. Blink, Burrow Strike. They've got this Ricky. He can't roll with the smoke screen on him. And another one for Tundra. They're already up 3,000. It's not quite the last game, but man, they are moving on all cylinders in game number 5 to start this one off.
They also open up the map, killing that tier 1 tower in the mid lane, about to kill that tier 1 tower in the top lane. I believe Dyrachyo is going to take care of that, so the map is becoming smaller and smaller, and looking at what BZM has, he does have that Mage Slayer, which is going to be great against Bristleback, great against Snapfire, Earth Spirit as well, going to give them that extra tankiness.
This ward again, they keep placing that Deep Observer. Icarus Dive, crit's finally level 6, so is Snake King, so they have Lasso, they have Mortimer's Kisses, but the Burrow Strike, you can't kiss when you're dead. But they'll hit them with the Kiss of Death as they take the Snapfire out for 20 more seconds. Trying to
Free
get there
mango
before
for
the
Saksa.
14-minute.
He'll take it.
Yeah, why not? Plus 0.3 seconds on that Burrow Strike stun. On level 8, Saksa level 7, but BZM, he is ahead 2 levels still on Malrine. Maybe they can work with this lasso. They've got the smoke. They'll use it. They'll smoke up crit as well. Trying to find somebody here. BZM not exactly showing himself yet, and this is sneaking, what, without a Blink Dagger? Doesn't even have 2,000 net worth. There's no way he could have one, so how do you expect to just kind of walk in and lasso?
It is a very difficult game for supports and Falcons. Skeeter is the one who has the most net worth on the team, so they need to play around him.
They want to know where he's at to go to the Blink Burrow Strike epicenter.
Both of them.
It's both heroes stuck up with a Burrow Strike. They'll look to get themselves Malrine. They'll get themselves one. Mortimer's Kisses as well as the lasso. It's on a BZM, but they've done no damage to the Invoker. Tornado lands onto the Bat Rider. That's going to be 3. Make it a 4th. Double kill for BZM, and Tundra continue to roll.
That was also shield rune on Invoker, so he was not taking any kind of damage. He is basically immune to magic damage. Has a Mage Slayer, has a Cold Bracelet as well. They just don't have enough. Amar was also playing on a different side of the map. He needs another 500 gold to finish off his Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to be available for the next fight. But the problem is you're getting run at, same as game number 4.
Yeah.
Not as hard, but you're also not getting anything out of the map right now.
BZM still moving around the map.
Radiant's bottom tower
He's been in this ghost walk quite often when moving around. It feels like a second Ricky almost. He's gonna come over and spot Amar. This is a Bristle that will be without mana, but BZM 1v1 doesn't want to take that fight. Again, Saksa being a thorn in the side for Falcons, trying to clip their wings and make sure they don't fly into a 5-set victory. And with a 6,000 net worth lead, right now it's looking very likely for Tundra through the first 17 minutes of the game. That being said, Skitter, he's kind of keeping up in net worth, but 33, he's here with the Burrow Strike. The Tornado lands. They've got some heroes off to the side. They'll look for the roll. It connects on a 33. The Sunstrike comes in. They'll get the last one, the last second. They'll take out this Sand King. Snake King surviving with 20 health.
Any kind of kill they can get. It's been, I think, 10 plus minutes since they got a kill. There were 2 kills from the laning stage. Saksa lurking around, and look at how aggressive they're playing in the bottom lane. This is your position 5 Phoenix, who is getting a lot of farm in the bottom lane.
Getting a lot of gold, and you can see the difference in supports in terms of their net worth starting to really pry open. And the one thing that stands out at me is this Earth Spirit. The farm is not good when you take a look at this graph, or this chart. Already a Solar Crest flying out for the Phoenix. And Amar has been trying to find places to farm, and eventually he can go to the lane and kind of get it with this Axe. But now, Saksa, the roll, the dust, he's in trouble. The silence is there with the Geomagnetic Grip, but he goes into the tricks of the trade. Can he jump away? The smoke screen's down. They get the kill on Saksa. Darachio is going to try and wave form away. They'll roll and try to chase, so they don't keep up, and they just get that kill out of the Ricky. But it's something. If they can continue to get these pickoffs and get themselves some gold, they'll find their way back into the game.
Falcons, they need any kind of kill they can get right now.
Really just going to take advantage of anything they can get.
Dire are scanning.
C33, Blink Shivas is the call. At least that's what he wants. Queued up, he's already got the Veil. Probably see it go that way. They've come through, they look for 33, but he got the Burrow Strike despite the fact that a Geomagnetic Grip hit.
He has Blink
Blast, doesn't connect.
They plant Observable just to see him.
They see him, but now they'll get the kill and a crit. The Tornado flew through, Burrow Strike, Sunstrike, that connects. Snake King's dead, both supports dead again on Falcons.
They were not fast enough. Tundra striking back one more time. They desperately need those next round of items. Skeeter's farm has been shut down. He's now 3rd on the network chart. And there's a guy that we didn't talk about too much. It's Darachio. He's been having a pretty silent game after the laning stage. Didn't die a single time. Mantis Style Vlad's also done on him, going into Kanda. Once he gets online, this is going to be a massive problem for Falcons. And I could also see them going for Roshan after getting a pick off in the bottom lane, because there's no tier 1 tower in the bottom, so they can't TP2 even if they want to use the buybacks. So they want to kill it on Radiant's side, and with Alacrity and Vlad, you definitely have the damage to take it down.
See how soon they go for it. Now they finally picked up that Diffusal for Saksa. Using that inhibit will make it hard for somebody to run away. Ricky just trying to scale here with the game about 20 minutes old. They've smoked up. All get together, they'll try to find something, and they're all together on the side of Falcons over in the bottom part of the map, or on the outer right side of the map, to be more precise. Forge Spirit gets them some information. They'll start to work on the Tormentor, but nobody coming over for Tundra, and it will be a shard for Snake King. Sunstrike just a little bit late.
Dire's middle tower.
They would definitely love to have Snapfire with the shard, because Batrider shard, it's one of the shittier ones.
Got his, and Bristle picked up theirs. Double shard available. Nobody picked it up yet on Tundra. Their Torm's still available for them as well if they want to back up and get that objective, but why back off for the moment when they're putting the pressure now into the bottom lane and maybe looking to put it onto the tier 2 tower. Snake King looking to clear this creep wave, but the force staff forward, the Tornado EMP. Snake King in trouble, and the Flame Break won't do much. BZM with another kill here as he's on a monster kill streak. Amar showing himself in the bottom lane, and it looked like Tundra, maybe if they were immediately on it looking to make a jump, but at the same time, Darachio's over mid, may not have exactly the damage they need to get that kill into the Bristleback. But they'll start to come up towards top, maybe look to get a kill on a BZM. Skeeter here with Malorine and crit.
They're not going to commit to this just yet. They actually turn away pretty quickly, and BZM's into the Ghost Walk, and he'll go north off the lane.
That game one, when he was playing Invoker, this is where he died, where everything pretty much turned for BZM, and he's going in again. Rest of the team ready to back him up. No mana on Skeeter whatsoever, no mana for BKB. He has a couple of Magic One charges, but not enough to cast the spells.
They find this Earth Spirit, and they'll get the kill. Malrine, this time, he's the one who died. So the mid-death was the difference in the game in game number 1. But at the same time, they're going for Roche. 87%.
Yeah, making multiple plays on the map. It feels like they're controlling the whole game right now.
They're just not snaking again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get that Watcher, but the Aegis now picked up by Dyrachyo. I keep expecting Saksa to make the jump, but him alone isn't exactly enough, and they are going to go for the Tormentor. So they were using that Sunstrike to get some extra damage and get that shard in the hands of this Riki, which we've talked about time and time again. When seeing this hero, Smoke Screen is upgraded and makes the life of these supports for Falcons very, very rough.
It does. It also reduces armor by 5, which has been nerfed. It's been 7 when it was first implemented into the game.
Snaking.
Another Sunstrike is going to be available.
They're going to look to get this. Sunstrike lands, and Saksa sticks with them. They get another kill here, and now they're up 9,000 net worth. This is just going from bad to worse. Falcons have not had an answer.
They need BKBs. Amar is very far away from his, needs to farm another 1,600 gold. And you also have Skeeter, who does have BKB available, but this Cloud is also going to be causing some of the issues. You also don't have that Magic Burst that Morphling is going to be afraid of, plus you have to kill him twice.
And I just don't know if they have the tools necessary to do so. Which might mean that Falcons are going to try and play back and play safe, but even despite doing that, they've died 18 times and they've only got 4 kills in 24 minutes. That is rough. It never feels like they're really hitting the power spike here, especially with how far... I mean, this Earth Spirit is a support. He has nothing.
Top tower is under attack.
Magnetize can always give you the damage needed to put you over the edge in a fight, but it's going to be very difficult.
They have Observer Ward on that high ground. But yeah, once Phoenix finishes off his pipe, and it could be in the next minute or so.
They'll go for the Batrider again, another Sunstrike. It's 24 minutes in, and BZM's godlike. Waveform forward, adaptive strike, turns into the Snapfire, and now with a little Shredder as well as the Scatterblast will put some damage on a crit, but they'll get away from the rest of this Tundra lineup, and the roll up onto the high ground means they are up towards safety for now.
Morphin doesn't have that like one big target to turn into where he's going to be playing into a Razor or Lifestealer or Magnus. It's for now it's just going to be Snapfire using Lil Shredder and also have a bit of an extra chase potential. Now they're going to take the outpost as well. Map is getting smaller and smaller for Falcons. Usually this is Falcons what they're doing to their enemies, but now they are getting taste of their own medicine. Snaking doesn't want to even give him that.
Oh.
He's so quick.
Can't even get the lasso. Saksa just making it look easy. Easy M up here near Amar.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Airball
attack.
thrown over, but no engagement from either side, really. Maybe Saksa's going to see somebody come over. I mean, they have this obs. They know where everybody's at, actually.
Dire's bottom tower is
The
under
information is here, and the sentry is off the mark to get this Observer Ward. They're going to TP in another one in Malrine. Dyrachyo, though, feeling confident with this ops. Shiva's Burrow Strike, Sun Strike coming through. Skeeter with the BKB, but he doesn't have a lot of life remaining. They go to the Magnetize, they get a kill.
Cleaning up.
Malrine, they'll lose 33, but Snake King's gone. TP out by this Dragonite. Won't be so fortunate for crit, and it's 3 heroes dead on the side of Falcons.
They still have Aegis for more than a minute. They're ready to go for the high ground. They have the damage. This is Alacrity, Vlad's Morphling that we were talking about. So, have we seen Snapfire's kisses throughout the whole game?
Yes, there was one instance of it. But
like one
yeah, basically, it's the other cosmetic, so you may not have noticed it as much.
Oh yeah, it's the Scotty one, the blue one.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
So 26 minutes into the game, Tundra take the top set of racks, and it looks like they want to keep going. They've got 50 seconds on this Aegis. BKB now for Amar, but is that going to be enough? Everybody back alive for Falcons. Dyrachyo continuing to push these creeps in. He's got some support behind him. They can go if they want. For right now, 33, he's also pushing the bottom lane, not letting up at all. Trying to get anything to work here for Falcons, but they are so far behind. Equivalent to the deaths they are behind, it is 1K per death behind, net worth-wise, of an advantage for Tundra. The most confusing way I probably could have put it. Amar, Sunstrike lands, down to about half health. Tornado actually connects there too.
Yeah, BZM is playing out of his freaking mind this game. He's all over
really
the place.
is.
He dominated this mid matchup and delivered. Every single Sunstrike pretty much did hit. Silver Edge next on the menu for Dyrachyo. He wants to have that break mechanic against Bristle and Dragon Knight.
He is farming oh so fast. Top of the net worth. I mean, we saw this. We swapped it before. Skeeter was here with the DK. He had more net worth than so many heroes in that game where he dominated with the DK. But now it's Dyrachyo's turn
so quickly
with the Morphling.
Rest of the team, they were not high level enough, especially the supports, to be able to punch back once Tundra were playing aggressively. But it also comes down to 33, the way that he has been playing, going for mid lane twice, going for the enemy outer ring, stealing some of the stacks, not allowing Amar to get even close to that top net worth where he usually is.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh man, the obs was showing me that Saksa had more net worth than the mid Earth Spirit, and still does. Gosh, it's not. We haven't seen many good Earth Spirit games, and this is gonna be added to the file of bad ones.
Pretty much no one is the only one who was able to show us great performance from the Earth Spirit when they were playing in that lower bracket.
Tundra probably going to wait for that next Aegis to make potentially the final push. Falcons are going to have to find a way to have a response to this because they are down by a lot, and there's going to be a Silver Edge here for the Morphling. You'd love to have this Daedalus before they end up getting into the Roche pit, but a wave for him. Oh, the Silver Edge, the BKB from Amar. He'll wave his hand goodbye and walk all the way back to base, but the damage
Not a real commitment from Tundra.
No, not at all.
Morph ulti and getting a BKB out of Bristleback, which is going to be big for the next fight. Let's see if they want to close it out. Sanking, he's pinging it out. 33, he wants to go for the high ground.
Are scanning.
BKB finally from Alreen. Seems too little too late. There's a team that can bring it back, though. It is Falcons. They just have to find their first step.
Not sure what that first step is. This is an extremely difficult game for Falcons.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe be a fight around now where they can kill 1 or 2 heroes and get the Aegis. But if you're Tundra, you're willing to buy back. You may not even go for Roche. Wait for him forward. Burrow Strike comes in. That's going to be through onto Amar. They've got the break. They should be able to get the kill here. They will. Malrine, he's dead. Snake King gone. 3 heroes dead. Skeeter's going to fall. 4 heroes gone on the side of Falcons. GG is called. It was a quick one. Tundra with the reverse sweep. They have done it. They are your champions here at the FISSURE Playground. And man, they had such a comeback. They were on the brink of defeat, down 2-0 to Falcons, and they bring it all the way back. Never should you have doubted Tundra Esports for a moment, because this team, when you doubt them, they will make you cry.
Man, after that 2-0, I thought they were cooked, but what a comeback, what a reverse sweep coming out from them. This is the team that kind of newly formed. It's been only a month since they picked up BZM and Dyrachyo, and you can already see the results. They kept their composure, they kept their cool, and managed to make a really strong comeback, especially in that Game 4, Game 5 as well, making it look easy.
These were statement games after statement games after statement games. Tundra, man, they look so good in games 3 to 5. I mean, this felt like a series where they could have won 4 out of these 5 games.
It definitely does.
They stumbled for a moment in game 1, but honestly, I mean, Tundra, they looked so good throughout this BO5, and unfortunately for Falcons, they just ran out of gas.
They really did, and look at the love between some old Creep Wave members. They are given the respect and the smiles on the faces of Falcons. That we want to see. Good sportsmanship as well, but Tundra, they are going to be in the spotlight tonight.
Yeah. We're going to throw it over to the stage. Tundra will have their moment. We're going to throw it at Jenkins. Let's see what they have to say, and let's see them celebrate.
Team Tundra are your champions. Gentlemen, you may claim your prize. Moon Meander, the strategist. Whitemon, the reliable. Dyrachyo, the insane. 33, the kingmaker, the genius. BZM, the redeemed. Saksa, the giant. Mentally, of course. Gentlemen, we have some questions. Whitemon, you're holding the trophy. This is your first win since 2021. How does it feel?
Feeling good.
It's good?
Yeah.
Is this thing heavy, man?
It's not that heavy.
Well, heavy is the crown worn by the king of SEA.
Yeah.
Thank you, Whitemon.
I'm gonna jump in here. Hopefully my microphone's working, because Saksa, this is pretty much a home crowd for you.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, this is your moment. Any words for everyone here cheering for you and Tundra?
I mean, I just want to thank for the support. I really felt love, I guess, in this arena, in this final, even when we were down 2-0, so thank you.
Big D, Dyrachyo, my man. How does it feel to win this one with Morphling of all heroes?
I didn't do much in this game, to be honest. Thank you, my team, to carry me. But yeah, it feels good to win at least. Especially from 2-0. I know what is the feeling when you get sweep after winning 2-0 and then you lost 3-2. I know how it is.
Did you redeem yourself?
What?
Are you redeemed?
I don't know what this word means.
Did you prove yourself, Dyrachyo?
Kinda, yeah, just a little bit.
Casual.
I got BZM, man, a couple months off for you. You know, you weren't on a roster, but first tournament back, and it's a win. How does that feel?
Good.
Just good? Nothing else?
I mean, it's good. What should I say? Yeah, it's good.
Sometimes it's just good. That's all you gotta say. And Moon, I mean, first of all, congratulations here, but with these 5 players for you, do you have someone that stands out as your MVP?
Neta, when we were down 2-0, this guy kept it together, brought the team together, called Falcons, like a bunch of names, and he never gave up, so he's MVP for sure.
Neta MVP.
All right, we'll hear from the man himself. 33, my boy. You finally did it. You beat Falcons in a reverse sweep. How do you feel?
No, it feels great. I lost to them in the final twice already, and now we got them. So, yeah, especially in this fashion, it really feels great.
Do you have anything to say to your team? Nobody believed when you were putting the roster together. Nobody ever believes, but you did. Do you have anything to say to your boys?
Just everyone played really great. Everyone was really positive, even when we were down. So, thank you, and good job, everyone.
Now, do you have anything to say to the many, many Tundra fans out there in the world and in the crowd?
Yeah, thank you. It's great to be on the side that's being supported. So, thank you.
One more time for Team Tundra. One more question. One more question. Who'd you do it for? Who's out there in the crowd for you right now?
Just thank you to my girlfriend and to my family and everyone who is supporting me. So, thank you.
One more time for your champions, Team Tundra. The champions of Fissure Playground 1, Dota, presented by Fissure.
A tumultuous road here for Tundra, but they get it done in 5 games over Falcons. I mean, it was 2-0. They came back from the brink of defeat. Man, on those back-end games, they made it look easy. Game number 4 especially standing out at me, where they felt like the dominant force we thought they were going to be at the beginning of this tournament, right, Lacoste?
Yeah, I think a lot of players had them as their favorites coming into this tournament for a good reason. They had a bit of a shaky start, but as tournament progressed, their drafts and everything, their gameplay, it was just coming all together. And for a new team, this team looks like we're still in January, maybe February now, because we started in January, but this team, if they keep playing like this, we're talking about some of the biggest tournaments of the year. They're going to be a top contender, that's for sure.
Yeah, Rezo, what are your thoughts right now seeing Tundra celebrate?
I just love to see Anton back on the big stage and having that W on him after that big break that he had. He's like still showing some really like super strong performances, and as long as the teammates, oh my god, it's just I love to see this team play. And it's like you can see that they're putting like really thoughts into their strategies, because this bounty hunter, this Riki meta that I was calling throughout the tournament, they picked it up and they made it look really strong.
It looked like they had been figured out. It looked like everything that Falcons had done to research Tundra had been figured out. And they are just such a resilient team to come back like this. Rarely in BO5s do you see 3 straight on a comeback like that, but man, it's a beautiful way to get it done for Tundra.
I love to see that after they were down 2-0 and they were like kind of like walking by, and I saw that their faces, they're like a little bit down, but they still managed to come back into the 3rd game and like just completely destroy the 2 other games. It's just like, it shows that how much resilience they have, this team, like how much strong inside is their like power, you know?
Yeah, and they started off with a 66-minute game in this BO5. They were tired of those long, drawn-out games.
Yeah, they wanted to close it out relatively early on. They're like, yeah, it's getting pretty late, guys. We got to step it up. That 4th game, 25-minute game, and now I believe this was like a 30-minute, maybe 35-minute game as well. They are showing like that they're very resilient as a team, something that we talked about when we were talking about Falcons, but showing that what they're made of and that you can't really never count them out. What a strong team.
They look oh so good, and this is the first one of the year. You get one under your belt and everything else is going to look that much easier.
Oh, you see that, kids?
You see a little bit of happiness, and not a little bit, it's a lot of happiness. It's just good vibes all around for Tundra. There are plenty of tournaments coming and following this event, and it is a packed schedule. So when you can knock out a win right here, I think it makes your expectations going into further events maybe alleviated. You don't have to maybe go and make every tournament a 1st place victory, but you know you can do it, and that gives you confidence looking further into the year.
And it also gives confidence to the 33 that, you know, his decisions that he makes in this team, they're working, and they're working pretty well.
Yeah, it was such a good tournament here for Tundra. They take it 3-2 over Falcons. Let's hear you guys one more time. We're going to send it away. It's the last time we'll say goodbye for this event from Fissure at the Fissure Playground for this Dota tournament. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Goodbye.
Versus Paravision.
Now they just need to clean things up. Satanics and DM Spyback's cutting in. 9 class. He's hurt, but he's not dead. Skitter has that Aegis. They might be able to burn it out. That's one. Snake King running away. 9 class is about to drop. Another Ghost Scepter. Burns away. He will go down. Marine lives. Skitter touches it. Satanic is trying his absolute hardest. No mana, no one. Paravision still hold this base. Marine will go on to the supports. No one's DP cancel. No one to die here. He is out. He got him a buyback. The Collis buys back in as well. They're throwing bodies at them right now, and they might go more! Huge card save, getting Skitter out. And who did they lose? They lost an Aegis. They literally just lost an Aegis.
And the cheese, right? And also there was a refresh shard used by Malrine. So
but no one is dying. And Amar is looking for another opening in. More fleet is dropping. Satanic to fall. They've done it. Falcons finally break that chokehold of Opari Mission. And that, they don't have to think anymore. Now it's just execution time. Sunray coming out from DM, but he's dying in the fountain at the same time. GG's called. Falcons will take game number 1.
No.
Giving in the greetings.
If you're referencing to that, you can just say that Amar is a Chad.
Well, DM gonna need some backup here.
The homing missile stopped this Icarus dive.
As tanky as he is, he's gonna drop the egg. It's got everyone, but the egg will get destroyed. However, Satanic only now joins in on the fight. The leash is on the gyrocopter. Skitter's gonna fall. The Aegis is down. Amar has to back away. And without Mulreen, can Mulreen still make a play to save Skitter? Satanic's making work. He pushes them away. The Colisto lasso holds only down for a moment, and no one tosses the tree to take down Skitter. Satanic and no one's dropping to crit, and it's all on the Slark now. 1 versus 3, and the Satanic will do no good. Skitter continues to drop lower and lower and lower. Satanic, can he get him? DM for the deep dive. Amar gets the Doom on the Slark. And he's committing. He's fully committing to this one. He wants to kill on Fishy, and he won't get it. The Doom is going to run out. And Slark lives. And no one on another. Skitter down, no one.
Tundra Esports versus Team Falcons.
Battle Fury BKB and Amar here with Snake King. Now they're going to make the jump. The calling not really going to matter all too much. Crit makes that kill happen. And now Duraccio goes for Snake King, but there's the Supernova. You're not doing a good job missing and missing and missing. And now Duraccio, he's in trouble. Already tipped by Snake King, knowing this is a problem. Oh, the arena on the edge. The spear connects. Oh, Duraccio, you kind of played yourself. The blink in from BZM, the Echo Slam is down, but it's not looking good for the side of Tundra. They've already lost 3, and now they've got the spear connecting onto 33, and it is Bristleback running for his life. About 50k net worth lead here for Falcons, still looking to close it out. 30 seconds till they've got this Shadow Demon alive, and you'll look at the damage that they do with this.
I'm telling you, we got 49k in 49 minutes. This game is about to end.
Definitely seems to be the case. They go to the Echo Slam out of the back line, so the BKB being popped by both BZM as well as Dyrachyo. He'll try to fight
all that damage
in the face of Amar. But yeah, there's the Hex, there's the Supernova, and Dyrachyo will be forced to buy back in just a moment. He did 0 damage onto Amar. The Mars stands tall. And just like in the movie Gladiator, he asks, are you entertained? As Falcons clean up one after the next, after the next. Dyrachyo trying to hold on to his throne, but they've got the Rolling Thunder once again. Skeeter's gonna focus the throne for a second, but the damage is overwhelming. They'll take out Whitemon, down goes 33, the Rolling Thunder one more time. An Arena, a Spear, the control, a Rampage for Skeeter. Can he get another one?
Yes, he can. Give him another one.
No, he
Satan
can't.
steals it.
Satan
Never mind.
steals
Like
it. All the way around. Burrow Strike connects, but he goes into the Shadow Realm. They go to the Rolling Thunder. They've got the Lotus Orb on a 33, but the Rambles are around him. On the back lines, Saksa here with Dyrachyo. The Rolling Thunder's still going on. They've got the Paralyze. It's going to land onto the Ricky. They'll get the kill to Saksa. They'll lose Crit. Dyrachyo in a lot of trouble. He'll end up dead. Supernova's late.
Down.
Can they cook an omelet? They'll try to get the shots in.
They got it.
Will. But Skeeter, he's going to die. They'll take out the DK. They want to go for more with the Epicenter. 33's got the Lotus. A Burrow Strike available. They've got the lockdown. Out of the Pangolier. Malrine in trouble. Avalanche toss. 3 heroes dead on Falcons and Tundra. They want to know where he's at to go to the Blink Burrow Strike Epicenter.
Both of them.
It's both heroes stuck up with a Burrow Strike. They'll look to get themselves Malrine. They'll get themselves one. Mortimer's Kisses as well as the last, so it's on a BZM, but they've done no damage to the Invoker. Tornado lands on the Bat Rider. That's going to be 3. Make it a 4th. Double kill for BZM and Tundra. Waveform forward. Burrow Strike comes in. That's going to be through on Omar. They've got the break. They should be able to get the kill here. They will. Malrine, he's dead. Snake King gone. 3 heroes dead. Skeeter's going to fall. 4 heroes gone on the side of Falcons. GG is called. It was a quick one. Tundra with the reverse sweep. They have done it. They are your champions here at the FISSURE Playground.